Yo, salute, salute. In this live, we will address the announcement of Lomachenko versus Devin Haney, already set in stone. Already set in stone. We will also address the Triple G comeback versus Jaime Mungia, which is being set up. It's being set up in a fight of two styles that attack each other, right? It's a great fight. But you guys see the title. It says Ghetto pay-per-view. We will also go into why Devin Haney makes this pay-per-view ghetto, guys. Let's get it started.
To circle the other, as you go you remain a stranger to me, to you, but our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you've golden. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? Out of mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear, and as the days turn idle, sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved without it. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you keep in the disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. So very clever, leaving me to wonder what you hide. Stranded
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I wanna fuck you up right now, motherfucker.
dried out
I'm looking at you,
tears
I'm
of
looking at you.
sorrow,
If you wanna make the five, then I'm more than willing to.
lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with emotion, following the light that sets me
competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank. In me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
And you guys heard me out there. Salute to everybody already in here. Salute to BDA Boxing, salute to AGR, salute to Knockout Ned, Larry Listen, of course, Matador, Pound, salute, Pounds Boxeo, salute, Mexican, of course, saluted, Exponer, you're saluted, Al Dog was already in here, Loma, Punch, salute, Larry Listen again, he's saying, hope Loma gets it done and comes to the tip-top shape. Loma has the focus on the inside. Let me read that, Larry, salute to Larry, bro. He has the focus on the inside and to try exposing Haney's limited offense. He's gonna make sure Haney doesn't utilize his jab too much. Salute to Larry Listen for calling that out. Salute to Sergeant already. Salute to Pigeon. Salute to Ryan. Salute to Exponer. Salute to the Boxing Wizard. Knockout Ned. Salute the Don, of course. Salute to Timothy's always saluted here. Who else we got? The Greatest, of course. He says, notice how they made Haney's chest piece gold instead of black. salute to the Greatest, bro. Salute to the Greatest. BDA Boxing, of course. Everybody in here. CR, bro. Salute to Outlaw Boxing is already in here, and Amok and John Blaze, of course. Right? The reason for the title that Haney makes this Ghetto, right? Makes the entire Haney pay-per-view Ghetto, right? Haney pay-per-view is Ghetto, right? Haney pay-per-view is Ghetto. That's not an indictment on Loma. That's not an indictment on anybody on that card. It's an indictment on Haney, who's making the pay-per-view Ghetto, right? What do I mean by Ghetto? They had to drop the price on this pay-per-view to $59.99, right? Because of the competition of so many other fights happening in that era, or in that that little area of time, right? Obviously, we saw the Benavidez fight, which a lot of people paid for. Well, we think people paid for. We haven't seen the numbers, right? We haven't seen the numbers, but we think some people might have paid for it. The Ryan fights around that era, Canelo fight, various amount of fights, right? So what did ESPN have to do? They had to make their shit ghetto, right? They had to make everything a discount. Now, is something off here, right? We're gonna get into the boxing of Lomachenko and Devin Haney. We're gonna get into that, right? But first of all, is something off when you have to start putting discount prices on things, right?
Give me a second. Guys. I think I'm cutting off on the other and pull it up. Any case, is something off when you have to start putting discount prices on pay-per-view? Salute to high voltage, bro. Salute to high voltage. When you have to start putting SSC salute, when you have to start putting discount price on certain things, it tells you it's not all that and it's discount, right? I mean, when you go to the store or you go to any place where you're going to buy anything, be a product, be it, you want to buy a premium product, you got to pay more money, right? You got to pay more money, $80, $90, something like this, right? Especially in regards to these types of pay-per-views. Haney versus Lomachenko, they put it at $59.99, and you know whose fault it is? That's Haney's fault. That's Haney's fault. He's making it ghetto, guys. Bring boxing out the ghetto, guys. We need to bring boxing out the ghetto. Haney's making boxing ghetto. Haney's making boxing ghetto. It's losing its value. It's going down in price. Spence is making boxing ghetto. Cropper's making boxing ghetto. Wilder made it ghetto. It's losing money. It's losing value. The price is going down. It's getting ghetto, guys. It's getting ghetto, and it's all Haney's fault. You make a Lomachenko with this Atillo, that would have been bigger. You make a Lomachenko versus a Ryan, that would have definitely been bigger. This is getting ghetto. Haney, you're making the entire... But why are they giving Haney money? He's making this shit ghetto. That's what I'm not understanding. Why are they keep on pushing these guys who are making the sport ghetto? Cheap. Despicable. Think about what Ignacio's saying. Salute to Ignacio. Why would you be paying for Haney and Kenny Bayless? That's not going to get you views, right? But any case, what I'm saying is this. Is someone going to learn their lesson? Or are these guys going to learn their lesson? Or is Top Rank involved in something else more nefarious, more sinister, when they're pushing something on agenda? They're not pushing boxing. They're not pushing what we like seeing, the best fight the best. They're not pushing action fights. They're not pushing fights. They're pushing little agendas, especially with Haney, who can't sell nothing, never sold anything in his life, given everything has been given to him. Since he was a kid, he grew up as a rich kid. He's horrible. He never puts on a show and fights. He's a horrible fighter. And you heard what I said, fighter. He's not fighting. He's throwing a couple jabs and running. And he says, pay me more money. No, stop paying these guys. Don't even buy this pay-per-view. Stream the pay-per-view. No one wants to see this sound garbage no more. No one wants to be paying for fucking Devin Haney doing anything. He sucks. He's horrible. I can't even stand watching 2 rounds of this shit. Of this garbage. Haney's making pay-per-view ghetto. It's ghetto. Wilder, ghetto. Spence, ghetto. And not even in the cool, not even in the tasty fried chicken sense. It's getting ghetto. It's getting in the crack. It's getting in the Skid Row. It's turning into a shit fest out here. They can't even break it into the, hip-hop bling-bling style. No, it's just getting ghetto, guys. This is toothless motherfuckers. This is what boxing turned into. A toothless ghetto. with the motherfucker roasting a black bum roasting a pigeon on a stick and eating it outside your house, and you're trying to wash them off the fucking lawn. This is crazy, guys. Is this what you guys wanted? Is this what the higher ups in boxing wanted? They wanted to make this into the ghetto. Is that what they wanted to do? Make boxing into the ghetto. We need to make boxing great again, and we need to stop making it ghetto. Seriously, guys. Make boxing great again. Stop making it ghetto. They got Lomachenko in there, right? Lomachenko, it's not his fault, right? He's gonna fight Devin Haney. Hopefully it's a great show. Hopefully it's what it is, right? For us, hopefully we see Devin. Hopefully we see Devin's demise, right? For people who like boxing, for people who like seeing action, right? But it's hilarious, guys. It's basically the what's happening in boxing is despicable, guys. Like, we all see it. It's a weird shit, guys. It's weird shit because look at this is the only sport where they call things where you say, all right, I could, you get up and you root for a certain guy, right? Say you're rooting Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, or one of these guys, whoever you're rooting for, right? You're rooting for a guy, and your guy is always at a disadvantage. They either put him at a contractual disadvantage or they put him at some weird ass disadvantage. Like right now, Lomachenko's at disadvantage trying to carry Devin Haney, guys. Like literally, he's going to carry Devin Haney. Whatever paycheck he gets is going to be small now because Devin Haney's a trash bag. Any case, you see what I'm saying? They always put these guys, but they're the better guys. They're the guys that could bring the sport to a higher level. Ryan Garcia, a Lomachenko, right? A Canelo Alba. These guys can bring it to a higher level, but they get stuck. It's like this, guys. You get a little bit of money in life, right? You grow up in poor circumstances. You grow up in a horrible environment. What's the first thing you do? You say, I'm getting out the ghetto. I'm getting out the ghetto. I got money. I'm out of the ghetto. Fuck this shit. I'm out of here, right? You said, I'm out of here. Fuck these, fuck all these guys. Fuck all these guys out here, stuck on the blues, stuck on the blues, toothless and all this type of shit. I'm out of here, right? You're like, I'm out of here. I'm going to a place that doesn't have any of this garbage, that doesn't have any of these fucking shopping carts all over the place, right? All this type of weird shit, right? But then all of a sudden, the ghetto comes back at you. Next thing you know, you see a bum-ass motherfucker with a shopping cart rolling into your upper middle-class neighborhood, which you struggle to get to. You struggle to get here. You struggle to get to this upper middle-class neighborhood by working hard, doing everything they say you got to do, work hard, put in your fucking, all your work, and you're going to rise above it and all this shit. Next thing you know, comes this toothless, pigeon on a stick eating motherfucker who smells like disgusting, he smells like piss and shit. He goes into the fucking neighborhood with his fucking cart, starts saying, hey, can I have $1? Hey, can I have $1? Yeah, right? He's like, hey, can I have $1? I was like, I didn't get this guy out of here. Get him over and lynch him. Get him out of my neighborhood. He's making it stink up in here, right? That's Devin Haney, guys. He's coming in with this disgusting little cart with the pigeon on a stick, smelling like shit, right? Shitting up the whole place, shitting up the whole area. He's shitting it all up. He's shitting it all up. There's fucking glass all over the place, right? There's broken bottles. You wake up, what the fuck's a broken bottle? You see him on the corner. He's in the middle of the street. Naked, bent over like that, shit all over his ass and all this shit, and he sets a campfire in the middle of the street, bruh. He's setting a campfire in the middle of the fucking neighborhood, bruh, and he's right there doing all kinds of nasty shit. That's what Devin Haney does to boxing, guys. He's making the shit the ghetto. He's making the shit the ghetto, guys, and no one's calling it out. No one's calling it out. It's easy to see. It's not hard, You work hard, you clear your way out of this place, and these motherfuckers come back to make it hell, guys. To make it hell. I don't understand, man. I don't understand, guys. I don't understand. And you know what? Let's act. We're all gonna act. Look at. I wanted to do the whole like, hey, yeah, Lomachenko versus Haney. How does the jab gonna go? How's the body work gonna go? Right? How's the body work? Oh yeah, he's gonna get into the body. Oh yeah, Haney, stop hugging. But we gotta expose this first, guys. Like let's stop open. Let's get that blind eye out of our face, bro. Let's get that blind eye out of our face. Haney's the ghetto, guys. Haney's the ghetto. We need to keep on saying that. This is the ghetto. This is horrible. We're never gonna make it. We're never gonna make it in boxing, guys. The boxing world's gonna die if it keeps on turning ghetto, dude. It's horrible. It's despicable, guys. It's despicable. Okay? We can get into the X's and O's of boxing, but let's first assess, is Haney making the fight game ghetto? Is Earl Spence making the fight game turn into ghetto? Wait, let me just keep it moving, bro. Let me keep it going. Let me keep it going, guys. Let me keep it going, right? Let me keep it going. Look at what makes things normalized, what makes things, a place that's not ghetto. First of all, if you're not drunk driving and crashing vehicles, rubbing shit all over the fucking mirror, like this fucking Tank Davis and Earl Spence, that's ghetto activity. That shit that happens in ghettos. You don't see dudes doing that in a neighborhood where you moved up, right? You don't see that. It just doesn't happen. These guys aren't doing it, and these guys are right here crashing shit or doing all kinds of weird activity, right? Like Charlo and all these other guys doing these weird activities. Wilder, doing all kinds of weird activity. That's ghetto activity, guys. We need to move. There's no place to move, though, guys. They're encroaching upon us. We already moved up to we all got out of the ghetto, guys. We all worked our way out of the ghetto, but these guys are encroaching upon us now. Right? They're making your house value go down. They're making the value of your house go down, guys. And that's boxing. The value of boxing's going down with Devin Haney. The value of boxing's going down with Shakur Stevenson. Nobody's watching this shit. It's making, look, you tell your friend, look, check this out. This will go into what I'm saying, right? This will go into what I'm saying. You tell your friend, right? A friend who's a casual, even someone in your family, you go, hey, guys, there's this fight that's happening on Saturday. Let's sit down and watch it, man. It's going to be a fight, man. It's this guy, his name is Devin Haney or some shit like that, right? Or Shakur, right? This is when you first fall for it, right? Any case, he's going to fight some guy, I don't know, a Cambosos, or we'll say something like that, right? Or Jojo Diaz or some shit, right? So you bring them in, they're right there sitting down, and then they see ghetto things happening. First of all, they're not fighting, they're running. That's what happens in ghetto. That's another one that happens in the ghetto. You ever notice, if you've gotten out the ghetto, you know what I'm talking about. If you've gotten out the ghetto, these motherfuckers don't like fighting, bro. So they'll try opening your car, the alarm will go off. You're like, what the fuck? The alarm's off. Someone's breaking in. And you go out there, it's one of these dudes that looks like Haney. And he's like, oh. And you're, hey, get over here. And he's like, boom, track. He just goes. It's time to run track. Bah, 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 bah. He runs, right? They will never face you, right? They will never face you. They always run. Any case, that's the same thing in boxing. So you're right there sitting there, you're watching this, and the guy, you brought over people to your house, and they're right there, and they're like, what is this? This is trash. This guy is crappy. He's running all day. What is this? I don't even understand what's going on here. Is this WWE? What am I watching here? What am I watching here, right? And you know what? That forever tarnishes that human being. That casual human being is tarnished, and guess what he says? I'm never watching boxing again. It's a little ghetto, right? You guys should ask her. We should do a test, right? Do that a test. Does this look ghetto to you? Next time you guys are watching a fight with a casual and it's Devin Haney, or, by the way, stream it, and it's Devin Haney or Shakur, you ask them, does this look a little ghetto to you, right? Just ask them that. Does this look a little ghetto to you? And they'll go, yeah, it's ghetto. It's ghetto. It's 40-ounce ghetto. They'll go like that. It's 40-ounce ghetto, dude. They'll go like that, right? Right? They'll go like that, right? They'll go, it's 40-ounce ghetto. That's how they'll go, right? And that's how it kills off the sport of boxing, guys. It kills it off. Look at these guys say they like boxing. These guys say they like the sport of boxing. These guys say they like promoting the sport of boxing. I'm talking about promoters. Promoters, they say it, but this looks like a sabotage to me. It looks like a sabotage to me, guys. It looks like a sabotage to me. It really does. It really does. It looks like a sabotage to me, guys. I mean, in any case, bringing up the sport of boxing, it's not going up with these types of mannerisms that are going on in boxing today. We need to change things, and that's the whole thing. We need to address the ghetto-ness in boxing. How Devin Haney makes the fucking sport the ghetto, right? It's addressed. We need to keep on pushing it. We need to keep on pushing that. Because we're speaking facts here, guys. We're not speaking new things. We're not speaking old things or new things. Salute to L-Dog, who's already on the panel. L-Dog, salute. We're going to break down the boxing, but tell me it's not turning ghetto out here. Tell me this shit is not going to fucking turn down the sport. Tell me it's going to make it look ugly if all of a sudden you turn it on and you're seeing a hug fest and a guy hitting someone in the nuts. Tell me people are going to be, what the fuck is this? I'm out of here. We're talking about the casual when they're trying to grow the sport of boxing. L-Dog, you can tell me what you think.
You're absolutely right, man. People do. This sport has become a ghetto, but listen, in a couple months, Ryan Garcia and Lomachenko are going to clean out the ghetto.
They need to. They need to, for reals. They need to. Corruption is key, though, and I'm going to say something. You know, people say, L-Dog, they say, well, don't worry, the money's everything, right? They say money's everything in boxing. I would love that assessment. I would love that to be true, right? But isn't it funny that, you know, they have to drop the price of a pay-per-view just to get more views, possibly? I don't know. Hopefully, you know, we'll see what happens.
No one wants to watch Devin Haney's boring-ass fights.
There it is. There it is.
If this was Ryan versus Loma, this would be $100 pay-per-view.
Come on, dude. Loma versus Tio again would be a fucking mega fight.
Another $100 pay-per-view, because people know that. Listen, the biggest fights you can make around those weights is Ryan versus Loma after they beat these guys, because people know, number one, it's going to be an honorable fight with no catch weights, none of that. And people know that it's either going to be a knockout or a very exciting decision, right?
Perhaps. I mean,
this is what I'm saying about Haney, though. He's boring, bro. He's got pillow hands and he clinches. He's not even trying to fight like a fucking warrior. At least with the... You remember Timothy Bradley? At least that dude tried to make his fights exciting, right?
Well, he said it. He wanted to fight. He wanted to fight. That's the difference between fighting and what they call now boxing. It's not... Some of these guys aren't fighting, dude.
Exactly. I want to watch someone who's technical, but I want to watch someone who wants to break you down. Like, that's my favorite style to watch, is like someone who's technical, but he uses those technical skills to break someone down rather than just outpoint them.
I agree. Look at I want to see someone who wants to go in and they're showing, let's see, the high skill level of inside outside boxing, showing all the technique, every ounce of the ring. Corner.
Those two fighters, they had that, right?
Fact.
Triple G and Canelo, you could tell they had skills.
Facts.
They were technical, but they were also fighting to break people down and stop you. Even Loma and Usyk, they fight like less so Usyk now because he's just fighting guys that are so much bigger than him. He can't. But you know, even today I would say Virgil Ortiz is a good example. Tim Tszyu is a good example. Better Beef is a perfect example. These guys are much more exciting than Dmitry Bivol or Devin Haney, who just box to outpoint you.
Is L-Dog though? Whatever happened to making a show out of the sport? Whatever happened to winning over the crowd? These guys don't care about winning over the crowd. All they care about is making money, and getting paid. And I don't know why they're paying him. To be honest, I don't know why they're paying Haney. He doesn't do shit. He doesn't do shit. Am I entertained? Have you ever been entertained by one Devin Haney fight, L-Dog? One fight at least?
Oh look, I'll be entertained by this fight when he loses.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, even then, dude, this fight might be kind of boring, right? I mean, Loma just
You're
might
right.
beat
Yeah,
him.
he's gonna fucking run,
It's gonna be
dude. He's gonna
boring.
run from. Bro, he's gonna run. He's gonna run from Lomachenko. Salute to high voltage. Salute to high voltage. He's gonna run from Lomachenko, dude. Am I putting it out, dog? You tell me because fuck. On
Yeah,
my
a little bit, a little bit. But look, I'm optimistic, man. I really think that it's over for Haney. I think that it's over for Tank too. Now, I will say this: if the weight cut gets Ryan, or if the ref is Kenny Bayless for Loma, I mean, we already know what's up. They basically set it up. But in a fair fight,
My bad, bro. In and out, bro.
fight, I got Ryan and I got Loma.
No doubt, no doubt. Joseph Salute, he says, I was entertained with Linares sparked Devin. I mean, that was the only entertaining part of that whole fight. Salute to Joseph, bro. You know, and it was Linares making the entire fight, guys. Salute to Windy City, salute to everybody in the chat. We see Staso in there, salute. We see Wizard, salute. We see Feliciano, salute. J-Rocks, of course, is saluted. Pound, salute. The Don Ramon champ, salute. My point is this. The only let me ask you, you know how they say they rig things from boxing? Or we all know about the A-side thing, right? When they say, here's this guy's an A-side. Yeah. Let him get the decision. Let him get the decision in a sense, wink, wink, because he's going to make us more money, right? Is what they'll say, right? I used to believe that in a sense, but once I started seeing these guys like Haney or Shakur, and then possibly hearing about robberies that could possibly happen, like with this Lomachenko shit, I don't believe it. There's some other weird shit going on, and it's a fucking fakery of it's fake, man. The whole money, like I wish it was like that. I wish it was about, hey, all right, it's about whatever the fuck the money. So to Pink Panther, whatever the money is. Oh, that's the money guy, but that's not happening no more. Dog, that's not happening no more, dude. Like, I could truly say if Lomachenko would beat up on Haney, and it'd be like, we'll say 51% advantage for Haney and the entire fight, for Lomachenko in the entire fight, meaning he got the best of them, but only at 51% rate, they'll still give it to Haney. If I up the percentage, I say, all right, Lomachenko will fucking take it back, will fucking destroy Haney at a 60% to 40% clip, I would not be astonished. I would not be astonished to give it to Haney. That's the whole point. That's fucking. But the thing is, it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that way, Dog. It shouldn't be that way.
I'm gonna be real. He needs to beat him 70-30 minimum.
There it is. Thank you for putting it.
Minimum. Yep. That's just the reality, bro. You gotta beat him 70-30 minimum these days. Sometimes even 80-20. For Shakur, it'll be fucking 80-20, 90-10.
Yeah, it has to be something outlandish, right? Something outlandish. Something where it's even beyond that, dude. It's even beyond that, though. Like, even if we see...
Look at Ryo, right? That's
what I was about to tell you. Even if you see a guy's face badly damaged, you see destruction all over the place, they don't even care, dude. They just don't care at this point. They will do whatever they want, and it's few of us that will complain about it, right? We're like, oh my god, this is the robbery. Oh my god, this is horrible. But it's fuck, dude. It's frustrating, dude. It really is frustrating. It's frustrating as hell, dude. It's like they just do it. They stomp around on your face, bro. They stomp around on all of our faces with some of these decisions. It's despicable, dude.
Yeah, man.
You know, saying all that, what is the key to this fight without expressing the true keys to the fight, but just in a overall sense, what would be the key to some of the breakdown in this fight of how Haney can be destroyed or beat? And remember, it has to be overwhelming. It has to be overwhelming, so you have to break it down in that manner too, by the way.
First, you got to take away the jab, all right? You got to slip the jab most of the time, and then you got to counter the jab some of the time. So you just got to take it away. You can't counter it every time, but you basically got to make sure you can take away that jab. Now, aside from that, you got to work the body, bro. That's going to be key. I'm talking You need to be ripping short hooks to the body, straight left hands to the body, and uppercuts to the liver. That's just what you got to do.
And
I would say a third key.
Go ahead.
Keep the pressure on him.
Definitely, bro. Definitely, dude. I think I'm gonna say something. Guys. People don't realize this. Devin Haney, he cannot take body shots. I saw him get bent over a couple times. Bent over means when they hit you on the body.
Bent over by Diddy, bro.
Yeah, that. But I'm talking about bent over in a forward sense. You know when someone hits you with a body shot, and you go, you know, you go, and you bend over like that.
I mean, Devin was
I've
going,
seen. Yeah, he was on some.
Well.
He went for the hair pull and realized this guy's hair was nappy and couldn't grab anything. So that's what Diddy was like. Damn, I'm gonna do the hair pull, but fuck it, he doesn't have any. But look at Jojo Diaz almost put him over, dude, with a couple body shots. He had one of those gas like you know when you hit someone to the body, they go, you had one of those. Linares did that to him a couple times, and even Camboso's. Dude, a lot of people don't realize he put down Haney one time, which was a real knockdown. It was a real knockdown. Put him down with the body shot. They didn't count it. He is susceptible to the body. Now, do you think Lomachenko will say, fuck this, I'm going to... The concentration is the body shots here with this motherfucker.
Look, you got to mix it up, but I would say put an extra emphasis on the body. But, you know, still be tagging the head. That's why I say when you take away the jab, that's when you want to work the head most of the time, right? Like when he throws a jab, slip under it, and then straight left upstairs. Slip counter, basically. Also, jab over his jab. That's another way you can counter his jab. So those are to the head, but once you get on the inside, bro, you need to rip 2 or 3 hooks at a time, I would say. Because he's going to clinch you eventually, but... Make sure that you work the body, man. Hooks, uppercuts, straight lefts, all that shit. And when you're in the clinch, hit him hit him in the back of the head, bro.
Yeah, everything goes, dude. Everything goes.
This dude, he's clinching, right? So he's cheating. So you may as well just get a little rabbit punch in.
You gotta let everything fly here, dude. You gotta understand that. I'm pretty sure Loma's there to experience, so he knows this. You gotta understand that they're trying to proclaim a new. They're trying to make a trend here. They're trying to make this guy the
hold
face.
on, I'll be right back.
No doubt. You gotta make. They're trying to make Haney the face, guys. And obviously, like I said, I don't know why. I've already gone into it's ghetto as hell, right? But that's what they need to do. Hey, Lomachenko, in my opinion, I'm gonna break it to you guys right now. You heard Aldog say that he needs to be at a 70-30% clip of domination. I'm with that. But it's if Lomachenko does dominate Haney at a 70-30% clip, that's a stoppage, guys. I don't think Haney will be able to. I don't think Haney will be able to withstand that type of pressure, body shots, and all this type of stuff. Obviously, the volume. Mind you, it has to be vintage Lomachenko. It can't be, a latter version or someone who's older, right? Yes, it is, bro. J7 salute. It's $59, $59.99, guys. J7, it's $59.99. Are you paying for it, J7? Salute to SSC. Salute to SSC. I'm gonna start reading Pounds' comments. It says Haney will win 8-4 or 9-3 by boring display, is what Pounds is saying. I think a lot of people are starting to believe that, but Linares put Loma down. He was engaging though, Pounds. He was engaging. That's the thing though. I'm come on, guys. Let me ask you guys in the chat, everybody in the chat. Is Jojo Diaz better than Lomachenko, guys? And I saw Jojo Diaz just putting in a lot of work. He was putting in a lot of work on this guy. He was hitting him to the body, hitting him with the jab, hitting him all around. Salute to J Money on the panel, hitting him, destructing him, body shots. Like I said, almost tilting him over. I don't know, guys. Let's just put that in assessment. Let's just put that in the back of your minds. Is Jojo Diaz better than Lomachenko? I think not, guys. Is Kambosos? No, he's not. All right. I just think he can, and it has to be a finish. Windy City is saying Jojo's mediocre. Exactly, Windy City, and look what Lomachenko was doing. Look what Jojo Diaz was doing, and he's mediocre, right? To some people's view, right? So let's all keep it in mind. Let's keep it in mind. But I like that we're getting all types of opinions because we're keeping it real. We want to, we're seeing what these guys, a lot of people aren't seeing. We're gonna see the tricks. We're gonna see everything ahead of time, right? J Money, salute, happy birthday, bro.
Thanks, man. It seems like we just did a stream, right? And it seems like we're back on the Skante again, bro. That Skante is a powerful drug. Fuck cocaine.
It's a powerful.
Fuck
let it run,
heroin.
bro.
Fuck meth. You got that Skante, bro. Skante.
Let it run, bro. Let it run, bro.
Yeah, man. I think that what we always said is if someone's gonna clinch you, you got to be dirty back, right? And we saw that. We saw that on the weekend with David throwing elbows and throwing all this rabbit punches or punches to the kidneys and everywhere, right? Because Plant was cheating, right?
Of course,
like it or not, he was cheating. So in this case, is Loma gonna do the same, or is he even gonna be allowed to do the same? So there are two different things that we're gonna have to pay attention to. And if right away they get on his ass for like doing something, that is illegal too, right?
Yeah.
But he's using it as a form of like a return, right? You're doing something illegal to me, so I'm gonna do something illegal to you, right? If they're on his ass right in the beginning, you already know. That's it. Fix it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be that simple, bro. It's gonna be that simple.
J Money, I saw it with David Benavidez. I saw when we were watching the fight, you could see the ref. He was looking directly at David Benavidez, trying to catch him for this and that. Like, I was like, come on, dude, he has to overcome this guy.
Yeah, but he was throwing a lot of elbows, dude. A lot.
This should have been a KO victory. But hold on. The only reason Benavidez was using his elbow, he was actually using his forearm to try and break out of the clinch.
Yeah. Sure.
That's why he was doing it. He wasn't actually trying to elbow him to hurt him. He was just trying to get out of the clinch. But here's the thing. These dudes shouldn't be clinching in the first place. So actually it should be on them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, to me it's fair game, because you're fucking cheating. You're fucking cheating, and if you're gonna cheat, then I'm gonna cheat too, bitch. Whatever. But is he gonna be allowed to? So are they gonna even give him the opportunity to compete? Because to me that's competing, if you're cheating, I should get to cheat too. What the fuck?
Yo, if we see J Money, Salutai Bolts is already on the panel too. We got Al Dog. But if we see dude, if we see Bayless warming up in the back, dude, I'm gonna be, what's going on here, dude? Like, have people not learned their lessons already at this point? Meaning to even let this guy like a ref. Every opposite side, and now in boxing, guys, if they're fighting basically like a Haney, a Shakur, or any of these black guys, if they see, dude, they should say no Bayless as a ref, guys. I will not fight if Bayless is the ref. I will not fight if Bayless is the ref, guys. At this point, like,
bro, that's a big issue, bro. When you're, because you're going against your employer. You could say a lot of shit when it doesn't have to do with the person that's paying you money. When the person that's paying you money wants to flex shit on you, it's very difficult. That's why unions exist, because fucking employers have a consistency in the habit of fucking abusing their employees. So it's fucking hard, bro, to fucking say that. And plus two, they don't even have to fucking tell Bayless anything, bro. It's pretty much quid pro quo with him, bro. They hire him for a fight. He knows that there's a boxer. He knows that he needs to protect the boxer. Simple as that.
I was there at the fight when they did fucking Ryder dirty, dog. That was fucked up. Everybody, as soon as they announced, everybody, whoa, what the fuck's going on? Ryan dropped him. He heard him at the beginning. He heard him in the middle, and then he heard him towards the end. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, how are they gonna take that shit from him, bro?
That was so bad. You had Crips saying that he got robbed.
Yeah, there was moments where he was like kind of like just slap boxing him back, and right, it was taking his time, like, but fuck, that shit was dirty. And I think
boxing has a lot of fucking rule issues and a lot of ways that they need to fix the way that they referee the fights. But also too, they need to give 10-8 rounds more if a guy's doing massive damage. Just because he doesn't knock him down, don't mean that he doesn't deserve a 10-8 round. On like a couple of those rounds, right? You're talking about Raya, right? Raya was doing a lot of damage to him, and he was getting hurt. Cobra was getting hurt multiple times. He was resting on the ropes and being on the corner and basically retreating, you know. And they didn't give him a 10-8 round. So in my mind, how could that be a 10-9 round? If you basically like dominated him and hurt him multiple times, it's as simple as just getting the knockdown. I think not. I think they gotta give the attacker and the aggressor right there an extra point for being that dominant in the round.
You guys saw it on TV, but
that will fix these issues. Because in your head and in the punch stats, you're looking at that shit and you're saying, this guy did a lot of damage in the fight, and he did a lot, and he landed more. But that's your own mind telling you that. But it's not reflective on the score because they don't give the 10-8 round.
At the 10th round, I don't know if you guys saw it, but I saw it live. Fucking Ryan lit him up, and he was about to fall. The bell fucking saved him, bro. And he was like wobbling to the corner, and the corner was like trying to like, come on, get up. And the motherfucker was like falling down in the corner, bro. Like literally, I was like, damn, this is, you know. I was like, oh, bro, you got this shit. He's done. And then when they fucking like got him all up and shit, they started massaging his ass up. Come on, get up. All right, so he recuperated a little bit. And then he was even surprised, like when the announcer was like, I was like, fuck, everybody was like, booing, what the fuck's wrong? And then they were still doing it to Benavidez. Fucking the clinching, the hitting of the balls, and then the referee giving him the fucking time in between. Like, what was that about? I was like, a headbutt, and you don't stop the fight.
Usually when you see a promotion and you see hometown fighters, which, you know, Ryle's a hometown fighter too, you know, Mexican, whatever. They usually get like all the benefits, right, in terms of the refereeing and the judges. But right here, they didn't get it, which is kind of telling, right? You know, if they don't get it in their own event, well, what's gonna happen when they face a Crip? They're letting you know when you face a high-profile Crip, they're letting you know what's gonna go down, bro. You ain't getting shit. You ain't getting the judges. You ain't getting the refs. You ain't even gonna get the announcers to be on your side. Everything's gonna be 100% against you on the PBC. And I'm okay with it, you know, because that's reality. Whatever.
Both of the Benavidez were pissed. Like the dad and this Benavidez at the end, he never said nothing to PVC. He just said like, "Oh, thank you, Jaime," or anything, bro.
Thank you, bro. High voltage. Thank you for bringing it up, dude. That seems kind of off. That seems kind of weird, bro. They need to go in, bro, or else I'm gonna start hating on them. Cause hey, how do you just sit there and take it in the ass, dude? You know they were taking in the ass, dude. You're getting a lot of money, bro.
At the end of the fight, he didn't say, "Oh, thank you, Haney, thank you to PVC," or anything of that. So they were fucking pissed. You know what I mean?
He did. You know what David needs to do, high voltage? David needed to go in and right after the fight, this is what he needed to do. When he got the mic, he says, "They robbed Ryo, guys. They robbed Ryo today. They robbed Ryo, and then they tried robbing me with this fucking ref." Regardless.
They're good.
Regardless, bro.
Yeah. No, yeah.
He didn't. He didn't. And let me say something. High voltage. But high voltage, let me say something. How do you think they're gonna do Lomachenko and Haney? Like if they're already doing it, they're already putting the price down. They're already putting the price at 59 because Haney doesn't sell shit. So they're trying to put the price down. Like you don't think they're trying to they're trying to put the price down. You think it's for Lomachenko? No, they're putting the price down for Haney. So they can all right, we're making this guy. That's what has my antennas up. If they would have kept the price up, they would have said, no, this is a showcase for Loma. But they put the price down because they're thinking, hey, we want to sucker motherfuckers so they could see Haney and they all pay it, and then they think Haney's the greatest of all time in this type of shit. That's what I'm starting to see, dude. That's another thing I'm starting to see. I don't know if you guys agree with that across the board.
So you get more casuals that don't know about boxing in there, and get some more views or whatever, huh?
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if it's just me, but I hear like a type of echo with high voltage. Sounds kind of weird.
He said,
Yeah, voltage. He said you're in the sauna or some shit, and that's what.
Yeah, like it sounds like you're like an effect of an echo.
"Oh, play my Bluetooth, man. Let me take them off."
Yo, salute. But basically, it's gonna come to this. You gotta knock a guy out, dude. Right? You gotta knock a guy out. Like for assuredness, or for insurance, you gotta. It's what it is, dude. Haney has to get put down at least one time.
David did.
If Haney gets put, if Haney gets put down once or twice, I think that would be enough, bro. I think that would be enough. Not necessarily,
and I've seen some of the worst scorecards on the top rank. Because I remember when they robbed Pacquiao, that was fucking ridiculous.
Crazy.
I was insane, but they did it. And I was and even against the fight, I mean, to me, I still had Teo. I still had Teo winning against Loma, but those scorecards were wide as fuck, too wide. So they'll rob a nigga if they want to.
Of course, bro. And that's Pacquiao, bro. So it's crazy, dude. Hey, high voltage, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I was gonna ask you, do you think some of the people in the crowd should have been more rebellious, dude? Like, someone should have started, hey, these motherfuckers are robbed. Like, start a fucking, all it takes is one guy to fucking start the fucking lynching fest. You know what I mean? I would have gone in there and said, hey, I tried doing it myself at a couple fights.
A lot of people were fucking yelling. Like, everybody was yelling, bro. Like, it was crazy. It was like, we couldn't even believe it, bro. We couldn't believe that shit would really happen. Like, all those fights, that one, I was like, fuck, that was crazy. Because he heard him, and I was talking to my pops, he was right next to him. He was all like, oh, fucking Rayo, he took too much time. He should have fucking finished him right away. I'm like, but he heard him. He heard him in the beginning, he heard him in the middle, and he heard him towards the end of the fight. Like, that was enough. Like, he won.
High voltage, high voltage, why do it seems like the older people, they seem to be like more like naive, right? They're like, oh, it's just this and that. Like, nah, he got robbed. Like, we need to stop being naive, right? Like, he got robbed out here. Like, we were
talking like right after the fight, Yeah. And then he was like, no, you're right. He fucking heard him. And then towards the end, he was there. I'm telling you, he heard him where he was like fucking wobbly at the end. So I was like, dude, if he had one more minute, he would have fucking dropped him and just finished him. But, I guess, they said that he outboxed him and fucking fucking, I don't know if he was pushing him back. Rayo was never pushing back. I mean, Rayo was taking his time, but that he was walking him down. Like, how the fuck is that fool gonna walk him down with some slap boxing shit? I was like, nah, that's crazy. To me, it looked like slap boxing.
What did you score the fight?
What did I score the fight?
Yeah. Have you scored it or no?
I gave him. Yeah, I gave Colbert three rounds, huh? 3 rounds. The second, the fourth, and the fifth. That was it.
Oh,
After
really?
that, Rayo was just, mowing him down, bro. Like, just hitting him. But
yeah, I scored it like 96, 93, something like that.
Yeah. I mean, everybody said it was closer than what it was, but I don't know. I didn't see it that close. I was like,
it's like I said, bro. There was like a couple of rounds, especially it was like the 6th round, where Rayo really fucking dominated his ass. Power punches, had him on the corner of the ropes, but just because he didn't get a knockdown, it was a 10-9. Like, that shit should be a 10-8, bro. What the fuck is boxing stupid as fuck, bro? Did you see the because the guy doesn't get knocked down, that means you don't get eight points? Like, it's stupid. He completely dominated the round, hurt him a lot of times. He should get a 10-8.
Well, he dominated the power punching.
Yeah.
He had more of the power punches, and then Corber had more of the jab. But the jab, that's just a fucking set up a punch. They're counting it as a fucking like a full, like. You can't compare a power punch to a fucking jab. The jab used to set it up. Set up the power punch. Your hooks, a
jab can be a power punch.
Yeah, but they're comparing the jab to a power punch. It's not the same.
Yeah, but it was a weak jab though.
Yeah, like a slap. Like, oh, that was weird.
I did give Colbert some like 4 rounds, I think. But
I mean, that's fair. I mean,
I think 4.
You gotta be you kind of like be biased. Like look at the judges would give them around here too. But
yeah, and I think obviously if you're a power puncher fighting a boxer, the boxer has the edge if it's only a 10 round fight. Yeah, you didn't have the energy and the athleticism to run around for 10 rounds. If that fight would have went to 12, I think he would have won because, like you said, he hurt him bad on the end, bro, and he needed help to basically get to the corner.
He did.
Yeah, he was all dazed. So that means like he hurt him basically like real bad, like 5, 6 times, bro. So that just only shows that if it would have went to 12, most likely Ryo would have won. But I mean, that's not the way it goes, right?
I think Ryo should have still won. I mean, they fucking robbed him.
Yeah,
actually, like it's like almost they threw him to the side, bro.
Yeah, because like you said, like who was the hometown fighter? Ryo was.
Yeah.
That's usually they get those fights, and usually they get that win.
And
hey, Virgil's injured, bro.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh shit!
Fucking shit, guys. Fucking shit,
fight,
guys.
It's called off.
Virgil's injured, guys. Virgil's injured. I think that's a wrap for the Stanionis fight. He's fucking injured, guys. But fucking shit, guys.
This sucks because both of them got injured. Fuck.
Both of them got injured?
No, well, I mean, Stanionis got injured a couple months ago, remember?
Oh, yeah, delayed it, right? Yeah.
Bro, this was going to be one of the best fights that was going to happen.
Yeah, man. Fucking shit, man.
Like, in terms of entertainment.
Yeah, boxing's been on a roll, dude. Like, we had that. We have obviously these fights. We have the, potentially Jaime versus Triple G, which is a great fight for me. I like that shit. But, this one was one I was looking for because Virgil's a fucking animal, dude. Like, fuck.
Hey, I was going to mention, oh, 1 second. Excuse me. I was going to mention that, man, look how expensive it is to be a boxing fan, bro. Expensive as fuck, bro. The most I don't even know another sport that's more expensive to be a fan than boxing, bro. Like, you're asking us, like, the next 4 fights, basically, to give up, like, $300, right? Or even, like, Ryan versus Tank is $80. So it's like $400 for 4 fights almost, right? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I was thinking, this is not sustainable, or it's just not good for the sport. So someone has to die, bro. A network has to die, if not 2.
It is what it is, guys. It fucking sucks. Virgil's injured. But there is other fights that happen. Obviously, Conlon versus Ronaldo's happening. That's another one. Salute to James Thornton for saying that. But right now, the other fight that's happening is this one, and this is the one I want to talk about. J Money. Obviously, I want to get into the Triple G versus Jaime. But that does take the sale out of their wins when you hear. By the way, can anybody check if there's any possibility that it's fucking ultra fake news, guys? The Virgil. They broke it, and I seen who posted it. We seen who posted it, guys. Meaning the fucking I'm not gonna name the guy. Meaning the guy from the OG source. I'm talking about the guy who's breaking the source, and it's the what's this guy's name? I think his name is Ryan. The guy who broke it, right? Is that guy a reputable source? I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure, right? So it's like, hopefully it's fake news, man. Fuck. Hopefully it's fake news.
While Golden Boy paid $2.7 million to get that fight, would they like have the ability to delay it, or who knows, right?
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Do you get your money back, bro? Fuck.
No, that's what sucks, bro. Everybody wants that payday, and look what happens, So, shit, man. It's right now. It might be fake news, guys. Salute to Knockout Night. He's saying it might be a form of fake news. We'll see, bro. Hopefully, it is a form of fake news or some shit, man.
Bro, but I was kind of pissed, bro, because I have been calling for that Mungia versus Triple G fight, Yeah.
And I was thinking, if they would have called it earlier, wouldn't that have affected them? That sanctioning body, I think it was the WBA, the one that they dropped. They had they ordered the fight with Lara versus Triple G, and then Triple G vacated the bout, right? And then
Lara said Triple G's bigger than the bouts at this point. He just wanted the he didn't want anybody to force him to do anything. He just wanted to fight the biggest money fight or the biggest opponent out there.
Yeah. So then that's why I was saying
what he wants to do.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If Golden Boy would have said like, hey, you know, we're gonna set this fight up, Mungia versus Triple G, wouldn't they have like, you know how fucking sanctioning bodies go, like just fucking like delay the fucking the fight with Lara or the top contender for that bout, and then just went for the sanctioning fees that would have came from that fight versus Mungia, because Mungia was at the Anaheim Stadium, the Anaheim Arena, you know.
Yeah.
He's doing good by himself, bro. So that's with Triple G, that's good money. So I was like, what the fuck? Could have been 2 bouts.
The WBA, they're already in line with the PDC, dude. So they're not gonna help out at all, dude. They're ready to.
So they're already getting paid.
Yeah, they're already getting paid, and they already have an allegiance, bro, an allegiance.
Triple G needs to retire.
That's his last fight, bro. Aldo, that's his last fight, bro. That's why that's why I knew he wasn't. A lot of guys were like, "Oh, he's gonna fight a man. He's gonna fight a fucking mandatory and all this." He's like, "No, he's not. He's looking for a big money fight." And on his side, the only one that has it, the only one that's gonna make anything or at least make a splash from where he's at and I think he's with Matchroom, right? Is either Mungia, or if he moves up another weight class and fights like a fucking Beeble or some shit like that, right? That's the only thing that's gonna make him.
He's gonna retire at this point, bro.
He's not though. He's going out. He's going out, bro.
This is what happens with a lot of guys that are looking for money. You know,
long, bro. He's too greedy.
Yeah, he's just he might be tarnishing his reputation now.
I mean, the dude made a lot of money in the 3 Canelo fights, the Murata fight, the Danny Jacobs fight, the Lemieux fight. Fucking hell, dude.
You got it. Jaime has to take his scalp, though. He has to take his scalp, bro.
He has to
take his. Someone has to take his scalp, or else it's like, it's just like if anything, I hope he gets the torch from Triple G in that sense, that type of style torch, the destructive style. Yeah. That's what I hope he gets from him, to be honest. Because it's like if he gets stopped, we know what time it is, but I've always been high on Jaime, bro. I've always been high on Jaime Mungia. I'm kind of glad it's being made. If it is, we'll see, right? It's in negotiations. I'm glad, but yeah, like obviously this isn't the prime Triple G. We all know this. I mean, it really isn't. So what are we gonna say, right? But he's still up there. I mean, still competing at a high level. Like I think Triple G will beat up a lot of motherfuckers. He's still a guy, bro. You guys have gone into their 40s with that type of ability, bro. That's another thing that people don't talk about. Usually fools are already about 36, 37. They're totally done. And this guy is a straight up fucking animal for that. Look at Beterbiev. How old is Beterbiev? He's already going on 38 and shit.
Yeah, well, they don't have a style highly based on speed and athleticism. It's more timing and power. So they'll last longer. And plus, we're talking about the best PEDs the world has ever seen. Can't compare it to the past, bro. The athletes are bigger, faster, stronger in all sports.
But J-Money, that's not happening with all guys. It's not happening with all guys. Just the very few that have that body or that have the ability to like if we could name what is it? Just Triple G and Pacquiao. Triple G, Pacquiao, Beterbiev. Those are the only guys have done what they're doing, fighting at a high level. Bernard Hopkins, another guy fighting at a high level past a certain age.
Chocolatito.
Klitschko did too, bro.
Chocolatito.
Yeah, Klitschko, and even what's this guy's name? Man. There's one more guy. I can't. His name is the guy that Canelo knocked out, and now people say is a stage shit. Kovalev, bro. He's still fighting. He's still doing work.
Yeah.
I think Kovalev could fucking bout at Cruiser, to be honest.
Yeah, he knocked out Yarn.
Badu Jack? Come on, get out of here with this shit. Badu Jack would not beat Kovalev. Kovalev would beat his ass.
Usyk's pretty good and be pretty old too. He's a good athlete.
Well, that's the whole thing with the Usyk and Fury thing, right? That's what a lot of people were rooting. Usyk, I could tell. I'm not stupid, you know. I'm a fair-minded person. I know what people think. They think that Fury's trying to age him out. That's why that's why he's negotiating in such a manner, right? Which possibly is, bro.
History is written by the victors, right? A lot of this shit goes away. You know, when in 10 years, when they're talking about who's the GOAT of the generation, they won't mention that Usyk was not in his prime anymore, or that he lost quickly. They'll just mention his name.
That's the thing about the Triple G fight too. Guys don't know. You think most people or casual people even realize that Triple G is like 40?
Nope.
They don't even know, dude. They just hear Triple G. Oh my God, he's a fucking, which he is. By the way, he's still a fucking dude. There's no one. Bro, there's no one at fucking 40, dude, gonna go like, dog, like that's fucking insane, dude. I don't even think people understand what they're saying. Like the fact he went 12 with Canelo is fucking insanity, dude. Like,
yeah, he beat Murata.
Bro, no, it's insane, dude. It's really insane. I don't think people understand that because they just hear the name Triple G, right? So it is what it is. But yeah, if Mungia stops him, he stops him. I'll be like fucking happy as fuck, to be honest.
Yeah.
We got Steve Stevens on here, who literally was out here doing work, who literally is murdering.
Yo.
Salute, bro.
Hey, salute, bro. I saw the title, bro, of your video, bro, and it's a very good title, bro. This is a ghetto ass pay-per-view, bro. To be honest, bro, $59.99, bro. It's on some cheap shit, bro. It's on some fucking Dollar Tree type of shit, bro. I'm not gonna buy the pay-per-view at all, bro. I feel they're using Mexicans, bro. Oscar Valdez are using them as a co-main event. They're using Murataya, bro. I'm not gonna buy that shit, bro. Haney could go and fuck himself, bro, and Loma too, bro. I'm a Loma fan, bro, but he could go and fuck himself too, bro. I ain't paying for that shit, bro. Fuck him.
We're gonna stream it and be happy streamed it, because you know what? I'm gonna say this to even the Loma fans. We're not gonna give credit to Loma for that shit, bro.
It's a setup, nigga. It's a setup. It's a setup. Let's be honest. It's a fucking setup.
Haney the A side. He did it all. They're gonna be like that and shit.
Well, that's the thing, Rep. But you ever been to the fucking Dollar Tree, bro, in the hood, bro? Like you got, niggas are trying to set you up out there, bro. And it's a setup. It's 100% setup, bro. I'm gonna pay $59 just to see Loma get robbed, bro. Like what type of shit am I on, bro? If I do that shit, bro, it's retarded, bro.
Whoa. Break it down, bro. Break it down. How does Loma stop this train, and then what does he need to do to stop this? What we all consider, like we talk about this week after week. JQ.
Well, once I see Kenny Bayless in the ring, bro, and I know he's gonna be the ref, bro, it's game over, bro. I don't even want to see it. I don't even want to see the fight if Kenny Bayless is the fucking ref, bro. That dude pisses me the fuck off, bro. Like with the whole clinching shit, bro. Like I feel like just punching my fucking TV, bro. When I see so much fucking excessive clinching, bro, it's too much, man.
It's fucking ridiculous, bro. For real, it really is, bro. But let me ask you something, though, JQ. What can Loma do to stop this shit, bro? What can he do? Can he do anything or no? Does he have to finish him?
I think it all depends on the ref, bro. Because it's the ref that's gonna let you fight, bro, on the inside, bro. And if Loma can't fight on the inside, then what is he gonna do, bro? Like, is he gonna outbox Haney? That's just not gonna work, bro.
So wait, break it down. You don't think he outboxes Haney, Jake? Break that down, bro.
I don't think he could outbox him from the outside, bro. Because we already know what's gonna happen. He's gonna get robbed, bro. Even though we might think, oh, Loma won 9-3, bro. It's gonna be like, oh, it's fucking 8-4 for Haney, bro. You already know it's on that type of shit, bro. Look how they did. Look how they almost robbed Loma against Gary Russell, bro. Loma was beating the shit out of Gary Russell, bro. And that shit was like 7-5 split decision, bro. It's like, come on, man.
Dude, he fucked up Gary Russell. He fucked his ass up, and then I saw the scorecards, and it was nuts, dude. That was fucking nuts. And he's a midget, right? Gary Russell's a midget by comparison, bro. It's just Fuck, dude.
Yeah, bro, it's a fucking setup, bro. To be honest, bro. Like,
Hey,
it's a whole fucking card, bro. Like, even Oscar, why is Oscar Valdez fucking rematching some fucking Adam Lopez, bro? Who the fuck is Adam Lopez, bro? Like, why does Top Rank keep on recycling these fucking faggot ass dudes? Where's Lindolfo Delgado? Why isn't he on the fucking co-main event, bro? Why ain't they making Lindolfo Delgado versus Oscar Valdez? I want to see that shit, bro. Why don't we get that shit, bro?
Yeah, why not? Fucking
Yeah.
right.
Why not, bro?
I want to say something, bro. Like, you know this guy, Blue Nose, the guy who's fighting Valdez. He might fuck around and be Valdez, bro. I'm just keeping it real. That's why they did that. Because I think they fought one time before. They fought one time. I'm thinking how bad it looks, right? They robbed that fool Blue Nose like 2 times versus black dudes. They robbed them versus Dog. They robbed them by some other. Think of how bad this is. This fool's record is what, like 6 losses now. It's a lot of rob. And by the way, that fool beat up on Stephen Fulton, bro. That fool Blue Nose. They robbed him there too. So you got a guy like this that they robbed multiple times, and how bad is it gonna look for Oscar if they go 12 and then they do fucking Oscar Valdez dirty, bro? Think about that with the guy who's lost bro. Yeah, it's like
that's why it's a ghetto ass card, bro. That's what it is. It's a ghetto ass fucking card, bro. Like, I don't want to be around ghetto people, bro. I don't want to watch ghetto shit, bro. I stay away from hip hop, bro. And I know when I watch that card, bro, it's gonna be a bunch of fucking hip hop going on, bro. I just want to stay away from that shit, bro.
Now, what's your thoughts on Triple G versus Jaime, bro? I think he cut off, bro. My thoughts on this, guys, on Triple G versus Jaime, I like it. It's a fight. Triple G, someone needs to get the like you say, J Money, the torch passed to him, and this is the torch passing, bro. Like, as the devastation, I always said Jaime has that whole devastation thing going on that people didn't realize. He's a devastator. He's a guy who just wants to create chaos and destroy. And it's the perfect passing of the torch. If he stops him, it'll be even better, to be honest. If he stops Triple G, it'll be better for me. I'll be happy. I've always been high on Jaime. What's your thoughts, though, J Money, on this situation here with the Triple G versus Jaime Mungia?
I think you're talking to JQ first, right?
No, I'm talking to you, bro. J Money, I'm talking to you, bro.
Well, from a fight standpoint, I think that this needed. I always knew that they were gonna try to get this fight, right? Because it only made sense. Triple G has a bout, you know, he's a name, he's a marketable name, and you need that name to kind of give you some more mainstream notoriety, you know. And Jaime is already doing good by himself, selling out pretty good sized arenas, and you know, making a name for himself and being a fan favorite fighter. You know, some guy that's gonna bring entertainment to the sport from offensive style, right? But in regards to the fight, I think that again we will see pretty easy. Like, we do know that Jaime is a high volume guy and he has a high energy and he goes out. So right away we'll be able to see, like, oh, all right, you know, can Triple G withstand that type of volume now as he's older? Can he withstand that type of aggression or whatever? And I don't think he can, right? Because it's just biology. And if he could, then that just means Jaime's a fraud, you know. And at that point, you know, I'll move on. I'll move on from Jaime, bro.
I think he's gonna put on a great show, bro. I think he'll even be more aggressive. He'll be more aggressive than Canelo, bro. Because Canelo, I think, was in. Just my opinion.
Yeah. That shit didn't look right, bro. Because Canelo looked better. Canelo looked better in the second fight with Triple G. So how could he look worse in this one? Was because he was injured, you know? Simple as that. Yeah. Fighting too many fights, you know. Fighting too many fights and not being not giving his body the rest that it needed. And also fucking doing that golf shit, bro. A lot of people think like, oh, golf is a no contact sport. It's fucking easy. No, motherfucker. You're torquing with all your body. Straining your back, straining your legs, straining everything, your hips. Those fucking golfers get a shitload of injuries, man. Think about it. Like, it's not just because you see them walking and beat on a cart that you think that it's not a sport that taxes your body. It does. And supposedly, you know, Canelo is off that shit now.
Yeah, he is.
No
And
more
I'm gonna say
golf.
something.
No more golf.
Ignacio knows his boxing. Ignacio knows, but I think look at
Ignacio, it's not that. What they were trying to say is a name. I understand what you're saying, Ignacio. He's being funny. Ignacio's being funny, saying us. Yeah, we know Lindolfo's a 140-pounder, bro. I heard that. But I didn't. Sometimes when you let someone cook, you gotta let them cook, bro. So to Ignacio, he's saying Oscar Valdez.
Oh,
versus
yeah. I heard that. Fucking JQ.
yeah. But it's what it is, man. By the way,
like,
JQ knows.
you should be just. Hey, this
JQ
who lost
knows
it. I mean, this guy don't like Valdez, right?
Yeah.
Hey, shit, bro. In that case, send all the niggas we don't like that. Send them to die.
Send them, man.
Send them to die.
I think Oscar's set up though. Oscar Valdez is gonna get set up on that undercard. That guy Blue Nose. If you guys seen him fight, he does know how to. I think he's fought Oscar one time, if I'm not mistaken, right? And that was a close fight, so it's not like it's gonna be easy for him as a comeback fight.
Well, then that would be unfortunate, right? Because the fight to set up was between Navarrete and Valdez. So you're saying this guy's gonna be the Grinch that stole Christmas?
I mean, it's an elimination chamber. Sometimes when they put you and you don't make it out, you don't make it out, right? So there it is.
On to the next chapter.
On to the next chapter. Next new guy in line. That's what's gonna happen. But in regards to some of the things earlier, did you hear what High Voltage said about being at the fight? That's what you said, dude. You said that being at the Benavides and what's his name's Caleb Plant's fight. You said at the beginning about the booing and all this, but I don't understand how people don't put the pressure there, bro. Like, there's got to be more pressure everywhere, dude.
Wow, because again, like, you know how right away, you know how you mentioned that David Benavides needed to make it racial, because it is racial. It is about nationality. It is about background, and by you not doing it, you're giving them an out. You're giving them a way to an excuse to get away with it, because you're not bringing to the attention the actual reasons why things are happening this way. Instead, what are you saying? Oh, a bad call, bad this, bad referee this. Things that are basically have nothing to do with the promotion, and are all to do with mistakes by the individuals, right? By mistakes by the refs, mistakes by the judges, and that's just like that when you say that, that's kind of like, oh, that's boxing, just move on. Yeah, that shit's always gonna happen. Move on. So then the people don't really understand what's going down. They just say, oh, it's a bad call, blah 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 blah. That's it. Move on. But if they know what's actually going on, well, then they'll feel a little bit more upset, right? Because they're paying customers. They paid their hard-earned money to go to that show, and what did they get in return? A humiliation, a spit in their face. Like I said, I saw that shit, and I immediately knew what was happening. It was like some type of ritual shit. They said, motherfucker, you're gonna give us all your motherfucking money. You're gonna give us all your motherfucking money. Your guy's gonna look flashy. Your guy's gonna get knockdowns. Your guy's gonna get this. Your guy's gonna look great, and we're still gonna motherfucking rob you. That's immediately what I thought.
Hey, have you ever sat down with your dad and watched the Devin Haney fight or Shakur Stevenson fight? Like, have you ever?
Nah, bro. My dad is not into that. Yeah.
What is he into?
I think we watched the Valdez fight, but I mean, in terms of just watching their fights, not really.
What do you think when you was seeing the Valdez versus Shakur fight? I don't know if you were trying to influence him, but what do you think he was thinking? What was he saying there when he saw the what was happening, the actions?
Well, my dad don't really know. He don't really follow boxing that much. He just like watches the sport, but he was just like saying like, "What the fuck is Valdez doing? Like, how come? Why he doesn't cuss either?" Yeah. Sorry, Dad. I don't want to put words in his mouth. But he was just saying like, how come he's not punching? How come he's not being aggressive? Whatever, shit like that.
Well, he was saying he was blaming it on Valdez. Is what I'm asking. That's what I wanted to know, right?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I was at that fight, and most people in crowds are casuals, to be honest, right? They're just there. They want to be entertained and shit. They were booing and they were saying, "This guy's not fighting." Meaning Shakur, he's running. That's the one thing they were saying. He's running. He's running. He's running. That's all they were saying. He's running, right? They weren't understanding that what was happening in the ring. They weren't understanding that this is like that's what boxing has turned into. So they were confused. And then actually there was like this guy from Mexico, dude, some paisa, right? After the fight, he was like, I'm never gonna buy another fucking I'm never gonna come to the Valdez fight. I'm never gonna buy another Valdez. He was on one of those like he
was on this it's over type shit, right?
No, he said no. This is what he said. He said they have it rigged for Shakur, man. I should not even bought this ticket. This is a fucking like a falsehood that they tricked us. They tricked me. He's I'm never gonna pay for this shit again, bro. That goes into the title of the topic, bro. That goes into the title of the stream, meaning they turned it into the ghetto, dude. Like, you know, they turned this sport into the ghetto, dude. Like it's killing the sport of boxing, dude. Right? Isn't the whole point of boxing or everybody who promotes boxing to promote the sport to make it bigger? They're actually shrinking the base. They're shrinking the fan base in regards to that, bro. It's crazy, dude. That's literally the topic, and we got Boxing Wizard on here along with J Money. Salute to J Money. It's his birthday. Salute to J Money. That's the topic. Wizard, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. How you doing, man?
Now, let me ask you something. You know how you need dates? You need dates to make these predictions? Are you already going to start working on this date? Because it's May 20th. May 20th is Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, bro.
I've already done it, brother. Did it last night, 7 hours graft.
Oh, shit. You did that? You did it? Hey, guys, wait up. Breaking. Wait, hold on. Before you say anything, guys. Before you say anything, here we go. Breaking. We're gonna get the Boxing Wizards prediction for Loma versus Haney, guys, and this is breaking news, bro. Breaking news: Boxing Wizard, famously known already all over boxing YouTube. This is his prediction for Loma versus Haney. He put the numbers, guys. He put the equation around his crystal ball. Boxing Wizard is about to fucking put his prediction, right? Boxing Wizard, break it down and then break down the numbers and speak louder than the mic. Wizard, salute.
Right, yeah. Before I do, I need to tell you something.
Go in.
First, I got to load my laptop so I can give you the actual numbers.
Okay.
Before that, I've spotted something fishy with Tank Davis's fight odds. Something I don't like.
Go in, bro.
You know that Ryan Garcia is 23-0, right?
Yes, he is.
Tank Davis is minus 230 over here. Now that to me is a mockery, but it gets worse than that. Round 8 is like 13-1. Round 9 is 14-1. You know, for a stoppage, and then suddenly it jumps from 14-1 to 22-1 for round 10. And I thought, hang on a minute, the fight's on the 22nd. Why is round 10 22-1? So I thought, let me have a look at round 11. What's that? And that's 35-1. Round 12 is 35-1. So I'm thinking here, either 10th round because of the numbers, or it's going to go the distance because the distance ties in with the numbers as well. So if you guys want to do a bet, I'm going to bet the fight to go to the distance. I'm not going to bet a winner.
So you're saying, wait, hold up. This is breaking news. Boxing Wizard has now said, Boxing Wizard, say it again loud and clear because they're in the chat. Boxing Wizard is saying loud and clear, if you guys are betting, this is going the distance. In his assessment, he put the numbers together. Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis are going the distance. Go in, Boxing Wizard. I just need to get that out because they're saying you need to speak louder, but go in, bro.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, it's my microphone. Basically, this fight, in my opinion, is going to go the distance because not only are they going to rinse the numbers for the pay-per-views, not only is it rigged for Tank, but let's get that out of the way, they also want to rinse the bookmakers. Now, I've been looking at all the surveys and all the forums, you know, all the programming that they do to the fans. It's either Tank knockout or Ryan knockout. Ain't nobody saying the distance. So you imagine all them hundreds of thousands and millions going on the fight for a knockout either way. They want to clean up the bookies as well. and I've learnt this from the past. So my opinion, if people want to put a bet on, you don't have to bet a winner. Just put the distance. That's just my opinion, but that's what I'm going to do because I'm spotting some fishy stuff with the numbers, man.
Oh shit! So basically, the bet is the distance is the bet here for Boxing Wizard. Meaning, if you guys are gonna bet on that's his assessment, right? By the way, Boxing Wizard, break down your hit rate in a sense. Break down what's your percentage of hitting these fucking these numbers, hitting these predictions in a sense.
It's gone up to 85% after Benavides.
Damn, 85%. There it is, guys. It's gone up 85%.
That's impressive, bro. That's impressive.
And we're talking like over 120 fights, and not all of them are favourites. But like I said, just let me come on over time, and you'll see that half of the time I'm going to be right, more than half of the time. And it's not a bragging thing, because I'm no better than nobody. I've just clocked a system and I know how to work it now. That's it. It's like being a plumber. You know what I mean? You wouldn't ask a plumber, if he knows anything about pipes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know these numbers now, so it's one of them. But yeah, that's my assessment. If you want to make some money, I think it's going to go the distance because I know 100% it's scripted anyway. So they're gonna say, look, lads, go the distance. Go the distance. That's what I think it is. It's the most unlikely outcome if you ask anybody as a boxing fan. But I don't look at it as a boxing fan. I look at it as a TV show. You see what I mean?
Yep.
So I don't look at it as like, oh, Ryan's got power, a Tank's got power. I look at it as a TV show. I look at it, who are the people who are going
to... No, for real, salute. So you're saying this is scripted? This is just the fucking TV show. It's a setup for right, Boxing Wizard?
You're saying it's WWE, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yep, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's just my opinion. Though.
A lot of people hold that opinion, you're not alone here.
Boxing Wizard.
It's not an outlandish opinion.
Well, now let's go in on the Lomachenko and Ryan and Lomachenko versus Haney numbers. What have you seen there, Boxing Wizard? For some of these guys who are, who are listening, they want to get a. By the way, is there a disclaimer you got? Like a disclaimer, meaning this is so in case they go put their house, they go.
Yeah,
they
for
say,
entertainment purposes only. Yeah.
I don't know if they say I'm gonna sound my ass because Boxing Wizard said this, so I'm gonna go sound my ass, for some shit like that. Break it down, Boxing Wizard. It's just some of these guys go rapid, right? Some of these guys go wild, right? They go, Boxing Wizard said it, so I'm gonna go fucking, put my mortgage on the fucking line. Fuck it, we're going to Vegas. Boxing Wizard said it, right? So break it down.
Yeah, we had Chitlin that said he has to eat cups of noodles for the next couple of months, bro. Chitlin, bro. Chitlin lost too much money, bro. He has to eat cups of noodles, bro.
But that's not. But Boxing Wizard, that's why it's called Boxing Wizard. It's not called the UFC Wizard, guys. He's not called the UFC Wizard. It's called the Boxing Wizard.
That's Chillin's fault. Chillin's fault, bro. Chillin, you're an idiot.
Yeah, it's this Lomachenko fight, man. It's just you're gonna see another Pacquiao Hogan or a Pacquiao Bradley. Put it that way.
Oh shit! Boy, break it. Are you serious, bro? Well, who's gonna get robbed here? Break it down, Boxing Wizard. He's breaking it down already. The Wizard's speaking, guys. Go in, bro.
Look, if Loma wins 9 rounds, he'll still get robbed. And it's nothing.
Are you serious? 9 rounds? If he wins 9 rounds, rob him.
He'll still get robbed. It's nothing to do with favourites. Do you know when I've come on before, like always just picking favourites? He's trying to come across like he's a genius. It's nothing to do with that. I don't look at it like that. Just follow the numbers. And whatever the numbers tell me, I'll pass on to you. And I'm telling you now that like I said with Caleb Plant, he might as well not bother showing up. It's going to be the same for Loma. Might as well not bother. It's just what it is.
Hey, you're calling it. I think you're hurting a lot of people's feelings out here, Boxing Wizard, because of the numbers you run up, bro.
I don't like Haney. I've never been a fan of him. I can't stand him. Cannot stand him. I hate the dude. But I can't go against what I know and present. So I'd be a dickhead for doing that. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But I want to know if anybody.
Boston Wizard, I want to know if anybody is against your predictions. If you think somehow they're gonna beat your numbers or something. Does anybody think? Does anybody think in the chat that this is wrong? That this is a bad prediction by Boston Wizard? That you're gonna overpower him. You're gonna overpower Boston Wizard when he's saying how it is, guys. Like, what do you guys think in the chat, guys? Is this a break it down, guys? If you believe Boston Wizard is full of shit, he's 100%. He's what's the percent rate again now, Boston Wizard?
100%. Lomachenko might as well not turn up.
Hunt, don't even turn up. Go on, Boston Wizard. He said, don't even Lomachenko. You don't even go to the fight. Haney got this in the bag, guys. Don't even pay the pay-per-view. Fuck the pay-per-view. Fuck the pay-per-view. I wouldn't. Thank you, Boston Wizard. Fuck the pay-per-view, guys. He says, fuck the pay-per-view. Don't even bother watching. Haney got this in the bag. The Boston Wizard is saying it, guys.
The numbers for Devin Haney are absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous, man. And I mean absolutely fucking outrageous. It were worse than Benavidez's numbers. I'm not complaining Benavidez won. I'm a fan of him.
And what are they? Hey, I don't really. I get the concept of the numbers, but it is pretty entertaining when he just he goes off and says all the numbers. It's pretty entertaining.
No, I'm gonna say something though. Look at before the Benavidez and Plant fight, he said, guys, go with Benavidez. The numbers are outrageous. Meaning everything is in Benavidez's favor. Like it's over. If you guys have a fucking $1 million betting on Benavidez, that's what he said, right?
And what
now
happened,
you're saying this is more
on
outrageous. You're saying it's more outrageous.
At PBC as well, didn't he? He won on the cards at PBC. That's how one-sided it were.
Crazy.
He weren't going to lose.
So you're saying, Wizard, that this is even more slanted for Haney than even the Benavidez numbers? This is astonishing, dude.
It's ridiculous, man. I'm loading my laptop now. I'm just waiting for it, mate. And I'll give you the numbers.
All right, it's loading, guys. These numbers are loading. So far, Boston Wizards on 100% right. He's gone all 100% right since. He broke it down. His first week was Benavidez, and he said, "I told you guys so." So now he's telling you guys. He's telling you guys that Haney is winning, guys. Haney is winning. He's saying, guys, all your hope is gone. Haney's winning. What do you think about that, Jaime? Isn't that heavy duty? He got Benavidez right, and now he's saying Haney is the guy, man.
I mean, all I'm hearing is chicken, grape soda, and gunshots. That's it, bro. It's over.
Same with Tim.
It's over, bro.
I said same about Tim Zoo. I said, look, Tony Harrison might as well not turn up. I won't give a fuck if Tony Harrison had 10 on and just not winning.
Damn.
That's him. I said same with Brandon Figueroa. I said Mag Sayo, I might as well not turn up because these big fights are very rarely get wrong. It's only the lower level fights, like a 50-50 core main or something, which is fine. I'm not 100% right all the time. Nobody is. But these top fights, my hit ratio is ridiculous.
You guys heard that? If you guys want big fight predictions, Boston Wizard will hit you with the big fight prediction. He's not into tiddlywinks. He's not in here to these little 5-rounder, 10-rounders. He's talking about 12-round fights. He's getting them all right, guys. He's getting them all right. And we got Isak. Salute to Isak.
And is that because like the dates and all that shit favors like it's more about the main event, right? Not about the extras.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I get that.
It's like in a movie, like say like I don't know, fucking Brad Pitt and fucking Cameron Diaz are the main stars in the movie. You're not looking at the extras in the background, are you? And that's what these core main events are and these low level fights are. They're just the extras. But
that makes sense.
For the main ones, that's what it is. So it seems to be stronger. If that makes sense.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
But I'm about to do these Anthony Joshua numbers because.
Oh shit! Wait! Hold up! Exclusive. Anthony Joshua's about to get numbered up out here too. Salute to Wizard, man.
Because he's fighting on April Fool's Day, and he's just lost twice.
Hold on. Breaking news, guys! I didn't even realize this. So wait. Boston Wizards breaking news that you guys probably didn't even realize.
Anthony Joshua's fighting on April Fool's Day, guys.
After losing twice and looking like a fool, so I'm going to do the numbers.
Oh shit! He has Anthony Joshua losing, guys, making himself look like a fool on April Fool's Day.
Wow!
It's amazing.
What a statement! What a statement!
I'm betting against fucking AJ. He's gonna look like a fucking fool, dude.
I need to do the numbers first, though, but yeah, it's just because of that factor that I need to do the numbers, because if they favour Franklin, I'll just tell you. If it's wrong, it's wrong, but if they favour Franklin, I'm going to say it's Franklin. That's it. I'm going to do it for that factor, because I think April Fool's Day, it's a weird day for him to be fighting. It's weird. Shouldn't be happening.
Hey, wait, Boston Wizard. If you ring up those numbers and it does come out that fucking Anthony Joshua's a fool and you pick that, dude, motherfucker, you're gonna be a fucking legend, dude. You're gonna be like this.
Bitches, bro. Bitches, you made it. Hey, what's above Grand Wizard? Emperor Wizard?
No, he's Grand Wizard right now, bro.
Grand Wizard.
Hold on. Hey, but he has to ring him up, right? We're not gonna force him, but ring it up.
Yeah.
No, Grand Wizard. If that happens, tell you, motherfuckers gonna be, Grand Wizard knows it. You know, they're gonna like take you. They're gonna fucking ban you, dude. You're gonna be banned, dude. They're gonna be, hey,
you're gonna get shot.
Get him out of here, bro. Get Grand Wizard. He's fucking up the gambling game out here for people.
My channel's getting fucking shadow banned. Fuck.
Of course, man. Of course.
Really bad. Really bad at the moment. It's loading now. I'll give you the numbers, man. It's loading, bro. I'll give you all the numbers.
Yep.
But I do this shit every day, man. It's like habit. It's just like eating food to me, drinking water. I love doing it, man.
You say it's just like eating food? Fuck, man. That's just beast, bro. Beast. Boston Words was a beast, guys. He's a beast out here. He raise these numbers up. It's like eating food to him, guys. He wakes up. He wakes up with it.
I do, man.
But Chitlin. Wait. Tell the disclaimer to Chitlin, Wizard, because Chitlin is still out here angry. He's saying Chitlin is saying the grand scammer made me lose thousands of dollars. Don't trust him, is what he's saying. Break that down,
Tell him. No problem. If I'm a grand scammer, tell him to bet against me.
Bet against him, Chitlin. Bet against him is what a Wizard's saying.
And we'll see. We'll see who's a grand scammer when he loses his money. Nah, I wouldn't do that. It's not fair. It's not fair to do that. That's why I tell you guys and come on.
No, but Wizard said he's not good at UFC, guys. He really did that. He said that he's not good at UFC yet. He hasn't dabbled.
Yeah, he gave you a discretion advice, and you still went with the Chitlin. It's like similar, like when you go to fucking when you go to TJ, bro, and they tell you, hey, this girl might have crabs. I want to let you know this girl might have crabs, and you still went in that pussy, bro. And you got crabs, and you're complaining. That's similar. Can't complain, bro. You can't complain.
But yeah, that was Joshua fighting on April Fool's Day, man. I need to ring the numbers. I need to ring them because I don't know. There might be some tomfoolery going on. So I need to fight.
Hey man, you're the first one leaning this way, and this fight is about to happen, and that's a good. We need to expose this. I want to bet on that if it really happens. If you ring up the numbers, I'm gonna put a bet. Especially. I always enjoy seeing Anthony Joshua look like a fool anyway, so there it is.
So do I, yeah. Never liked him, never liked Joshua. First ever fighter I watched was Eric Morales when I was 6-year-old. Just got me into boxing straight away.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. He's a beast.
All them punches and that, and fucking, it's absolute animal. Right, it's loading now, and then, alright, I'll give you the numbers now. I did them last night. But I can't post any videos yet.
Yeah.
They won't let me post no videos. So
hey, Wizard, they're asking you if you're a Jew. I already know you're not, but tell them what you are in a sense.
I'm just a normal fucking dude, man. Don't call me a Jew, man. That's fucking insulting. I'm the one out here exposing them, man. Fucking hell. I'm exposing the arseholes. I'm not fucking one of them. Fucking hell. Give over. Don't be stupid, man. Criticism does me head in.
Don't worry about the criticism, man. Just keep on ringing up the numbers, man. Salute to Ed Dog. Salute to Ed Dog, bro.
Right,
salute to Ed Dog.
Got the numbers.
And
Grand Wizard, the reason why you're doing this is because you want to be the Robin Hood of the people, right? You want to be a guy that is as a man of the guy that doesn't have the power, right? That's what you want.
I just want to be known as a guy that fucking pulled all these promoters' fucking pants down and exposed them. Not literally like no Loma, but you know what I mean. And I will do that because they screwed me for years. They screwed me for years, man. I was sitting there watching it, thinking it were real, and all this time it was fake. So fuck you. I'm coming back. I'm one of them fans. I won't let it go. I ain't gonna let this shit go. So that's what I'm doing. I take stuff personally if somebody pisses me off. So that's what I've done.
By the way, Grand Wizard doesn't only add up numbers. He will cook your ass on the panel if you jump on. I heard him cook this dude from the other Truth Finder. Remember that Wizard? You cooked that motherfucker Truth Finder.
Yeah, I'm a calm, but there's no point arguing with stupid people. There's no point. Just really is no point. Right, you ready for the numbers? I've got them all.
Drop the numbers, bro. Drop the numbers. Here we go, guys. Hold up. Let me set the tone, Grand Wizard. Let me set the tone. Here we go. Grand Wizard about to drop the numbers, guys. Pay attention. Write it down. If you put it on your notepad and on your phone right now. Grand Wizard about to drop some numbers on your asses. Take note. Shit stage, guys. Shit stage, and he's exposing the stageness. Here it goes. Going, Grand Wizard.
Right. They're fighting at the MGM Grand Gardens, aren't they? That equals 101. 101. Unanimous decision also equals 101. Devin Haney can get his 30th win against Lomachenko. The 20th of May equals 30. 5 plus 20 plus 2 plus 3 equals 30. Right? Hang on, it's loading. This shit's rigged. Fixed fight equals 62. But yeah. Lomachenko can get his third loss, which also equals 62. It gets worse than this. May 20th, the day of the fight, equals 62. Hang on.
Hey, Grand Wizard, put your the mic closer, to your mouth, because it's really hard to hear you.
Right. Devin Haney can get his 30th win, as I've said. The word 30 also equals 62. It's fucking outrageous. Outrageously scripted. The Dream Haney equals 62. May 20th equals 62. Vegas, May 20th equals 62. The day of the fight.
Oh shit, man.
Top ranked pay-per-view May equals 62. It's on top ranked pay-per-view in May. The Dream Haney, 64-62. Top ranked pay-per-view May, 64-62. Boxing Mafia, 62. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking absolutely stupid. And it will also be... Yeah. It's 62 days as well since the fight were originally... do you remember when it was signed? It'll be 62 days. So there you have it. Devin Haney in the 62 connection with Top Rank. May 20th. May 20th adds up to 30. Devin Haney can get his 30th win. The word 30 equals 62. The Dream Haney equals 62. Top Rank pay-per-view equals 62. Third loss equals 62. Lomachenko can get his third loss. It's just outrageous, guys. Don't waste your money on Lomachenko. It's another fixed fight. It's like watching Friends or something on TV. It's just a TV show. It's just a reality TV show. It's over. It's over with.
Damn.
It's done.
Damn, bro. Boxing Wizards saying Ukraine is gonna lose, bro. You get out of the country, they're about to get fucking raped.
It's done.
That's what I got from that, bro.
Yeah, it's done, bro. It's done. It's finished.
Done, bro. You heard him. He put the fucking... You hit him with the lightning, Boxing Wizard. Went, cha-chong. It's over. He's saying...
I can't post the video because I'm shadow banned and that. I'm not allowed to post.
Yeah.
I've only got 18 subscribers, so that says it all, doesn't it? When you're blocking.
Damn, what the fuck, guys? Motherfuckers aren't subscribing, dude.
Yeah, put your channel on the chat. Like and subscribe. Yeah, I'm gonna put your channel on my Discord too, bro.
You don't have to, bro. Like, I appreciate it, but you don't like I said to yourself right at the beginning. I'm not here for subscribers. I just want to be known as a guy that eventually, over time, you see that his picks are correct, and I'm exposing the sport for you guys, not just.
Hey, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something, Boxing Wizard. I'm gonna give you a tip. I'm gonna give you a tip, meaning a tip. If that's what we should all do, guys. If you guys go into Boxing Wizard's prediction and you get one right, give him a tip, guys. You're gonna have to fucking drop like a PayPal or something like that, though. Boxing Wizard, so fools can give you a tip.
It's cool, man. I'm not in it for that, man. I'm in it for doing the right thing, man.
Yeah.
Like in real life, like I'll let you into a secret. Yeah, I probably shouldn't say this, but I'll let you into a bit of secret. Yeah. I've got a son, and he's 8-year-old. Yeah. He's got autism. He's got autism.
Okay.
Yeah, I dedicate my life to him, and I practice all this stuff because I don't want my son to be fooled when he's older. So I feel this is my purpose, and I'm going to pass this on to my boy because there's a lot of tomfoolery out there and a lot of things going on. So if his dad learns what he can, I can pass that on to my son. Like, I'm a very good guy. I'm not a Jew. I'm not a bad guy. I'm a good-hearted guy, and I just want to pass this on to you as well. So you just stop getting screwed because it ain't right. You know, there needs to be more good people in this world because it's full of dickheads. It's full of trolls. It's full of people who don't give a shit, and that's why nothing good ever gets done. You see what I mean? But yeah, I just thought I'd drop them numbers on you.
I'm gonna say something. What do you think of the Anthony Joshua numbers, Grand Wizard? What are those numbers going to say?
I've not done them yet, but I'm going to do them tomorrow morning. I'm going to see what they come up to because that April Fool's Day, it's I don't know. I just don't think he should be fighting then. Yeah, I mean, he's lost twice. He's looked like a fool anyway. So is it a fool fighting on April Fool's Day? I don't know, but I'm going to do the numbers. I wasn't going to do it because I thought it was self-explanatory, but with that April Fool's Day, it's like maybe I need to do them. So that's what I'm going to do. But I'm not saying Franklin beats him. I've not done the numbers yet. I'd be lying. But I just need to do them first. That's all.
Crazy shit, man.
Crazy shit.
But
now I'm going to say something. Wizard.
Yeah.
Is it going 12 rounds, though? Is the Lomachenko versus Haney going 12 rounds? Obviously, it's self-explanatory, but is that happening too?
Yeah, unanimous decision is 62. Yeah. Top ranked pay-per-view May 62. Third loss 62. Devin Haney 62. The Dream Haney 62. 62 days since it was signed. Yeah, it's going. In my opinion, you can either do Devin outright though to be safe, but in my opinion, it's going the distance. In my opinion, like I knew Benavidez were going to win. It was done. But I convinced myself we were going to stop Plant. So I were wrong personally with my bet, but I were right overall. So yeah, just do what you guys think's the best. But he's going to win.
Story.
I can break down other stuff like Tupac when he got murdered in Vegas. I can break down all sorts of stuff. But I don't do that on YouTube because I'm having an odd time with boxing as it is. Shadow banned with 18 subscribers. Like, I mean, if you think about it, Rep, if a channel with 18 subscribers and I'm only getting about 30 views, it's fuck all. And if you feel the need to block somebody like that, what does that tell you about what they're producing? They don't want.
It's tough, man. It's tough, man, for real, because it's like. People don't want to know the truth, man.
No, they don't. I mean, sometimes when you present the truth to people, it's hard to swallow because you're in that frame mode. And that's what I used to be. Like, nah, this ain't fixed. Shut up, you dickhead. This ain't fixed. They don't do that stuff. But then you're not in reality. You see what I mean? So when you step out of that zone from being a fan and you use logic and, you know, you look at stuff and if somebody knows about it, you give them a listen. You start thinking like, hang on a minute, yeah, this is right, you know. But not all fights are fixed. But the ones at top level, without a doubt, 95% will be fixed. 95% of them, and that's hard if you're a boxing fan. Like, I struggled to come to terms with it. I thought, shit, this is the only sport to watch. What am I going to do now? And I just hope that I don't ruin the sport for you. Like, sometimes I don't really want to come on telling you this stuff because I don't want to ruin boxing. Because I know you love boxing. And I don't want to ruin it for you.
You got to expose it, man. You got to expose it. If that's what you believe, you got to expose it. Because it's like, if you don't say it, who will? You know, like, just right now, like, they like tarnishing guys' names, guys. They like tarnishing guys' name. Wizard, drop your channel in the chat. Drop your channel in the chat while we're talking, man. It's like I said, they try hiding things, man. Everything comes to the surface. We need someone to bring it to the surface, right? A lot of fights are staged. That's the truth. A lot of fights are staged, guys.
It is, man. That's the thing. I mean, it's a hard pill to swallow, but I just, I'm a good person in general in real life. Like, I'll help anybody, even a homeless person. So I think this knowledge has fell into the right hands because I will bring it to the surface on YouTube. But I just need like people to see it and say, right, was he right? Right, let me go and check. Oh yeah, he was right. We're right. Yeah, he was right about that as well. And just to grow, do you know what I mean? Because if it grows to a big enough level, then boxing will have no choice but to change because everybody will be aware of it. So it would be a positive thing all around. Do you see what I mean? But if not enough people, if not enough people are making noise, it's just going to carry on. It's not going to change. Do you see what I mean? So this is why I'm telling you guys. You guys have got a big platform, man. You're good guys. You've got a load of people in chat. You know what I mean? So that's. I just feel they need to pass it on. These are knowledgeable guys. I can tell by the way you talk with the different topics, and I've come to the right channel. So I'm happy either way.
Facts.
So, yeah, man. But thank you.
I'm seeing in the comment section, obviously, they're asking about Ryder Canelo. What's your thoughts on that one? Okay.
I think Canelo beats him. Canelo ain't gonna lose. I don't even want to do numbers on it. I don't think there's any point, to be honest. He's not going to lose, after losing to Bivol and then his homecoming in Mexico. It's just not going to happen. In my opinion, it's not going to happen. There's more big fights for Canelo yet. He ain't finished. He's the Don. I mean, he's got best resume in boxing, and I hate it when people criticise him. At least he fucking gets in there and he jumps up weight classes, fights bigger guys. You know, and he's got a chin as well. So people always criticise the best. Like half of these boxing fans aren't boxing fans; they're divas. They just troll good fighters for no reason. You know what I mean? But that's just my opinion, though. But no, Canelo's going to win, in my opinion. There's no way he's losing. Not to Ryder.
How about what Ignacio's saying, Wizard? He's saying that the Ryder fight is the perfect one to fix because no one expects it.
Could be. I wouldn't disagree. My personal opinion as being a boxing fan, from a fan's perspective, he's not going to lose. But then if I go to numbers perspective, that might tell me different. But I might do it when it gets close. I'm not sure. Yeah, I might do it. I'm going to try and do Bam Rodriguez, but I know Bam will smash him anyway. There's no point. Like I said before, a lot of them are self-explanatory. I'm a fan of Bam Rodriguez. I like him. Good fighter.
He has a great style, man. Great style that's fan-friendly.
Yeah, great feet, powerhouse as well. Hits hard, skills. Yeah. Same with Virgil. I like Virgil. Big fan of him. I think I was saying a year ago that I think Virgil walked through Crawford. I really do, and I know it sounds crazy, but from a boxing fan's perspective, I think he walks through him. I don't think Crawford can. I really don't. It'd be too much. Early rounds, he might get picked off, but between 6 and 12, I think Virgil takes over.
I agree with that.
Just my opinion.
Boxing Wizard, basically, tell the people when we can hear of the Anthony Joshua Franklin, which is possibly which you're gonna ring up, right? When are you gonna ring those numbers up? Also, Virgil Ortiz is breaking right now, Boxing Wizard. Virgil Ortiz it's breaking news. Some people are saying that I'm fake news, guys. Whatever Virgil's taking, he's taking, and they can go fuck themselves. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. Virgil's but they're saying that he might be injured. Did you predict this? I don't know if you rang those numbers up. Did you predict that maybe Virgil would not make it to the fight or some shit like this?
No. I didn't know because I've not even done Virgil's number because I think he'll walk through.
Okay.
No, it's self-explanatory that for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know about anything about an injury or nothing. Like some of the fights I don't do. It's like I weren't even going to do Joshua. There's no point, but because he's fighting on April Fool's Day, something's making me think do the numbers.
No, you got to do it though. Do it because maybe there's something going on there. Maybe he's upset or something like that. That's what I want to hear. If there's something going weird with the Anthony Joshua numbers.
Well, I'm going to do them tomorrow morning. So if you go next time you go live, I'll say right. I've got the AJ numbers. But yeah, and if it's for Franklin, I'll say it's for Franklin. I don't care if it's a 20-1 underdog. I couldn't give a shit. If the numbers are for Franklin, it's a TV show. People need to remember this. It doesn't matter if say like the numbers say Franklin and but Joshua's 6'6" and he hits like a brick shit house and he's not going to lose his own. No. The numbers say different. It's 9 times out of 10 it'll happen. But then with a lot of people, boxing fan mode takes over. Do you know when you're a fan of somebody? Because it's hard.
Yeah, fanboying.
So Boxing Wizard. So it's not. You're not saying like it's based on like destiny, right? You're not like in terms of saying like it's authentic and you're just calling the future. You're saying that it's a soap opera and they're actors, correct?
100%.
Yeah, because then you could fucking kind of almost dissect to see if a guy is acting or not, right?
Well, what he's saying is this. It's like a movie. They're coming out. You might not know the ending to the movie, but if you find the script and the Boxing Word is saying he's finding the script, and the script is these numbers they putting out. That this is
because I just remember him talking about the Tim Tszyu fight, and I just remember him saying like, "Oh, that other guy has no chance," and motherfucker, it looked like he wasn't even trying. And I was like, weird, dude. I was like, is this guy just a really bad actor? I don't fucking know what to think.
Yeah.
Well,
it was weird.
Sometimes, though, do you know when they put a fix in? Sometimes, I've noticed it a couple of times, they can put up fake cards after the fight. So it looks like that the fighter that we're always going to lose had a chance. So they can manipulate your mind that way. And that's what they did with Tony Harrison. That's exactly what they did. I clocked it. But like, I've only come on your channel for the past 3 weeks. You got to remember, I've been doing this for a year and a half behind the scenes, away from YouTube. So I've not just like come across numbers and I'm a genius. I'll go spreading the message. I've put in the work before I go and preach. You see what I mean? Like there's a lot of teachers out there, but when they preach, they don't practice what they preach. I practice what I preach.
Amen.
That's the difference. I practice it every single day. I'm not.
Amen. Grab Wizard.
Shit.
Well, I'm fucking pissed off. That's all I know.
But I'm sorry, like I don't want to piss them
off. Why are you pissed? Buddha, why are you pissed? Why are you pissed? Go in, bro. Why are you pissed?
Fuck, bro. I was looking forward to that fucking fight, bro.
Which one? I mean. Which one?
I don't want to ruin it for anybody. This is what I mean. I could tarnish people that I don't want to do this because.
No. Wait. Boxing Wizard. He's talking about a different fight. He's talking about. He's not talking about Haney. He's talking about Virgil because they're saying he might be injured. Is that fake news, real news, Pluto? You watch On News. Tell us what you think about that. Is that fake news, real news, or what's going on here?
It could be fake, but I don't know, bro. I mean, it's kind of making the rounds, so I don't know. I haven't read any official communiques from fucking Golden Boy or anything like that. So hopefully it's just some people talking shit.
It's shit talkers, guys. I'm gonna tell you guys. Everybody. Wait, hold up. Everybody was putting this up, guys. I'm gonna tell you guys. Unsubscribe from their channels, guys. If they're putting this up and it turns out to be, I'm being serious. If it turns out to be a falsification, bro, or some weird clickbait or some shit, unsubscribe from their channels. Because you know what? We exposed Crawford being a dirty piece of shit, fucking loaded gloves, and no one was trying to do. Everybody was suppressing that, right? So why are you going to start promoting Virgil and all this other shit? I don't care if he takes something. If he takes something good, I hope he does. I hope he's taking whatever it takes. So I don't give a shit. That doesn't faze me. I don't care. right? Unsubscribe from those channels and tell them to go fuck themselves. To be honest, I'm being serious, guys. Because at this point, it's this point, it's purposeful. What do you call it? It's purposeful. There's a word for the law, right?
Disinformation.
There's a word for slander. No, it's a word that they could sue you for the other word. There's a one word, man.
That's slander. That's slander.
Liable.
Defamation.
It's liableness.
Defamation.
It's liable.
Liable.
It's liable.
Libel.
Yeah. So it's just a fucking bunch of lies, guys, and they did that with Fundora too. Remember Fundora, guys? Don't forget, guys. They literally asked the man if he had loaded gloves, dude. That was straight up like, dude, what are we talking about?
Yeah. I remember. After they beat up Lubin, right?
Yep, made him turn into an alien. Hey, shout out to the alien probe yesterday, bro. He almost got repped. Right? He almost got repped, but he made it out. Made it out.
He did get repped.
But yeah, I'm gonna jump off now, guys. Thanks for
salute to Boxing Wizard.
I do.
Salute to Boxing Wizard, man, for dropping the facts.
Salute to Boxing Wizard.
Peace.
Yeah, but my advice would be, whatever the establishment want or the establishment push, go against it. So this Tank Ryan fight, disclaimer, I might be wrong about the it going the distance, but I do know Tank is winning. Like, I don't want to upset you because I know he's a Ryan fan. I'm a Ryan fan.
I think he's going the distance too.
Yeah, because the odds are good, but people have got it a knockout either way. So I know it's scripted. I know they want to clean up the fucking bookmakers as well as all the fans and the greedy bastards. So my advice is, put money on it going the distance because nobody expects it to.
You know what's a good bet? Tank Davis split decision. That way they can still market Ryan after. It was a close fight. He barely lost.
I agree with that. That's what I'm thinking because I thought to myself, Ryan's a big pay-per-view store. He could sell anywhere. You know, he's bigger than Tank in my opinion. So why do you want him to get knocked out? That doesn't make sense because you can still make money off him. That's a very good point. Very good point you just made. That makes sense.
I noticed that they do that a lot in boxing. They'll have some guy lose by majority decision or split decision. They still want to market him after.
I'm actually team rep it, bro. I think Ryan's going to win this one. They're going to have a rematch.
I hope so.
No, I am rooting for Ryan, but
I hope so.
The numbers, bro. Grand Wizard just broke it down, bro. I mean,
yeah, Grand Wizard said Haney's winning. Grand Wizard said Haney is winning, bro. So there it is, right? Well, I don't know if you heard that.
Bro, he didn't only say that, bro. Grand Wizard said Haney's fucking going to the Ukraine and he's gonna get all the bitches. That's what he said, bro. That's what he said. No chance.
Obviously,
no chance.
Full of shit, bro. Because I'm winning my $50.
No,
fuck that.
Wait up, hold up. Grand Wizard dropped another bomb. He said he's running up numbers and he might tell you about Anthony Joshua tomorrow, and he might have a doozy for motherfuckers on that one. On the Anthony Joshua one. We need that. He gets it right. He's a legend. If he's
thinking about Julio. Right? I was thinking about it.
Fuck Julio, no. AJ all the way, motherfuckers.
If boxing is real, bro, Ryan should knock this dude the fuck out, bro. If it's real.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it were real fight.
Strong.
Yeah, I remember Julio's boxing mentioning some shit that was going on with Zurdo, and I remember not a couple, but multiple times he had Bivol on the ropes, and he did some body shots that were fucking weird as fuck, bro. Like if he was hitting a fucking kid. You know how like when you're pretend hitting a kid and shit, and you're not actually hitting them, but you're making the action, you're making the movement. But when it comes to the actual contact, you're not doing anything.
Nah,
that's what Zurdo was doing, dude, on the ropes against Bivol. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, I've seen that many times.
And credit to Julio's boxing. You know, I don't know if that's what he's calling himself right now. You know, sometimes he's Bay Area, sometimes he's Jinzo, sometimes he's Julio's boxing. I don't know. I don't know what he is today. I don't know what he is today, and I don't know what he is right now. But he did call that.
I'm gonna make it official, bro. It's Julio boxing, bro, from now on.
I'm not a pussy, bro. I fucking fight little kids like I'm a man, bro. Like they're men, I mean.
I'm going to get shooting now, guys, man. Thanks for having me on that. And next time you go live, I'll give you them AJ numbers.
For sure. Have a good day. Have a good day.
Cheers, brother.
Salute, guys.
Later.
Salute, man.
Let's assess this. Julio boxing. What do you think of the Virgil shit? Is this obviously?
I don't know if it's real.
Humiliation.
I don't know if it's real. I haven't seen it confirmed yet, right? It's still.
No, it's not, bro.
Is it confirmed?
It's not confirmed, bro. Just a bunch of guys talking shit, bro.
Supposedly, some dude on the internet, YouTube, is saying he got caught doing steroids. Is that what he's saying?
Guess that's what they're saying.
Wait! I thought it was an injury.
No, so they're already pushing the narrative that he failed the drug test, bro.
Shit, they've been pushing that narrative too ever since he got the rap.
Okay. So they're saying like it's an excuse, right? Like they're saying that he's faking it. He's faking the injury because he actually failed the drug test.
No, they're saying he failed the drug test. That's what this channel is saying, bro. This boxing channel.
Fuck that channel.
But I don't know, bro. We gotta wait. Maybe he's just talking. It's a Crawford fanboy, so we don't know, bro.
Hey, Julio, why did they bring up the Fondora conspiracy? Why did they bring up the Virgil conspiracy, the Canelo conspiracy? All these conspiracies that were proven to be wrong. But you know what? They didn't want to delve in. Crawford staged fucking fixed gloves. Going, bro.
Down right now, bro. A lot of these boxing networks, they're pushing racial superiority, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what they're doing is they make other like ethnic groups pop dirty, so it makes it seem like, oh, look, they need to do drugs to compete with us, and we still beat them. You know, it's on that type of shit, bro. That's what it is, man.
Yeah, like we mentioned, the double standards, right? Where somehow Ryan Garcia, a dude that has been surrounded by women his whole life, is married, has 2 kids. And somehow he's the gay guy, but not Tank. That's coming in a fucking, in a pony, and dancing like a little bitch, on a lot of Instagram Live and making out with Broner and shit.
What do they accuse Ryan of? They accuse him of steroids too. Tank accused him of doing steroids.
Yep.
They're always accusing fucking other fighters of doing steroids. I don't know if you guys noticed. They're also accusing Haney of doing steroids now. That's the new one.
Heard that.
Yeah. Haney.
Oh, yeah?
They're saying Haney pulled out of the fight because he was something with his psycho or some shit, bro.
So everyone pulled out of steroids.
That's the narrative being
steroids,
pushed.
Bro. Everything fucking steroids.
Look, this is the narrative being pushed with channels with 200,000 subscribers, bro. That's what they're pushing, bro. They're
Crazy,
the boxing
bro.
media. They're the top media, bro.
They are.
You know?
They are, bro.
This is what they're pushing, bro. So they're probably gonna accuse Virgil of steroids too. I mean, they already are.
It's whatever to us, though. We got to keep it pushing,
To the
Julio.
people that know, we know what's going on, right? But the masses don't. They go with what they say, bro.
Yep.
Well, in some better news, fellas, it's confirmed that I mean, not like 100% confirmed, but it's been confirmed by the dad and Likowitz that David Benavidez is fighting David Morrell next, and if Canelo beats Ryder, he's gonna fight Bivol in September.
Awesome.
I'm hearing a lot of things, bro.
So some good news.
You know what I heard, Puro?
Yes, sir.
I heard from Jose's dad that it's Andrade or fucking Charlo next.
Yeah, Andrade. Well, he named. I saw the one you saw. He named the.
The 3-fight
He named
contract.
the 3 fights. The 3 fights. Yeah. And the thing is too is that he knew he was gonna fight these dudes before fucking Canelo was fighting John Ryder, bro. So what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah.
Hey, there was 3 earthquakes. Hey, salute. There was 3 earthquakes in the Bay Area is what I'm hearing right here on breaking news too, bro. So, hey, everybody out there in the Bay Area, keep it fucking, watch out, man.
How hard, bro?
3, 4, 5s, I think, 5s and 6s or some shit. That's nothing for us, bro. That's nothing for us. We're in California. We know it all. But you get my point. 3 though. 3, like back to back is seismic.
Up, bro. 8 and up, bro.
Yeah, 8 and up, 8 and up, 8 and up. But seismic activity, bro. Those are like precursors, bro. Seismic activity. This is the precursor to it.
That was a fucking interesting comment that you said right there. Oh shit. 8 and up.
Good shit, bro.
Oh fuck.
Hey, no homo, bro.
Yeah. Hey, wait, hold on. So, what up? I really want to know this. So basically, the whole thing they're saying is Virgil. What do we got? We got two things cracking out. Virgil took steroids. Is that what they're saying? And then they're also taking the other attack of what? Is he injured or which one? Which one is it, bro?
I heard injury, but I also heard that narrative that Bay Area was saying, or Julio Boxing. Excuse me.
Yeah, there's a new. Well, somebody said in the chat, bro. There's a channel pushing that he failed the test. So.
Hey, what's going on in Nashville, bro? What happened?
I think that had to do with the Caleb Plant fight too, bro. There's a connection right there.
Like, but what happened though? Like, who got shot?
I don't know, bro.
They said it was like a Jewish school, right?
I have no idea, bro. I just see a bunch of kids on the floor and shit.
Christians.
You can't believe anything nowadays, bro. You can't believe anything nowadays. There's a bunch of fake news happening.
Let's keep it boxing, bro.
Yeah, let's keep it boxing.
Let's keep it boxing. Fuck it.
Virgil Ortiz.
How about that John Jones Ngannou fight?
Doesn't is there a UFC fight this weekend?
Sorry, I can't help myself.
Basically, guys, basically, this is all fake news, guys. If you guys are hearing this, it's fake news. It's fake news. No, we're not naming the channel, Harry. We're not naming it. Fuck them, dude. What's the whole point? That's what they want. They want you to go over there and look like a sucker. There's no way in hell Virgil did anything. If he did, who cares? I don't care. Like, everybody takes something. Everybody's on something. Crawford's on the most steroids, and no one tells him anything, right? Crawford had loaded gloves, and no one said anything, right? We've been pushing them. We've been telling people he had loaded gloves, but guess what? Those guys didn't want to say nothing, right? They hide it. They swept it under the rug. What are we talking about out here?
Rep it. They're natural.
I agree, bro.
Born like that, bro. They're born like that, bro. You don't get it, bro.
Bro, Spence has been at Walter forever, and he's coming out with titties sometimes like a fucking girl, bro. Come on now.
I get what he's saying. They're always trying to make that it's someone else trying to enhance themselves to compete with someone who's natural, and most of the natural guys are all black. We don't know that's not happening. That's not the truth, though. You guys can look.
And we don't know that's we already know that that's not reality of the past. You know.
Come on, guys.
Roy Jones, right?
Mexicans can't punch hard, bro. They need drugs for it, bro. Come on.
That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying, bro. That's what they're saying.
Come on. Japanese can't punch hard. I knew he's on fucking steroids, bro. Come on.
There it is. Everything.
You ever see a Japanese guy punch hard, bro?
Nah, he's on steroids.
Yeah, facts.
Don't let them kill anything, guys. Just know that they're always trying to top down people before they start, man. And that whole Virgil fight, that was the start right there. Gets that. He beats Danny Otis, and it's up here. It's going up there. I want someone to chat, anybody in chat, any of you guys, because I know this is a hardcore. This is a lot of boxing guys who watch.
Damn, what happened, bro? They got you?
No. Can someone tell me in the chat, guys? Is there any Virgil exposing it, or De La Hoya saying it? Because if it isn't, this is more, again, guys, some more fucking bullshit, guys.
Shit yet, bro.
Yep. So keep it at that, guys. Keep it at that. It's just know that there's a bunch of tricksters out there. Fundora never did anything. Canelo never did anything illegal. These guys never really do anything illegal, but it gets even Margarito. Even that was fucking staged, bro. To be honest, but that was a good hoax that lasted a while, man.
Yeah, they said
dude. One of the will trigger people.
Something. There's still videos on YouTube with millions of views.
Yeah, but that That goes to show the point that Julio's boxing was making earlier, that the mainstream media basically is YouTube, bro. So if people on YouTube set a narrative, that's it. That's reality. So that goes with the Margarito shit, you know?
Of course. Think about it. The boxing media is YouTube. The ESPN doesn't talk about boxing.
Yeah.
They come here to get their information.
Of course, bro.
Yeah, that Dante's Boxing Nation, Cheeseburger Nation, bro. He's basically he set the narrative.
Fucking Dan Rafael, bro. People on
no one gives a fuck.
Are more popular than him.
Of course. You're no more worldwide, bro. Even food, all these, you guys are no more worldwide, bro. Most fools know, most people in Boston. What's so funny? That's the truth. Most fools know, you know what I mean? It's if you're getting something like that from yourself, obviously everybody on this panel, it's something that's, because you're on everybody watching boxing every day here, bro. So it's not like, oh my God, no. You're getting real news. Now I'm going to say something. Yep. Wouldn't this be hilarious? Isn't this hilarious, right? They're saying that this guy, Kim tweeted this, right? But what if at this point, his source is probably Boxing YouTube. I guarantee you subscribe to some of these fucking faggots. You know? He's subscribed to this guy going in on Virgil. He's probably subscribed to that guy going in on Virgil, right? His subscription is probably, is vast, right? He's probably not subscribed to, he probably has a couple good subscriptions, but the rest of them are a bunch of fucking fake news trash sites, bro. Because he doesn't know any better.
Yeah, bro.
He subscribed to BDA Boxing, bro.
Yeah, man, but you think he saw this on BDA Boxing? He didn't see this on BDA Boxing. He didn't see this on BDA Boxing. No, but he didn't see this on. That's the whole point. He didn't see this on. He's seen it on these other ones for facts. He's probably subscribed to some other. He probably has a list, right? And he's subscribed to some other ones, and he saw this, and now he's running with it, bro. Right? So it's not like we know where you're probably where he's looking at, right? Because he is does someone tell me what I've heard through the grapevine is that sometimes he does lean Crip, right? He's a Crip leaner. Is that true, Julio Bossy? That guy Kim, he's a Crip leaner.
I haven't really I don't know.
I don't think he is,
I never
to be
really
honest.
seen that dude. Never heard.
I know that he was fucking talked a lot of shit about Ryan, bro.
Oh, there it is, right? So
yeah,
something loud.
I'll be right back though, bro.
No doubt. Fake news, guys. Watch out with fake news all around, guys. There's fake news happening, especially in boxing YouTube. And real news isn't reported anymore in a sense.
Don't let them take a massive dump on you with fake news.
Fake news against Ortiz, man. Fake news against Ortiz. Is what's happening here, guys. In a second. In a second, guys, because I want to address something here. Hold it up. Address this shit. Fake news against Virgil Ortiz is happening at the moment, guys. And what's the fake news? They're accusing Virgil Ortiz of supposedly stopping or getting out of the fight because of a supposed drug test. But here, let me tell you guys something. First of all, everybody's on something. Everybody's on some type of an enhancement. If you woke up today and drank a cup of coffee, you're taking performance enhancers. That, if you ate a box of cereal, you're taking performance enhancers. That has a lot of sugar and carbohydrates that keeps you moving through the day. So don't fucking believe anything. At this point, all fighters are on something, right? And a lot of supplements. Now, the only reason they do bust guys now is to weaponize the process. It's a weaponized process now at this point. Everybody's on something, but it's a weaponized process. So, guys, yawn at potential when guys are threatening or saying that this guy's on this or that. Fuck it, it's whatever, guys. Who cares? I'm over it. They tried doing that with Conor Benn, by the way, too, right? Conor Benn was innocent. He didn't do anything. He was just eating eggs. You come to find out, he didn't do anything. He was just eating eggs, and that's factual. Literally, you guys can go look it up. I know you guys might think different because you guys were already brainwashed. But he was just eating eggs, and look what happened. Now, what's worse, guys? I'm going to ask you guys a question. A guy who has overloaded on eggs, or a guy who fucking gets in a fucking car, drinks fucking 240s, and then goes and allegedly attempts to kill innocent drivers on the street, kids and family, like fucking Spence. That's more outrageous. More outrageous is fucking Tank Davis being in the bathroom rubbing shit all over the mirror and allegedly beating a woman. But where's the fucking outrage to that, guys? Where's the outrage to that through all boxing YouTube? It's a bunch of hypocrites. It's a bunch of hypocrites, guys.
Facts.
Big fucking facts.
And like I mentioned too, bro, like why is it always a double standards, bro? When you're talking about the supposed people, you know, we all know that they're all taking shit, right? But even if these guys say like, "Oh yeah, you got caught," whatever, right? Whatever bullshit, they never mentioned their dudes.
Of course.
So and then like another thing too, like you said, like what the fuck? Like how come? Again, why is Ryan Garcia the fruit, bro? Why is he the fruit? What about Tank? Coming in like a fucking gumdrop, bro. With the curse. I mean, come on.
Because fruits find him attractive.
We got the Don in the chat, so it's the John, and they say, wait, John Blaze is saying that he can't find the virgin news. There it is, and it's fake news. John Blaze, there it is. It's fake news. Salute to West Side
as well. I was looking as well.
Salute to the Don. But I was asking people if they thought something was real or whatever, right? It's fake news, but we got to address it. Fake news against Ortiz is being addressed here, guys. The fake news. There's nothing happening with Ortiz. He might be injured. Who knows? We don't know about that. The fight might be off, but that's another story for another day. It's what it is, guys. Until we get further notice from the source itself, Virgil Ortiz, Golden Boy Promotions, this fight is on, from my assessment. All kinds of fake news and propaganda spreads quickly through boxing YouTube, and like Bay Area and J Money's been saying, even Budo says, this is the place to find news. It's boxing YouTube. Everybody subscribe to this, some shit like this, right? If you're a boxing guy, you do subscribe to channels, you do look for shit like this, or look for news outlets or sources of boxing content, and this is the place, right? This is the place where we're all at. But they're always going to try bringing up negative aspects versus certain fighters, right? Now we debunked it. Virgil Ortiz fake news till further notice. Budo yes, is Loma is Triple G versus Jaime. Is that a great fight?
Is that what? Are you cut off?
Is that a great fight? Is that a great fight?
It could be. It could be. It could be a massacre. To be honest, I mean, you know, Jaime Mungia massacring Triple G, because I don't really see him massacring. Well, not at this stage of his career, massacring Jaime. I was watching it was a clip or whatever. It came by my feed. It was Eric Morales asked him about Bivol and Mungia, and apparently that the fight was a done deal. But at 3 days later, after they I guess they told him, because you know he's not his manager or anything like that. They just called him and said, okay, you know, Bivol's the next dude. Let's get ready. I guess 3 days later they said, it fell through, like it disintegrated. So you know, I don't know, but it could possibly be a really good fight, I think. Yeah.
They're saying they're working on Triple G now, which is I think that'd be Triple G's last fight. It's the money fight, the only long money fight left for Triple G in those weight classes.
Yeah.
That he could work out from his side of the aisle. I think that's a perfect passing of the torch, meaning the menacing style. He's passing the passing of the torch to another guy who has a menacing style.
And he'll become the undoubted A side in the division, bro. First of all, he already puts up fans. And from a Mexican fan base, if he beats Triple G and he does it in a good fashion, he's a star. He's a star. Good times ahead.
Yeah, man. Well, anyways, I had a question. Moving back to real news.
He said anyways to you, J Money. He said anyways to you, bro. He said anyways, bro. Udo said anyways.
Is that like the Pee Wee Herman word?
No, you just said everything. You just said everything that J Money said was not null and void. Is what you said. Anyways, I'm on to the next. That's what you said.
J Money said 3 words, bro. I think I said what you said was null and void.
I'm joking, bro. I'm joking.
I know. I'm just playing, bro.
I'm joking. Go on. Go on, man.
Anyways. Okay, so do you guys think 8-7 David Morrell has a chance against David Benavidez?
If it goes the distance, they will rob David Benavidez.
Okay, J Money, what do you think?
Hey, hold up. I got a call real quick. I'm gonna mute my mic.
You got it.
What do you think, bro? What do you think?
Fuck, I don't know. I like David Morrell. I think he can fight. I think he's more skilled than David. The only thing is that I don't know. I think David's fought better competition, to be honest. David can take a punch, obviously. I don't know. I think it's gonna be I think it might be a potentially a really good fight.
Well, but you gotta put it down. Who wins? Who wins that?
I'm gonna go David. I'm gonna go with experience. But like you were saying though, Rep, like this will be the first guy that's taller than him, that's bigger than him. Remember you were asking like has David fought anybody like bigger than him or taller than him?
Yeah, he's taller. He's taller than him, right?
This will be the first one. Half an inch taller.
Crazy, man. I would like to see this the side-by-side stats, though. The side-by-side stats to see if those measurements are real.
Oh, like them standing like next to each other.
Yeah, like a profile face-off by from both of them, because I think they measured David like maybe when he was like 17 or something like that. He went pro early, so I think that those might not be accurate standards, man.
Okay. He looks big. He looks tall. He looks big.
They're both named David, is what Boxing Dialogue is saying. Salute to Boxing Dialogue, bro. Boxing Dialogue, salute. You knocked out BJ
I haven't seen that brother in a minute. What up, Boxing Dialogue?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Boxing Dialogue is always around. Oh yeah, he's always around.
What's up? Salute.
He's always around, bro. Salute to Boxing Dialogue. But yeah, also Knockout Net saying Morrell's a prolific rabbit puncher, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
So is David. So it cancels each other.
Cancels
each other out.
He fought Cáceres.
I don't know. Yeah, he did fight Cáceres, and like that guy's trash. That's why I favor David.
Look at guys, if you guys are going in, yes, there's the title that I have right here, and it's fake news. Fake news, guys. Fake news, guys. Fake news of the virtual. Hold up, give me a second, guys. Give me a second.
Ahead,
it's fake news. Fake news. That Virgil Ortiz shit. Anything you hear negative about Virgil Ortiz is fake news till further notice, guys. It's fake news. Don't believe any of these people. It's fake news, guys. It's fake news. Period, guys. Fake news. Look at guys. If Virgil is injured, that's injury. But I think a lot of people try spreading things ahead of time to injure someone's especially possible rise to stardom. Let me ask you something, Puro. Does Virgil? Think about this. Splendor's character. What's his character like? Meaning just his demeanor and everything like that. You just look at him.
When I see him being in, just looking at him.
Looking at him and hearing him. Him.
Yeah, to me, like the appearance matches like the way he is. It's kind of soft spoken, a little a little awkward. You know, all these tall fucking lanky dudes are kind of like little type. I mean, I don't know why I said that. He's not like that, but I mean, just kind of soft spoken. I've seen him like interviewed a couple times. The one that comes to mind is when they interviewed him at the enshrinement ceremony for the Boxing Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Okay. What is Virgil Ortiz demeanor like?
Shit. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like kind of like antsy a little bit. Kind of like he's a little bit laid back, but kind of like I don't know. He's like a little bit like he seems a bit high strung.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
Well, I'll say this: they all come out as.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me tell you. Yeah, that does to me. I'll break it down. Fundora literally just the guy who answers questions, just likes boxing, doesn't say anything else outside. It just sleeps like he just boxes, goes with his family and eats. That's it. Virgil Ortiz, the same thing. When he's right there, he's not doing anything extra. He's literally right there listening to his dad coach him. He's not saying anything extra. He just plays the guitar, goes home, and eats. So guys are trying to make these guys look like sinister human beings is what I'm trying to tell you. Everybody out there, I'm trying to tell you guys that. There's nothing sinister. They're not out here doing anything. Literally, if you go look at an interview, they're not out here trying to do sinister things. Now, that type of character isn't the type to go do something illegal. All right? Just by looking at him right off the spot. Okay? So, that's what the conspiracy here is, what I'm trying to say, guys. Both these guys, literally, they both have two parents. They both are basically coached by their dads. Another one, and by the way, their dads are not here voicing all kinds of shit or doing crazy shit. It's just like, it's just low key and all this type of shit. But why are they trying to tear them down? Is what I'm asking you guys. Why are they trying to tear both these guys down? Maybe because of that. Maybe because they know that they're not going to say anything. They're just calm down and nothing like that. They're just going to respond or whatever. So it's like, that's my point. That's what I don't like about this whole situation. Going in on Virgil, who literally is not out here, you know, making a fool out of himself all over the place.
Yeah. Facts. Trying to make him into something that, like, he obviously ain't.
Exactly. Or that he's out here doing on some grand scheming or doing something weird, a scheming nature, that he's out here, you know, over there in the lab doing some weird shit. Like, guys, we need to stop it at its root, right? Stop it at its root right away, man. Stop it at its root.
They're trying to paint him as a trickster. They're trying to paint him as a trickster.
Yeah. Look at Chitlin. Virgil is basically a good guy, is what he says. A good boy, as Chitlin saying. A good boy.
He goes to church on Sunday.
You know what
like that.
Possibly, yeah, possibly. I could believe that. I could believe that.
So ladies cross the street and shit.
That's the type of character it looks like he has, to be honest. You know?
Put his jacket down in a puddle for a chick.
Of course. Yep. Jump in a river if you see someone drowning. Yeah, that type of shit.
There it is.
You know?
Facts.
Look at Pounds putting it right away. Virgil is humble and never disrespects no one. There it is. Thank you, bro.
That's the truth. That's
the whole point.
And he's no pushover either. As he knows pushover, as he showed that
he
one.
isn't.
Reporter,
he isn't.
You know, that reporter and shit fucking put him in the place.
There it is, right? Yeah, I remember. Hey, funny thing, where was that reporter from? Was that a PVC reporter?
I believe he's freelance. Yeah, I think that guy's freelance. He like writes for like multiple.
Was that on Fight Hype? But wasn't that on Fight Hype?
The press conference, I believe, was zoomed by the promoter, but I think he might have been representing Fight Hype. I'm not sure.
Yeah. So that was a PVC guy just going in on Virgil. And also, I'll say this. From what I've heard, some of the channels they've been talking about right here, those are PVC paid off guys. If you guys don't know this by now, like, what are we talking about? Those guys are paid off by the PVC. The one, any propaganda, the Fundora propaganda, that's a PVC paid off. And what they listed earlier in there is a PVC payoff. That's a PVC paid off channel, guys. And someone should ask that guy that, to be honest. Tell him, hey, when are you going to stop taking money from the PVC? And they hide behind Crawford. They hide behind Crawford when they're getting money from PVC, guys. That's the other trick they do. They'll say, oh, I'm a Crawford guy. I'm not getting... No, you're getting money from the PVC. Stop playing around out here. Virgil salute from Joseph. Joseph saying Virgil's the future face of boxing. He can be. Salute. Facts.
Yes.
Facts, sir, Joseph.
Oh, man. I'm a little tired today, bruh.
You gotta push through, Pudo. Gotta push through, man.
I'm good. I just,
like
I'm feeling it, like fucking, got
man.
Slept late last night. Woke up, a few hours later, and barely got off of work. I don't know, like a couple hours ago.
Subscante, bro. Subscante, Pudo.
No, bro. My connect, it won't pick up, bro. Julio won't pick up either.
There it is, bro. The real Mexican monster is Canelo, guys. But we there's enough room for everybody to see. Salute to Harry. Says Japs are strong and are tough, man. Or tough is what he says. Salute to Harry, who's breaking down the Japanese boxers. Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right.
But I'll say this though, even though I don't like the Canelo clout chasing, I like that he's gonna fight all those dudes because it'll prepare him more for an eventual Canelo fight.
The thing is, you think Benavidez can fight? You think Benavidez will do well fighting Canelo at 168? I don't think he can, man. I think if you fight Canelo at 160, I think he gets beat. I think he gets beat, man.
I mean, well, this is the thing. Like you know, yeah, obviously more experience would benefit the young lad or whatever. But the thing is that like depending on how he looks against these fighters, bro.
Yeah.
You know, if really it's his defense, bro. Offense is pretty on point, bro. If he could develop some sort of fucking defense, which he's gonna need, bro, not just for Canelo, but fucking Morel. You know, he's got a little bit of fucking fights, but dude, you know, fucker knows how to fight, bro. He put that other motherfucker in a coma and shit. You know, Jamal, say what you want to say. You know, that probably would be easier than Morel, I think, just because of the long layoff and the fucking and the moving up in weight. But I mean, still, like the guy, you know, like you can't fucking sleep on the dude. But I mean, it should be easier. And then Boo Boo, I don't rate him at all, bro. It should knock out Boo Boo in a round.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Wrap it up. Back.
Yeah, I'm with it, guys. I think 160, 168. That's Mungia and that's Canelo at this point. I think Benavidez is more suited for 175. They are gonna make him fight various fights at 168, but to me, guys, I don't care what anybody says. That's not his full potential. His full potential would be 175 light heavyweight. I've always said this. I've been saying this for a while on here. That's his game, guys. He's gonna be dabbling in those lower weight classes anymore. You know, he's contractually signed to those things. Salute to Brown Mexican. Salute to J Money. Chitlin, yeah, they are gonna have that fight. It's due to Andre. It's Morel. At the end, that's who they're fighting.
Hey, bro, are you talking like through a mic through your like a desktop or some shit?
Why does it sound fucking bad in the back or what?
No, because I figured you know I'm fucking basically having to switch phones, you know, every now and then because of one of the battery dies and shit.
I got like 3 phones, bro.
So you just be switching nonstop or what?
Yeah, I just switch it if I'm moving around my house. I'm just switching, bro. Just switching and moving around, talking shit, bro. Or else if I can't be sitting down fucking pointing. Come on, bro. The fuck, I can't be sitting down.
Yeah, dude. Because I was gonna say, bro, because you know how the stock trading shit. I'd be sitting down on my chair, bro, and my back is getting fucked up, dude.
Get off of it, bro. Get off of it, bro.
Yeah, my back is getting fucked up. I feel like I've aged, bro. Like, oh shit, my back, bro.
So
this is how those whores feel, right? You know, those girls that fucking have like 100 bodies.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, they can't even bend down no more, bro.
Do you have
I guess, right?
How many phones do you have, bro?
Bodies.
How many phones do you have, bro?
Oh, I have 2.
All right, yeah.
I have more, you know, the old ones, but the 2 ones that I use is the
activate all of them,
and the fucking Z Fold.
Yeah, activate all of them, bro. Keep them ready, bro. Why not? Especially if you want to move around. I actually use 3 of them, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 phones, bro.
Yeah, nice.
I got 5 phones, bro. Samsungs and all sort of shit. Nice. Yeah, sometimes when I'm on the mic, sometimes if I use the mic or whatever the fuck, it sucks, bro. Like on the desktop, I'm screaming like a motherfucker, bro. So it's like the phone has a better mic, dude. I don't know if you've experienced. Do you have a mic at your house or no? Do you have a mic and a laptop or desktop or some shit? Or
No. I just have a fucking the phone, but I have my Mac. You know, my Mac desktop. I wonder if that would be pretty decent. I've never tried the mic before.
Yeah.
Maybe one day, because it is pretty annoying to have to switch phones and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Killer Be Killed, jump on, bro. You shouldn't even go to salsa classes, bro. That's just natural shit to me, bro. I don't even need to fucking go to a damn salsa class, bro. I just know how to do it. You know, it's in the blood.
The rhythm is already in. The rhythm is in us.
Do whatever you want, guys. Don't get into the whole dancing black, bro. That's not real dancing. Just because you see black guys jiggling all over the face, that doesn't mean that's the way you're supposed to really dance, guys. Like, stop it, man. I had some white girl tell me one time about like dancing. And she's like, "Oh, you dance like a fucking you danced weird." And I said, "Well, because I'm not a nigger. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to fucking, you know, your version of dancing is watching the motherfucker shimmy up and fucking start breakdancing all over the place, bro."
Bro, I'm not into cholo culture or anything like that. And I didn't grow up in a cholo culture, right?
Who said
But
you grew up in solo?
I kind of like that, you know, that little shuffle that they have right there, bro. You know, the little shoulder shuffle, whatever it is.
Of course.
It looks pretty cool to me.
All forms of dancing is just like, if the girl says you want to dance, yeah, just start gyrating into her pussy. How about that? Just do that. Say, yeah, this is my form of dancing. This is what I'm doing right here. You know, it's almost on some. It's almost on some. Here, yeah, this is what you're gonna get. This the type of fun you want. This is the fun right here. What are you talking about? You right?
Yeah, bro. I that brings back some memories, bro. Because already like in the 7th grade and the 8th grade, bro, there was already some grindy shit, and I was like thinking back, like, oh, bro, what the fuck? That was someone's daughter, bro. Yeah, but then she was ready, bro. She's ready.
Yeah, man.
You know, she wants it already. Wow.
Look at everything is too fucking what's that shit? Too many gyrations, bro. It's despicable, guys. Like, if you guys want to do, just dance however you want, bro. Fuck the judgment, guys. If you guys can't dance, don't dance. How about that? Period is that. But don't go out there trying to gyrate or do some break dancing moves. If that's not how you're built, man.
Bust out the cardboard.
Yeah, it's like in boxing. We all have different styles, right? We have different styles. That's why Mexicans fight certain styles. So imagine if they were trying to fight a slick style. They end up looking kind of weird. Or not a slick, a back foot. Because that's the only...
I don't know. I think it's just based on style, man. I think everybody can pretty much do whatever.
I think it's all about your game plan, bro.
But dude, yeah, it's all about how you around your surrounding, you know.
Yeah.
And also, like, if your first initial game plan doesn't work, bro, how you can adjust to what they're negating about you.
You know, I see more variation from American Chicano boxers than I do from Mexican boxers, to be honest.
It's a Virgil injury, guys. Wait, hold up, Chitlin.
Yeah, maybe.
It's Mike Cockinger, or Cuckinger, as you're saying. Do we really believe him, man? That's another one, guys. We gotta wait till Golden Boy says. And by the way, Killer Be Killed saying he was practicing the splits. So Killer Be Killed, that's your style. Practicing the splits over there on the salsa. That's crazy, bro. Salute to Killer Be Killed. Practicing the splits.
He's like Van Damme in Bloodsport.
Yeah, he's doing the splits. And we got Windy City says, I don't trust Mike Coppinger. Mike Coppinger. Salute to Windy City, bro.
Yeah, once you get caught making posts that are incorrect, and it seems like it's coming from a position of clout chasing or trying to just get the latest scoop, you know, whatever. Now forever, your reputation is tarnished. So we're gonna need some other credible source in order to corroborate your information that you're passing, you know. So he lost it on his own, bro.
Look at this guy. He says, "Pélame la verga, hating niggas while calling each other nigga." BNG, come on, bro. So you're saying I'm a hating nigga while calling each other nigga? Wow, that's great work, bro. Great work with that one.
Yes,
he says you're a hating nigga. Well, he says you're a hating nigga, J Money, while calling other niggas. So he's saying he's calling you a hating nigga, but he says you're calling other people niggas. So what the fuck, dude? That's just bruh. That's all I gotta say. And then we got.
I don't really use that word a lot. To be fair. Every now
and then Don Kill, he's saying, I hope the fight with Virgil and Stan Jones gets canceled. Well, I hope it does too. Salute, man. Whatever happens. Who cares? As long as they don't tarnish Virgil's name, guys. As long as they tarnish Virgil's name. And we got we got Sergeant says, I do use that. He says from Victor on. He says my nigga. So there it is. Salute, bro. Salute. What were we talking about? The styles, right? The styles of boxing, guys. Look at if you guys are coming through, right now, and you guys just clicked on the video and you say, look what happened, Virgil. Is something happening to Virgil? No, nothing's happening to Virgil. It's fake news. Take it as fake news right now. If the fight's canceled, it's probably due to health reasons. But don't take nothing else into it. If Virgil's injured, he's injured, and guess what? It's another day in the life. Virgil's always going to come back. Humble individual. Don't worry about it. Keep it moving, right? But if you're hearing other forms of fake news, guys, ignore it. Ignore it, guys. Ignore it. Also, Lomachenko, Devin Haney made for May 20th, so that's really happening, guys. Many think it's a robbery. Many think it's a robbery and happening. Boxing Wizard definitely thinks that it's confirmed robbery, so there's that.
He's a
and also Triple G versus Mungia reportedly in the works. And to me, this is a great fight.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
What do you think of Lomachenko though, Haney, Puro?
I got Lomachenko. I got $50 on Lomachenko, so Lomachenko's gonna win.
You're going against the Boxing Wizard, Puro.
I don't care. Shit, man. Like the only boxing wizard I know is named Puro. Shit. He says Loma's gonna win. But
so you saying you have a we need to have the crystal ball versus you pull out your crystal ball and then Boxing Wizard pulls out his crystal ball and it's like a battle of will. See who's the supreme.
Yeah, bro. It's like
see who gets zonked out the most.
Who gets the fucking wizard title? Pudo, you telling me you want the contest, bro? Wait, Pudo, you want the title? You want the wizard title? Is that what you're saying?
Really.
You want the wizard?
Really.
He wants the wizard title. Pudo wants the wizard title, guys. He's going for the wizard title. He says he is the wizard. He is the wizard.
Nah, scalp collector. That's all I like.
That's a good title too.
I like that one.
Cuauhtemoc.
Facts. Hey, Pudo. So, what's the assessment of the Triple G versus Mungia fight if it happens?
I'm gonna say Jaime gets dropped for the first time in his career. He looks like he's almost like out of there, bro. But then he fucking lands a good shot on Triple G, turns the fight on its head, bro, and then he fucking stops him in the 11th.
Shit. I'm gonna say destruction, Jaime. Yeah. I'm saying Jaime is another an elite fighter that's gonna do something no one has done, which is stop Triple G, and even stopping an older Triple G is not easy, guys. It's not easy.
And I'll even go into my prediction a little bit more, and Mungia will be the first one to finally stop him to the body. He'll probably be the first one to take him out in the body.
Yup. Hey, Puro, did you know Murataya's on the undercard of that fight?
I did.
Yeah, he's fighting Nakatalia, bro.
Nakatalia, yeah. I think it's gonna be a good fight.
Good step up.
Be a good fight. Yeah. Did you? I didn't know Murataya got knocked down. Did you know?
Yeah,
I saw. Yeah, they were bringing it up. Yeah,
I saw the replay. Yeah, but he ended up kicking his ass after. Fucking Mexicans, huh, bro? They got they all have punching power and shit, bro.
Yeah,
bro.
bro.
Some of the ones coming up, dude.
Yeah, no, why?
I never heard of this dude. You know?
Yeah, but even it's very dangerous to just fucking get a Mexican dude because that dude could have punching power and a chin. So it's like, bro, what? It's like what Tank found out with fucking Pitbull Cruz, bro. He was supposed to knock his ass out like in 2 rounds, and he's like, oh shit, this motherfucker.
I thought I was gonna go 11, bro, but
this motherfucker got a chin. And he has power. You know, there was times where Tank was fucking going to the ropes, hugging. He was hugging Pitbull Cruz like crazy, bro.
No, that shit was fucking super competitive.
Yeah, and Pitbull Cruz was basically a Chilango, you know, and same thing with Lara, right? Lara,
he is a Chilango.
Another Chilango. Next thing you know, Warrington's on the floor spazzing out like a fish. All on some Caesar. All on some Caesar shit, right? I remember that.
Lara's a Chilango.
Yeah, Lara's a Chilango. Shout out to the Chilangos.
Yeah, for sure.
Dangerous.
Jose Martinez is a Chilango. Well, he's a Tepiteño, but still, you know.
Hey, what was I gonna say?
What was I gonna say is Ignacio right here is saying Nakatalia wins by KO. He just did 3 random numbers, so he got Nakatalia winning by KO.
Damn. Hope not.
No, I think Murata
finished
him, bro.
Fucking Alacran, bro. It's gonna get revenge for Alacran.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Killer Be Killed saying we're talking Triple G or Virgil. What's going on here? Is what he's saying. We're talking everybody. Salute to Killer Be Killed, bro. I'm just playing. Killer Be Killed, salute, bro. Altruistic saying this show is really good, like always, like Grand Wizard facts, bro. Grand Wizard was breaking down the facts, dude. It's Grand Wizard versus Puto the Wizard. It's Puto the Wizard versus Grand Wizard, bro. Seriously, Puto the Wizard. It's a wizard off, bro.
Is a wizard off?
Hey, what do you think of this statement right here? We're going in on it earlier, but what do you think of this right here?
Let's see. Chris Colbert very convinced he beat Jose Valenzuela. It was a close fight. I still haven't seen it. I've seen bits and pieces of it. I mean, I'm hearing that like it was just close, but you know a lot of people thought Ryo won. Teddy Atlas was is fucking yelling at the top of his lungs like always when he thinks fights with robbery. Other ones are like, he just has sour grapes. I don't know. Unfortunately, this was a pay-per-view from Showtime, so we might not get to watch this fight till like next year and shit.
No, I was gonna say, Puto, are you on the CCG? Puto, are you on the CCG Discord?
Yeah. I dropped that one clip, like after a rep show and shit. I thought that shit was hilarious. Did you guys watch it?
Oh.
What time was it on the AM? And the AM?
Let me play a rep. This shit's fucking hilarious, bro. If you want to laugh, let me play a real
Who
quick.
are you on the CCG? On the CCG Discord? Motherfuckers changing their name like crazy, bro.
Puro CCD?
Puro CCD? Oh shit.
That's it.
Shout out to Puro for not being secretive and not being a chameleon, you know, like I don't know, I don't want to say his name, you know. But you know who you are. You know who you are, you fucking chameleon.
You guys are fucking hilarious. You guys are funny, man.
What's the clip or what? Go ahead and break it down,
it's like a 30-second clip. You gotta hear it, bro. I don't want to. I'm not gonna set it up. Like, trust me, you're gonna laugh your ass off, bro.
Cut it in segments though. If where's it from or what?
It's literally 20 seconds. It's from an interview, bro. It's like 20 seconds, bro. And I'm only gonna play the audio. In a second.
All right, go on.
In a second. Second out. Round one. Alright, give me a second. Let's hit pause. Let's go over here. And then let's go over there. And let's go over here. Rep it, put the big screen so they can't see the video so you won't get flagged. Just get the audio.
Alright.
Please.
Alright. Hey, scramble at midway, bro. So in case, you know, scramble at midway. Stop at midway, bro, and then start it, you know, let me see.
It's literally 30 seconds, bro. It's literally 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I said. Stop it like...
That's perfect.
Go bro.
That's perfect. Alright, go. I'm gonna start. Okay, go. You haven't put it on the screen. You haven't added it to the screen, bro.
All right, it's going up. Mute it though, Poodle. Mute it. Let me see.
Okay, go. Okay. But yeah, you have to hear the sound though. That's the thing.
All right, going.
You ready? Go.
Yeah, unmute it and mute it. Go.
This isn't the Canelo that I'm accustomed to seeing against a 40-year-old fighter in Golovkin. That's where it opened all our eyes.
Well, I think the hand injury had as much to do with that as anything else. And what this boils down to, Sergio, is I love Mexicans and you hate them. I think that's what we're agreed on right now.
Tú no sabes nada, gringo.
I'm glad he exposed them, bro. I
laughed my ass off.
He exposed them, bro. He exposed Sergio Mora, bro. That was that was
hilarious to me.
Yeah, that was Sergio Mora and Mannix. Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we've talked about this before, bro. Where Mexicans have a tendency of wanting to appear as, you know, not on code, you know, being objective and shit. They don't want to be like the people that say, "Oh, I'm on code." Some of them want to be like, "Oh, nah, bro, I'm not. I'm gonna be 100% objective." And then by them coming with that mindset of wanting to be portrayed that way, they end up becoming not 100% objective and end up being haters of Mexican fighters because that's what they're looking for. You know, they're looking to find anything to grasp on to hate on Mexican fighters because that's what they want to portray, being objective, you know. So it's like they've cornered themselves into a hole that they don't even know they're in.
I hear you. Yeah, that show's funny, bro. Oh yeah, no, good points.
You're like a psychologist, dog. Every time I listen to you, you have good good insight.
Oh, gracias, man. The feelings are mutual.
¿Qué ole, Gonzalo?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Same old shit.
Same old shit, different day.
Yeah, man.
What you think, Puro? I mean, what you think, Gonzalo, Triple G versus Jaime?
I think Jaime beats him. He's fresher. Obviously, he's fresher. He's in his prime. He's got good legs. He's got a good chin. Good body puncher. Good uppercuts. Sometimes he gets hit by the right hook. But, I mean, he's open for the right hook sometimes. The left hook. But hopefully he's improving in those areas. But it's just the youth, man, and the punching power. He is pretty hard.
So you're saying it's the end of Triple G then? It's the end of Triple G and that's it?
Probably. Because one thing that Triple G lost, and there's no question about that, his timing. His timing went away. He's slow on the trigger. His reaction time is not the same. Right? So that's an important key. He's got a lot of other qualities that many boxers will never possess. In conjunction, like a chin and power. Some people are born with power, but not a good chin. He's not necessarily quick, but he's got the timing. But at the same time, he can't pull the trigger. So I guess the timing's not the same. I guess timing and pulling the trigger go hand in hand. It's kind of the same, but it's not necessarily the same, if that makes sense.
Hey, Gonzalo, what you think of Triple G? I mean, Devin Haney and Lomachenko, and how it's going down in a sense. $59.99. Gonzalo, they said $59.99. They dropped the price on that shit. Typical pay-per-views are 80 to 100. Go on.
But that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad because you think about it. Lomachenko, I don't think he's ever been on a pay-per-view.
Nope.
And if he's getting paid, he's gonna be happy to show up, and that might rejuvenate his performances because he's been kind of on the downslide toward the tail end of his career. So if this dude, he's grateful, like many Eastern Europeans are, that never really get the light shined upon him, he's gonna really show out. Right, because if he gets into the whole Matrix mindset and he starts training with his dad and doing all that the special focus training that he does with the numbers and the Lomachenko ball, that was pretty cool, right? The way you put it on your forehead and you hit like a double limb ball.
Yeah,
reflex ball.
Usyk does that. Usyk does that too,
I'm gonna get one, dude. It's only like $3 to order. This is fucking cool. The Lomachenko ball. Yeah, even Ryan Garcia tries to hit that, and it's difficult for him because he got a lot of experience with the Cobra bag. But that's just difficult for him.
Real quick though, Gonzalo. Wait, Gonzalo, I got a question, bro. This is a real question. At what point does something become a gimmick on purpose, or it's a gimmick? Meaning, what would you say if tomorrow you turn on a video and it's saying Lomachenko training, and he's on a fucking unicycle and he's hitting the speed bag?
Who is that?
Ryan Garcia? I said no, Lomachenko. I said, at what point does the training method become more like a fucking gimmick or something? What I'm saying is, if you turn on a fucking video tomorrow and then you see Lomachenko, it says Lomachenko training, and he's on a circus unicycle and he's hitting like the fucking speed bag or some shit like this. You know, he's like on doing something that just looks like, come on, dude, you're just fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean?
It's like an autopilot. I guess that can hurt you. It's like, you know, like black NBA players or the Harlem Globetrotters. They get used to rotating the ball on their finger. What's that called?
Spinning it.
Yeah, it's just automatic. They can do it without even consciously concentrating. You know, like with your eyes closed.
Yeah.
It's like hitting a speed bag. You can hit that shit with your eyes closed after you got the hang of it and you got experience. Yeah. So at a certain point, when you become too redundant at something, you can get clipped with something else because you fall into that pattern. You don't want to like completely fall into that pattern. Because that dimension gives you the ability to maybe see things like in fast frames. Like you could catch somebody like Ryan Garcia, speed and timing. You could see the openings, but that's not the end all be all. There's different dimensions, different ways about attacking somebody. So if you fall into that back and forth rhythm, for example, but like you mentioned something similar, and to that pattern, yeah, you can get clipped with something that you don't expect because you could get real lazy with it, and you're just doing that of like I don't know, second nature, like out of I don't know how you call it.
Instinct.
Just you can do it without even thinking about it. Instinct.
Instinct.
Yeah, instinct will take you so far until the other person picks up on it, and then he uses his instinct with something else to counter your instinct. Oh yeah, hey, I was thinking about something you asked me the other day about about Rayo Valenzuela. What the problem is with him? Why doesn't he commit? Could he be like damaged goods or something? And I referenced when he fought La Granada, Angel de los Santos, he got hit like by a real hard punch.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking it goes like this because I heard somebody say, not that I thought about it, but I just heard somebody saying it, and if I can relate, I'm just going to echo what they say. It's not about copying; it's about identifying what's true and separating the things that are not true. When you get hit, and you've never been knocked out before, you got the full confidence to come forward. You don't doubt yourself. You can take that punch, and sometimes in the heat of the moment, those punches don't even hurt. But the moment you get knocked down or knocked out for the first time, it's a different experience. Then the next second, like you could be stepping into a shot. The next time you open your eyes and you're facing up, looking at the lights, or you're fucking hurt. Okay, that happens to you. Then the next time you fight, every time you step into a punch, you're kind of thinking, "Oh man, I've touched the canvas before. I was hurt." Next time, the next step, every time you're fighting, that you step into a combination, you're doubting yourself because maybe you're thinking in your mind that the next time you're going to open your eyes, you're going to be looking up at the ceiling.
Yeah.
It's like a sense of falsehood from there on. It's crazy. And I think that's what happened to him. That's what happened to Anthony Joshua for the most part.
We got breaking news real quick though. Let me break this for Salute. Breaking news. Breaking news, Killer Be Killed sends a $20 cash app. He says, for my prediction, Jaime Mungia will TKO Triple G. Killer Be Killed, you're saluted. You see right there, Killer Be Killed sends a cash app of 20. He says, Jaime Mungia will TKO Triple G. Salute to Killer Be Killed. Salute to Oakland. Salute to the Bay Area. Salute to everybody out there. Salute to Killer Be Killed. He's breaking down. He said, it's a KO. It's a TKO for Triple G. Salute to Killer Be Killed, bro.
Yeah, is that fight even happening or just rumors?
Yeah, it's ready to happen, bro. It's ready to happen, Gonzalo. They're already negotiating. And if you think about this, Gonzalo, what's left for Triple G? What fight is really left out there that can like really like make him like, all right, I'm gonna do like. There's no name on his side, realistically, that he can do to basically. There's nothing left other than what Canelo.
Also for Golden Boy, what an opportunity for Mungia.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect.
Yeah. he would become like the new Triple G. He would gain confidence off of that. And if you think about it, that's going full circle, because when he was with what's his name, Beltran, the dude from Tijuana. I saw him in a fucking Maserati one time. Beltran, the dude that used to promote Navarrete. I keep forgetting his name. Well, he's still with Beltran, but back a few years ago, I think about 4 years ago, they wanted to feed Mungia to Triple G when Mungia was only like 22 and it was undefeated, basically fighting local fighters in TJ.
Yeah,
he had never fought internationally, so you know that he ain't scared. But pretty much I think the WEC didn't sanction that, they didn't allow him.
Yeah,
Fernando Beltran is his promoter. Yeah, Fernando Beltran. But they didn't sanction it, so now it goes full circle because he got the opportunity that he was denied. So he ain't ducking.
Hey, Gonzalo, we got Julio in the chat. He's saying that they're gonna rob Triple G, bro. I predict they will rob Triple G and yet another fight, is what he says.
They're gonna drop Triple G. I don't know, man. Maybe Triple G doesn't do enough.
You think
he's slower the time?
Wait. Do you think there's any possibility?
Yeah, I don't even think it'll be necessary, bro. And if it's necessary for them to rob Triple G, then maybe Mungia is not, who we think he is.
Yeah, I mean, why would they rob a guy that's on the rise against compared to a guy that's it's probably his last fight, right? And maybe, dude, Mungia stopped him to the body. He's a consummate body puncher. Triple G's been getting hurt to the body. He's older. Hey, I've seen him hurt to the body, so that's possible. He could get stopped to the body. He catches a few shots to the body and maybe to the head, just like a follow-up, a flurry against the ropes or something.
Hey, Gonzalo.
Nah, but that fool is strong, though. He's strong. Hey, he's fucking crazy, dude. He can grip. He can like handshake a heavyweight and he can squeeze their hand and like fucking make him bend the knee. Fool, he's that full strong.
They tore down Triple G because Canelo beat him. That's the main factor. That's just the realistic thing about Triple G, bro. They tore him down because Canelo beat him, bro. That's the real true story of Triple. I think Triple G could have damn near beat everybody from 160 to 175. I think he would have even beat Bivol in his prime in a sense, but they tore him down because Canelo beat him, bro. That's the truth of this whole story, bro.
I consider Canelo and Triple G like tie in skills. No, they're not the same skill set.
Break that down, Gonzalo, because I don't think people understand what you mean by that. Break it down.
Triple G was a little older, and still he hung in there with Canelo, and he gave him the business. Well, I thought he edged out the first fight. Second fight was he could have gone either way. If you give it to Canelo, that's good. And I thought actually, Triple G might have edged the second one, man, by like a round. But if you gave it to Canelo, it's all the same. But he definitely won, I think, 8 rounds to 4 the first one. I know Puro don't agree. I think Puro has Canelo winning the first one. But then the third fight, yeah, Canelo won like 10 rounds to 4, 8 rounds to 4 or 7 to 5. No, 8 rounds to 4 or 9-3 for sure. Yeah. So, yeah, because Triple G's difficult for anybody because he got the chin and he's got the punching power. So he's always going to walk you down, take what you got to land his. And that's not all his his style, but that'll do a lot for you. If you got those two things in tandem, that'll hey, you can put a hurting on anybody, even when you're not in your prime, because you can walk fools down. But like I said, that's not all that his game entails. He's pretty like pretty talented. To become a world champion, you need at least 3 or 4 things. Out of like how many? You got so many things. Like you got speed, you got power, you got chin, you got ring fundamentals or like experience. You got what else? You got you can put a lot of things in there with timing and speed together. There's basically like a lot of qualities. Triple G has a lot of qualities. that people don't like always see. We know the ones that are there, like obviously the punching power and the chin. That a lot of like fighters sometimes they have punching power, but they don't have chins, like Terry Norris, Julian Jackson, whatnot. But this guy got punching power. He got a chin. He's physically strong. What else he got? He got boxing ability. He has a ramrod jab.
That's a new one. What do you call it? A ramrod jab? I've never heard that
like
term.
a piston. Like a piston. He drives it through, punches through the target. He's got he shifts. He could like necessarily like walk you down where he steps out of his boxing stance with the trail leg forward, and off of that foot he can throw power punches. He can basically make his throw hand into a jab, and then like leapfrog into the next punch out of position, so to speak, but it's not really out of position. He could basically like step forward, one foot in front of the other, and throw power punches without stopping. That's called shifting. All the time, laying his body weight on the foot that he's bringing forward. He brings the back foot forward. He puts his weight on that and turns over with the hook, whether it's with that same hand or with the opposite hand. Then he steps up. He steps over with the other foot forward. He leapfrogs forward with another foot. Then he can throw a combination, putting the power on the next foot forward. I don't know how to explain it really well, but yeah, it's something like that. It's shifting.
I know what you mean. Was the comparison? I just want to get into this because you already brought it up. Gonzalo already brought it up. Was the comparison of Triple G and Cesar Chavez, Julio Cesar Chavez? Was that a good comparison? Because that's what they were trying to say back in that day, right?
Yeah, he also cuts the ring off pretty good, and that whole thing. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Because Triple G, I think he squares up sometimes too, but that. When you square up, like Julio Cesar Chavez did, let's say I'm facing you and I'm squared up. If you try to bolt to the right or to the left, all I have to do is step in a 45-degree angle to cut the ring off. Whether it's to the right or to the left, whichever way you decide to like try to split, all I gotta do is cut the ring off at an angle, and I could block your avenue of escape. Right? It's a real hard thing to do when you got that bladed stance because you can't part to either side that fast. When you're squared up, you can cut the ring off and you can dash in either direction to trap that fool. And that's what Julio Cesar Chavez used to do. I think Triple G, sometimes he squares himself up, and that goes along with the whole shifting thing because he could trade with either hand. He decides to punch on the fly. He can fucking choose when he squares up a little bit. But it's not identical because Julio Cesar Chavez also used to square up because he had the waist movement, the bending, that allowed him to do the bending, get low, goes from side to side, and at the same time do everything that I was telling you right now, cut the ring off. Bending and dash to the side, to the left or to the right, trap you. But Triple G, he's more bladed because he uses the jab. But sometimes, he'll square up like that so he can throw the shifting punches. And, a lot of fools square up. I mean, like Inoue squares up. He keeps his hips pretty balanced. Like balanced hips is like when you bend your knees, you keep your hips level. Yeah. That allows you, and he squares up. Squaring up also allows you to exchange from left to right or from right to left with the equal rate of return, like quickness. You could go left, right, right, left, like back and forth, like the Karate Kid drum. You remember Karate Kid Part 2? Side to side. Back and forth, no, that's the technique, dog. If you go from the bladed stance, real quick, if you go from the bladed stance to throw the jab, it's hard to get momentum. You really got to step into the jab, right? And to throw the right hand, you got to turn that fucker over. So your opponent sees it coming because they see the shoulder like tilt back. Then you give that away a little bit. Then you got to turn the shot over. Jab, you gotta like you gotta step into it. Throw hand, you gotta turn over. When you're squared up, you can go rat-tat-tat quicker with the left, right, left, back and forth. So sometimes that's what Benavidez does too. Like he fucking square up because he wants to catch you on the fly while he's moving his feet without really getting into the proper position. Because like I said, he's not always thinking with the feet. He's punching with the hands. whether he's in position or not. Whether he's in position or not, he's punching. And yeah, is that a mistake? Probably. But for the most part, it's worked out for him because he's not necessarily thinking about being in the right position first and foremost. Yeah, sorry about that.
No. Well, I want to get into something else you said. I want to get into something else, but we got something else. Some more breaking news. Here we go. Breaking news, Virgil Ortiz fight postponed to the summer. Breaking news, Virgil Ortiz postponed to the summer for unspecified reasons. Don't believe the fake news. It's just unspecified reasons. Could be the weight cut. Could be maybe he got an injury or something like that. But it's just postponed to the summer. Virgil versus Stanionis is postponed to the summer, guys. So don't believe the hype. Don't believe the fake news that these guys are saying. Postponed till the summer. So it just means it's going to happen in the summer. Don't believe the fake news. This is obviously reported by more sources that are basically real sources, and it's just postponed to the summer, guys. It's not. Take this for what it is. I'm not gonna do fake news out here. It's the truth. That's why I said I'm holding it off. But now postponed to the summer. Salute to everybody, guys. It's just postponed. Don't worry about it. It's just postponed to the summer. There's nothing more, nothing less. And I was gonna tell Gonzalo about. He brought up the girl from Karate Kid, bro. All right. My brother showed me that movie, bro, and I wanted to that blonde chick. I liked her, bro. I was like, I want to bang this chick. You got that blonde chick from the Karate Kid, Gonzalo?
The Elizabeth Shue?
Yeah, that chick was fucking hot, dude. I was like, damn, that chick's fucking hot, man. I want to bang her.
Hey, and even when she got older, she was like fine wine. She aged pretty good. She's still looking good, and she's like probably like 50 plus.
100.
She's hot.
She was
bro.
a little chunky.
Julio, what do you think?
She was a little chunky.
She's hot, man. Remember. What was her name?
Elizabeth Shue.
You know the actress's name?
Elizabeth Shue.
All right, I'm gonna look her up.
Yeah. She was hot, man.
She was a little chunky when she was a teenager. She was a little chunky.
I kind of like that look, like that little look she had, man.
Oh yeah, she was big in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, my brother showed me the movie, man. My brother showed me the movie. I was like, what the fuck? This bitch is hot.
You ever saw Adventures in Babysitting?
Never seen that movie, bro. What is that? Is she in it or what?
That's one of her best ones. Yeah, that's her. It's her best movie, probably.
Yeah,
it's just a bunch of it's like a family comedy, but it's pretty good and it's dark, kind of dark.
I would Mr. Miyagi here for sure.
She was in the reboot of Death Wish. Weird. But yeah, Adventures in Babysitting. You want to see a good movie, and it's a pretty good one with her.
Hey Julio, so you're saying that Triple G is gonna get robbed by Mungia? You think that the fix is in versus?
I like Mungia. I think he's got potential. He's still pretty young. I think Triple G will outpoint him. He might even knock him out actually, if it's a fair fight. I don't think he really should be fighting. But I think if he gets,
I think Mungia.
Hey, Julio, you got a gun to your head, and you have to pick. Who are you picking?
Triple G.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough, Doc.
Damn, you serious? You're going down.
Hey, well, I just want to let you know that I'm holding the gun, and I might be having a grin on my face when I get your brains on the floor, right?
Are you damn, Julio?
You're holding the gun.
Yeah, I will be holding the gun, bro. And I'm not gonna miss. I'm not gonna miss.
Julio's committed, bro.
I like Mungia, but I think Triple G would fuck him up. There's too much power. I mean, he would have to fight a very conservative fight, and that's.
He's 40, bro. He's 40 though. Julio.
It doesn't matter.
40,
it doesn't matter. When you punch as hard as him, you just got to time one good one. And Mungia, the way he throws those combinations are real nice, but you're fighting a very high level guy.
Hey, Julio,
tell the people. It's more likely. I'm not saying Mungia couldn't win it, but it's more likely.
Wait, Julio, tell the people you're not trolling, bro. This is really your belief system. Because I think people sometimes think you're trolling, bro. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't understand. I'm trolling. I mean, if the Canelo fight is any indication of where Triple G is, then yeah, maybe Triple G might lose because he didn't look great in that fight. He looks
okay.
Like
there it is. There it is.
But you never know. And then 40 is not that old, really. When you can punch like Triple G.
Yeah.
You can still kind of make you can come back a little bit more. I'm pretty sure he's the kind of guy that can fight till around 45, around there. Probably be pretty competitive just because he punches so hard.
How about Haney versus Lomachenko, bro?
I think it's gonna go two ways. It's either gonna be Loma or it's gonna be a robbery for Haney. Loma's gonna have to beat the shit out of him in order to get that win. Like really beat his ass and barely get touched. Because Loma's already 35 years old. You know, when these guys are on their way out and they're trying to build up this young guys, they're gonna rob him. I mean, they would have robbed him even before. Even if he was younger, they probably still robbed him. But I'll pick Loma.
One thing's for sure, he can't come out slow. He can't pull that car out of the driveway like in the 6th, 7th round. He gotta jump out there and make it happen within the first 3 rounds. Because if he leaves too many rounds, like in the beginning, up for grabs, he's gonna lose that for sure. Especially since that fool's a quick starter, Haney.
Yeah, he should start off not really chasing him. At least fight more of like
salute to the
like a
panel.
boxing fight in the beginning, like more of a distance fight, and then close the gap around the 6th, and then just really put it on him. So he wins the first couple rounds. You have to use too much energy because he's not going to just stay on his ass from round 1 to round 12. I mean, he's 35 now, and who knows what they're probably not going to let him do anything. Where Haney's going to be juiced to the gills. So
have you noticed a lot of guys that can punch usually start off quick, like Caleb Plan, and I'm just going to mention him.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
Because the little power that they got, they want to couple it with speed and maybe have a little power in the beginning while they're still fresh.
I think that
power is going to go away when they get tired and slower.
Yeah, they want to get.
So
that
they like to mount
early.
a good yeah, exactly.
They're not big punchers, so they want to get that respect as soon as possible.
That's yeah. Also, that's true. Very true.
Have you ever seen a guy fall off in terms of like stamina? That like Platt, bro. Platt almost falls off the face of the earth.
Yeah, because he
Tony
puts
Harrison.
a lot of energy into it.
It's crazy, bro.
We got
Tony Harrison.
Falls
we
off
got
the
Don
face of the
KKK.
earth,
We got
like it's so obvious.
Chingazo's
It's so,
on here too.
You've seen it throughout his career, so it's so obvious. But god damn, falls off the face of the earth.
Yo, rep it. I want to go in those Virgil shit, bro. Go in, bro. To everybody in the panel. Yo, no, I'm glad that fight got canceled, bro. It's good, bro, because ever since the whole Earl Spence, the whole rumors were Ugas and Mario Barrios fighting for the WBC interim, and then Earl Spence moving up. You know, we already know from what it looks like, Spence is not gonna stay around at 147. He's not gonna fight Virgil. He's gonna duck Virgil. He's gonna move up. So I'm glad that fight canceled with fucking Stanionis, bro. I'm glad he's not gonna give Stanionis nothing. He's not gonna give the PBC. Golden Boy's not gonna give PBC no fucking millions and millions of dollars, bro, for a fucking regular belt and make fucking Virgil wait until he gets a fucking title shot, bro, for anything, bro. Like fuck that. I'm glad that shit got canceled. None of that shit is happening, bro. Oscar's gonna wait to see how.
Tinfoil hat. Are you saying possibly that Oscar pulled the fight, bro?
Yeah, bro. He can. Yeah, bro. That's good that he
possible.
Did, you know
because I'm thinking about it, bro. $2.7 million, bro. You can have a good time with that, bro. How much cocaine could you buy with that? A lot, right?
A lot, bro. A lot.
You can buy bro. You already know Oscar, bro. He's interested in that shit. So, yeah, it's a good point, bro. Like that basically it blew up the reason why to get that fight in the first place, because that was to put him into position to get that bout. So, good point, bro.
Yeah, he can even buy some hookers with that. But anyways, bro, what I'm trying to say is, it's good that he pulled the plug on that shit. Yeah. So he put, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Look, it's good that he pulled that fucking plug on that fight, bro, and fucking see who's the winner. Fucking the WBC route, try to go the WBC route. Fucking cock block the PBC from getting that WBC belt, bro. See, have him fight Ugas for the WBC, bro. If Earl Spence wants to move up to 54 and drop the WBC belt, fuck that, bro. Get him like that, and then you get it for the half of the cost. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
Yeah, that's good. Smart, bro. Because look, the whole reason why he forked over that big amount of money is because he thought the winner will fight Spence holding 3 belts.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm glad all this shit. It sucks for.
I get it now, bro.
Daniel can get a direct shot for the WBA. So it works out, bro. It works out for both of these guys, bro. It should have been like this from the beginning. These guys should have never fought each other. It should have been Stanion's getting a direct shot at the champion because he's the interim champion, and Virgil should have got the either the WBA, the WBO, but fucking Crawford was fucking it up out there. He picked Sean Porter, and he could have. Now he can go to the WBC, but the WBC was playing games, bro. So fuck all that. Go the WBC route, or see what's going on with the WBO route, bro. See what's going on, bro. Get one of these guys in there before fucking Spence runs off, bro. I want Virgil to fight Spence, bro, for the 3 belts.
Nah, they're not gonna let that happen, bro. They know what would happen.
Hey, Killer Be Kill, what's your thoughts on them trying to basically say Virgil popped 30, bro, or some type of roid?
I didn't see none of that, bro.
That's the narrative that they're pushing, bro. And some of these guys are, they're sneaky with it. They're sneaky with it, bro. They're sneaky with it.
It's a dirty game out here, bro. I don't blame them. You got to do it too. You remember the Crips don't have nothing. They don't got shit. They got to do what they can, bro. And they're good at that, bro. They're good at making something out of nothing, right? So yeah, bro. They're gonna put rumors out there here and there, bro.
But word is, it's not them. Word is, it's this guy who's a Dominican. That a lot of guys, I guess they say he's all right, but I never been there. But they say it's some Dominican guy, light skinned guy, who has IQ in his name, is saying this, that it's fucking Virgil taking steroids. Now, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, hey man, these guys will bring you along. Like what I've been saying, Killer Be Killed, since the third I jumped on this shit. You heard me say this 1,000 times. They will bring a motherfucker along. They'll throw a couple fucking, tostadas and shit, fucking salsa in the chat to a couple fucking suckers, right? Next thing you know, they hit you, Virgil's on steroids, nigga.
There you go.
Right?
That's
you know what I mean? Like,
you know what I mean?
They have you in there. They got guys buck dancing all over the place.
Yep.
Next thing you know, they're hitting you with that. Next thing you know, they're hitting you with Crawford's better than Virgil. They just want you on the chat.
That's why I don't even go to other channels, bro. I keep my view.
No, wait. We're just trying. What I'm trying to break down is what I saw on Boston YouTube, how it operates, bro. So they'll throw a couple pieces of meat around here. Have this, right? And then boom, they get you, bro. They get you, and then you're getting triggered. You're getting triggered all over the place. Bro. They pull the rug on you, bro. Right?
They pull the fucking rug, bro.
They pull the rug on you, bro.
You
crazy shit, bro. Killer Be Killed.
Yeah.
What happened with Crawford when we exposed the loaded gloves, bro?
Yeah,
where was all the fucking outrage, dude? There's literally a motherfucker standing in the middle of the ring with 2 fucking gloves open that are fucking loaded, homie.
Nothing, bro. These guys didn't do anything. They didn't repair it.
Nothing.
They looked the other way.
They looked the other way. They all hit it, guys. They were hiding this, hiding that, and what the fuck's going on here, bro? Right? But all of a sudden, they're coming out with the Fundora conspiracy, right? And by the way, when they do a whole live about a Fundora and if it's real or not, they're going into the conspiracy.
They're still going into that fucking thing, bro.
They're going into it. They're going into it. They're going into it on purpose, right? They're going into it, right? It'd be like if I make a whole live, right? And I say like, yo, I don't know, who could make an example? The live is just based like, did Obama have anal sex with fucking Devin Haney?
Yeah.
True or not? Like, I mean, we're talking, it sounds fun, it could be fake, but you're talking about it, so you're fucking implementing it, right? So it's like...
Yeah, it happened.
Yeah, exactly. Julio broke it down, it's real.
You see the way he's eating that pizza?
Of course.
That's what he did to Haney's dick.
Julio's a purveyor. He's anti-fake news. Julio's yeah. But you get my point. Like Julio, my point is this: a lot of shit they stage on boxing YouTubers. It's crazy, and this is the media. This is the media that's happening, man.
Like
so
the egg weights and Tyson Fury.
Egg weights, all this shit, and they run with it when literally it should have no value. But they're gonna run with it because
Tyson Fury, he seems to over the years have kind of realized he's like a piece of shit. So it wouldn't even shock me if he did have something.
Julio thinks it's real. Julio's going with the Wilder egg weights.
Remember when Fury, they were filming in the backstage and he threw a fucking towel over the camera when they were
I remember it.
Remember that weird shit?
What are you saying, Julio? Break it down. Julio, break it down. What are you saying?
Threw a towel over the camera. I was like, why is he doing that? I was thinking maybe they were trying to, he's trying to create some kind of skepticism because maybe Wilder was supposed to say that whole thing about egg weights in order to create controversy so they could sell the third fight, because he was beat so clearly that they probably needed some kind of, because he probably thought, I'm gonna get fucking owned, so I'm gonna say the shit about egg weights and all that, and and it's gonna create some demand for a third fight. And there was actually a lot of people that believed it, so it worked. But
Yo, Julio, but they could do that in the locker. They can throw the camera, huh? I think they went in deep on that shit, bro. Yeah, they don't have the obligation to have a camera watching.
But he really did create some kind of a, like, people thought, like, why would he do that? Like, maybe he is up to something. Why did he throw the towel on the camera lens? That's not to say to do it, to say that he did do that, but I'm saying that maybe that was always the plan, that this idiot was going to come out and say some shit about tampered gloves or whatever in order to, trump up some demand for a third fight. And it sort of worked. I mean, people watch it, but before I heard it wasn't
maybe Fury is anti-perpetrator, Julio. Maybe they were trying to perpetrate his crotch, Maybe that guy was trying to perpetrate onto his crotch, and he said, "Hey, get this camera out of here! You're perpetrating into, motherfuckers. There's weird guys like that, man. There's weird guys. How do people even get access to locker rooms, bro? Is what I'm saying in journalists.
I wanted to ask the panel a question, bro, about something that Ahmad brought up at the Discord, bro. I mean, I'm gonna go off topic, but fuck it.
Go on, bro.
I mean, you guys remember when fucking what's his name, Shakur Stevenson didn't make weight, right, against Conceicao, and all the fuckery that happened in that fight. Whatever, bro. He lost up the titles for not making weight, bro. That's obvious, right?
Yeah.
And then a mug showed me the rankings, and I'm looking at the rankings right now, bro. At what a mug sent me, and they have the WBO Shakur Stevenson number 2 at 135, bro. He's never even fought at 135. The WBC has him at number 3. The WBA has him at number 5. The IBF has him at number 5, bro. How is this guy ranked so fucking high, top 2 WBO, when he's never fought at 135? You guys know the answer? Because maybe there's something I'm missing here.
So I don't know. That happened. That's a good question, bro. Hey, Chingazos, that happened to Rolly. How's he fighting? How is he has a loss at 140, but he's fighting for the bout versus Puello?
That's true. That's another.
Yeah, I was wondering that shit too, bro. How is he fighting for a title when he's coming off a loss against? And I think the same applies to fucking Barrios, bro.
Yeah, but this is the thing with.
For a belt.
He's
coming off 2 losses, bro. What the fuck?
But Chingazos even worse. You said the ranking when he wasn't ranked at the weight class. Well, look at Rolly. He never even fought one time at 140. I believe he fought at 135. Right? Wasn't that his weight class? And how is he already getting a bout shot at 140?
There's a lot of questions and there's no answers, bro, as to why this shit is going on.
Maybe because he sold out.
Sold his ass.
He sold out in that tank fight.
It's obvious that Bob Arum is in bed with the WBO, and that's why they have Shakur Stevenson number 2 in the WBO. But everybody else is falling in line, putting Shakur Stevenson in the top 5 fucking rankings, bro. Fucking, he's above Camarón Zepeda on a few sanctioning bodies, bro. Come on.
It's crazy, dude.
He's also in bed with Earl Spence.
Of course.
And his other fighters, from what I heard.
Yeah, and these are the double standards that we're calling out in this channel, bro. Like, this is not me bringing conspiracy theories or any bullshit, bro. This is not a conspiracy theory. Anybody could go down on the rankings at 135.
Let's not shoot down conspiracy theories.
Yeah, some of them might be right, but specifically this, what I'm talking about, you could go on the rankings at 135 and check it out, bro. The WBO is gonna have Shakur Stevenson number 2.
Damn, that's crazy.
He's done nothing. He hasn't done anything.
Yo, that's insane, bro.
And I've heard a lot of people tell me, "Oh, well, he's fighting the Japanese guy because he's being ducked by everybody," and that's fake news as well, bro. Fucking what's his name? The guy that fought on Lomachenko last time. What's his name? Ortiz. I know that's his last name.
Yeah.
Jermaine.
Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz, bro. He wants to fight Shakur Stevenson, bro. He's been calling out Shakur Stevenson, and they're both on their top rank. So that narrative that everybody's ducking Shakur Stevenson, and that's why he's fighting a Japanese guy. No, that's fake news. a guy from his own stable, top rank, Jaime Ortiz, has been calling out Shakur Stevenson that he wants to fight him. So all this shit is fucking bullshit, bro. If you actually look into it and fucking pay attention to what the fuck these guys are saying, bro.
Yep.
Yo, don't you guys, so Shakur, when he after that fight that he won, right? He lost his belts in the scales, right? So that pretty much he didn't go in there as a champion. He lost, right? His belt, right?
Yeah, he lost the prestige. He lost the prestige. He's not a champion right now, bro. Like he lost it when he couldn't make weight.
So then it doesn't.
Those are the consequences, bro, of not making weight. You get stripped and you lose your prestige of being a champion. And he still kept the prestige, bro. He's ranked fucking 2 in the WBO. Fucking, I'm gonna look it up because I have it right here. Again, WBC, he's ranked number 3. WBA number 5. IBF number 5, bro.
Yeah, so when he got the next day, bro, I think it was the next day, he got ranked. I think he was ranked on the 35, ranked number 8 or some shit. And he hasn't even fought at 35. He's ranked number 2. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's ranked number 2. The only one above him from the WBO is Lomachenko. But I mean, Lomachenko deserves to be there. That's obvious, bro. Like, I'm not even. That doesn't. He earned it. Nah, not Shakur Stevenson didn't earn shit. I don't know why he's number 2 with the WBO.
He's got some good ball shot skills.
Yeah. Salute to Muck for breaking the news, man. Salute to Muck, bro. This guy is like Muck is like a killer out there, bro. This nigga, he's like, he knows everything, bro. That's a good. Nobody brought that up, bro. Salute to Muck.
Yeah, he said it to me on the Discord, and I was like, we need to cook on this on the show. Let the people know what the double standards that are going on with Shakur Stevenson, you know? Yeah. Because they're trying to sell this motherfucker to us like he's the next fucking Mayweather, bro. But there's a lot of people helping him, bro. He's not a victim, bro.
It's just like Floyd.
Everybody's
the same with
helping
Floyd,
him, bro.
wasn't it? Floyd got a shit ton of help as well. It's the same story.
Yeah, and the reason that I say he's not a victim is because obviously the black fighters are always saying that there's something against him, the system is rigged against him, all this shit. No, it's not.
That's the perfect way to duck fights.
At least not in Shakur Stevenson's case.
Floyd's a good
Floyd
fighter,
came in,
bro.
he's like, I'm my own man. I'm my own boss. I do what I want. It's like,
no, I think Floyd's a good fighter, bro. I think Floyd's a good fighter.
It's a sport with a ladder system. It's
no, but I think he's a good. No,
he cherry picked his fight. He says no one controls me.
Nah, I think Floyd's a good fighter, bro.
He was okay.
We got G Money.
He wasn't great.
G Money, what? Wait, hold up. G Money, what are you saying? Go in, G Money.
Oh, I was just gonna say, doesn't Shakur get like privileges because he's like obviously was a champion at 130, so like wouldn't that like obviously like rank him higher than like most of these other guys at 135?
No, because he got stripped. He got stripped. That only applies when you move up with the titles. You get me? Because you're the champion, you're moving up with the titles. In his case, he got stripped because he didn't make weight. You know.
Oh yeah.
And he didn't even try to make weight. He never even tried it, bro. So he was fighting a guy that was drained. Well, he was replenished. He was 100%. I mean.
Oh, I see.
Well, did he get stripped or did he relinquish the titles, or is that the same thing?
You can't. No. Cuando no das el peso, Gonzalo, no te dan opción, güey. Te quitan los pinches cintos, güey. Cuando no das el peso.
Órale.
That's why fighters make weight, bro, because they don't want to get their titles taken away or fucking fight off. But in Shakur Stevenson case, I mean, nobody gives a shit. You know, he could do whatever the fuck he wants, I guess.
Hey, G Money, salute G Money. I need to get G Money's opinion. What's your opinion on Jaime versus Triple G, and also your opinion on Loma versus Haney, bro?
Well, for Haney versus Loma, I think I'll be going. I don't know. I could be going with Loma because Devin Haney did get hurt by like a 35-year-old Linares, and like got cracked, and like all he did was basically hold till the end of the fight. So that just shows you that he can't really take power. And if Lomachenko uses or like he's known for like stopping a lot of guys. So if he can like be on like top shape on that day, and he's had a fight like a couple months ago, so
yeah,
he hasn't been out that long since since going to the war and all that. So he does have some experience, or like he does have some how do you say this? He has been in the ring, so he's not gonna have a lot of like ring rust and all that. So if he can be like in top shape against Devin Haney, I think he could potentially beat him. if Devin Haney gets cracked or something. And
Yeah.
Devin Haney, you know, obviously has no power, so who knows how it's gonna go for him, because Lomachenko could actually like take the belt from him, and I think that's one of the reasons why they're actually having this fight, because he does have like that 3-fight deal with Top Rank, and obviously Top Rank wants to have the belt, so that's the reason they gave him Lomachenko, because they could have gave him another bum, but they gave him Lomachenko because they want him to obviously beat Devin Haney and take the belt. So if Devin Haney's contract is over, Lomachenko is a champion, and he's
that's
an interesting point.
Boy, G Money knows. G Money fucking broke it down perfectly, bro. What the salute to G Money. That shit was a genius shit. Exactly, bro. Go ahead, Gonzalo. My bad.
I think it's more.
Yeah, no, and that's
Loma.
just to caveat what he said. Lomachenko, this is what makes this fight so interesting. Lomachenko, you see, it settles a lot of like unfinished business with the whole email champion, the franchise and stuff. When Teofimo got involved, but in reality, this is the thing with Lomachenko. This has been his lifelong dream to become a three-weight world champion, and I think undisputed at 135. This is like his lifelong dream to become undisputed at 135. And he was one hair away from getting that. But then whatever happened. You guys know the story. But now he gets to right that wrong right, beat this guy, and garner all the titles, including that other extra belt that created all the confusion. So you know he's going to show up, fool. He's going to show up to snatch all the titles in tip-top shape. He's going to get paid $59.99 per head. He's going to make millions. He's going to train with his dad. The Matrix style. He's gonna do all them exercises that he does. So Fool's gonna come in a little rejuvenated. I know it's the tail end of his prime, or he's a little past his prime, but dude's gonna come in prepared.
Hey, you guys know Shakur Stevenson is with Top Rank, right? With Bob Arum. So I kind of disagree with what he said for that reason, bro. I feel like their agenda is really to push Haney and Shakur Stevenson, bro. Like, build them into a star some way, somehow. So where I'm going with this, I think if it goes to decision, bro, I think they're gonna rob Lomachenko, bro. Like, I don't see it any other way. And I did think about what the homie right here said, G Money, that Shakur Stevenson only has like 1 fight left on the contract, this and that. It doesn't matter, bro. They already knew another fucking contract, bro. You know. So I don't know, bro. I hope G Money's right, and Top Rank is looking out for Lomachenko. But from what I see, what they're doing with Shakur Stevenson and their agenda, and obviously Bob Arum is a Jew. I think Haney will get the decision if it goes into decision, bro. He'll get the win, bro.
I think they could potentially.
He's gonna wrestle his ass off that whole fight.
I think they could potentially push for if Lomachenko is successful on that night. They could potentially push the Shakur Stevenson versus Lomachenko fight, because Devin Haney, I don't think he can last more at 135. So that's also another reason they probably want to take the belts from him, because if he beats him, he's gonna move up and just vacate all the belts. So everybody's gonna have to fight for each one of them, and it's just gonna like start all over. So that if Lomachenko manages to beat him, he's instantly gonna become undisputed. And that's how they could potentially make another big fight with Shakur and Lomachenko, because they're both under the Top Rank like banner and all that. So I think that could be another thing that could happen.
Well, a lot of people don't know that Devin Haney went back to Top Rank, and they had a talk at the headquarters. And maybe you don't know. Maybe he signed an extension on this contract with Top Rank. Who knows, right? There was not a lot of talking about that meeting, right, that they had before before they make this Lomachenko fight, right? Maybe he extended his contract, bro. But nobody knows about it. I'm just saying. I'm assuming. I'm guessing, right?
I didn't even know about that. So they try to keep a lot of things like on the low. So.
Yeah, because they don't have to tell us everything, right? But what I'm saying is, once Lomachenko loses fair and square, he can always go to 130. See what up there. 126 with these Mexican killers down there. See how he handles up there, those Mexican guys down there, man. But and then Devin Haney versus Shakur will be a great fight, bro, for undisputed.
Oh, yeah, that would be a good one.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not. Lomachenko. If he loses, he loses fair and square, bro. He can always go down to 130, bro, and fight these Mexican guys down there, those killers.
Yeah, because that's what
he got a chance though.
His natural weight class is 130, so that's where he could have more success than at 135, where he's like fighting a lot of big guys like Devin Haney. Like,
see, Devin Haney, I think his father made a mistake. He didn't really want to take the Loma fight, but he got pressured into by Paulie Malignaggi. You see, he's clamoring for acceptance so fucking bad. They want to be mainstream, but since they don't got the punching power, they gotta go about promoting this dude. Right, and his father, that's what he does. He's like a negotiator for him. He does his best for him, but I think he bit off more than he can chew. And there was too many pressure coming from the people. They fight Loma. And they think they could beat him, but they're actually not sure. But as far as Bob Arum, he'll let them fight, fool. He don't got a favorite here. He's like fucking whatever. Well, that dude's like 93 going on 100.
Yeah, sure.
AG Money, you sound like a genius at boxing. You obviously are, to be honest. This man's breaking it down. You're also a genius. You have Eric Morales. What made you like Eric? That's my favorite fighter from that era, meaning from all those three guys. But what made him so great, bro? In your opinion, why you like him so much?
I mean, I used to like watch like the the whole fights he had with like Pacquiao and like Barrera and all them, like the trilogies and all that. And that kind of just made me a fan. Like see all like everything that happened down in those fights. It's just I don't know. I just really like watching those fights, and they were like really, I don't know. They were very entertaining to me. So
So
he also fought everybody.
He did, bro. He did. Was he your favorite from that era, or who's your favorite from that era? All those guys you say you were watching, bro.
Yeah, I'd probably say him.
Yeah, Morales is my favorite fighter too, bro.
Mine too, bro.
Duran and Chavez. Duran, Chavez, and fucking Morales, bro.
Yeah, I used to go running with Eric Morales back in 1992, 91, 92.
I heard that
from another
he jogs slow. Le gusta irse despacito, Morales. Siempre.
Sí,
He always talks about that shit.
Hey, Chingazos. Obviously, G Money already went in on all the two fights. What do you think of the Triple G and obviously the Lomachenko thing? And hey, G Money, I also want your assessment on the Virgil conspiracy. What's going on here? You see how they tried dragging some of these Mexicans' names to the mud and shit like that?
Yeah.
You could get in on that before Chingazos goes in, bro.
Wait, so you said the Mungia fight and the Virgil?
That one and the Virgil shit. They're trying to drag Virgil through the mud, obviously, because he's Mexican. They're trying to say he's a piece of shit. Some fools are saying he's on steroids. But basically, the fight is just postponed. The fight is just postponed.
Yeah.
It's still gonna happen in the summer, but they're trying to drag him. They're saying he's on steroids or some shit like this, which is a fucking lie, right? But
because I think for the Virgil, it could be the same. Like, didn't they say it was like a medical condition or something? That's what I think. That's what I read.
You're right on point, bro. That's what it really
I'm
is.
not sure, but yeah, if they said it's that, it could be the same thing that happened. I think was it last year or I think it was last year that he was supposed to fight McKenzie. I think that's his name. I don't know.
Yeah, you fought him. You fought him.
Yeah, I think he was supposed to fight him a couple months earlier, but I think it got canceled because of he said like he had like I think it was like he had the same like medical condition or something like that it was making him lose weight or something, and he wasn't in top shape, and that's why they pushed it I think to August. But it could be just that, but I mean that's why I think he got mad because a lot of reporters were just reporting that he could be on steroids, he could be I don't know, he could have been doing a lot of other things or he can't make weight or stuff like that. So I think that's why he got mad last time because people were just spreading a lot of rumors that I think weren't true, and it was just like something that he was just going through like an actual medical condition. So it could just be that's going on. That's like the same thing that's going on right now. But that's what I think probably could be that.
It's like a medical condition that supposedly I think from what I heard last time, it's like you experience fatigue, like overtraining.
Oh yeah.
And man, hopefully, I don't know, dude. Maybe he does need to move up in weight for the sake of being. Maybe that'll fix it for the sake of him being healthy. But maybe it's not the same. Maybe it has nothing to do with it.
Wasn't it like a muscle disease? It was a muscle disease, bro. It was like a muscle.
They're so sick. Wait, hold up. Killer be killed. They're so sick. They were spreading a fucking room, performance enhancing dick pills, and he had a fucking erection for a fucking week or something like that. That's how fucking scandalous these scumbags are, bro. These black guys. They said that Virgil had an erection for a week. That's why they couldn't. They were hating it. I swear I saw that. There's some fools spreading it. They were hating like a motherfucker, bro. Fucking despicable. But they'll come up with any type of conspiracy, bro. You know, any type of conspiracy to fucking put the name down of a Mexican fighter for what I've seen, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit got a crazy name, dude. The disease, like, I don't even know why it's labeled. Is it labeled? Is it a disease or is it a condition?
It's a condition.
It's
like a disease. It's a disease.
It's an overtraining condition, bro.
Oh,
so
bro,
if you train a lot, if you're training, you'll start pissing brown, bro. Yeah, you start pissing brown because
damn,
your body,
bro, what the
the basic blood starts going in. Yeah, blood. Yeah,
it has something to do with your liver,
fatty or
your
something.
kidney, something like that.
He has that issue that breaks that muscle.
There you go.
So
there you go.
A lot of bodybuilders.
You start pissing out. You start pissing out your muscle. You start pissing out your muscle.
Rabido something. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a common issue with bodybuilders. People who take if you take cholesterol pills, you might get something like that. I think it's just a
my
breakdown.
uncle had that shit before, bro. But he never really. He was in the bodybuilder, bro. It's crazy, man. It can really fuck you up, bro. Yeah, he got. I don't know, bro. He's not. He's a family. He got that shit, bro. The same shit that Virgil had. But he's not a bodybuilder. This guy
was he?
regular. Joe.
Well, was he working hard or something? Was he like doing some
bro,
hard work?
Just working, just laying down concrete, bro. And, yeah, man.
It's called rhabdomyolysis or something.
Yeah, some shit like that, bro. It's just
damn, motherfucker's a beast.
You should just call
Hold on, bro. You're saying your fucking uncle got that shit laying down concrete,
yeah, bro.
That fool's a fucking animal, bro. That motherfucker's an animal. Seriously, that motherfucker's an animal. How many hours was doing that? That means he was actually out there working.
He was working like fucking 14, 16 hours, bro.
Crazy, bro.
Beast mode, bro. You know us Mexicans, bro.
Yeah.
It might even be genetic. It might be from the bro. It might be passed down, bro. We just so hard workers, bro. That it might be passed down from genes, bro. That's what we can get that easily, right? So it's just like, anyways.
If you're working on a basically per hour wage, I would recommend that you don't try working like on some rhabdo. But usually fools who own their own businesses, they work on that rhabdo's fucking scale where they just start doing everything, right? Concrete, fucking the wheelbarrow, all this shit, mixing the cement. Fuck the truck. I'm gonna fucking start mixing shit with my own shovel. Fuck it, that type of shit.
Facts.
Hey,
supposedly when you start burning muscle, you get like a sweet smell to your sweat.
Yeah.
So if you guys ever experienced that, that's what they told me in the military a long time ago. I can't recall like smelling it personally, but that's what they say.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Maybe that's real bad because you can get like muscle dystrophy.
Maybe he could have taken some shit in order.
I don't think he has that shit,
and ate
honestly,
up his
bro.
muscles.
And if he does have that shit, bro, again, then Virgil's done, bro, and that shit's chronic.
Does he have problems with weight cuts?
Yeah, that shit sounds fucked up, huh? Chingazo.
Ya si le regresó, güey, ya valió verga el Virgil, así de pelado, güey.
Sí, güey, no mames, güey. No, in the future, he's gonna always experience that when he goes to the training camps. Hopefully not.
But we're jumping to conclusions, though, bro. We still don't know if he got injured or really what happened. But if that's the case and he did get that condition again, then I'm thinking that's just chronic, bro, and it's gonna keep happening,
Be training like a psychopath.
Maybe it's inherent. It's hereditary. How do you say it? Hereditary?
Yeah. That's
I don't think it's hereditary. I read about it when fucking Virgil had it. I didn't say nothing about it being hereditary. It has to do with overworking and not eating properly and all that shit, bro. Cutting weight,
they say that
like
obesity comes from what is it called? From genes, bro, from the family. But in reality, that's not it, bro. It's just people eating. It's people eating red meat, bro. It's people eating red meat that's fucking shit up, bro.
You can eat red meat; it's very good for you, actually.
Yeah.
You don't eat red meat, you're gonna become anemic.
No, I think it's people.
You're going to get high blood pressure.
No, I think it's people that eat.
I'm pescatarian now. I've only ate
that whole thing about red meat is
going on 4 months.
It's like it's bad, bro. Like stay away from that.
No, it's not. It's not bad for you.
Who's on the all huevo? Who's on the all huevo? Who's on the all
Nah, for real,
huevo?
for real.
Come
All
on,
that
Who's
red
on the all
meat,
huevo
meat
diet?
stuff,
the red meat,
I'm
but
well
not
on
enough.
Peyton
the red
fish.
meat is what you're supposed to be eating. That's
Dude,
one of the
they'll
things.
tell you everything's
Why can't
bad,
you
bro.
just eat
Red
carrots?
meat. They'll tell you eggs are bad too, high cholesterol, some bullshit. I don't
Yeah,
buy
that's
that.
what I'm
But that shit
saying.
creates bile though. The choline creates bile,
Yeah,
and that shit kills the
there it is,
cholesterol.
bro. Thank you.
Most cholesterol is created by your own body.
You
That's where
see,
cholesterol
the
comes
thing,
from.
red meat's good. It's good, but you know what? It's kind of bad for. It's bad for the colon.
Exactly, bro. It's bad.
No, but it's not actually.
No,
This
it's
is bad
It's
for the colon.
red meat. Ban red meat. Ban all this shit, bro.
It's not bad
Well,
for the colon.
check it out. It might not be bad for the colon if you got a
Get outta
healthy
here. Get
colon
out of
and a
my
good
face.
liver, but
Get
it's harder to
get
break
these
up.
cows.
It's definitely
No,
harder
it
to
isn't.
break up.
No, it isn't. Just don't overcook
White
it.
meats are.
Don't overcook it. Don't dry it out. Like, get it as like rare or medium rare.
Eat it raw. I'm gonna tell
You
you.
might as well
Cook the
bite.
fuck out of it.
You
and
might as
then
well
eat
walk
the
up to the cow and bite them in the ass, bro. Like it's like you gotta
Exactly.
cook.
You could do that.
You can't
I've
eat-
eaten raw meat. It's nothing.
I mean, shit. Just don't eat red meat, guys. Everybody listening, don't eat red meat. Stay away from it.
Now, don't do that because you're gonna become anemic. You're gonna become weak. And you're gonna fucking
Don't listen
die.
to this guy, man. This guy
You're
is
gonna
like
become anemic and you're gonna
It's
fucking
a
die.
fucking.
get
It's a
the
fucking
cow,
health
get
off.
the red
You-
meat,
you-
get it
you
out of
want
my
health
face.
off
Get it out
here.
of here. I'm
You
done with it.
wanna
Julio
what's it
versus
called?
Killer Be Killed in regards
Look
to
at the
health. Who
look
you
at the
gonna listen
game
to, guys?
changers. Look at you got Netflix. I'll share my password. Look,
I don't watch that stuff.
look at Game Changers, bro. Look at Game Changers. Look at that.
That's all
That's
propaganda,
a
Killer
fucking
Be Killed, bro.
propaganda film, man. James Cameron, the motherfucker eats meat.
James
Arnold
Cameron
Schwarzenegger
seems
eats
like
big
a
fat
The
swell
same
guy,
with
bro.
the
He
fish
seems like a nice
propaganda.
dude.
And
Arnold
there's a lot of
Schwarzenegger
He's a
eats big
believable.
ass
I
steaks
trust
and
him.
he tells you to not eat steaks. It's like the dude's a piece of shit.
He
And then
seems
during the-
he seems nice, bro. I don't know.
He's not. He's a communist piece of shit.
because he's a good actor, bro. It's gonna be nice. You convince
I mean,
me.
we all
I
Let
don't
me
know if I'd
intervene.
call him a good actor.
Just
I
need,
don't know.
just
Well,
need
I mean,
greens and
believe
salads,
whatever
guys.
you
Greens
want to
and
believe,
salads.
though, bro.
In this world,
No,
bro.
no,
See,
that game
huevos
changer
con,
don't
huevo
act
con
no
weenie,
more.
huevo con weenie. You're all good, bro.
That game changer
Huevo
stuff
con
is
weenie.
bullshit. Don't believe that.
Stay away from red meat, bro. Do me a favor. Do yourself
Yeah,
a
but then
favor.
you're gonna
Stay
become
away.
anemic. You want to be anemic?
There's also a documentary telling you to stay away from fish, and another one to tell you away
Yeah.
from pork.
Thank
Why-
you,
why-
don't
why don't- why
stay
don't you-
away from red meat.
Why don't you
Thank
go
you,
look
don't
up
you
the number of people in India that are anemic, and then tell me if you shouldn't eat red meat? They don't eat red meat in India, and you go check how them
That's why
motherfuckers are.
Canelo went
They're
vegan,
eating
bro, for
mud right
over
now.
one
They're
of those
eating mud.
documentaries, bro.
They're so
And it
anemic
didn't
that
work
they're
out
eating
for him,
mud.
bro.
Look,
Their government doesn't let them eat beef. It doesn't let them eat any red meat.
Don't chingasos, bro. If you would have stayed at 168 and became vegan, he would have destroyed these guys even easier, bro. Don't believe in Julio, bro. It's like stay away from red meat. Stay away from it. It's toxic.
What's
Yeah.
toxic about it?
Stay away from it, bro. Just
Well, what's toxic in it?
well, I'm trying to share my. You want my password, bro? Go on
No, I
Netflix,
want
look
you
up
to
Game
tell me
Changers.
what's toxic in it. Why would I watch Game Changers? That's propaganda. That's a low
It's a
lie.
good film, bro. I really enjoyed it. I watched it with my family.
To tell you the truth, bro, the agenda is that they're trying to get people to eat bugs, bro. That's the agenda. So they're
they
coming
want
out
you-
with these documentaries
They,
and all
they
this shit,
want
bro.
to tell you that cow farts are destroying the fucking planet, which
Yeah,
is the most
yeah, all that
retarded
shit, bro.
thing in the world.
So I'm
And that-
confused.
Well, have you ever-
I'm being serious.
It's
Hold on.
pretty
I'm
strong,
really
bro. It
confused.
smells
I'm
like
really
shit
confused.
every time I pass
I'm really
the phone
confused.
to
I'm
it.
really confused. So you tell me what should I eat to put another
sharing
5
your
inches not on my on my
Not,
bicep,
not bugs, bro.
my
Not
bicep.
bugs.
on my
Bichos,
bicep,
no
bro.
way.
So what are you
Or
saying?
that
No
fake
bichos?
ass fucking that fake meat. ¿Cómo se llama? Beyond meat. Not that either, bro.
They want you
Alright.
to eat fake. Dude, that Beyond Meat is fucking disgusting.
So
man.
Killer
mean,
Be
that
Kills
stuff-
telling me I should eat. What
There's
should I
plant
eat?
hamburgers, bro. They're pretty
What should
good,
I
bro.
eat?
That stuff
Killer
is
Be Kills.
disgusting. It has
You
no
know what I'm trying
nutrition
to-
in it.
You should
Is there
give it a
iron
shot,
in there?
Julio,
Is there
bro.
iron?
You'll
Is there iron in there? Is there iron in fake meat?
It's pretty good, bro. You try it,
There's
bro.
no
It's-
iron in there. There's
You'll
all
love
kinds
it.
of missing nutrients in that shit. Why would I eat some synthetic garbage made by man? I'll eat something that God made. I'm not gonna eat some formulated garbage that's full of carrots and chickpeas and all this other
Carrots
garbage.
are good.
That's not. Yeah, carrots are you know, carrots, what they say is good for you is called retinol, and in carrots, it's not true retinol. It's keratin, which your body has to convert it, and most people's bodies
Bugs
can't
Bunny always
convert
looked
it.
all cool to me, bro.
So-
I'm not gonna lie, Leo. Bugs Bunny looked cool to me. And all
He
ate
does,
was
he
fucking
does,
carrots.
but he's a prick.
Yeah.
He's an asshole. He's totally a
Yeah.
leftist, man. That's why he was always tricking everybody.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah,
he's a bunny.
I want G Money's thoughts, bro, on basically the Virgil Ortiz fiasco, because we didn't get his thoughts and started going off into other things. G Money, what's your thoughts on Virgil Ortiz? Can he beat Stanionis? It's postponed till the summer. If you're there, bro, break it down, bro. I'd like your thoughts on that.
Dude, to finish this off, you go look up heme iron and where it comes from. Look up heme iron.
The Virgil fight?
Yeah. Stanionis, bro.
I'm not sure. I think I might just give it to Virgil because they're both like, pretty sure they're both like come forward guys. And, like they like to throw like a good amount of punches, especially. But I've seen like Stanionis like the last couple of fights, and I mean he looked pretty decent. But I don't know if he's gonna be able like to hold on to like all the power that Virgil has, you know, because he's like been knocking basically everybody out, and Stanionis has been going the distance a good amount of time. So I mean, who knows? But yeah, I think I'm gonna give it to Virgil.
Hey, G Money, do you like Virgil's personality? Because a lot of fools, they like his ability, but they think that Virgil, they say, well, first of all, I've heard from people say, hey, this motherfucker's not getting laid, so hey, what the fuck, something's weird. Or is he quiet? Do you think Virgil's personality is a positive or a negative, bro? Because he seems to just be, you know, chilling. And there's nothing wrong with it, but you get my point.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I've seen that from like a lot of like, you know, the interviews and all that. I mean, he looks like a, you know, very chill person. But I mean, you could tell, like, you know, if you obviously say something like that, I think it was the one reporter that I think I mentioned that said was like spreading false like information and then wanted an interview from Virgil. You know, obviously, Virgil didn't like that, so you know, obviously he's gonna like go off on him, or like, you know, like be a little more like rude and stuff like that, because you know he knows that guy was like spreading false information and all that. So. Yeah, I think
all I have to say about the gay, bro, is I never seen a gay Mexican boxer, bro, and I don't think Virgil's gonna be the first
I didn't
one,
say
bro.
that, bro. I didn't even read that. What are you talking
No,
about?
no.
I'm
saying it. I'm saying it. If people are
no one says he's gay though, bro. That's the fake news, bro. That's
Is that why? That's why he has that protein thing? Because he's
I think what Ripper said that he hadn't been getting laid, but no, he needs to stay focused. That's why I'm surprised he's getting sick. He needs to stay focused. He don't need to concentrate on the
he's
chicks.
not getting laid though. Like,
no, I didn't say that. What I said is this: a lot of people look at him, and this is one of the. It's not me, bro. I'm like, yo, I'm just asking what some fools I heard in the Scott. They say, hey, man, come on, Virgil looks like he hasn't. I know, come on, dude, he's Mexican. Everybody, you know, everybody who's Mexican here, or even like who lives Puerto Rican, we all got laid when we were like 9 years old, right? At least I was getting laid real fast, right? So that's just a common thing, right? Right, but the thing is we know he's getting laid. He's been getting laid. My point is, guys make that like whole remark because he doesn't say much, right? You know, he's just very humble. And some
maybe
guys
he's taking some shit to lose weight, and it's just eating his muscles up. Because he might just be having a hard time making the weight. It don't matter, so he's got to break down muscle in order to make the weight. So maybe they're catching that, and they're like, "Hey, dude, your fucking blood's filled with protein. This fight ain't happening." So maybe, like someone was saying earlier, maybe you should just go up in weight. If that's the problem, I don't know what the problem is exactly. He might just have some disorder. He might be taking, who knows, cholesterol pills or some kind of drug his doctor gave him.
I think he's clean. He's a clean guy, man. He's a clean guy.
Yeah, but you never know.
I think
like,
in today's society, Julio, I think in today's society, I'm just making an example. In today's society, I think people, they want to see someone outlandish. They want to see something that's off kilter. When sometimes, hey, just the person being himself, right? Being a regular guy. Is not going to say much of anything. Not going to say controversial. Just wants to box. Sometimes it makes people go the opposite way. I applaud that, bro. I applaud Virgil's how he is, bro.
Yeah. A lot of people give him shit because he left Robert Garcia because Robert Garcia went to train Bam Rodriguez instead of him. So the dad and him parted ways with Robert, and some people saw it as a diss move. But I mean, to each his own. Hey, I was going to mention something. You know where Ryan Garcia gets some of his punching power?
More.
You know he plays the guitar, right?
I didn't know that, bro.
Wait. Yeah, he plays the guitar, man. I knew this Virgil. Fucking guy.
I thought it was Virgil.
Yeah, Virgil. That's what I meant. Virgil.
Virgil, huh?
Yeah. What did I say?
Too. I mean,
you said Ryan. You said Ryan.
Oh, yeah, sorry. My bad.
All right.
Yeah. Virgil, he plays the guitar, man. I knew this friend. Well, I know this friend. I haven't seen him in a while, but he's in the Marines. Back in San Diego. We used to be in the Veterans Village of San Diego together. It's like this one place, and we used to train with the pads, dude. And this fool like training with me, and I used to hold the pads for him. This guy used to play guitar, like he even played like in the world tour, real good. His name is Jesse Rodriguez. This motherfucker was skinny, dude. He's like 140 pounds, dude. And he threw on the gloves, and I used to hold the mitts for him. The dude used to crack me so hard, I used to feel it to the palm of my hands, dude, through the mitts. Like guitar players, there's things that you can buy to strengthen your fingers, because when you play the guitar, you're gonna need a lot of strength in your fingers. And if you're a guitar player that's been playing for a long time, hey man, that really develops the strength in your hands. I think that's partially a reason why he punches that hard.
I play guitar. I think what it does is it makes you get better flexibility in your hands.
You get
strength in the tendons and the muscles.
Yeah, the tendons, you get some strength because you're pushing the strings down. Of course, if
I'm pretty sure it also helps them with rhythm, bro. Get a different rhythm than the other boxers, because the other boxers aren't playing guitar.
It does strengthen your fingers, that's for sure. You can feel it.
It's hard.
Wrist too. You can feel it in your.
Definitely.
Forearm.
Yeah, I was learning how to play the guitar too when my dad brought me a guitar from Guadalajara. The name of it was Paracho brand, Paracho. Mm-hmm. But my neighbor and my brother, they got out a fucking cherry bomb and they blew it out in the middle of the street. They blew it up.
That's nice, bro.
That's fucked up, fool. They put it in the middle of the street and they called me, "Hey, Gonzalo, come here, fool." And I went outside and boom, that shit went fucking flying everywhere. Brand new, fool. Fucking asshole.
They destroyed your dream.
They disturbed my dream, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Back to the Future. Like you're going on a totally different path. You were actually going to be like some famous musician. They destroyed it all.
Then my brother, he played the piano. That also helps you with your fingers, I think, too.
Yeah, Virgil plays the piano, bro. Virgil plays the piano.
Not as much as guitar.
Virgil plays
the
piano,
action, especially acoustic guitar.
Yeah.
The action side of the string, like it builds up your hands a lot.
Hey, G Money, how about Teofimo versus Josh Taylor, bro? That fight's actually being made, bro.
I mean, I could see where's the fight going to be taking place?
Juneteenth,
Las Vegas or
Juneteenth.
No, but like
Vegas.
I'm saying,
Vegas.
Vegas. I don't know. I could see it favoring towards Teofimo, but I'm not sure because after his last performance against the Southpaw, and it wasn't really like a good Southpaw because it was what's that guy's name? Sandro Martin, I think that's his name.
Yeah.
That guy was just like making a miss, like just with some like decent, not even good. It was just like okay, like footwork, and was making a miss. But Josh Taylor does like to fight, so I don't know. It's kind of like I don't know. It's just like a good fight, but I'm not really sure who could win that one. But Teofimo could get the home advantage because he's in the U.S. and Josh Taylor. I mean, who knows if they're even gonna let him cross over here to the United States? Because there was like that one like banned list of like fighters that can't come in because they were like involved with this like one person from the UK or something like that.
Yeah,
Hold
on. This dude G Money, bro. He knows his boxing, bro. He knows his boxing hardcore. Yeah, bro, you're right about that. We know we're talking about that fool. We know we're talking about. I was gonna ask you, bro.
Kinham, some bullshit.
I didn't even want to say it. Like G Money's so hard.
I'll say it. I don't give a shit, homie.
Oh, but G Money's like, I ain't even snitching. G Money, you saluted, bro. This motherfucker is chingazo. You don't want to snitch. Yo, G Money, I was asking you, what's your top 5 fighters, bro?
It's public knowledge, bro. Like, how the fuck am I? There's a reason why they ban Fury and all these motherfuckers, bro. And it's not because they're scared of women fighting in America. I know there's a narrative here, but now that's not it.
G Money, what's your top 5 favorite fighters at the moment? You like watching that you're fighting this day, not all time, just right now, bro.
Oh, right now, I would probably have. I would like to have like some guy like Errol Spence or something like that, but that dude fights like once a year. That guy's like, I don't know. Probably also definitely one of them has to be. I don't know if you guys like. Obviously, you guys probably won't like him, but like Shakur Stevenson or something like that.
Oh yeah, man. That's yeah, man. Yeah. That's your guy. Salute to G Money. Go in, bro. G Money's go in, G Money.
Yeah.
Who else, bro? Who else?
Probably Canelo.
Dog Bay.
One of them.
Dog Bay. You don't think Dog Bay's any good, G Money?
Who?
Dog Bay up there.
Nah.
Dogbo. I think Dogbo.
I'm going
Dogbo.
Dogbo.
Yeah.
I'm going Dogbo over fucking what's his name, bro? Over what's this fool's name?
Robeyes
bro.
Ramirez.
Yeah, I'm going over him. I'm taking Dogbo over.
Oh, that
Robeyes.
guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many do I need more? Like 3 more, right?
Yeah.
Probably say Gervonta Davis.
No doubt.
That's 3. There's a lot of good fighters. Yeah, but it's complicated. Usyk probably one of them.
No doubt.
I like his style, like his like like the Russian style, whatever.
Usyk reminds me of
style.
Devin. Reminds me of G Money. Reminds me of Devin Haney. Usyk.
Oh, Usyk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Devin Haney. The only thing I don't like about Devin Haney is like he like throws a combination and like clinches like right away. Like it just gets so annoying. Like, he doesn't like to. Obviously, we know why. Cause I think he has like a glass chin. So if he gets into an exchange with somebody, he's gonna get caught. But for the last one, I'll probably say
If you think Haney and Usyk have the same fucking boxing rep, then there's maybe you're not looking at it correctly. I think you suck at observing fucking boxing.
Let you Money finish, bro. Let you go on, bro. Go on. He's on a roll here, bro. Salute to G Money for breaking it down, bro.
Yeah, so for the last fighter, I'll probably say Dimitri Bivol. So it's Dimitri Bivol, Canelo, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson, and Usyk. Probably those.
Does Canelo beat Bivol in the next one, G Money? Does Canelo beat Bivol in the next one, bro? If you had to put, if we throwing all your family into the fucking lava, bro, and we're saying, hey, die, motherfucker, you gotta pick one of these motherfuckers. The lava, your whole family's going to the lava. Who you picking, Bivol or Canelo?
Like who to win?
We got your family, we got everybody. We're throwing them in the fucking lava, bro.
I'll probably say Bivol. I'm gonna just base it off of like the last performance he had against Triple G. Like that, he gassed out like right after the 6th round, and it was at 168. Like he wasn't really throwing much, and Triple G wasn't even throwing that many punches, so there wasn't like much to be really gas yourself out from. I don't know. I just feel like Canelo. I mean, it's worked for him. Like the couple of punches he's thrown, like the uppercut, hook, and like the all the body shots and all that. But the shots to the arms, because he's been fighting a lot of tall fighters, so he obviously needs to break them down. But I don't know. I just feel like he's lost like a lot of like that style he used to. Like, he used like in the Triple G fight, like the second one. Because I don't know, I just feel him like use the same repetitive, like repeat the same combinations like every single time, and I think that's what hurt him against Bivol. Because Bivol was just like taking shots to the arms and like threw a good amount of punches and got a few in, but Canelo wasn't able to respond because he was just throwing the same like uppercut, hook, and all that, and it was just not working. So I don't know. I have to see what he does against John Ryder, but. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Bivol to win the rematch.
And the Triple G3. Yeah, go ahead.
To ask you Money another question. You're freaking down. This man clearly knows boxing. Everybody, do not ridicule this list. It's a list that he put together. He took fucking a lot of time to put this one together, right?
But this will get ridiculed, bro. That's a fact. Bro.
Oh, well, let me ask you Money.
Hey, that's his list,
Yeah, that's his list, man. G Money. Ryan Garcia or Tank, bro? Ryan Garcia or Tank? Which side are you leaning here, bro?
At first, I was always saying like Tank, but I don't know. Seeing Garcia in his last performance, he's definitely looked a lot better. I think he also had like that hand issue that he said that he got surgery for on the right hand, and he didn't really throw it much in his other fights against, I think, Emmanuel Tego, and I think it was Luke Campbell.
Yeah.
But in the Fortuna fight, I mean, he was using it, and it was obviously helping him because he was like landing these body shots and like stopping Fortuna. And he's been fighting a lot of good southpaws. I mean, he fought Luke Campbell, he fought Fortuna, and he's obviously fighting him for a reason, getting him ready for a Tank fight. And Tank, in his last performance, I mean, I feel like he was losing the first couple of rounds to what's the guy's name? Who's the last guy Tank fought? Like the latest.
He fought
Hector Garcia.
Hector Garcia. Yeah, he was like taking a good amount of punches, and it took him like some time to get in the inside and like finally catch him with a good couple of shots. And I mean, who
Garcia
knows?
was getting, bro.
Yeah, because I mean, the fight was also stopped, for a brief moment because of the crowd and all that.
Yeah, I didn't like that shit, bro. I'm pretty sure you
Yeah.
didn't like how the fight got stopped either. That never happens,
Yeah, because it was getting interesting, and then the fight just completely stopped. I was just eating. I was just watching the fight, eating, and I was like, "What happened?" And
what were you eating, G Money?
So, like,
Break it down, G Money. What were you eating? What's the typical fight meal you're having, bro?
I mean, that fight was like at 1 in the morning here, so I was just eating cereal. I was about to go to bed. I was waiting for so long for the fight to start, but they were taking forever.
Yeah.
But yeah, but for the Ryan and Tank fight, I mean, it could depend because I didn't really see how if Garcia got caught a lot in the Fortuna fight with I think it was the left hand. Because he did get caught with it.
Yeah.
I think it was the Emmanuel Tego fight that he extended his arms and Emmanuel like caught him like right on the chin, but it obviously wasn't good, like powerful enough to like drop him or anything. So he ate it, but and Tank is like smaller, but from what we saw at the press conferences, he didn't look that small, but I think he probably could have been wearing like some like big shoes, so it could like. No, it could. If he does manage to catch him, yeah, I think it could be. Yeah, I could go give it to Tank, but Garcia, his speed, it's for real. So we saw that. We saw in the Fortuna fight that they had to like slow mode just to catch the punch that he landed on Fortuna. So that dude is very fast and obviously powerful. Cause I don't know. I just feel like people aren't giving Garcia like a good amount, like a good enough chance to beat Tank. Which right now I feel like he does have a good chance to beat him. But I think I'm gonna still stick to my prediction. I'm gonna go again for Gervonta Davis to win that fight. But if Garcia wins, I probably won't be surprised.
Yo.
Yo, salute, bro. Salute to Julio Boxing. G Money breaking it down.
I'm here to save this shit, bro.
Go in, bro. Go in, Julio Boxing.
So what are we cooking on, bro?
Well, we're cooking. Basically, I was just asking G Money various questions, right? He obviously said he loves himself some Eric Morales, so he's salute for that. But he obviously has other opinions. But let him cook. It's his first time.
You know what I was looking at, bro?
Yeah, we got a new guy on the panel, so he's being asked questions, so we could get to know his takes again.
Chingazos, let me tell you something, bro. You know what I was looking at, Chingazos? I looked up Canelo, right? Then I saw a video, bro. And they already turning on Benavidez, bro. They're saying he's basic. All he has is hard punches. Him destroying Caleb Plant, they saw a black man get destroyed. You feel me? Even though he was white, they saw a black dude get destroyed, bro, and it's finally hitting them, bro.
The thing is, he doesn't really need amazing technique to walk up to Caleb Plant and smack the fuck out of him.
Did you see that? That's what
let
Shield
me
said.
tell you
There was no
something.
danger.
Shield said that.
No,
that's not true.
There was no danger.
The thing is, bro, now there's rumors that David Benavidez might fight David Morrell next, bro. You get me? And the
that's a
guy is
fact,
David
bro.
Morrell, bro.
Yeah,
the guy is David
Morrell.
Morrell.
Yeah,
It's not David Benavidez, bro. So they're
pushing
gonna
that
turn on
Andrade now, bro.
Benavidez now, bro.
They
They're
already
gonna turn
turned on
on
him. I saw
Benavidez.
it, bro. They turned on him already. Just like that.
There you go. They think Morrell's gonna beat him. I think they're on fucking crack if they think that.
So
They
now
only
the
have
ranking
7
is
fights,
this.
bro.
Well, Julio Boxing, you're saying the ranking is this. Canelo. I mean, not even that. The ranking now. They used to have Benavidez up there, but the ranking is Charlo, Morale, Benavidez now, right?
Yep.
There it is, guys.
They
And
said
Plant.
They said that Plant basically is he's not that good. He needs to fight Charlo and Andrade or Morel now. They said.
There it is, man. That's how fast they turn on these motherfuckers. That's how fast they turn.
Who's Benavidez gonna be fighting?
Those three guys. One of those guys.
Oh. Well, I mean, I think he's supposed to, because I mean, he did basically call himself out. I think it was him or his dad. They said that they signed the reason they signed the contract with PBC again, instead of going with like this owner or something to get the Canelo fight, is because they apparently signed the contract to fight Morel, Andrade, and supposedly Charlo right after the Plant fight. So
yep.
If they don't stick to their word, I'm pretty sure people are just gonna start calling him out, like calling him scared that he's just lying just to stay away from like guys like Canelo or something like that. So he basically, I think he has to fight one of them.
That, bro? That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, he has to fight him, bro.
Yeah.
He has to fight him.
They need to fight him.
Contract. They're gonna happen. Those fights are gonna happen already.
Hey, Rapid, what's happening?
Salute, bro. Do you think Benavidez gets the morale? I don't think he gets the morale from the way the PBC is moving, Mirage. I think they're setting him up. Benavidez, they're setting him up versus Morale, bro. They're setting him up versus Morale.
Morale's your guy.
Morale wants to fight him. I don't think Morale's team wants to fight him. Too early, man.
I think they already set him up against Plan, bro. The moment I seen Kenny Bayless right there, fucking Benavidez was set up, bro. But he managed to win somehow.
And the big
bro.
ring.
It was like a 2v1.
Hey, that's what Senior said today in an interview. He's like, we went in there to lose, basically. They had to fight Kenny Bayless and the other guy.
With Morale, it's gonna be no different, bro. With Morale, it's gonna be no different. But let me tell you something, bro. Morale can't fuck with Benavidez, bro. He's only had 7 fights.
But Morale has... Look, it doesn't matter, Chinga. He's a better version of Plan. He hits harder.
He's powerful, man.
He's not
powerful, dog.
He's
literally
it's a different fight, bro. Different fight.
Caleb Plant fucking sucks, bro.
Caleb Plant's a good fighter, but it's hard to hit him.
He sucks, bro. He sucks, dude.
Yo, hasn't there only been like one guy that went the distance with Morale? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, one guy.
Yeah.
And he put, as I said, like he put that like last guy, Yerbil Sinoli, in the whole coma for like almost 2 weeks. Just from,
supposedly,
like,
Shit, that fool can catch you with short shots and he hurt you.
Yo, Gonzalo,
what's up? Oh man, come on, dámelo, Frank. Hey, what's up, bro?
Oh no, Mo, I was listening to you on BDA, your breakdown after the fight. I actually agree with you a lot. It was a good breakdown.
Yeah, I mean, he threw less punches, but they were meaningful. This time he threw them. There were no arm punches. He was making them count. He got a lot of snap on the shots.
I got a question though, bro. Let me break this down real quick. Julio bossing everybody on the panel. Right? Has David Benavidez ever fought a big guy like Morale, a guy his size?
No, bro. No. That's actually good. I'm trying to look,
Dude, Durrell is a big dude. Gabriel a big dude. He's fought big
Durrell
guys.
punches like a pussy, though, bro. He has no power.
Yeah, that's true.
Durrell had a high knockout ratio. He can punch. But anyway, Morel, it's a different fight. But Gonzalo,
dude, Durrell got knocked the fuck out by Caleb Plant, bro.
One thing that did concern, I noticed, David didn't really throw any combinations at all. None of his usual combinations. But his dad reckons that his dad addressed that, but he reckons it's just a style issue with Caleb Plant.
You think he's declining, bro? You think he's declining, bro?
Well, I hope he hasn't changed into some sort of power punch, one punch focus or
no. Style makes fights, and David said it himself. You said that dad said it. I heard David say it. I could have told you that. You're not going to open up recklessly against a guy that's using the feet to change the angles and is waiting to counter you when you slip up. Right? So you got to basically walk this fool down, pick the right punches, put the hurting, and break him down. That's why Canelo been fighting the way he does too. You see Canelo and David, they fought him the same way. And what they got the stoppage. They got the stoppage, so I don't care how many rounds fucking Caleb Plant won. Because they can say, he gave him a tough fight. He won the first 4 out of the 6 rounds. That motherfucker, you got knocked out, dog.
Yeah, true.
But I had a 3-3 the first 6. People were saying, Benavidez was schooled. No, it was, he was doing his thing. He was being patient. He was hitting him with some decent counters.
Plant was never
round.
gonna do shit, bro. He always does it. He doesn't do shit. He sucks.
But he's got, man, this guy, he had, I think this was the best condition he was in. He was sitting down on his shots more, better, moving around a lot. I mean, he's a good fighter. He's not a fucking shit fighter. He's a quality fighter.
Man, I seen this guy go to war with Caleb Truax, bro.
Yeah,
That's
but he
the
won
problem,
every
bro.
round. He still won almost every round versus those dudes. He
Yeah, but
won
he got a
almost
beating towards the end, bro. Towards the end.
Yeah, but
he
that
was
was
getting beat.
but that was like 4 years ago.
Look. He's supposed to be slick, but he gets in fucking wars every fight, bro.
Yeah, because of his gas tank.
Well, that's why he
Just a
sucks. That's part of boxing.
Yeah, but when he was giving David trouble, like he was fresh, and that's when like he's a tough dude when he's fresh, when he's got the feet.
Yeah, the first 4 rounds, and after that, he's
Hey.
like, that's it, bro.
Hey, Mirage, but that's partially true. True. That's inevitably gonna happen. The tougher guys, the guys with tougher chins, he's not gonna be able to shoe shine combinations. He's gonna fucking have to lay into his punches.
That's
And when
funny
he
you
moves
call
up
it
to
shoe shine.
70,
That's what I said. I called it shoe shine.
and when he moves up to 75, same thing. Fool. He's gonna have to throw less, but with more power, just to get the respect.
Yeah, but I still think when they're more stationary, when it's safer, he'll still unload, but more cautious. He has to be more cautious. Yeah. I hope he doesn't just abandon it completely, because that's
You see, if he unloads on a 10-15 punch combo, so to speak, I know I'm exaggerating, but he did put together a lot of punches in a combination. If he does that against Canelo, Canelo's gonna block, slip, and counter, dude, and he's gonna block the main ones because he's very shrewd. Canelo is very shrewd. He'll understand which ones are the pity pats and which ones are the hard ones. And he's gonna block, he's gonna slip, but then he's gonna block the real hard ones. Then he's gonna counter you when you're fucking exhausted.
Hey, Gonzalo, he's not gonna make it to the Canelo fight. You know why? Because that fucking Morel's gonna beat him, bro. He's a WBA mandatory. That's the
I think so too, man.
That's the guy the PBC.
No, I don't think he's gonna beat him.
Es bueno, Julio. Watch out.
No.
Trip out when.
Let me speak.
Yeah.
The PBC, they want to sick that Cuban on Canelo, bro. They want to. That's the one they want.
I think so too. Yeah, that's the future.
I think so
told
too, but
everybody,
I don't
fool.
think he's gonna be able to beat him, bro.
Luis
Hey, homies.
Cubas is out for blood, bro. Luis de Cubas is out for blood. He was representing Lara. He was representing Lara, and he's been waiting for the revenge, bro. He's gonna bring.
Who's people gonna beat? Who are you talking about? Beat Canelo?
I was one of the
They're
first
saying
ones that got
Morel's
on
gonna
this
beat,
shit, fucking talking about
Benavidez,
Morel.
But I don't think
When he was 3-0, fool, before
Morel?
he beat the fool that beat Canelo in the amateurs, the guy that beat Julio Cesar Chavez, even before that, I forget his name. I was on here, not here with Repid, but I was talking about that dude. Hardly anybody knew who he was, Morel, because I saw when he fought, fool, the Cubans, they pop out of the woodwork. I think he fights in Hialeah. I think we're in the beginning.
The Cubans aren't usually this aggressive. He's super
They pop out of the woodwork, and he's got like a little bit of aura around him where you can tell that, hey, man, this guy's supposed to be the future.
I don't see that aura, but hey, we all see different shit.
It's kind of like Boxy Castaño. When Boxy Castaño, prior to him to losing to Charlo, he was supposed to be the future. And not because I heard people talking about it. I just saw how the fucking the people, his countrymen, congregated around him. You got the special feeling because of the chanting in the background, and they do that with fucking Morel. It's like a party, fool. When he fucking fights, they go crazy. They bust out their maracas and they fucking. You know how they start dancing all of a sudden? The Cubans, they get all weird. Their little tambores and shit.
Yeah,
he's pretty good, but I don't know how good he is though.
All he has to do is make it close.
I mean,
12 rounds of Benavidez.
Who has he beat, bro? That Uzbekistan.
It doesn't matter. Let me tell you something.
That's what I was gonna say.
Dude, it doesn't matter. Lomachenko only had 2 fights when he beat fucking.
Bro, Lomachenko's
a crazy amateur career, man.
When this guy has a
Morel
crazy
doesn't have
amateur
that,
career too.
Morel doesn't have
a
a
long
crazy
amateur
amateur
career.
I'm pretty sure this
Morel
guy has
doesn't
a
have
long.
No, I'm
amateur
talking about
career,
Triple G. Triple G had a long.
Yeah, but Morel doesn't though, bro. So how does
Yeah,
that?
he's not crazy. He's not super special.
Well, they're pushing.
I think
Is he an Olympian?
people just fucking hate fucking Benavidez, man. Everybody's like like praying for his downfall.
No,
all
I'm
the
telling
time.
you what's gonna happen.
You know how many people I heard?
You're in the wrong bubble, bro. That place was sold out.
What I'm saying,
That
you know how
place
many
was
people
sold
I
out.
heard?
Yeah, they love Benavidez.
What I'm
I know
saying,
what
you
you're
know how
talking
many
about.
people I heard that said that fucking Plant was gonna beat him?
I never.
People
thought
were
that
saying
shit.
he was. Shit, tons of people were saying
They're
Plant's gonna
stupid.
knock Benavidez out.
Bro, that was literally the whole.
Oh, that's all I heard.
Everybody
Like
was going
most
for
people
him.
were against him, saying he
They're
wasn't
delusional.
good.
So they're all bullshit because the majority of the crowd was Benavidez.
That dude is ain't nothing amazing. This Morel guy.
I'm just saying.
Benavidez will
guy.
probably knock his ass out. Probably.
I'm just saying that's the guy that's their new guy, bro.
That dude's gonna get crushed.
Can't even speak English, bro. I don't care about the motherfucker.
I think that dude's gonna get crushed.
It's not about that, bro. If it was about that,
I think
Castano
so
would have
too,
beat
bro.
Charlo. If it was
He's
about
not-
that,
he's not too
Castano would have
amazing.
beat Charlo, bro.
Dude, Canelo needs to fight David. Get in the
I
ring.
mean,
That's
if
the
you're
fight
going
that
based
he's
off
born
conspiracy
for.
theories and shit, then maybe I don't know. If you want to say everything's fake and all this shit, sure. But based on how I see them inside the ring, no, he doesn't stand a chance. In my opinion, maybe I
He's
don't
got
see.
great offense. He's got
Maybe I
great
don't see
offense.
maybe I don't see something, that you guys are seeing.
He's
So
not
I
a
have a
huge
que-
puncher, is he? He's
No,
not a
he's
huge puncher.
He's strong, but
He's not too big. He's not a big guy.
he swings. He swings really
He's
wide.
pretty big, bro.
Who's not a huge puncher?
I have a question for
Morel's
you.
a pretty big puncher.
Morel.
He's a
Which
fucking
fight?
huge puncher,
Yeah,
fool.
he's a
He's got big
Yeah.
ass arms,
¿Contra
dog.
quién?
What the fuck?
No dices contra quién, Gonzalo.
Bueno,
Ya te
guacha. No, se cortó el pinche teléfono.
He's
Aguanta.
smashed with every
Anyway,
punch.
watch out. Just because you fought nobody doesn't mean that you don't have the potential to be somebody. That's what gets me sometimes, chingazos. People think that. Obviously, when Pacquiao brought it onto the scene,
I agree,
Hey,
but
you
not
could-
even then, bro. Not even like that. Have you seen Benavidez? Or maybe,
that's the biggest thing that people when they say, "Oh, well, who have you fought?" Motherfucker,
But
like
you
if
don't
you
account for experience. I do, bro. I think Benavidez has a different pace than he does because he used to fight in
pero
programs constantly.
experience,
bro.
experience doesn't cross paths with. Like if you got innate talent and punching power, you got that, fool.
Yeah, but you're fighting a
got that.
bum. The motherfucker's gonna eat the whole
But
punch.
Yeah, but when
Benavidez
you're
has
fighting
that
a,
shit
when
too,
you're,
bro.
but let's say you could beat a bum, but the next time that you fucking fight, since you're undefeated and you haven't really been exposed, we don't know your ceiling. You could beat up a good guy,
Well,
and then you beat up that good guy. You could beat up a bad guy again, then also you could beat up a great guy.
yeah. So we'll see. If he fights Benavidez and beats him.
Like we don't know his ceiling, fool. That's what I'm saying.
That's I
Hey,
know. what you
Gonzalo,
mean.
how did you
Exactly.
score the?
He's
How did
gotta
you
fight
score?
somebody good, and then we'll know where he's at.
How did you score the fight? Benavidez plan, Gonzalo.
Leading up to the knockout, what did he get knocked? Oh, it was a decision, right? I had 8-4.
Yeah, me too.
All right, yeah, me too. 8-4.
8-4. After the 6, he didn't win anything.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Well, motherfuckers are acting now like that was a bad performance just because they didn't stop him to saying, "Oh,
Yeah.
Benavidez is overrated." They're undermining like
It's
performance.
because Skinny Bayless was in the way, bro.
Oh
He was in the
yeah,
fucking way, bro.
that was fucked up.
I mean, he had him rock like earlier before the 10th round. Like he had him wobbling. It's just he kept clinching like every single time. And Kenny
And he
Bayless didn't say
stopped
anything.
it for the head cut. When does a ref ever
Oh,
just
yeah.
stop it in the middle? The action just for a headbutt and a cut.
Oh, now do you wait,
Hey,
Mirage, now do wait, now Mirage, wait up. Now do you believe there's a conspiracy with this scumbag?
They don't like
Now that every
Benavidez.
time you see
They don't like
Bayless, you see
Benavidez,
that
man.
this motherfucker's a
Well, it
piece
was.
of shit.
Yeah, it looks that
They
that
don't.
referee was. That referee was.
right when Benavidez won, Floyd walked out of the arena, bro.
Of course he did. He bet on fucking Caleb Plant.
Yep. He wanted.
He thought his buddy was gonna help out and get this dude robbed.
And you know
that was the Romanian dude.
Well, Julio something fucking amazing there. He said, "Kenny, I'm putting 500,000 on this." No,
help
this
me
is what
out.
he did.
Help me out.
Kenny, no, that's what he said. Kenny, nigga, I pay you every time. You know, I put 500,000 on fucking Caleb. Fix that shit, nigga. That's what he told him. That's what he told him, Julio Boxing.
I wouldn't even.
Julio Boxing Talk.
Yeah.
Julio Boxing Talk. Amazing at Julio, bro. Think about that, Julio Boxing Talk. He said, nigga, go fix this shit for me. I put 500,000 on it.
Help me out.
Bro, it's crazy.
He's still salty.
Go ahead, bro.
He's still salty. Ronald Graville beat him because I used to be a TMT fighter.
Hold
oh
up.
yeah, that too.
Hold
yeah,
up, hold up.
people don't know about that. That
flew
was-
over my head,
Floyd likes David, man. Floyd likes David.
No, he
Yeah.
doesn't.
And by the way,
He doesn't like
chingazos, I don't got
He
Morel
doesn't like
beating.
him.
I don't got Morel beating Benavidez for sure. I don't know, or
Yeah,
Canelo for that matter.
Floyd
Like,
Mayweather.
maybe
I
he
don't
does,
know, man.
but I have to see more, bro. To be real with you, I don't buy it. No, yet.
Floyd doesn't like ass kisser Ryo either. He doesn't like that fight.
As of right now, I just don't think so, bro. Benavides is just too much right now, bro.
Hey, what fight do you guys think is more winnable in
Probably be a
September?
good fight.
Benavides
Man.
or
It might be
Bivol?
good.
For
Benavides,
who? For
bro.
Canelo?
Canelo in September. Like, what
Benavides
fight
is
should he
easy.
take? Like, that's more winnable.
I'd rather see
Benavides.
the Benavides fight. I would probably.
Benavides is more dangerous.
Way more
There's a
exciting,
risk.
too.
Yeah, and there's a risk Dave will fuck him up.
That would be an exciting fight. But I think
Yeah.
Bivol's just gonna be a very like tactical, boring fight.
Yeah, Bivol will just outbox him, but David, there's a risk, man. It will fuck you up. It's going to be a war.
It's gonna be
So-
Canelo or Benavides basically.
Because Canelo
Somebody's
is going to
get
go up
knocked
to
out, probably.
75 again.
So rapid, bro. Do you still, if you change your mind, do you still want to see Bivol first? Canelo Bivol first, yeah.
I'm just dealing in reality. It's not what I want to see.
I
Reality
thought
is he has.
that's what you wanted.
Yeah.
No. I'm just dealing in reality. I've always said I want to see. Look at just so we can stop everything. I want to see Canelo fight Benavides because I have Canelo beating Benavides and I want it to stop, right? But I just deal in reality where I say this. I don't hate Benavides. And another one, Mirage, I never hated Benavides. You've seen this. We're right here going hardcore when it was between Caleb Plant and Benavides. I'd rather go Benavides because Caleb Plant's bigger. But in any case,
damn,
that shows we're not hating on him. We weren't hate. We've never been hating on him. But if
And we're calling out the corruption, bro. The Kenny Bayless and all that shit, bro.
Canelo and Benavides, I'm really
respect.
Canelo because I know he's better. He's just better, dude, and that's what it is.
Hey, let's
But
do
right
it.
now,
I
they
want
have-
to see. I want to see.
They have him under three. He got to finish off all these guys. He got to finish off Andre and all these other guys, and obviously.
No, man, he doesn't need to fight. You want him
And
to fight
does he-
half the division.
And does he?
before he's
Well,
fight.
wait, Mirage. Does he stop? You're the one that said that you're ready to jump on the Morale the wheel or whatever the fuck. You said it.
Morale?
Do you think he beats Morale? Yeah, Mirage been saying that he's willing to jump on the Morale
Morale?
bandwagon. I've heard him say
What do
this.
you mean?
I've heard him
B2.
say this.
Morel's a top dog. Yeah.
Did he have like a great amateur career or something?
Yeah,
he did.
137. 137.
He already
guessing like
he already has a regular belt.
137
at 8 fights. He already has the
He
regular
was
belt.
national champion, bro, in Cuba, but that's not like being an Olympic like fucking Lomachenko, bro. There's levels to
Weird,
that
he
shit. I
doesn't
don't know if you
look
guys know.
Cuban
I don't
at
know if
all.
you guys know that shit, bro.
He's
But I do.
Cuban,
Yeah, he's Cuban. Mixed.
Let's
Yeah, he
break it
doesn't
down.
look
Mirage,
Cuban.
I straight up asked
They're
you.
mixing
I
an
straight up
island
asked
now,
you.
bro. They're mixing an
I
island.
straight up asked you, Mirage, who do you have? Do you have Morale beating up on Benavides? I have this. I have corruption winning Morale in the PBC, what Julio Boxing Talk has been saying. That's
No,
what I
Morel's
have
not going to
happening.
beat David. I reckon Morel.
Wait, that's
beat
what I
Canelo,
said. I
though.
think I'm
That's
the
big
real
Canelo,
Julio
though.
said that.
Look, I'm rooting for Benavides. I just can see
Hello.
what's going on, bro. That's
Hello.
all, bro. Break it down, JQ. Break it down.
Can you guys hear me?
Break it down, bro.
Hello.
Loud and clear.
Yo, who's this, bro?
Or this is
Can you guys
Rapid.
hear
Thank
me?
you for coming to the channel.
Benavides.
Shikali, thank you for coming to this channel
Hello.
for the first time, Shikali. Salute.
Thank you. Love you.
What are your thoughts on some of the stuff you've heard, Shikali? What you know, if new to the channel, you're salute here and break it down, brother. If you've heard anything different here.
Well, I was hearing you guys talking about David Morrell, how David Morrell is a setup for Benavides, and I 100% agree with Julio Boxing, what he was saying. It's a whole setup. It's a Luis de Cuba's special. You know what I'm saying? They want to set up David Benavides. They want to get back at the Mexicans, bro. For the Canelo and the Lara situation, bro. they want to get back to that shit, bro. That's just being honest, bro. Like,
yeah,
I don't know how people cannot see that shit, bro. And this is the thing. I was listening to Chingazos, bro. That's why I came in with the Shikali, bro. You know what I'm saying? Representing, bro. And he's thinking it's like a conspiracy. How is it a conspiracy, bro? Where we're noticing patterns, bro. Similar patterns that the PBC does, bro. So my question to Chingazos, bro, is
they tried setting
how
up
is it a
fucking
conspiracy when
Benavides
we
against
see it?
Plant, and he still won. He still won, bro.
Boxing,
Benavides
see
beat
that, I
Plant when
see
they
it.
put Kenny Bayless in there when fucking Mayweather betted all these money and shit. How did Bernardo win over there in the fucking UK when that shit was set up as
That's
well,
different, bro. That's not.
It's not different, bro.
That's
It's not
the same,
different, bro. It's not different, bro.
That's not the same, dude. You don't understand the PBC, bro. You don't get it, bro.
Nah, you don't get it,
I'm
bro.
not-
You just want to say every fight is fake, bro.
It's
Go for it,
different.
bro.
I
Don't
never
do that
said it
shit,
was
bro.
fake, bro. I
Go
said
for it,
all he
bro.
needs
Say
to do.
everything.
But that's the thing. Even with Venado, they're still trying to set up Venado. No, hold on, bro. No, bro. They're still trying to set up Venado.
What if
Why is
Benavidez
Venado
beats
going
the
to
shit out of
Ireland to
Morrell?
fight
What if
Michael Collins?
Benavidez
Because
beats the shit out of
they're
Morrell,
still
bro?
trying to set him up. They're still trying to set up Canelo. They're still trying to set up Benavidez. They're trying to set up the Mexicans, bro. And if you don't see that, chingazos, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Because we're getting set up out here, bro. Traps all over the place, bro. Booby traps all over the places, bro.
Mouse traps,
Niggas getting
bro.
lynched, bro. It's crazy out here, bro.
I'm not sure if Benavidez is still gonna get the Canelo fight like right after if he beats Morrell, because they could eventually set him up with like a Andrade fight or like a. I don't think Charles is gonna fight him, but
Yeah, it's stupid.
Else, he's gonna bring on someone else and just be like, oh, the WBO, the WBA,
cold out here,
WBC
bro.
ordered this fight. Like they're just gonna keep saying that for a good amount of fights.
You're
Just trying to
stalling them
set up
out, man.
Benavidez.
They're stalling that shit
Yo, who's
out.
G Money, bro?
Wait till Canelo's
G Money,
35.
G Money, bro.
The
Never
tail
heard about G
end.
Money, bro.
The tail end, G Money. The tail end will be Morale. That's what Julio Boston
Yeah,
talks
they're
about.
gonna say that he's scared to fight another Cuban. He's scared of that style. Watch, man. This Morel, dude.
Yeah, but Morel's fucking slow. He's slow.
Come on, bro. Have you seen Morel fight?
Well,
All he needs to do
Cuban
okay.
is just a code word for black, bro.
Yeah,
That's
he's
all it
okay.
is. That's all it is. Rep it, bro.
That's a good word.
Cuban is just a code word for black, bro.
Yeah.
It's black.
What's up with all
Cuban
the
is
Cubans
black.
fighting at southpaws? Is that they're
That's
like
all
just
it is.
training at southpaws now?
They make them
All
that
the
way,
big
bro.
Cubans are all fucking southpaws.
They make them that way over there. That's how they make
Yeah,
them.
you look at Victor. You look at Luis Ortiz, Lara, this guy Morel. Like they're like all fucking southpaws.
Look at Mirage. The whole point
Hey,
is this.
you know something I've noticed too. Hold on, Julio. Hold on, bro. This is important, bro. You know something I've noticed. You know something I've noticed when it comes to these Cuban fighters. Look to the music they're coming into the ring, bro. They're not coming into salsa. They're not coming in with whatever fucking Cubans listening to, bro. They're coming in on some hip hop shit, bro. Tell me why they're coming onto some hip hop shit, and they don't even understand the language, bro.
They
Explain
infiltrated
that
them
shit to
and
me,
they
bro.
made
Tell me how that's
They
not a
should be
fucking
coming-
pattern.
that
They should
reggaeton
be-
shit. That ain't Spanish.
They should be coming into fucking Mexican
infiltrated.
Christian music, because they literally got united across the fucking waters, bro. Like that's
They're
the shit.
all
But you
getting
know what?
subverted,
Once
man.
you,
All of them.
oh wait. Once you make it across the ocean, you fucking say fuck all this Mexican Christian music or Spanish Christian music. Now it's back to the fucking rap. Fuck all this. I'm over here. It's time to party, right? But when you're over there getting oppressed, you start turning on the Christian music all over the place, bro. So it's like that's what they should do, JQ. That's what they should do, bro. To be honest. But you know when they come out with the party music, with all this other shit, it's just despicable, bro. Isn't Cardi B?
Yeah, why is Lara? Why is Ugas? Why is Luis Ortiz? Why are they all coming into hip hop, bro? If they don't even speak English, bro. And bro, and the thing is, they're not even coming into reggaeton, like Spanish reggaeton. I would understand that. They're coming into hip hop.
Dude, that reggaeton.
No, it's not that, bro. It's not. They're not being subverted. They're not being subverted.
Yeah, they are. That reggaeton
No, bro,
shit is
it's
fucking hip hop.
not that they're being subverted. They're being told to do that shit. They don't even know what the fuck they're doing. No, bro, no, I'm not talking about reggaeton. I'm talking about hip hop. I'm talking about hip
It's the
hop.
same shit. Reggaeton.
That's what I'm talking about. American hip hop. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
It's the same thing. Reggaeton and hip hop are the same.
No, bro, you're not seeing my point, bro. You're not seeing my fucking point, bro. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. I'm trying to show you a pattern, bro. How these fucking Cubans and Puerto Ricans, bro. No, bro. They're just being fucking used by the blacks, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. They're
That's not the
being
blacks
used by the
creating it,
blacks.
dude. That wasn't the blacks that created that shit. Reggaeton, hip hop, all that. That's not created by blacks.
I just don't think the
that's
Cubans,
the
bro,
dudes in
have
the
pride,
studio
bro. Like,
makes that
Okay,
shit.
who owns
The
PBC?
Cubans don't have
Who
pride in
owns
their
PBC?
country,
Who owns
in their
PBC?
culture like we do.
Who owns
Right?
PBC? Who owns
What's the guy-
PBC?
Who owns it? The guy that
Who owns
Bob, what's the guy's
PBC?
name?
Who owns
Mayweather says he
PBC?
owns it, bro. He said it out of his own mouth.
Who owns it?
Who, Al Heyman?
Al Heyman, right? Yeah.
Well, along with Mayweather, though, bro.
I mean, but what does that have to
See,
do with
that's the
hip-hop,
thing, bro. You guys
bro?
want to
Reggaeton.
defend Crips, bro. Why are you guys trying
What's
to
that
defend
to do with-
Crips?
I don't
Why are you
understand.
trying
What
to
does
defend a
that
Crip,
do-
Julio?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with reggaeton or hip hop?
We're past that, bro.
It has to do with everything, bro.
It doesn't make any sense because what does PBC have to do with hip hop and reggaeton?
They are a hip hop network though, Julio. But that's what PVC was. They
I know he was a con man, the
Yeah.
owner of PVC. He was in the music industry. He was robbing people.
And he's doing it to this day,
I
bro.
mean, he ain't a hip hop artist or anything like that.
Oh.
He's just a guy who robbed people. He's a businessman, a business criminal.
Look at basically the whole thing is this.
Senior,
If
speak
you're
up on this, bro.
No doubt.
Does he know he's
No
being
doubt.
set up, bro, or he's
or he already said they try to set
is he
him up,
on
bro.
in
He
it,
already
bro?
said it,
Is
bro.
They already
is,
know,
is David
bro.
Benavidez
Benavidez'
Senior
dad
all
already
in
said
it, bro? Is he selling his ass? That's what I want to know. Is David Benavidez Senior
Said it,
selling his ass?
He is. You want to like because he said they're setting him up and he's still there. He said it today.
He sold Rayo. Let's put it that way, bro.
Yeah, he sold Rayo's ass.
Look at bro. Look, we already know what's going on right here. You gotta. If there's a certain thing, if you come up, look, here's another. I'm gonna say another one. JQ, everybody on the panel, I'm gonna say another one. You know what the winning percentage is for you to come out with? Meaning, you know what the winning percentage is for someone who comes out to hip hop? 95%. 95%, dude. 95% winning percentage, bro. So if the walkout music's hip hop and it's at PVC, you got a 95% chance of winning, dude. That's what people don't pick up, JQ. If you hear hip hop walkout music, you got a 95% chance of winning the fight automatically, Julio. I don't know if you knew that. I've done these statistics. I've seen it. I've seen it happen. And we can
I mean, go all by these this. fucking dudes walk out to hip hop, all of them.
Well, no, look at. You know, and you know where the 5% came from? You know where the 5% came from? Look, check this out. I'll prove it. Raul Valenzuela, he didn't come out to hip hop, right? And what happened to him? Ray Vargas didn't come out to hip hop. What happened to him? Castaño didn't come out to hip hop. What happened to him? They all lost. So I'm being serious. All
That's a
those
good
guys
point,
who
bro.
didn't come out to
That's
hip
a
hop.
very good point, bro.
I mean,
This is crazy.
Things like that.
It really is. It really is like that. So it's a night. If you come out to hip hop, you got a higher percentage of winning, bro.
That might get you that extra round, bro.
It might. To be honest, think about it. Think about that, bro. And the 5%. You know where the 5% came? The 5% came from David Benavidez upsetting the hip hop cart there, bro. You know, this would have been 100% if David Benavidez would not have gotten the hip, beating hip hop. So David Benavidez beat hip hop and other things on that day, on that Saturday, bro.
True. I think you can also say the same thing for like in some fights, like the whole undercard, like the red and blue corner. If they're like on the whatever corner is a favorite, obviously they're gonna put the Mexican or whatever on the other side to like try to sabotage him. Like he knows he's in there to lose and stuff like that.
Of course, they put him on the red corner.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
G-Money's right on point. Salute to JQ. They put him on the red corner and they put the winning Crips. They put him on the blue corner. You're not lying.
Hey, bro.
You see it.
Yo, Rep
all the way, bro. Yo.
Hey, yo, Rep, do you have the little beat on the background, bro? Because I can't listen to it, bro. I can't hear it, bro.
Let me put it down.
Okay,
bro.
I hear it now, bro.
I hear it,
bro. I hear it, bro.
All right.
No. I hear it. I was. My phone was fucking up, bro. I couldn't hear the beat, bro. It's because I'm on some hip hop shit, bro. I need to hear the beat, bro, so I can spit, bro. I gotta spit.
No. I'm gonna tell you the secret. Fools don't even know, but I'm gonna let the cat out the bag here, right? Why do I have this music going off, guys? I don't know. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth, bro.
This is awesome.
Nah, because you see how the riffs scare off some of these black guys from, it just scares them, Julio. So I put it on, they jump on the
I know a lot of black metalheads, dude.
I'm being serious. Wait, hold up. They come on the panel, their brain is scrambled because they don't hear a fucking boom, chicka, boom, 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 chicka, boom. They hear and their fucking brain is scrambled, Julio. So they don't even know. I'm intimidating their whole fucking world out here, dude. I'm intimidating their fucking world, dude. I got it already down psychologically based out.
They hear like that fucked up like 80s like metal riff.
Yeah, they hear the fucking riff and they're done. They hear
outta
the
here.
riff. They can't.
What is
can't
this,
speak
Judas
in rhythm,
Priest?
bro. Yeah, whatever
outta
it is,
here.
they can't speak. They can't speak in rhythm. That's the truth. It's the truth of the matter, bro.
Nah, I know a lot of black metalheads. They don't go on boxing forums. or anything.
But those
Hey,
are weird
the
motherfuckers.
handsome dude. Hey, look what the handsome dude said.
They just
Yeah,
don't care
dude.
about sports. Period.
We already saw that, bro. We've seen that, bro. That's another.
What?
That's a story for another thing. Look what the handsome dude said.
He's saying
we knew that already.
Yeah,
we knew that.
Benavides Jr. used to be one of Mayweather's stars. I mean, thank you for
Where'd you get
fucking
that
time.
from? Where'd you get that from?
This is the truth, man. We didn't even want to go into it. We're high. This is
I don't
Mayweather's
even want
hoes?
to bring it up yet, bro.
We didn't even want to bring it up, bro. Handsome dude.
That's fucked up.
Handsome
Hey,
dude.
He
Yeah,
married one of
right.
Mayweather's hoes.
Yeah, bro.
damn.
How do you guys know Bronco Lara?
Of course.
Never heard of him, bro.
How do you guys
Who's that?
feel about the whole matchroom, like trying to like set him up like again, like against Josh Warrington, who he already knocked out?
I don't think they're trying to
Lightwood
set him
and all
up.
those.
So is that the
Go on,
next
Julio.
fight they have lined up for Benavides?
Well, let Julio
Morel?
Boston talk. Let Julio Boston talk go in before we go in, because we don't want to talk about cooking, but we know what happened right there,
Yeah.
guys.
Come on, dude. You stole my name. Come on, let's go.
Wait. We don't want to talk about the Jose Benavides Jr. Well, that's a whole life, bro. Like, that's a bunch of cooking that's going on there, and it's this big.
Yeah, we'll
possibility.
expose that one day, bro. But I don't
Yeah.
think he's still
But I was
right
gonna.
right now.
It isn't. I was gonna ask Julio Boston talk. Speak about the whole Lara thing as G Money asked. Tell him the reason why. I already know the reason why. You brought it up before, but what's the reason this is happening? And is it a bad or? Go ahead.
I just think Hearn realized that nobody wants to fucking watch boxing over here, bro. So all the money's over there now. That's why he's sending Pacheco, all these dudes over there. I don't think they're trying to set him up, bro.
It's a market, bro. It's a market that
Yeah,
you put on.
they like boxing in England, bro.
Yep.
They just like it more. That's the truth.
How do you guys see the other fights going? Like, how do you guys see the fights? The result? Like, what do you guys think is gonna happen?
No, he's gonna knock those dudes the fuck out, bro.
Facts, man. Facts,
I don't even
bro.
think you gotta worry about the
actually bet
judges,
on
bro.
those fights.
It's gonna be worse than the first fight, bro. That's what I'm thinking.
I don't
bro.
think
He's
you gotta
gonna
worry
knock him
about
out.
the judges, bro.
No, wait up. I'm gonna say something. G Money, because you're bringing something up, right? If we see some suspicious, if we see Bronco Lara walk into the ring, right, and one side of the corner is, like you said, red, right, but then we see on the other corner, we see this fucking dude Warrington, right? He goes in on the corner. It says rainbow, and then it says BLM. Be on the lookout for a fucking upset, bro. Because they're telling you, I'm being serious. They're telling you that they're cucked. They're telling you that they're ready to take me here. That's what you got to watch out for. Because you know what? There's another thing that happened. I don't know. Maybe David Benavides had people praying for him or something. But you guys noticed something not even talked about? Caleb Plant came out with LGBTQ shorts. All the colors of the fucking rainbow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro. He came out with all the colors of the. I was like, "Fuck, this dude's gonna get robbed." This dude, K Plan, is dancing and shaking his ass. This is a fucking sign with the LGBT colors shorts and shit. I was like, "Fuck, it might be a rap. It might be." And then you see Kenny Bayless. Like, I think this went sideways for these fools. Because think about that, Kenny Bayless, that Caleb Plan with the LGBTQ colors, dancing around the ring, right, trying to impress people, homosexuals, and everything went against them. So these guys got away with a fucking win, and they need to fucking know that for real. Julio Boston talk, they had these guys set up to the gills, and somehow, some way, it flipped, bro.
Because they wanted Plant to win, bro, but I don't think he's their main guy to beat him. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Hey, can we talk about the Benavides versus Charlo, bro? I think that's the next fight that's gonna happen, bro.
Yup.
What do you guys
Is it
think
really
about
gonna
that
happen,
fight,
though?
bro?
I'm with it, bro.
Benavides versus Charlo?
Yeah, I'm with Benavides.
I think it is, bro. I think it is, bro.
Wait, why?
Hopefully, bro. I don't know how I feel yet about that fight, bro. I don't know how I feel about the whole situation regarding the cucking, which I'm not gonna bring up, bro. But I don't know, bro. I'm feeling iffy about this fight, bro. I'm having weird feelings, bro. Weird fucking feelings about
Look,
this.
I'm going.
These people have no idea, bro. It's crazy.
No, this is what they're doing to us. I'm trying to tell you. They're trying to get us. They're trying to catch us off guard, bro. What do I mean by this, right? Imagine me. Imagine Julio Batak. Imagine JQ. Imagine Chingasos. Imagine everybody on the panel, right? They have us saying, I'm going for Charlo and nigga. They're going to say, gotcha. They're going to say, gotcha. That's what they're going to say.
JQ. They're gonna say, "Gotcha," right? I'm not gonna fall for the fucking trap until fucking Benavidez is going versus Canelo, bro. I'm not gonna fall for the trap, bro. Meaning, I'll go Canelo when it's Benavidez, but other than that, these motherfuckers are gonna be on some. Gotcha. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, JQ. Gotcha. That's what they're gonna tell us.
Yeah, I get you, bro. I get you when it comes to that, bro. But I'm just not liking the whole energy of the Benavidez team.
I don't like it,
which
bro.
I won't go
I don't
deep
like
into it. I won't go deep into it, bro. But there's just some suspect ass shit going on, bro. Real suspect ass shit, man. And it's kind of pissing me off in a way, bro. Like I have a love-hate relationship, bro, when it comes to David Benavidez, bro. I like the dude. I like how he lynches Crips, bro. But I don't like the method he's using, bro, to lynch these Crips, bro. I don't know if they're trying to set him up, bro. Like it's a master setup to lynch Benavidez. You know, they're trying to uplift Benavidez. So once they get him to that position, they lynch him. You know what I'm saying? And they lynch all the Mexicans that are following him, right, at the same time. Or is it that Benavidez and his team don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro? Which one is it? Do they know what they're doing, or do they not know what they're doing, bro?
I would go with venture into they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing, but they're gonna be used as a prop, bro. But I'm not gonna fall into their traps though. I'm not gonna say, hey.
No, but hold on, bro.
A lot of
you said they don't know what they're doing, but at the same time, Julio Boxing said earlier that Jose Benavidez Sr. is selling his ass, and that he knows he's selling his ass. Like he knows it's a setup, so that's a contradiction.
I'm gonna tell you what they did. No, I'm gonna tell you what they did. All right, they know what they're doing. You ever seen someone who sells ass, but they don't know they're selling their own ass? Meaning, they're like, all right, I'm gonna sign this contract. Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna sign this contract because I'm sponsoring you, and we're gonna sell Rayo's ass here. That's what they did. They really sold Rayo's ass. But don't take my ass. We know we're selling your ass, but don't take my ass. That's what they're trying to do, bro. They think they're smarter, but they don't realize that. Where's his power? He has no power. Once he signs over, he thinks they're his friends. What does it matter when they get you on the last one? When you figure out you're not that guy on the last fight when they get you, bro. It's over. You got nothing. They conned you, and then they took your ass at the end. They bent you over and did you dirty. That's what happens. That's what's gonna happen with Benavidez, I think, if he doesn't understand what's going on.
Also, think about the platform, Rapid. Think about the Showtime platform. Like, what is it that they're promoting, bro? What is it that they're pushing on their network, right? Because at the end of the day, Showtime is a TV network. It's not a sporting network, bro. It's TV. It's a TV network, bro. Trying to push a certain ideology, a certain image. You know what I'm saying? Push a certain narrative, bro. So what I'm saying, what does Showtime want from Benavidez, bro?
What they want is to lure in the Mexican fan base.
Exactly.
That's what they want, bro. Right? They want to lure. Wait, one more, G Money. One more. I want to say something else in regards to that, right? No, I don't want to cut up G Money because this motherfucker knows a lot of shit, bro. But I was gonna say, like, look, if they lure in the Mexican fan base, they bring us in or whatever, and then they cross the divide, right? The divide is this: when they do make the Canelo fight, if it does happen, they're gonna have a lot of guys separated, bro. And guess what? You know what that causes afterwards? That separation creates anger and venom, because it's not going to be a party. Whoever wins, it's not going to be a party. So if say obviously I have Canelo winning, it's going to create a fucking new set of haters, a new little gang that were Mexican, and they weren't cool. They weren't the cool kids. They were on the Benavidez bandwagon. You know, that type of shit. So now they're going to be forever fish towards Canelo, and whatever happens after Canelo, bro. I'm telling you, it creates it just like the Mexican for Triple G movement type shit, bro. These guys are great separators. You notice, I'm going to say something. You notice all black guys love Mayweather?
Yeah.
But it's not all Mexicans liking Canelo, from my opinion. You guys can tell me I'm lying, but it's not like everybody's on board loving Canelo.
Yeah,
tell me I'm lying, guys. It's not everybody on board liking Canelo. It's like weird. So only those guys know how to fucking rally the troops, bro. It's crazy, bro. But go on, G Money. My bad for interrupting you, bro.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna ask you guys, like, what do you guys? I don't know if you guys have heard of the whole like PBC situation that they were about to. I think I don't know if they're still going to. I think they were gonna get cut off from like from like Showtime and all that, so they were gonna have to go somewhere else because they weren't like getting enough like sales or whatever. Because I think like a new company bought Showtime and all that, and they were planning to cut off the whole boxing like stuff, just like kind of like HBO, like they like went away. But
Yeah, they're trying to merge Showtime with Paramount, bro. That's what they're doing. They didn't really sell Showtime. They're just trying to merge it with Paramount on the app.
Because I think they said they could give the sport of boxing on, I think Paramount with like PVC and all that. They could give them like good like 1 or 2 years to like, I think, give better results, or else they could cut them off and like they're gonna have to go somewhere else.
That's my. It goes to my whole point, G Money. It's not really a sporting event anymore. It's a TV show. And what is a TV show, bro? It's all fixed. You know, it's all a narrative. It's all a story. So what is the story of Showtime? What is Showtime promoting? If you go to their shows and what they promote is it's pro-blackness, yeah. It's pro-blackness,
Hey, I almost
bro.
forgot. I almost forgot. You know this motherfucker who looks like George Floyd? The one you told me about, HQ? Obviously, you said that you turned on Showtime. and
Steven
then you see this
Jackson.
that motherfucker. Who do you think was taking a picture with him after the fight, guys? I was like, oh
Rayo.
shit, they resurrected. Exactly. Rayo with George Floyd, bro. And that was the ultimate picture of like, what the fuck am I watching here, dude? And by the way, supposedly George Floyd's related to that fool or some shit. Rayo was his friend. You guys can go look it up.
Yeah, he probably is him, the motherfucker.
It looks like I'm with you. I think it was all stage. I don't think that black guy died. I think this dude right here, this cop, it was all stage shit. And guys died for it. Like,
He's a
George
clone.
Floyd and Masonic.
He's a clone.
33,
He's a clone,
tattoos on his
bro.
fuck-
He's a
on his
fucking
fucking
clone.
chest.
JQ,
This shit's a
JQ
fraud.
might be, bro.
It's all bullshit.
And if you look at that dude's Twitter, bro, and his social media, bro, that motherfucker's on like some black supremacist shit, bro. Like super black supremacist shit, bro. It's crazy how that
that's
dude
why
even
they
has a
get
job
him
there,
to-
bro.
And that's how they can get him to play against America, and he'll come in there, he'll do any kind of lie. They don't. People get lied to all the time on TV, man.
But that's the thing. What is it? He does push America. He does push America. He doesn't. He's not against America. He pushes America. He pushes America, bro. What does America represent? America represents a black man. America represents a black man. That's what America represents. Yes, it does.
It's all equal.
Julio,
In
it
a
does.
real
It does,
America,
bro.
it's all equal. It's all, dog eat dog. That's what real America is. And not that you gotta disrespect people, but you make your own way. That's it. But now they want to the leftists are the ones that bring in affirmative action.
No, bro. When you ask a foreign person, when you ask a foreign man, a dude from Iran, a dude from India, a dude from any part of the world, they ask him, "What do you think about when you think about America?" They name Mike Tyson. They name Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson. They name pure fucking black men, bro. Tupac. Yeah, it's all black. It's all black, bro.
I mean, that's not America. That's just like
Obama.
That's like fucking show business. It's just like all like entertainment industry. Outside of entertainment industry, there's other things.
But that's what America pushes, though, Julio. They push that this is America. This is come to America. You get yourself a pair of Jordans. You love basketball and all this other shit. That's the American dream used to be. I go get myself a fucking house and put my family. Now the American dream is
land.
Yeah. Now the American dream from other countries is go. You can become a rapper, buy a Ferrari, and get yourself some Jordans and shit. That's what it is, bro.
Yeah, I mean that is
Julio, I got a question. I got a question for you, Julio. I got a question for you, bro. If America represents the quote unquote founding fathers, Thomas Jefferson, all these motherfuckers, why are they breaking down their statues and building up George Floyd, Michael Jackson, LeBron James?
That's the communists plus leftists. That's not the conservatives.
No, but that's modern America. That's modern America. That's modern America.
But it isn't. It's not.
It is. It is. What are you talking about? It is, bro.
But it's not America as a whole. That's just a concern. That's the
It's
leftist party.
that's a face. That's
the
a face of America. When you think about them, when you think about America, that's
as
what
a
people
whole.
think it is, bro. No, bro.
I mean, as a whole,
you're
that's
like
not
on some like, you're like on some Republican shit, bro. I'm telling you what America
Yeah, but
really
you're
is
not
right
looking
now,
at
bro.
America for what it is. That's not America. That's entertainment.
I don't care
That's
what
the
America
television.
is, bro. I'm telling you what I don't care what you think America is and what you think America actually
what it is,
represents,
what
right?
it
I'm telling you what I'm telling you what America is right now. The image of America. It's a black man playing basketball, bro.
I mean, it's
It really is. Salute to Furioso
I don't know,
Boxing.
man. I don't know.
You don't think so?
A black man playing basketball. I don't watch basketball, so I don't know. I don't care
Well-
about basketball.
Well, let's further delve into the George Floyd thing, right? Let me say something, right? Look at that guy is Steven Jackson and that whole thing, I'm gonna say something. Why would they infiltrate boxing with these weird things like that, JQ? I'm telling you this, right? Remember I told you about the way the politics in the United States is? They can't infiltrate a certain community because they're into different things. Which community is into boxing the most?
Mexican.
All right. So how do you look at how all of a sudden you have this George Floyd character, right? Trying to influence motherfuckers in Mexican boxing or even Hispanic boxing, as Julio said. This is weird as fuck, dude. And he's a basketball. Why would he even care about boxing? Why would he even be caring about boxing? No, this is weird. He's not a boxer. He's not an analyst, but he's over here breaking down boxing, and he's always about like Mayweather, and then fuck you, and trying to teach Rayo a lesson. Like, what's going on here? Something's off to me, bro. It's just weird, dude. I'm just asking.
And even
questions,
the Showtime commentators, bro. Even the Showtime commentators. You look at him, Al Bernstein, bro. Suddenly, Al Bernstein is like this trans activist on fucking Twitter, bro. You have Abner Mars over here fucking cucking for black dudes wearing Jordans and shit, bro. You got Raul Marquez, bro, shitting on Mexicans, shitting on Canelo, bro, wearing Jordans and shit, bro.
They were
Cucking out his son for fucking Showtime, bro.
George Floyd.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Showtime. Okay, you're saying, okay, Steven Jackson, right? He's a Crip. He's pushing Crip narratives. But you even got the cucks, Al Bernstein, the other fucking weird motherfucker. That's fucking weird. Abner Mars cucking, bro. Talking shit about Mexicans. Raul Marquez cucking, bro. So, yeah, bro. So you got all these dudes, bro. It's a whole apparatus, right, of Showtime just straight cucking, bro. Now, why is that? Why is that, bro? Because that's what America represents, bro. Cuckery.
No, I mean, I wouldn't say it's the country as a whole. It's just a very small part of the country, because most of the country actually isn't communist motherfuckers who are trying to destroy the country. Most of the country is not like that. Especially people have families. They're not trying to destroy the country.
Okay. Well, why is it that all these quote unquote patriots, right, that were fighting with Trump, were pro Trump, were pro America, they're all getting put in jail, bro, for the January 6th shit, bro? Why is that, bro? Why is that, bro? No, they are getting put in fucking prison, bro.
Most of them weren't, because there's over 400 million people in America. Somewhere around there. Most of them weren't put in jail.
Yeah, but half of them are taking a knee. Half of them are taking.
But they're not. They're not.
A knee.
They don't give. I know you don't.
Half of them are fucking taking a knee, bro. Yes, they are, bro.
No one is taking a knee. No one gives a fuck about any of this race shit or any of. They don't even care about Trump. These motherfuckers on the news, they just make this shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. This motherfucker Biden, after 3 Christian kids got shot up by a fucking trans, bro. You know what this motherfucker was talking about on the press conference, bro? He was talking about some ice cream shit and some Crips, bro. Explain that shit to me, bro. And explain how that is not cuckery, bro.
They stage all that bullshit. I don't care about any of that. That's all staged. And they'll do another one next week. Go look at the mass shooting statistics going from the 1950s all the way to the 1990s. None of this shit ever happened. But now every motherfucker can go on the internet and spill their guts out. And now everyone's just going crazy and they need to shoot up schools. All that is people trying to scare parents into allowing themselves to be disarmed because they're afraid for their children. And this is why they go after their children. To scare parents into allowing themselves to be disarmed. So the government wants to disarm you. That's it. If you're into defending yourself and your family, they don't want you to do that anymore. They want to take your fucking weapons away.
As a member of the white man culture, you guys keep talking about, oh, they're cucking up, they're woke, they're sucking up to the black man. Nah, that's just a facade, a way to manipulate the masses.
But most conservative people, most people don't give a fuck. Most people in America never even met a fucking black person or a tranny. They don't give a fuck about any of them. They don't care about black people. It's not to say they hate black people, because they don't. And it's not that they say they even hate gays. They just don't.
Well, why do black people hate you? Why do black people hate you though, Justin? Why do black people hate you? You're a common guy. You seem unbiased. You seem fair. But why are black people hating on you though, Justin?
because black culture, they teach their children victim mentality. And so any and everything that happens to them is because race, because they're black, or it's because you're racist.
Dude, I'm Hispanic. I get on the bus in fucking Brooklyn. I get all these dirty looks from like black people on the fucking bus. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude, I'm fucking Spanish. Like, now I'm a fucking racist white guy. Like, I'm not even fucking white. Like,
dude,
I get all these dirty looks.
One
It's all the
time,
news, man.
okay, so I play guitar, and I like a lot of different types of music, right? And one day I was, in the parking lot at work, listening to some old blues guy, fucking Muddy Waters, I think it was. And some black dude walked by, and he heard what I was listening to, and he looked at me, and he kind of like laughed. It's like, what?
It's because you're racist, okay?
Yeah,
We know
yeah.
it,
So
Joe.
I'm a white
Dirty
man,
cracker.
so I can't listen to a black musician.
Wait, what kind of white man are you? What are you? Irish?
I really don't identify with any ethnicity or
Yeah, but what are your parents?
nationality. I'm just white American.
Nah, you can't just be white. Come on, man. What culture?
Apparently, yeah, you can.
I care.
White people aren't stuck. A majority of white people are not stuck on their ethnicity, their nationality, or any of that stuff. Like
Yeah, they are. White people are into that. White people are very into that. Very into that. I've met
but the majority are
Russians.
not.
There's
The majority
Russians.
are not, dude.
There's Irish.
I don't wake up
There's
every day and
Swedish.
think, oh God, I'm so
There's
glad I'm
German.
fucking white.
There's
My fucking
Russian.
race is so nah, dude.
No, I'm saying there's a lot of white people that are into their culture.
Well, there are a lot, and there are a lot who aren't.
Okay, well, where are your parents from?
America.
America. Oh, so you're just pure American, just like you've been here for
Just
like,
like
hundreds of years.
Hundreds of millions of
Since the
other
begin-
people who live in
since
this
the beginning.
country. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Well,
Well,
I do know. Is I since I got on the boxing team, it's pretty apparent to me that whether you're black, Latino, fucking European, whatever nation, dude, like a lot of people hold bias and value towards their nationality and ethnicity. And like I said, dude, I'm a white guy from America who had. I don't identify with any of those cultures or subcultures or nationality, all that shit. I'm just a white American.
But you could just say you're American, pretty much. You have to say
Is
white.
there's something wrong with saying I'm
No,
American when I was
There's
born
nothing
and
wrong
raised
with that.
in
There's
America,
nothing wrong with
and I've
that.
never left the country?
You should be proud of that, man, and just.
I am. How can I not? How have I not, said this?
I got family members that I'll say I'm proud to be an American. They'll say I'm a fucking Trumper.
Yeah.
Let's say make America great again. I'm supposed to hate the country. It's like,
Yeah,
dude, I got
yeah.
all these guns in my house. I got land. I got all kinds of stuff.
Those
I'm
are the
supposed to hate the
that's
fucking
what I was-
country.
That's what I was getting at earlier. It's like a lot of times on this channel, people talk about the white man's cucking up to the black man, blah 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 blah, and that's not really true. That they're just doing that shit to manipulate,
The
and
thing
the
is,
majority of
white
us,
man
the
doesn't. Majority of white people don't give a fuck about like trannies or black people. They never saw a black person. They don't give a fuck. This is all the
Let me
news
prove.
saying.
Wait,
saying
Justin.
that.
Let me say something. Do you think Bob Arum is white and does he cut to black people? I think he does.
I think Bob Arum is like a typical Jew. He's business.
He likes
savvy,
fucking Muhammad
and
Ali.
he'll-
Like it's he's
he'll-
like on one of these.
He might be.
He
Who knows?
doesn't care
He might
what
be.
color, what race. He's just trying to do his thing, making money.
He might be a
and
communist.
help
dude.
promote whoever he thinks is going to bring him in the more cash.
You think he's a commie? He probably is an old school commie.
A commie? Really? Are Jews associated with?
Oh yeah,
communism?
that definitely.
Really? So Israel?
Sure.
Israel is communist.
Aren't they
country?
just white?
Israel is on the fucking globalist.
Aren't they just
they're
white
like,
though?
They're years ahead.
Well,
of us
aren't they
in
just
globalist
white
shit.
though? Aren't they just white though? Salute to Ed Dog.
You guys
Salute
hear
to
me?
Ed Dog. Let me
Israel
put
has
this in
no
the middle,
free
bro. Let me
speech,
put
dude.
this
They
in
have
the
no
middle.
free
Salute to Ed Dog. Ed Dog with the epic with the that's
Most of the people in Israel are fucking vegans.
Ed
They're,
Dog
like,
Ed Dog
all
salute,
off
bro.
that thing.
Hey,
They had the green pass.
hey,
like, way
you guys
before.
hear me?
Go ahead, Ed Dog.
I hear you loud and clear. Put you on the middle screen with it. Go
Someone
ahead.
said in there, Aaron's a fucking Zionist.
Hey, all I gotta say is, it's one for a plant, fucking dick, and you guys need to eat Mexican dick, bro. The TCD is not. That's it.
You want people to eat
I
Mexican
just
dick.
can't
All right.
say that. Yeah, you too. You fucking Puerto Rican.
Look, so when it comes to Aaron, I really don't give a fuck
Puerto
if he's white or a Jew.
Fucking white
He's
bitch.
a fucking
What the fuck
con
up?
man,
Who's this OV?
just like all the other promoters.
Shut up.
Go ahead, that dog. Go in, that dog wants to get his point across, bro. Wait, hold. That dog wants to get. Go in, that dog.
I just want to say salute. Whoever on this channel watching, get the fuck off the channel because you're a bitch. And OV, if you're listening, Julio, and that's it. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Salute to that dog, bro.
I didn't even hear you. You turned into a robot.
Yeah, well, eat my
He
dick,
said
bro.
fuck you.
All right?
He said fuck you. He said fuck you. He said fuck you. OV, you're a fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. And he said put my Mexican dick in your mouth. And he said Julio, I think he said put his Mexican dick in your mouth. That's what he said.
People say all kinds of stupid shit on the internet. It's because they're on the internet. That's why.
Salute to that dog.
What did OB say? What did OB say?
He said a bunch of shit, man.
All right, salute, guys. I've drank some beer
Salute to
for,
what? Generalize
for fucking David Benavidez. Huh?
Salute. David Benavidez to the death, bro. For reals.
He's a bitch, bro. All right, I'll see you guys later. I'm about to go drink some more beer, man.
Salute,
Hey,
bro.
bro.
I'm about to drink a couple beers myself. Salute to that dog, bro.
I'm about to smoke some crack.
What's he drinking, Rapid?
Me? I'm gonna drink some fucking Heinekens.
Heinekens?
Yeah, that's got that.
You can't
that's
drink
got
that. It's German
skunk
beer.
flavor to it. That skunk flavor.
That's not the
Heinekens,
right
bro.
beer. You can't drink that.
Heinekens, bro.
German?
Heinekens, Julio. Yeah, Heinekens. Heinekens.
Heinekens.
Uh,
You gotta drink some Coronas.
those are
Well,
alright, but I had some
drink some
Heinekens. I had some Heinekens, bro.
Modelo's.
7%.
Well, let's get back to the topic. Let's get back to the topic though. Regards to this, I don't trust Bob Arum. I think he's a fucking white cuck. That's what we're talking about.
Bob Arum was like 100 years old, right? He
Here's
don't
my
care about
deal.
anything.
Here's my
Go
deal. So when Haney signed with Bob Arum, a 3-fight deal, and it was announced that he was going to fight Loma, and I'm like, I'm surprised they would do that. Like, I would think Shakur would have a lot better chances beating Haney than Loma would. But see, that's where they're setting shit up. And like somebody a couple hours ago was talking about it. The same thing I've been saying for weeks. You know, they let Loma beat Haney. Loma get beat by Shakur, no matter if he wins. On the scorecards, he's going to lose that fight. And they're basically passing the torch.
They're passing the torch.
You think so? I'm thinking they're setting up Lomachenko. And here's another thing. I'm gonna say something else, Justin. Check this out. Why did they drop the? Why did they drop? Why did they drop? Why did they drop the price on the pay-per-view? Because of it's fucking Haney's bum ass bringing down the pay-per-view.
The price of the pay-per-view?
Yeah, it's $59. It's $59.
Well, because they're trying to undercut. Like, look, everybody's talking about fucking Tank Garcia. It's $84, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're not even talking about the $10 you have to pay for the Showtime subscription. So
Yeah.
technically, it's $94 and change. You know what I mean? That's ridiculous. So yeah, I mean, I think Top Rank doesn't do a lot of pay-per-views. Arum has repeatedly said he doesn't like them. You know, it's a failing business. For whatever reason, they feel like this fight, an undisputed fight, a fight with all that trash talk between Haney and Loma, and oh, you can talk to me, Haney, which isn't true. You know, when Haney got announced as a mandatory, the fight wasn't ordered. WC came out and said, "Hey, he's the mandatory." Okay, so 2-3 months before that, Loma, T.O., and Bob Arum were saying, "Yeah, whoever wins out of the T.O. Comey fight or whatever the Loma fight, they're gonna unify." And so, in between that fight was already set up before Haney was even named a mandatory, and it was never ordered. Lomachenko was never ordered to fight Haney because he lost the belt to Tia. So all that ducking shit, bullshit, dude. Loma is not afraid of Haney.
Oh, of course he isn't. He's way better than Haney. Haney's fucking garbage. He's trash.
He was the kid coming up when Loma was the champ, unified champ.
Yeah,
he
he's
was
coming
like
up and he hasn't gone
hair
anywhere.
away
He's
from being
the same
undisputed.
bum he was years ago.
He was a cunt hair away from being undisputed. Unfortunately, he took that fucking franchise belt. And you know what the thing is that was actually done by Top Rank. They're the ones who petitioned to put Loma as the franchise champ. He didn't know anything about it. And when he was asked about it, he tried to play it off. And then he got caught. And then Suleiman eventually came out and said, yeah, it was requested on Loma to get the franchise on behalf of Top Rank. He didn't know anything about it.
Yo, that dog's saying you're Puerto Rican cuck, Julio. He said you're a cuckold.
A cuck of what? What does that even mean? I'm just a random cuck over here.
Oh, he's a cuckold. Ed Dog's salute, bro. He's saying you're a cuckold. Defend yourself. Defend your honor, Julio. Ed Dog's saying you're a cuckold, Julio. He's saying you're a cuckold. Yeah, he's saying you're a cuckold.
What? Well, how am I a cuckold? Well, L Dog was saying, wasn't L Dog the one who was saying that fucking Ukraine is winning the fucking war, like beating Russia? Like, that's some cuck stuff right there. Like you're pretending like you watch the mainstream media and you repeat exactly what they say. I don't know how I'm a cuck. I don't understand that.
Hey, I'll just say this. I'll say this, man. I'll just say this. Look at Lomachenko. They set him up, bro. They set him up. I think they're setting him up now that I see it more clear and clear. You think they set up the $59 the mark for Lomachenko? No, they set it up to try making the numbers increase for Haney to give him more clout. So they'll say, "Well, Haney sold this many pay-per-views." I really hope, guys. I really hope just without. I know he would never do good on pay-per-view. You think Haney would sell a pay-per-view?
Look. The Zone didn't want to put up the fight with Haney and Garcia.
Huh?
I mean, I'm sorry, Haney and Cambosis. They didn't want to fucking fund that undisputed. Yeah. That's how popular Haney is.
Uh-huh. Look, do you believe that there's corruption going to go on with Haney and Lomachenko, though, Justin?
Oh yeah. Oh, no. I think Aaron will side with Loma versus Haney, but versus Shakur,
I don't think he would.
He's going to back Shakur and he's going to rob Loma, even if he wins, even if he outboxes him. You know, nothing short of a KO. Loma will lose that fight against Shakur.
I hope a miracle happens, man. I'm rooting for the miracle. I'm hoping that Loma gets a decision versus Haney, or he knocks him out.
What the hell? He's Ukrainian.
If anyone can do it, Loma can.
I can't stand Devin Haney and what he stands for, man. It's crazy. He claims he's Islamic. He claims he's all this.
Oh, really?
And then
he's also Islamic.
Yeah, what's that shit called? Abu Dhabi, whatever the fuck they say. That's what he says all the time.
Yeah, Larry Liston, wistful thinking.
He's a subverted piece of shit.
Reiterate on that.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Basically, a subverted piece of shit who's racist.
Really is.
He's racist. But everything's made. All his whole career is built up by white people. But he's like, I hate white people.
But they like him though. But Justin, there it is. I think Julio's exposing. That's what I mean by white cuckery, Justin. We're not talking about yourself. Obviously, you have your opinions and you never bend your knees. But we're talking about a majority of these motherfuckers. They're like in love with Devin Haney, Justin. Like I know you can't. I know if I put.
He's a product.
Yeah, I know if you put Justin in a room and he's full of these white cucks, he's probably gonna murder them all, right? But that's the whole point. These guys are out there. There's too many of them, Justin. They're all over the place. They're jumping around all over the place, and they're rooting for Haney over Lomachenko.
All those white cucks, keep buying pay-per-views. Guys like me, that type of our type of mentality. We support the boxers, and we just laugh when dumb motherfuckers act like Haney's this big monster. Like today on Facebook, somebody's like, "Oh, Haney's going to get the knockout." Like, man, when was the last time Haney got knocked out? Oh, yeah, it's a no-name dream. What the fuck, dude?
He's a bum.
Dude, I
Was it a
bet
bunch
my
of-
fucking ball sack that Haney will not knock.
Did you see this? Did you see the stuff about Tyson Fury's fighting AJ in the summer? You ever see that?
He might not make it through, bro.
Because
He
he's looking
might-
for the big bad.
The next fight is supposedly AJ.
Well,
He
not
might
next. Franklin is next, which is this weekend, I believe.
Who? Yeah, no, AJ. But after that is Fury.
But AJ said, if I get beat by Franklin, I'm retiring.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. If he got beat up by this Franklin guy, I'm pretty sure Fury would jump on that train right away to fight him. Because that's how he rolls, dude. He's a fucking fraud.
Well, that's why he's ducking music.
Oh,
You know,
he's
he
ducking
respected
everyone.
money guy.
He's ducking
You
everyone
know, that's
and
exactly
anyone that
why.
can beat him.
That's exactly why he fought Chisora, because Chisora, yeah, he's got double digit
He's a
losses.
bum. He fought a bum.
But he's a ticket seller over there in Britain,
Yeah.
and that's why he chose to fight him.
But he only fights bums that get tickets. He doesn't fight great fighters that sell.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, only bums. That's what.
Like, he's a little shook by AJ.
He's a #1 con artist in boxing right now. It's Tyson Fury.
Did you guys see the True Gordy interview with Tyson Fury?
No.
So basically, this True Gordy guy is like a big British podcast guy, right? And so he got him on there, and Fury's talking to shit, and he's like, "Hey man, why are you fighting Chisora? Like, he's beneath your level. You know, you're a lineal champ. You're the fucking heavyweight champ. You beat Wilder. Why are you fighting Chisora?" And Tyson started contradicting himself back and forth, and he basically like hung up on him. And Tyson couldn't even figure out how to turn off his phone. This True Gordy dude was like, "What? Do you not know how to turn off your phone?" But it was laughing at him.
But why? I'm Team Fury. I'm Team Fury though, Justin, and I don't understand why
I
he's
like
hated so
Fury,
much.
too.
I'm Team Fury, bro.
He's a diva. He's a diva.
Why?
Why?
No, but why are you Team
Well,
Fury?
he just ducked Usyk.
Because
He's a
ducked
fucking.
Usyk.
He's a
Because he
bitch.
beat up,
Number one bitch.
because he beat the shit out of Wilder. That shit made my day. Like, what are we talking about?
Me
Julio?
too.
Wilder's-
Me too,
well,
dude.
Wilder's a bum. He's a
Hey, look,
bum.
every 3-4 months, I gotta watch Tyson Fury beat Wilder from pillar to post in the second and third fight. It's just, it was great, dude, when he dethroned him.
Yeah, but
But
Wilder's
we
a
all know
bum. Who
fucking
cares?
Wilder is a shit boxer, and he was easy to make those fights. But he's being a little Nancy bitch making the Usyk fight, who is, mind you, the middleweight type guy.
Yeah, look, Wilder's a total bum, and Fury has no problem making fight after fight with him. He actually wanted to make a fourth fight with Wilder.
And that
but
will
he
probably
has
happen.
all these problems with these guys that can beat him. Any guy that can beat him, he has big problems making fights. Like, he negotiates himself out of fights. That's what he does. But if it's a bum, that shit happens like in 2 seconds.
See, because of the Wilder fights, the pay-per-views, he thinks he's a big star, and he's not. The Dillian White pay-per-view on Top Rank barely did 100K.
From what I heard, Usyk is a much bigger star than Fury.
Well, no,
you want to know what's
Usyk is not
crazy?
a star.
No, he's
Usyk
a
is not
much
a
bigger
star.
star. No, he's a much bigger star.
Well,
than Fury.
He's respected. By
No,
the
he's
UK
way bigger.
audience.
No, he's a bigger moneymaker. Actually, what's funny is that Usyk, even though he's way bigger than Tyson Fury, way bigger, he's a bigger moneymaker. He actually accepted 30% of the cash from the first fight.
Yeah.
But he
That's
made a
true for
deal
Fury,
where
doesn't it?
whoever wins gets 70%. So Tyson Fury said no.
But the
He
thing
didn't wanna
is,
do it.
like, Usyk is not a big draw unless
He
he's
is.
fighting AJ.
But he's
You know,
bigger than
the
Tyson
last
Fury.
fight with AJ, both of
Hey,
those guys made $75 million.
globally, Usyk is bigger. He makes more money. He's
I
made more
buy-
money than Tyson Fury
Well,
has.
okay, yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Usyk
They're
is
saying
slightly
that.
bigger,
Wait, they say
but he's not a box office draw.
Salute. Hey, Ivan's saying he's saying that Usyk is a filthy cuck, is what they're saying. He's cucking to AJ and he's cucking to the New World Order, is what he's saying. He's cucking with the whole Ukrainian.
No, what
Well, he's
doing-
cucking. He's cucking.
He's cucking to
Usyk
the
is a
sport of
fucking warrior.
boxing and legacy.
He said he's cucking against with the New World Order, with the fake stage Usyk, with the fake stage Ukrainian war, is what he's saying. He's cucking all over the place, so they can't trust him, is what Ivan is saying.
Usyk is a true warrior. He won every belt in his opponent's land. in his opponent's backyard. And that includes Russia with Gassiev. He beat him down. He took his belt in Russia. And we see how well Russia and Ukraine are getting along.
And he had to fight that bitch Fury. He agreed to fight Fury in the UK in his backyard. And Fury was like, nah, I can't do it. And he fucking ducked out. Dude is up.
Yeah, man, like, he's not an exciting fighter, but he's conventional. He's a jabber to the core, you know, like a lot of those 30, 50s guys. He gets the job done, dude. And Tyson Fury knows this, and he's already admitted on the Joe Rogan podcast that he struggles with little fighters.
Hey Justin, we got Larry Listens. He's sending you a message. He said Loma will have the ref against him, judges against him. He will fight oversized opponent. The ref will let Haney clinch, hold, rabbit punch, duck below the waist and headbutt. And he says, "Trust me, trust me." Wait, he says, "Trust me, Justin. All odds are against Loma," is what Larry Liston is telling you, bro. So to Larry Liston.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing with Top Rank, dude. That they put their fighters in sink and swim fights, and they trust fucking Loma. I believe Loma can beat him. So like, all the fucking matchmakers, all the fucking handlers from Top Rank, on top of Aaron, who has been very loyal to Lomachenko. Like I said, I was surprised that they didn't. That when it was announced that Haney signed a 3-fight deal, I was surprised that it wasn't Shakur that was going to fight him, because in my mind, that's a much easier win for Haney than what Loma is. But yeah, they're going to throw Loma at him and just hope and trust that he can beat him. When Shakur, whatever you think of the guy, he's a lot younger, he's faster, he's got more defense to where he can chase him down, chase Haney down, and counter him. You know, so in my mind, it would be a safer bet to put Shakur in there, but Top Rank has put Loma in there. And that's because they believe he will win, and then they're going to toss him up to Shakur. Win, lose, or draw, in our minds, Loma's going to lose that fight with Shakur because he's what a lot of people say is the next generation, you know, Floyd, the next Floyd, whatever.
Then we got
go down.
Then we got obviously salute to Ed Dog. He's saying Furioso to the death. Then we got Furioso saying Fury KKK Fury KKK Fury KKK style KKK style for Fury.
It sounds like some victim mentality.
He's saying that I think a lot of people are against Usyk because of the Ukraine shit, and they think like he's taking a knee to the New World Order. That's another one.
Hey, dude, the KKK would reject Fury.
Why? Break it down. Break it down, Justin. Why do you think they would reject him?
Because the KKK is an American culture fucking, you know, syndicate. Well, who the fuck is Fury? He's Irish. Man, like, you guys seen Gangs in New York?
Never seen it. I've never seen it. You got to break that down. I've never seen it.
So basically, and this film was like a generalization of many different eras, but in the early part of America, from like late 1700s to, you know, to the 1800s. And basically, and this is true, dude, that when the Irish explosion of immigrants, like, they were hated more than black people. There's this old 80s film by Mel Brooks called Blazing Saddles. And this one scene, this whole white woman, she's like, hey, we'll keep the niggers as long as you take the Irish. Like, the Irish were hated. Very
Saddles.
Throughout American culture for a certain era.
That's the movie they made by Mel Brooks.
You know what I'm saying? And Fury is part of that. You know, he's not Romanian. He's more the fucking Irish gypsy tribe. And so, yeah, dude, the KKK, they're not going to have much love for an Irishman.
I mean, the KKK is just white tribalism. I mean, who cares? I mean,
no argument.
There's tribalism all over the fucking world, but if you're fucking white, then it's the worst thing in the world. But
what I'm saying is, like, Fury is not the head. He has nothing to do with KKK. There's no reason.
Yeah, I know. He's just a piece.
That was my point.
He's just a piece of shit. That's what he
Who's
is.
more white though? Let me ask you guys. Who's more white then? Since you know this, Justin, Because I think I look at. I'm not trying to throw shade on Usyk, but he does look semi-Chinese, to be honest, bro, or semi-Mongolian a little bit.
He just looks like a regular Russian.
Well, he looks like a regular Russian white man, but like you got Gennady Golovkin. He's got that one Chinese eye.
Yeah, Golovkin is Eurasian. Usyk looks like a Russian dude, man. He looks like a regular old guy.
Janabek. Janabek's like half Chinese,
basic
half
Russian. Usyk.
Then,
but Elon Musk and Triple G, those are Eurasians.
So they're not white then. That's what he's
They're
saying.
like-
I think that's what they mean by
they're
cucky.
they're like Chinese.
Well, they're like half white, half Chinese.
Yeah, like Elon Musk is like
So like
Chinese,
Mexican?
Chinese,
Like, look at-
Russian,
Look at
Jewish.
Golovkin. Dude, Golovkin's got one round eye.
Happy birthday, J Money. Happy birthday, J
Yeah.
Money, man.
But it's not my birthday anymore. It's not my birthday.
No,
anymore.
it's always
So
your birthday.
basically-
It's always your birthday.
No, that's what I want to get to, bro.
Yeah.
So like
Go ahead.
if those Eurasians are white, well then Mexicans are white then, right?
Furioso.
Mexicans are white. Mexicans are brown.
Yeah,
Man.
but
They
they're
have
not.
brown eyes. Mexicans have
The
brown eyes.
KKK was started by,
Brown
I
skin.
can't
brown
remember exactly which state, probably like North Carolina or something like that.
I think
But
it was in the
they were
South.
like
It was in the
Confederate
South.
Soldiers. They were a group of Confederate soldiers who started the KKK. They were not
You know-
Irish. Well,
Hey, you know what?
They may have been Irish, but that wasn't what they identified with. You know, they identified as Americans who hated niggas. Confederates.
So
Don't
what do you?
say Ukrainians? Get the fuck out of here, second guess. Trolling.
Punch him in the dick. Punch him in the
That's not even intellectual trolling. That's just like some
Bunch of
random shit you hear a hoe say.
He's a hoe.
Second guess. Second going. What do you think about second guess's thoughts? I mean, let me put his comment up there. You react to this, Justin. Second guess is always keeping it real, and he says that. I don't know. I'm not schooled. Someone tell me I'm not schooled in these things.
Give me a break.
Uh-huh.
Like there are no American culture that is based from Ukrainian. You know, so there is no reason, any common sense, logic, or reasoning to believe that Ukrainians who immigrated to America had anything to do with KKK. Look, KKK originally started off as a Christian group. They fucking...
That doesn't sound right, Justin. That doesn't sound right. How are they Christian? How are they Christian, bro? That sounds.
How are they Christian? Christians don't preach fucking hate, dude.
No, it's not hate. It's history. That's how it started out.
Yeah, but
and
they're
then
not
it
hate.
evolved.
I'm learning. I'm learning new things today. No,
That's not
Justin, break it
Christian.
down. Justin, break it down.
How is that Christian?
Look, the KKK, they promoted healthy Christian lifestyle and
Okay.
their moral lifestyle, right?
I feel like joining now.
So,
You're making me want to join, Justin. You're making me want to join, Justin, because it's because promoting a healthy Christian lifestyle. I feel like joining now. Now that you're telling me that.
But look, for whatever reason, throughout the eras and throughout the time of history, it evolved to a racial white thing. And that's just like
Yeah, but
skinheads.
that's not
Skinheads is actually originally a European, a British thing, and it wasn't about race. It was more like the punk rock, fuck authority type shit. But for whatever reason,
Yeah, but the skinheads
it
were
evolved
racist.
into racism.
That's
Am
not
I right about
skinhead.
that?
That's
Yeah,
not.
so.
That the
Am I right about
skinheads, they took the whole punk movement. Punks
Yeah.
weren't fucking
So
skinheads.
the punk movement wasn't about race. It was about fuck you authority.
Yeah, it was about
The
counterculture.
nonconformity.
Yeah, they're retarded.
That's
They're
what the
retarded
punk
anyway.
shit was, dude.
This shit's all
The
fake.
punk rock wasn't the punk rock scene about this? Fuck society. Fuck society. Fuck society. Like that wasn't that.
They're a bunch of subverted, retarded white people.
And he was like, man, I heard this punk rock song. And he was like, I swear to fucking God, I shit you not. It was like, mommy's gotta go.
Yeah.
Mommy's got. So it's all about that authoritative
Fuck it.
voice.
I need to fucking start a band, Justin. Fuck it. If it's this easy to make a hit, come on, I already made the biggest hit. Fuck society. Fuck society. Daddy didn't give me. Daddy didn't give me a new car. Daddy didn't give me, some shit like this, bro.
You got the voice. Don't worry. I'm gonna play the drums and the guitar. You can do the singing.
Yeah.
You do this thing.
Straight up. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. I can do it. I'm doing the drums and the guitar. Don't worry.
Xbox. Where the fuck is my Xbox? Daddy didn't buy me an Xbox. Fuck society.
I gotta kill myself.
Yeah, all that shit, bro.
Kill myself.
You hit the punk
to Canada so I can kill myself.
True.
The doctor insisted suicide.
That's like some Sex Pistols, some The Clash bullshit. Like,
yeah.
You hit the nail on the head on that, rep it.
No doubt, man. Of course. You know, but let's get back into it. So why are we blaming Fury so much? So I don't blame Fury. I think he's already earned it, right? He's already had to fight a lot of guys off. I do know that there is a lot of Usyk guys who are very pissed off, bro. I'm just seeing that a lot of Usyk guys are very pissed off.
Because Usyk's manager, Aegis Climax, and their Russian promoter, Trust You, they both went on, like, they kept capitulating, and every time Fury had more and more demands. And it was obvious that he didn't want the fight to go on. So,
where do we go from here, though, man? We're solutions oriented. Obviously, this fight's off. Where do we go from here?
Fury is going to fight Joe Joyce, which a lot of people think that's going to be a big fight, a good fight. But Slow Joe, he may have a chin, he may have a top in his punch, but he ain't going to be Fury.
He could be Fury, probably. I think he could. If it's a real fight, he could be Fury.
Nah, dude. Fury.
He's a slow plotter. He's like a George Foreman type.
Dude, Joyce is slower than Wilder.
He is slower, but he also is better than Wilder. Like, he's technically better. He moves better. I think he's more durable, and he's bigger, and he punches pretty decently too. He's the kind of guy that can take a beating and still knock your ass out.
Well, you think he beats this Chinese dude, Zili Zhang, bro? Zili Zhang looks like a big, overgrown, like a science experiment. I've never seen a Chinaman that big, man. I've never seen a Chinaman that big. Like, Zili Zhang looks like a science experiment.
He probably is. I mean, he probably was given all kinds of weird government, like top secret drugs, and they built him. Yeah, that's probably what happened.
And Daniel's like
I think Deontay Wilder made those chemicals.
Daniel's like 42. He's nothing special.
That doesn't matter. He's still able to do whatever he's doing.
What the fuck it doesn't matter? Are you trying to tell me a fucking 41-year-old Triple G is the same guy when he fought Canelo?
I mean, heavyweight's a little different. Heavyweight guys punch real hard.
A little.
It's a little
bit
different.
About 42 years of age, or I can't exactly remember. He's either like 40 or 42, somewhere around there. But I think we all have to agree around those ages. Boxers are, they tend to slide off. Except those few exceptional guys like Foreman and B-Hop and all that shit.
Dudes nowadays are bums at heavyweight, so like a lot of people can compete even their older age.
I do like Jaime, man, because he made Hrgovic look human. Before that, he was just a wrecking ball. And that old man, he put up a good fight against Hrgovic, and he won for both. But I mean, it was a well-earned fight. But the thing was, it was a 42-year-old. And so I think we got Hrgovic. And somebody else is using mandatory. And I think they're talking about fighting the other guy. I can't remember his name right now. Who is it?
Hey, guys, in the chat, I just want people to ask, who wins, Joe Joyce or Zili Zhang? And guys are going, Ivan is saying Joe Joyce. I'm picking Joe Joyce in that fight, guys. I don't know what you guys have. I'm picking Joe Joyce to beat up on Zili Zhang. I know he's a science experiment, but I got Joe Joyce beating Zili Zhang, man. Like, I could never trust a guy who's just been dedicating his whole life to Kung Fu and that's what Zilli Zhang did before boxing. He was dedicated his life. He was the biggest fucking monk out there, and they put him in the boxing, bro. I'm going with Joe Joyce to beat up on Zilli Zhang. What's your guys' pick?
Joyce is a little bit younger, but
Yeah.
and he may be slow, but he's not a 42-year-old. And I think he's got Tom.
Isn't Zilli Zhang like 100 years old?
He's like 40 or 42, somewhere around
Yeah,
there.
something like that.
He looks like somebody's grandfather.
Yeah, the sun shone on his ass the last couple fights. But how long is that going to last? Dude's as old as I am. I'm fucking 40.
Yeah, but he doesn't look 42. He looks like 50.
And I'll tell you right now, you know, after your 40s, your fucking testosterone basically cuts in half. So you start to lose that pop, that muscle. You know what I mean? Even though he may have boxing skills, he ain't a young man.
Why are you cutting yourself down, man? A lot of people actually in their 40s look pretty damn good.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with that, but I'm just saying it's factually true.
I mean, look at Johnny
Like,
Depp.
once
He's
you
almost
hit
60.
40
He looks pretty good. All these girls are all into him.
Look, it's a fact that once you hit 40, you know, you start to lose muscle definition.
Well, we're gonna Justin, you're on the Sunday. We're gonna expose this. I have a picture. You know how before Zilli Zhang, you know what he did? I'm gonna expose this, guys. I'm gonna expose this shit. We have to do it. Justin brought it up, and we gotta expose it. You know how you said that Zilli Zhang's how old is he?
40 or 42. I can't remember.
42,
which.
right? Well, I got exclusive evidence that Justin is right, that he's older than that. He's about 50 or 60. I got exclusive. This is him before they gave him the hair operation and they colored his beard. Zilli Zhang official right here. Zilli Zhang, we caught him. This is Zilli Zhang.
That's how you look at 40?
This is Zilli Zhang. This is Zilli Zhang before they got to him and they fixed him around. You know, it's an experiment. Zilli Zhang, bro. I mean, this is him, guys. This is really so. If you're picking Zilli Zhang,
When you hit 40, you're gonna.
if you're picking Zilli Zhang, yeah, if you're picking Zilli Zhang, guys, if you're picking Zilli Zhang, just know they colored his hair. You know, they put a couple hair plugs in him, and they got you guys thinking that he's on. You know, this is Zilli Zhang, guys. Watch out with the pick. A little hair coloring, you know, fixed it. But watch out. Thank you for exposing that, Justin. For real. It's Zilli Zhang. I wouldn't bet on him, guys. This is him before.
That, dude?
Yeah, they fixed him around, bro. They fixed him around. You know, they fixed it. You know, did a little touch up on Zilli Zhang, man.
Lazy eye.
Hey, what's the saying? You know, the sun shines on every dog.
Is that the dude from the Karate Kid? Is that the same guy?
That's Billy Zane.
Is that the same dude, the Karate Kid?
I don't really know, to be honest, but I just knew that Zilli Zhang was looking like that, man. So it's what it is. He's from one of, you know, that's him, Julio. That's Zilli Zhang, actually. You know, so it's what it is. Yeah.
No,
there's a lot of.
Don't support a fat old Asian man, okay?
You ever seen that Chinese dude who challenges Kung Fu masters, and he has to have fights out of China, and he beats all these like Kung Fu masters down, dude, with MMA shit. It's like
that?
Zhang Zidong.
Do you see Steven Seagal's daughter? She's in the pro wrestling.
Hang on, I'm gonna look this shit up on YouTube. Hopefully, I'll find it because it is like kind of funny.
I got Joe Joyce beating Zilli Zhang. I got a. My pick is obviously Lomachenko. Hopefully he gets it, but you know what time it is out there, man. Corruption's real, so who knows what could happen in there. And if you guys are coming through, just know this: Virgil fight has been postponed, guys. The Virgil fight has been postponed till July, guys, this summer because of medical issues.
Oh, really?
You know, yeah, it's been postponed to the summer officially, bro. So Virgil had medical issues and it's been postponed.
All right, here's that Chinese guy that exposes Kung Fu masters. And like China, because
I've seen those before.
Over in communist China, dude, that Kung Fu shit, that's a big part of their culture. And so, like, they make him fight off-land, and they basically fuck him.
Yeah, man, I seen that before. Salute to Ivan, bro. Salute to Ivan. Definitely, I've seen that before, though. The communist government's trying to cut down on that, man. trying to cut down on that because it's a traditional martial arts, and they don't want this new thing to go into it, right? Or ever destroy that, right? Destroy the whole kung fu thing or any of that type of shit.
Yeah, it's all nationalistic communism shit.
Yep.
Did you guys see the undercard of Haney and Loma?
Yeah, they got Murataya versus Nakatalia, which is that guy who
Hey, when's that garbage? When's that?
And
happening?
they got
May 22nd.
Junto Nakatani versus Jason Maloney.
That's far
That should
away.
be a really good fight.
I got Maloney winning that. Fight.
I got Junto.
Why is that? Break it down, Justin. Just break it down.
Okay, so like I'm not a super big, huge fan of him. One of the undercards of a major fight on ESPN, he was on it. Maybe Kenichi Ogawa or one of Inoue's fights. But he's a sharp dude. He's defensive. He's got some pop. And like I said, I don't remember too much. But he impressed the fuck out of me. And that's the only reason why I remember the name, Junto Nakatani. And Jason Maloney, he got knocked the fuck out by Inoue. You know, he played with his food. Or Andrew Maloney. I'm sorry. It's Andrew Maloney. But, yeah, Andrew, he's good, dude. But, like, I think he's more of one of those world-class, not elite type guys, where Junto Nakatani, he's elite. Look up some highlights. Like, the dude is sweet.
Hey, we got right here Pound saying that Inoue versus Fulton, July 25th. It's moved to the summer itself, too.
Yeah, the whole injury with the Inoue.
No. Fulton versus Inoue is moved to July, to the summer. Fulton versus Inoue is in July now.
July? I thought it was like May. I thought they rescheduled it to May.
Yeah, now it's in July.
Yeah, I haven't been on social media.
But why though? Why do you think they reschedule it? Do you think there's something to do with Inoue? Maybe he's just gonna set it up better. But you know what the blacks are saying? You know what the blacks are saying, though? Justin, you know what the blacks are saying?
Dude, I'm seeing May 7th.
They're saying, wait up. Wait, Justin.
They're saying he's ducking him, all the injuries to duck.
No. They said he's on steroids. They said Inoue's on steroids. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, what the fuck ever, dude. Dude, hey, you know what? Japan, fucking Louis Neary can never fight in Japan. Because
he's banned. He's banned. Yep, he's banned.
All these people trying to act like, oh, they're protecting him. He's drug. What the fuck ever, dude. Japanese, in case you guys don't know Japanese culture, Japanese are obsessed with honor. Okay, and I'm pretty sure that honor wouldn't be taken.
Dare you?
TV. Louis Neary got banned. Kenichi Ogawa, he got hit, and I think he got cleared. But you got Kazuto Ioka. If you watch his fights in Japan, dude, his left arm and his left side of his chest looks like he's got like skin pigment problem. What it is they're putting paint over him because he's got tattoos, and over in Japan, tattoos are associated with Yakuza. So there's like, I don't know if there's national laws or if it's just like you can't do this type of culture thing. But yeah, Kazuto Ioka, he's got to blotch out his fucking tattoos with white paint.
Yo, Sergeant saying he's a Jap, and he says, I don't care about honor. It's all fake, and it's all for show, is what Sergeant's saying, Justin. He's saying he's a Jap, and he doesn't give a fuck. He thinks out all that honor shit for fucking show, man.
He must not know Japanese culture because honor, all that shit, fighting. Man, motherfucking samurais, they fought to death. You know, instead of like us Americans, we get in a bar, or somebody gets disrespected.
That dude's gonna kamikaze himself.
Yeah. Those Japanese dudes, they fought to the death.
Watch, he's gonna fly into the panel and kill himself.
There's no honor. He said that's all a fucking myth. It's all a myth,
Justin.
Honor.
What the honor is that? Motherfuckers would blow themselves up. They would fly into like into like freaking aircraft carriers and just blow themselves up.
Samurais
Where's the
are
honor of
considered
that?
like one of the best warriors throughout.
And they
all
stab
ages.
themselves in the stomach and rip up their organs. And
Yeah, they do kill themselves a lot. Yeah, I don't know what the culture aspect
There's not a
is.
question. I don't want to change it
they
up
do
so
it in
much,
the-
but I
they
just
do
got
it
a
in the
question.
business there, too. You
Do
ever
you
see
guys
what they
like?
do in
Do you guys?
business?
Let me ask a question. Do you guys like sushi? Yes or
Oh,
no?
yeah,
Or
I
you
love
guys break it down?
Yeah, I do.
I like sushi. I like raw
The
meat,
good
man.
thing about sushi is it's real fresh,
You got to know where to get it. That's the thing.
not the supermarket.
That's where I met Martha Stewart. She was at some sushi place in Manhattan.
You ever had that? You ever had that 7-Eleven sushi?
Oh no, I'm not eating that.
Not half bad. It's all right, guys. Try it. It's fucking
They got-
Rapid
they got
approved.
fucking- they got
Rapid
sushi.
approved. Yeah,
So
Rapid. Rapid approved. Rapid. Wait, Rapid approved. Breaking news: 7-Eleven sushi is Rapid approved, guys. Just go over there, get yourself a little pack. You know, get yourself a couple beers, and you know, it's what it is, man. What the fuck,
They
you know?
got beers at 7-Eleven now.
Of course,
Since when?
all the time. It's on the West Coast. That's how it happens.
Oh,
There's beers all over. Yeah.
here, they just have hot dogs and like bullshit food.
Hey, man, I went to
Slurpees and sodas and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I went to a renowned sushi restaurant in Indianapolis, right? And so I ordered this shit with some sushi. I swear to God, dude, it had like a 4-inch by 2-inch long cut of some fish meat. I was like, man, I like sushi. I like that raw shit. You know, it's all like real clean. But god damn, that was too much fish. And my dad, he was like, yeah, I agree with you. I couldn't put it down either.
I can eat tons of sushi, man.
Sushi and light proportion. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like there was a big chunk of fish meat on top of the sushi.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
just
what you
like-
want. You want
You know what I mean?
sashimi.
It was like getting a triple cheeseburger from McDonald's. You know, it's just too much fucking meat. You know what I mean? I gotta have some vegetables in there, tomato, onion.
They have vegetables in it. You can get vegetables, cucumbers, and some other like all kinds of different stuff to give you vegetables.
And that's another thing about sushi is they're like, oh, you like raw fish. Like if you've ever ate tuna,
what?
that's raw fish.
I mean, if you eat raw tuna, yeah.
And I think actually, fish.
You ever had Japanese beer?
You can eat fish raw.
Yes.
You can pull it right out of the river and just sink deep into it like Gollum did. And
What you guys think of the Japanese beer, man?
I like it. I like the Asian beers. They're light.
4% alcohol. Give me a fucking break.
The Germans make better beer.
Yeah.
The Germans make like the crazy strong beers.
Germans make the dark, the stout beer.
Yeah, they're like 12% alcohol, like strong.
Like 8 to 12%.
Yeah, 9 to 12, whatever. They have the strongest beers.
You ever had yourself a nice little sushi dinner and then you get yourself one of those nice Japanese chicks with the fucking kimono and then she kind of like slowly unrobes, you know, and then she has the wait, what's so funny? She has
Geisha?
that. Yeah, she got the fan and she starts shaking the fan, you know, the little fan, and then she has the makeup and the hair and she's going ching ching chong ching chong.
I
ching chong 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 ching.
met some geishas. One of them like
Okay.
fire in my hand before. Like,
Oh, yeah?
she was doing a fire dance.
Down
No, I
there.
didn't. But they are pretty attractive. Like if you ever
Where I
met a
live,
geisha,
we
they are
don't
pretty
have
damn
any of
sexy.
that Japanese culture.
If you meet them,
Oh,
they're like
well.
they're very like innocent looking.
Hey, but look,
but no, never did
one
anything
time-
with them. I'm not into prostitution. That's the thing.
One time I went into a Chinese restaurant, and the owner, you know, a middle-aged Chinese woman, she was like, "Oh, you're so handsome." And she turned around and like she threw her hand out and was like, "Is there anybody you want?" I'm
But then
like,
she
"What-
say
what
like,
you
wait,
talking
hold
about?"
up, I'm calling
And she's
Cap,
like,
Justin. I'm
"This
calling. Wait,
guy's
Justin. I'm
doing
calling Cap. Wait, Justin. I'm calling Cap. She said in that tone, she said, "You are so handsome." She didn't go, "You're so handsome." She didn't go like that. She went.
No,
You
but
want
like,
some
like,
you want some chicken
the thing
broccoli?
is,
You
dude,
want some chicken
the thing
broccoli?
is, a lot of these Chinese operations, they
Yeah.
switch owners like every 2-3 years because that has
No
to
doubt.
do with the
Yeah.
interest-free loans
Why
that they
don't you
get
want
for being
chicken
immigrants.
broccoli?
And so basically, what she was trying to tell me, what she actually said, was just like pick a waitress to marry you because they have this deal where, you know, they come over to America and they work in this this Chinese restaurant for like 2 years, and then
Oh
they got to go
shit!
back home. So they're
What's the
looking
restaurant?
they're looking for Americans to get married so they can stay and become a citizen.
Oh shit!
That's what she was saying. That's when she said pick anybody.
Did she give you a fucking menu? Wait, hold up, hold. This is breaking news. Justin, this is breaking news. Justin, this is breaking news. Hold on. Did she give you a menu of all the hoes? Did she give you like a menu of all the hoes? And she says pick one, pick one, bring her till you ask. You fuck her, you fuck her, you take her, fuck her.
And then she says sweet hands, and then sweet hand comes in.
You choose menu. You bring whoever you wanna fuck. You bring and keep at home. You get immigration and pay till hard. Did she go like that, Justin?
Wow.
And more or less words, yeah.
Wow.
Basically. Like she always told me I'm handsome. Every time I come out, oh, you're so handsome. You're so handsome.
That's not
And
handsome.
then she was like, because Asian women are loyal to their guys. She was like, pick somebody to date, because basically all you have to go to explain it to me, because they're immigrants. They're coming over here to America for 2-3 years.
Yeah.
And they want to find somebody who will marry them and make them a citizen, so they can,
You don't think they'll bail out on you though, Justin? You don't think they'll bail out on you once you get the papers and shit? You think they'll bail out, or how's that work, bro?
I mean, it's just like everything else. It's person by person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are there some Chinese chicks that would, love me and be loyal? Sure. Are there some hoes that would stab me in the back and clear out my bank account? No doubt, dude.
Yeah, man.
I have to tell you now. That's what they.
Is that?
But seriously, that was a.
That's my bad accent.
And I went to a couple years ago. I was big on a Japanese steakhouse, and none of that shit. None of those people ever said anything about that. Because Japanese culture is way different than Chinese culture.
They didn't come on to you?
Nonito Daenerys and his wife on our Ring IQ Live was talking about, like, dude, if you go over to Japan and you get on Subway and you start talking with your buddy, your wife, your friend, whatever, like, people will start staring at you and looking at you like you're the fucking devil. Because in Japanese culture, for whatever reason, they don't talk on the subway. It's like part of their whole honor mentality, their culture.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly why, but for some reason over in Japan, you get on Subway, you don't talk to motherfuckers. Not
Subway?
even whisper. That's what Nonito said. Like,
Hey,
even if
man.
you whisper, people will look at you like you're fucking the devil.
Well, imagine if they had a fucking, it's their culture, man. The Chinese, so you're saying the difference between Chinese and Japanese, the Chinese will give you their women, the Japanese, when you go to a steakhouse, they just give you a nice fucking, what's the shit, Kobe steak and shit?
You take them.
Yeah, I've seen, I watched, because of Nonito, and his wife was talking about the experiences and the cultural differences in Japan. I looked on a couple, YouTube videos about culture, and like, I've seen these suggested videos talking about how hard it is for a foreigner who lives in Japan to basically pick up, a Japanese woman or man, vice versa, sexes and all that shit. And that there's a big culture difference over there. And apparently it's real hard. If you're an American, if you're Mexican, if you're fucking English or fucking German, and you immigrate over to Japan, you ain't getting no pussy or dick. It's going to be like a hard game for whatever reason, from what I've surmised from clickbait videos.
It's because they have a lot of honor, like we said. They have a lot of honor.
Yeah,
they don't want to honor. They don't want to honor foreign cock. They just want to honor Japanese cock, I guess.
And I mean, that's not anything different. There are many cultures like Jews. Jews are all about keeping your blood pure. You don't fuck a non-Jew if you're a Jew. You fuck Jews. And that
I don't know. How do we? Wait, hold on, Justin. How do we explain Nico Ali then? Nico Ali Walsh, who is half Jewish and half black, and half Muhammad Ali, bro.
Dude, if he's a descendant of Muhammad Ali, ain't nothing got to do with you.
His daddy's a Jew. Nico Ali Walsh, his dad's a
Well,
Jew.
I
is a
don't give a
Jew.
fuck what his daddy is. It's about how Americans identify with what culture they are. You know, look, Nico is a white guy going on about I'm Ali's grandson. And okay, here, this is a funny thing, dude. I seen a few months ago, you showed a video of Callum Smith winning the Ali trophy. And he was like, I don't know, man. He's got a black wife, man. There's this black chick hugging on him. That was Muhammad Ali's daughter, who is Nico Ali Walsh's mother. And she is married to a white guy. And Ali is racist, was racist as fuck back in his prime. So I would pay money.
Dude, he wasn't racist. He was a fucking subversion agent.
I agree with
He was a
Justin.
white-
He was
a white
racist.
puppet. He was a
He was
puppet.
racist.
That motherfucker was a total puppet.
Well,
There's no
we need to
racism.
debate that. We need to debate that. Justin saying that Muhammad Ali was a fucking racist piece of shit, and I agree. And then we got Julio saying he's not a fucking racist.
He was an agent.
Was Ali racist?
If anything, call him
Ali
a
was
coon. Don't call him a
in the
racist. Call him
70s
a
and 80s,
coon.
and he apologized for the shit in the 90s.
That dude was a total fraud, dude. He was a total fraud. He wasn't
Ali
racist.
was a
He was a
racist. Look,
coon.
dude,
He was a
the
coon.
reason why black Americans gravitate towards Islam is because that's a religion that blames everything on the white devil.
Exactly.
The white devil. The
That's
white
the
devil.
whole point. Yeah, he became a Muslim. He pretended. He
Yes,
pretended to be a Muslim.
in the
And told the
70s,
other black people to
Ali-
hate white people and to not assimilate, while this motherfucker was getting
Yes,
all his
in the
money from white
70s.
people.
In the 70s, Ali gave a fucking interview and told a reporter, black and white people can't live together. We need to bring segregation back.
Which is
Oh
bullshit.
shit! Oh
This is
shit!
coming
I
from a
didn't know
guy-
that. I
this
didn't
coming
know
from a guy
that.
who was
I didn't know that.
And I said, we need to
Damn.
bring segregation
Damn.
back.
Yeah,
I
they
get
all did
that.
that back then. They all did that back then. Malcolm X, all of them. That's all divide and
Yes.
conquer. That's all
He was
divide and
racist.
conquer.
Real news.
It's
Real
all
news right here.
Ali was racist.
Muhammad
and
Ali
his
was a
black daughter
mulatto.
brought
He was
home a white guy
was
who gave
mixed.
birth to Nico Ali Walsh. Think about the face
Yeah, I know.
Ali had when his black daughter brought home a white guy.
But he wasn't black. Muhammad Ali was a mulatto. He didn't have a black daughter because he wasn't black. He was a mulatto.
And I
from
kind
the
of believe
start.
that because
He was a
Cassius
mulatto
Clay,
from the start.
Cassius Clay was originally a white slave owner who
Oh
released
shit! I
white
didn't know
slaves.
that.
He was
Well,
a
break it
mulatto.
down.
He was mixed.
Cassius
Oh
Clay
shit!
was a white man who had slaves and released them all. And apparently
Irish.
Ali's
Yeah,
mom
he was
had
Irish.
much reverence for that and named her
Oh.
son Cassius Clay.
And then he went
Oh
back to
shit!
and then in his older age,
Crazy.
Ali went back to Ireland and he worshipped his white roots. The dude was a fucking liar from the start. And he was
I
also
don't know,
not
but
poor.
look,
He was never poor.
Look. Type up Cassius Clay and hit
No,
wiki.
I
after that.
believe you.
There
No,
will
you're
be two-
Justin's
there will
speaking
be
fast.
two-
Cassius Clay. Basically, you're saying that he turned into a black supremacist, or he's turning a hater.
He was a fraud. He was.
I don't know about black supremacists. All I know is he was
always
a
a
white
fraud.
man who released his slaves, and a black woman named her kid Cassius Clay.
I
who
say,
turned
I
into
say,
Muhammad Ali.
I say
That's all I know.
he was a subversion agent who was trying to divide the fucking black community, just like Malcolm X was doing, just like Martin Luther King was doing. That was like the golden age of fucking fucked up black people trying to divide.
Damn, I'm learning history today. Oh shit, Justin, thank you, bro. I didn't even know this. This is hilarious. This is
That's what
fucking
they did.
history I need
That's
to
what
know,
they
bro.
did. Dude,
So,
look
Cash,
it
up.
break it down again,
Type
bro.
up
This shit's
Cassius
fucking amazing.
Clay.
Justin's a
Type
historian.
up Cassius
Justin's a
Clay.
historian. Real history being spoken here, man. Go, Justin.
They had
I'm
these
learning
agents
shit here.
in there, man. They had the agents who were
Cassius
just
Clay.
dividing
All
the
you
black
gotta do
community.
is Google it, and you'll see two different wikis. You'll see the Muhammad Ali wiki, and you'll see the real Cassius Clay, the white man who released his slave.
Yeah, but what they
Oh,
did
shit,
back
man.
what they did back then is they divided the Christian blacks from the newfound Muslim blacks.
Yeah,
The
dude. There was a
Muslim
guy-
blacks.
one of my
That was
black friends
never a
told me-
thing in America till these motherfuckers came in and spit that garbage. They were
My
that's
black
subversion.
friend who got me into boxing told me, I can't remember the guy's name, but he talked about a white guy who went around in that 1800s or whatever, and he basically told slave owners how to manipulate your niggas And what you do, you got the brown niggas and the black niggas.
Damn.
Okay?
Oh God.
You put the
Damn,
black
salute.
niggas in the field, and you put the
Damn.
brown niggas in the house, baking fucking cherry pies, sweeping and dusting the house.
Yeah.
And that right there will keep them two black cultures in check.
Facts. Damn, I didn't know that.
But you know, it's
Great
all
news,
bullshit,
man.
because the thing is that they always pretend.
Justin's breaking down the pamphlet, bro. Justin, dude. Justin, I didn't know this, bro. Thank you for bringing it. I didn't know this.
That story. My
Yeah,
black friend
man.
told me that story.
Yeah, but the big thing is they do in America and all these little.
So
corny
wait, hold
movies-
on.
Corny
Was-
movies they make it where the white people hated the black people. That's not true because they gave them religion. They gave them the fucking thing they worship more in the world. If they saw them as garbage and cattle and all that, they wouldn't be giving them the religion that they hold sacred. So it doesn't make any
Justin,
sense.
so
to
where
say
did they?
hate
Where
them.
were Justin?
Yeah.
Where would they put Justin? Where would they put Muhammad Ali then? Back in then, if they were separated, where would they put him?
Look, I'll break it down even to a modern day boxer.
Yeah, yeah.
Example. Okay, Terrence Crawford, he's a
Yeah.
field nigga. Dude got to work 6 hours before he can get drink water, right? Spence is on the Haney plantation. He's a house nigga. That motherfucker's cooking cherry pies. He's sweeping. He's dusting. He's bringing tea out. Dude, that's the difference. Terrence Crawford is a field nigga.
Terrence Crawford, huh?
Spence is a house nigga. Straight. Dude, Oprah Winfield called fucking, Oprah Winfield.
He's more fun, man. I don't know.
The black kid stabbed him in the back.
Oh shit, man. So you broke it down. I didn't even know that. I didn't even realize that thing. You just
Oprah called Mike Tyson's that black bitch who fucking stabbed him in the back and interviewed.
Yeah.
Whatever her name was. Oprah Winfrey
Yeah.
called her a house nigga. Straight up said house nigga. Dude, I
Damn.
asked my black friend who got me into boxing. I was like, dude, she called her a house nigga.
Damn.
He was speechless, dude. He didn't say
Damn.
shit.
Man, I didn't know. This is the information, dude. Guys, if you guys aren't informed right now, you guys are Justin's breaking it down. So basically, that's the real divide. It's because Crawford is a what? Field nigga, and then Spence is the what? That's the divide realistically, right?
Spence is the house nigga.
Yeah, he does.
Sleeping. He's cooking pies. He's fucking getting tea ready. While Crawford is out there,
Yeah.
with his scythe, fucking cutting down corn stalks, cutting down cotton, motherfucking beans, dude. You name it, dude.
It sounds about right. It sounds about right to me.
Talk about Crawford's duck and Spence. No,
Damn.
Crawford's the field nigger.
It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that, bro. It's deeper than that.
Okay.
It's the first time, bro. Salute to Justin. I didn't know it was that deep, bro. You broke it down, dude. Everybody's out here talking about A side and B side. No, it's what you said, man. I think I'm starting to agree with you, Justin. It's that. It's deeper than it.
House nigga.
It's deeper than that. Yeah, it's deeper than that. It's crazy
And
shit, man.
Look. PBC. Plantation Boxing Circus. Like, look, this one time. Okay, so we all know who Al Sharpton is. A piece of shit.
Of course. Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
But you got. Okay, so here's a real black man who's a real activist. His name is Cornelius West. One time, on one show, one interview, Cornelius West straight up looked at Al Sharpton and said, "Man, you on the Obama plantation." And Al Sharpton, oh, you over here in your white ivory tower, blah, blah, blah. Oh, he was so emotional, dude. Like Cornelius
Crazy,
West,
bro.
Cornelius West is a real nigga. He's a field nigga, and you got Al Sharpton, who's a house nigga. Just like when Obama was in the house, and that White House that the black man was never gonna achieve.
Hey, Justin. Hey, Justin. So people won't know. So people won't think you're spitting lies. Look I found this, dude. It's Cornelius Clay West right here. Look at this on the screen. Look at this shit, Justin.
Who?
Cornelius, or what's his name? Clay. Like you said, Cassius Marcellus West. Clay. I mean.
Just put that shit up on the chat, because I don't. Can't see
It's
it.
right on the screen. It's right on the screen, dude. It's this guy right here, the guy you talked about, a former United States ambassador. Man, I can't believe you, dude. You're well studied on these things, man. For real, crazy shit, Justin.
What the fuck ever, dude. Like,
Uh-huh.
I don't feel the need to reiterate what I've already said because I feel like I basically broke it down.
No, you did, man. You're breaking it down, man. Amazing shit, man. For real.
Yeah. Ollie was a total fucking fraud. That's what it was.
Motherfuckers want to act like he's this fucking civil rights. Yeah, he was a civil rights activist for black people. He didn't give a shit about white people.
No. He didn't
or
care
any other
about
race.
black people. He didn't care about black people. He was a fucking agent. Subversion.
He was an opportunist.
It was a
How about that?
no. He was an agent. He was a coon. He was
an
a
opportunist.
You had him. No, he wasn't. He was a coon.
Yeah, he was.
He was an agent.
Because he played this civil rights bullshit. But then, like I said, in the 70s,
In a mostly Christian country, the motherfucker was telling the black community. He was telling the black community to abandon Christianity and become a motherfucking Muslim, and then basically hate white people. He told them to not assimilate. That's what he did.
Well,
Like, he was a coon. What?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like he was a closet racist.
Oh, he's a total fraud. He was not, but he wasn't a racist.
But he was a racist.
Who was he racist to? Who was he racist to?
Everybody not black.
No. He was racist to.
Bullshit.
If anything, he was racist to
Muslim.
white people.
Dude, the only reason why
not white people, black people.
The
He didn't
only
like black
reason why
people.
black Americans like Islam, the Muslim nation, is because it's all about white devils.
Yeah. But that's subversion. That's subversion. He hated black people. That's who he was against. Black people, not white people. Black people.
Okay, I'm gonna respectfully disagree with that.
You say that, but he
Let's
didn't
just
like.
end it there.
He
Let's
kissed
just end it
black.
there.
He kissed
Because
white
you're
people's
not gonna
asses
change my
his
mind,
entire
and I'm not
career.
gonna change your mind.
Dude, the people that made him rich were not black. They were white. The people
Yeah, we
that
could
told
say that through the 30s to
the people that the people
2020.
that told him to go and spit that fucking Muslim bullshit.
Hey, dude,
to
are black
subvert,
people
were
buying
white.
tank
They weren't
fights?
black.
Are black people buying tank fights, or are whites and Latinos buying tank fights?
He was getting the black community to not assimilate, to basically turn themselves into dog shit, and to hate white people.
He was not. He was
Yeah, he
pro-black, dude.
How he told us
He
to be.
started that.
He took a mostly
didn't
Christian
start it, but
population. He
he
told them to hate
advocated
white
that
people.
victim mentality.
He didn't have that. That was a fucking fraud.
The fuck
dude.
he
It was
didn't,
fraud.
dude.
It
He
was
was
a
a
fraud.
victim mentality black American.
No, he wasn't.
Just
That
like
wasn't
many
real.
of fucking eras of culture.
Where do you think he got
going
that
on
fucking?
and on.
Look. Luke, you got Farrakhan. What the fuck is Farrakhan? Is he black?
He's black culture.
No, he's
dude.
not. He's not black. He's a fucking
Well,
mulatto.
Louis Farrakhan is not black.
No,
so
he's
that
not.
thing of his that is black isn't black.
Farrakhan is
saying?
not black. That's what you get. You got to beware of these motherfucking mulattoes, dude. None
Well,
of these dudes are black. None of
so
them
my
are black.
skin is white.
Obama's black
My
too.
skin is white, but apparently I'm not white.
Is Obama black?
Right? Is Obama black? Yeah.
No. Oh yeah. No, actually, he's Jewish. He's Jewish and he's mulatto.
Well, I don't give a fuck what his ethnicity
He's mulatto.
is. His skin is black, and
He's
got
not black.
the
He's
black
mulatto.
vote.
He's mulatto.
Look,
He's as
dude,
brown as I
Obama-
am.
Everybody knows that in America, blacks don't vote. When Obama ran,
Obama is
blacks
not black.
came out
Okay,
in
he's not black.
record numbers voting for him.
It's crazy how dudes can be a
blacks
motherfucking
who have
mulatto
never
when they're
voted
black.
once in their life.
How are you? How do you have a fucking white mama?
50-year-old blacks who had never voted in their life came out and vote for Obama. So don't give me
Obama-
that shit, dude.
Wait. Obama is a white mama. So how the fuck is he black? He's got a white mother.
How
he
the
was
fuck is
raised
he black?
white.
Because his skin is black.
He's not
got
black.
to-
His skin's not black. It's fucking beige, just like mine. He's like any other
Are you
Hispanic.
fucking kidding me, dude?
He's got skin like any
Are
other
you
Hispanic.
seriously trying to say that
Look at the picture. He looks like an Arab.
Obama is not black?
He's not
Is that what you're
black.
saying?
He's not
He's white?
black.
Is he
He's
white?
not black. Is he not black?
Is he white?
Am I white? No, I'm not. And I'm not black either.
That wasn't the question. The question was, is Obama black?
No,
or
he's
is he
not.
white?
But he's not. He's not black.
That's
Prince
funny,
black?
dude, because
Prince
my
is black.
skin looks a
Is
lot
Prince
different,
black? Is
a
Prince
lot
black?
lighter than his skin.
Is Alicia Keys black? No, they're not.
Yeah, what the fuck ever. He's black. You just said it. Alicia Keys black.
Yeah, she's not
He's black.
actually. She's not.
He identifies with black, even
They
though he
sell
had a
people
white
all this
mom
bullshit.
and a fucking
Why?
little African jihadi daddy.
These dudes are
He is
raised
black.
mostly white. These dudes are raised mostly white. They do not identify as being black. They just tell you that shit.
Dude,
And then they
how
go
the
and
fuck
sell
are you
out the
gonna
black
say?
people.
How the fuck are you gonna say Obama didn't identify as black when he
didn't.
won? When he won, and his party had the James Brown fucking brand new
Oh yeah,
president.
do I have to show you? Do I have to show you?
A brand
Do I
new
have to
president.
show you the Time magazine thing where the guy was identifying as being an
So why,
Israeli?
when he won the presidency, why didn't he play some like Madonna or
No,
some
he
fucking
didn't.
Winter
He's an
Field
Israeli. He said
or
he's
some fucking
Israeli. He
Elton
says
John?
he's.
Why didn't he play some white music?
He
Why didn't he play
didn't
Black Man's fucking song?
What's crazy is that these people, they don't even identify as black, but they lie to American people. That guy was like, he was a Jewish
All right, man.
dude.
I will respectfully disagree with you.
Because
Well,
you
let's
don't
just leave it at
know.
that. There's
'Cause
really
you don't
no
know.
reason for us
Go
to
look at
argue.
Time magazine when they said Obama is the
Because we're
first
not
Jewish
gonna
president.
convince each other of our ideas, of our concepts. Let's just
How
leave
is he
it at
black,
that.
dude? How is he black? He's a mulatto. Why does he have to choose black when he's mixed? He has to choose his black side every time. Why?
Because he's an American black.
But that's not true.
politician.
But he didn't believe in that. Did you ever see what his ideas, what he believed in?
Yes, and he
did. Yeah,
talked-
he didn't.
Dude,
He's just like Muhammad Ali. They pretend. That's what I
Dude,
said.
his fate, man. Look,
They're
we're
not
just gonna
black.
disagree. We're just gonna disagree. We're not gonna convince each other.
No,
so let's
I
just leave it
don't
at
have
that.
to force you. I'm just
Let's
saying what
just
he
leave
believed
it
in.
at that. A stalemate.
Wait, I gotta
a
show you that
draw,
picture. I have to show you
A
this
stalemate,
picture.
a draw.
This
We're
fucking
not gonna
dude
change each other's
did
mind.
not give a fuck about black people. He didn't at all. He was
Yeah.
raised by his white mama. You think he gives a shit about his black daddy? He didn't.
Yeah, I do.
He never
Because
did.
his black daddy created
Obama
votes
never
for him.
cared about his black daddy. He always
Whatever,
loved his
dude.
white mama. That's what he was.
He
He was a white guy.
campaigned on being black, and that's how he got a lot of his votes.
That dude was a straight up coon, and he fucking hates black people. Obama, definitely. He doesn't like black people. Just like Muhammad Ali played the black community. He didn't love them. He played them. He told them to become Muslims and to not assimilate, and they basically turned into a pile of garbage. Now they're obsessed. Now they're basically atheists. They don't give a fuck about anything other than being a fucking Satanist.
Seriously,
And just
you're saying black culture in America doesn't care about anything but Satan?
Pretty
You're
much.
fucking retarded.
Pretty
Black
much.
culture in America cares about black skin.
No. It's mostly atheist. It's atheist
All right,
culture.
I'm done. I'm gonna take
It's
a
been,
piss.
it's been
I'm gonna
completely
mute it, and you go on.
All right, then listen to me then. The black culture in America has become completely atheistic. They are total, complete Satanists. Their entire culture has been completely subverted. The women are fucking living alone in the house.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
They're
The white
most
man
black
has
people are being
supplanted-
raised by single
The white man has
parent
supplanted
households,
Jesus in black
raised by
culture.
just the mother alone. The father has abandoned their children. Dude, come on, let's stop playing around. Be real. Most of these black homes
Yeah, I
are being
don't
raised by
disagree
single.
black men abandon their children. but the
Yes,
white-
they do. They've been
the white
completely
blood-
subverted.
most
They
black
are
people believe in
Satanists.
Jesus. Most black people in America believe in Jesus, a white man.
That's when.
They gotta go so hard to talk about Kemet.
Dude,
Oh,
where you
Kemet,
saying you grew up? I grew up in New York City. All my black friends and motherfuckers are all raised by their mothers. The dad was gone. There's no fathers at all. And then the music
I
is
don't
telling them to
disagree.
hate men. The music is telling them to hate men. And who they hate? The motherfucking police officer who they see as their daddy. So they hate police officers. They hate authority. And what happens to them? They end up getting in all these fights. They fuck up cops. They fuck up everybody. And they end up in jail.
Wait. Which is it? Black men love cops or they hate them? Because you
Who
just
said,
said
who said they love cops? I never said black people love cops.
Yeah, actually, you did.
I don't think I did. What I'm saying is that it's been subverted. It's been subverted over the last 50 years or 70 years probably, or longer actually. It's been subverted forever. Even these stories about slavery is all bullshit. All of it is bullshit. All of it. It's all subversion. Slavery was basically these black people were selling their own. They were selling black people into slavery. That's how it happened. It wasn't evil white people who were racist. I mean, this was the way of the world. People
I don't disagree with that. I agree with you and that concept and that historical value of it. But a lot of black Americans don't know that shit. You know what I mean?
No, they don't, because they've been subverted. They've been lied to.
Exactly.
They've been
So
told that, evil white people. And what did Ali do? He came out there like, the white people hate you. Yeah, just fuck you, Ali. That's why that motherfucker, that's what karma is, dude. That's karma. The motherfucker talked all that garbage. He was playing the black community. And what happened to him? He got Parkinson's and he died a horrible
But you know
death.
what? You know
He
what the
deserved all
difference
of it.
is between the concept. Excuse me. The difference between the concept you're talking about is even though he did that, he contradicted himself. He showed his true colors that he was a racist. You know, long before he was in civil rights.
Yeah, he was
He still
anti-race
got the
black.
black side on him. Many blacks will say he's the GOAT. He's the best. boxer
No,
ever.
they got played. But the thing is that he was anti-black. That's what he was. He was anti-black, not anti-white. He was playing with the white people. He was playing their
Bullshit.
little game. Yeah, he was.
Bullshit.
All those little
Bullshit.
globalists.
Dude went over to
communists-
Africa. Dude went over to Africa to fight fucking whoever it was. Fraser.
Yeah, he went to George Foreman. Yeah, he brought George
And
Foreman
he
over
was
there for
like,
what?
"Oh,
To
dude,
drain his
we
ass
got
out.
white people in Africa who speak English, who speak French, and who speak African, whatever African, dialect, language was. And this like amazed him. It's like, yeah, dude, Africa has been, it's no wonder Africans know French, English, and whatever African language, because this country has been invaded. They've been controlled long before America was even established. And this surprised him. And it's like, if you know history, it's like, no wonder. You got South Africans. Like, look. Charlize Theron is more African than any American black man. You know why?
Yeah, I know. She's
was
South
born in
African.
South Africa. She was raised in South Africa.
Yeah, no,
She's
she's
a fucking
African American.
It doesn't matter what her skin color is. She's a fucking African.
Uh-huh.
And that's what I'm saying is like, yes, you're right, dude. Ali played on that race. He played on the African shit, but
He
because
was
in American culture, blacks don't understand the differences. So they're gonna side with him.
Of course.
Like I said, dude, Ali advocated segregation because he thought some whites would never be able to live together.
Oh yeah, he did that, but guess what? He was not racist. He was just I guess he was a puppet. Dude. He was a puppet.
Chuck Repner, the fucking rocking inspiration.
It was the same with Martin Luther King. The motherfucker was a fraud as well.
Dude, that when Ali got close to his ear, he was saying all kinds of racist shit.
Uh-huh. They were playing.
Break it down, Justin. I didn't know that. What was he telling Chuck Wepner? Break it down. What did Chuck Wepner?
He didn't go into detail, but he basically said he was saying a lot of racist shit. So if he's not racist, why does Ali feel the need to talk racist shit to a bum like Chuck Wepner, who was a Jewish, the Bay Area bleeder or whatever? Why would he have to bring that up if he wasn't racist? Why would he have to make it about race?
Who brought this up?
Chuck Wepner said that. Basically, Ali said a bunch of racist shit. Playing the mind games, and I
mean, that was a big thing back. That was a big thing back in the 50s and 60s. It was a huge thing where they would bring up all this race.
Yeah, but
they
Ali
were
was
literally
fighting in the 60s and
dividing.
70s.
One of the biggest things they were doing is they were dividing the black community in half. That's what they did. They took them and they told them to not assimilate. So you had two groups of
you're making this like you're making this all like woke culture, and it's like,
what do you mean woke culture? You
I'm
had let me finish. You had two groups of blacks, dude. You had the Christians.
Let me talk. I'm gonna tell you the woke culture.
Oh Lord.
Okay, so when Roy Jones Jr. and I think it was B-Hop was on the bus ride to the Hall of Fame, Roy Jones straight up said, "Man, these boxers today, they're all friends with each other. They won't fight with each other. Back in my day, even if you knew the dude, we wasn't cool. We was warriors."
Exactly.
And That's what I'm going towards.
Yes.
You know, like the culture has changed over time,
Uh-huh.
and sit here and act like Ali didn't play race. He didn't
Uh-huh.
talk shit and do. Yes, he did. He was very much about race.
He's an amazing salesman. Yeah.
Yes.
He got all those fucking people in the subversion train.
Than Fury.
Hating other black people.
No different than Fury, who contradicts
What
himself.
did
every
Ali
other time
do?
he talks.
Look what Ali did. He told them, "Oh, that motherfucker's an Uncle Tom. Oh, he's all this. He's for the white man. Oh, he's assimilated." That motherfucker was a total subversion agent. That's what Ali was. He was a piece of
and
shit.
when he fought the white, but see, this is the thing. You're saying he's not racist,
But he
when
wasn't.
He fought Webster,
He
used
used
race
the black
against
people.
him.
He was a coon. Look, Ali was a piece of shit. He played those people
If he was
against
a
each
coon,
other.
if
He
he was
played
a
them against
coon-
each other. Dude,
If
just
he
listen.
was a
Look,
coon,
he played
if
them
he was a
against each
coon,
other.
Why did he get arrested and get thrown into jail for
Yeah,
fucking
so they-
draft dodging?
So they say. That
So
dude
they
was
say.
a,
No,
that
he
dude was a
spent time.
motherfucking
He
agent.
spent time in prison
So
for
they say.
dodging.
So they say.
All right.
That dude was
All right.
that dude was a media darling. They loved that motherfucker, and he basically sold his own people out.
No, I disagree because Floyd Mayweather said, "Man, nobody gave a fuck about Ali. Everybody talked shit about Ali until he got
Ali-
in prison for not fighting in the Vietnam War."
Yeah, so they say. That dude was a total agent, dude. Complete agent. He was a
Well, if
total
he was
piece
the
of shit.
agent,
And
why didn't he
everybody
get-
imitated his
Why
fucking
didn't he get a
game plan.
cush job like Joe Louis did when he joined the fucking World War II effort?
Yeah.
If he was an agent, why didn't he join the military instead of saying "fuck you guys" and going to prison instead of getting, a white?
I have to look at it. I have to look
fucking
into his
job.
script. My guess is that he used that duck and shit to duck fights. That's what he did. Just like
Well,
Floyd
whatever.
did.
You're
every
acting
every
like
guy.
You're
every
acting
guy.
like he's a
You
black
ever
man
know?
and
You
the
ever
agent
noticed
of the
that every
white
guy?
man, and the agent of the white man would have said, "No, dude, don't duck the Vietnam War. We'll make you a cook, dude.
You ever
We'll
notice
put
that
you over
now
here
all the
fucking."
modern? You ever seen all the modern fighters somehow duck multiple years of their career, and they always use some kind of excuse. So like Floyd will come out and he'll say, "Oh, I'm retiring," and they go away for like 2-3 years.
Was Floyd
Tyson
fight-
Fury.
was
So
Floyd
Ali's
alive
thing was
when there
racism.
was
Floyd's
big
thing
fucking
was
war?
I'm done, and then Tyson Fury says I got mentally ill. They all do this.
Was Floyd alive when there was a big war where Americans were getting drafted?
There's no popular any popular American that's gonna get drafted and killed. Ali was
Really?
worth
So
millions
Joe-
of Ali was worth millions of dollars. No one was sending him away to get murdered. That was
No.
never gonna
See, this is
happen.
where I disagree with you. Black people, white people back then, they didn't give a fuck what a black man was worth.
That doesn't. That
And in
doesn't-
fact,
that's
the more
not-
that they
that's
were
not
worth,
true. That's
the
not
more the white man wanted to shut him down, just like
That's
Joe
not
Louis.
true. That's
Just
not
like
true.
Joe Louis and Sugar Ray Robinson, dude.
That's
The
not
guy
true.
Them, they
All these
fucked with
motherfucking white
this
people get
bullshit.
murdered. All these white people were getting killed in those wars. Even fucking Elvis Presley went to the fucking war. So like, I mean, I don't even know where this comes from.
Exactly. So if they protected Elvis Presley, why couldn't they have protected Joe Louis, who joined World War II?
Did he die? Did he die in World War II?
No,
he didn't.
Joe Louis did not die in World War II.
No, of course he didn't, because they protected him.
Exactly. So that's what I'm
Exactly.
saying. You're
They
trying to sit
protected
here
him, but
and
they're
say-
racist.
You're trying to sit here and say Ali is a fucking operative. Of the white
Ali
man.
is an
If he was an
operative.
operative of the white man, they would have not thrown him in jail for ducking the Vietnam War, and they would have put him
No,
in
no,
some.
no. Don't say white man. Don't say white man. Don't say white man. Ali is part of a globalist agenda that has gone on for over 50 years in America, and it's now coming to its heights.
And Joe
we are
Louis
now.
was a
We
globalist.
just let me finish this.
Joe
We
Louis
are now
was a
coming
globalist
to the
boxer.
peak of this subversion. We are now coming into the basically the end game of what's been going on for over
Dude,
50
have you
years in
watched
America.
Joe Louis versus Max Schmeling 1 and 2?
No, I haven't. I haven't watched. I might have watched it years ago.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Schmeling lost?
this was
And then he won one, right?
during World War II, right? So the Nazi came over to America. He beat Joe Louis, and their rematch, which happened 2-3 years later, Joe Louis beat the fuck out of him.
I gotta
This
watch
is
that shit. 'Cause I bet
nationality.
that's fraud.
This was the government protecting boxers who was beloved and the culture of their country. Joe Louis was loved.
So you're telling me that Joe Louis was loved in a racist country?
Yes. There are many documentaries he talked about when
Now,
Joe
you know
Louis
that's
fought.
all bullshit.
No, when Joe
No,
Louis
I'm not saying it's all
when
this
Joe
racist
Louis
stuff. Is all
fought, dude,
bullshit.
the country shut down. Everybody was fixed to their fucking glued to their radio. I even watched a documentary that said whores even stopped working to listen to a Joe Louis fight on the radio. He was beloved. Okay, so if you watch the Joe Galento fight, if you watch
White
Joe
horse.
Louis, if you watch Joe Louis versus Tony Galento, a fucking Italian guy who's definitely backed by the mob. Okay, so the ref said, "Hey man, you got too much Vaseline on your head." He had a big powder puff of fucking Vaseline on Joe Louis's head, and when he said that, dude, Tony, he rubbed his head. He smashed that Vaseline and rubbed his head, basically pat him on the head like he was a kid, like he was a little ball, right? And so even back in the 50s, whatever network I was watching, ABC, NBC, ABS, whatever. One of those commentators, when he did that, when he rubbed that fucking Vaseline in his head and patted him on the head, he was like, "How dare you disrespect the champion, Joe Louis, Tony Galento? How dare you disrespect?" And this was back when blacks didn't even have full citizenship rights. Joe Louis was loved, even in the racist America era.
It wasn't racist. That's why I hate all these people saying this shit is racist. No,
You're telling me
it's
when
not
Joe Louis
racist.
fought, when Joe
They
Louis
had
fought in the
segregation,
30s,
dude. It was
40s, 50s,
separated.
that there was no
There's no
fucking American racism? Are you fucking kidding
All
me?
this race stuff is bullshit, man. Most of it is
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Where's the racism?
1950s. Dude, it was the late
1950s?
1960s. It
They
was the
had
late
segregation.
1960s before blacks even had full citizenship rights.
They had segregation because of the Civil War. There was a lot of hostility, but this whole idea about, oh, they're all racist, they hate black people because they're black. That's all bullshit, dude. They taught the black people their fucking religion. They gave them Christianity. If they thought, and I hear all this bullshit about they're calling them, oh, they thought they were animals. If they thought they were fucking animals, they wouldn't teach them religion. Like, I feel, oh, they're treating them like cattle.
That's
How the
exactly
fuck
why they would teach
do you
religion.
ever try to teach a fucking cow religion?
Christianity advocates preaching the word. So even though, they were
The history is bullshit,
animals,
dude.
they were this
all
or
this
that.
leftist revisionist history is all bullshit. They just want to subvert and destroy this fucking country so these globalist people can take it all over. That's what that's all about. All this bullshit about racism and white people are evil and they hate black people because they're black. Who the fuck sold these black people into slavery? Black people. That's who did it. And they also didn't treat them like garbage. Most times they actually treated them very well. There's been books written about how they treated them, actually how these people got treated better than they got treated in Africa. They
I
actually
don't
had
disagree
better
with
lives.
that, but the difference
They
is
had
that
better
the Black
lives
American
here than they had
population
in
does
Africa.
not know that. They do not know that history.
You ever saw they made that movie, The Woman King?
No.
Did you see the Yahomie or whatever they're called? That tribe? Do you know about them?
That new fucking movie on HBO or whatever?
Yeah, no, it's called The
No, I
Woman
didn't
King. You
watch
saw
it
that?
because the reviews
You know
were
what
shit.
you know what that tribe did?
No, because
was a
I
tribe
didn't watch it because the reviews were shit.
Oh yeah,
It
but
was
that
all about
tribe.
woke bullshit. Fucking.
Oh yeah. Well, guess what? That
Playing-
tribe in Africa that was called like the Yahomie or whatever it's called. They actually went and kidnapped people, chopped off their family members' heads, would make the family members hold these family members' heads as they were rotting. They would take them to the boats, and they would make their family members hold their own mothers and fathers and grandmothers' heads as they were rotting, take them to the ships, and then as these heads were rotting, they would go shrink them and all this. And basically, these were slavers.
The fucking history of jack-o'-lanterns is
these were notorious.
Black.
No, just
people's
let me finish
heads,
this.
and they made jack-o'-lanterns.
These were notorious slavers. These were black people that robbed people and sold them.
Hey man, hey, I respect your opinion, But
It's not
like
an
I said
opinion.
earlier,
It's history.
we're just not going to convince each other of
Yeah,
our
but it's
opinion.
not. But it's not an opinion. It's actual historic.
And that's what I've been
historically true.
saying. That's what I've been saying.
But it's not an
It's the
opinion.
fact Ali was racist against white people.
That's
That's
not
what
an
I've been
opinion.
talking about.
But,
And
actually,
you disagree with that, and that's cool.
but
And let's
Ali
just
was
leave it at
not
that.
racist. But he was not racist to white people. He was racist to black people.
Oh, okay.
But he was racist to black people, not white people.
Right, right.
Yes,
So-
exactly.
So Ali hated his mom because she was a nigger, right?
His mom probably was a white lady, wasn't she?
Oh my!
Wasn't his mom a white lady?
Dude.
I thought his mom was
Oh
white.
my fucking god!
I'll go look it up. I remember he's a mulatto. I know that.
Oh,
His dad
man.
was white. Which one was white? His mom or his dad?
Might have been raped. He might have been a victim of rape. Maybe his mom was raped,
Yeah,
bro.
maybe he would say that. He would say.
I don't know. I wouldn't call Ali a house nigga. He was a little bit lighter brown, but he still had that dark.
he was a
he still had
mulatto.
that.
He was a
What was
mulatto.
Tupac said? The blacker the skin, the deeper the roots.
Oh,
some shit like
Tupac
that.
Something like that.
He wasn't like, look, Ali.
Tupac was a subversion agent as well.
Ali
the
don't
dude was
have that
marrying a
skin
Jewish woman, a Jewish woman, and he was also a mulatto. He was a phony as well, another phony.
Whatever, dude. If
Black
Ali
Panther.
was a mulatto, if he was half white, black Americans, you know, they'd shit on him.
Yo, dude, Muhammad Ali looked like motherfucking Louis Farrakhan. Okay, he looked like Farrakhan. He's a mulatto.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Louis Farrakhan an African? Like,
Louis
born in
Farrakhan
Africa?
was a mulatto. He was mixed.
I don't give a fuck what his ethnicity was. I give a
Yeah,
fuck
he-
where he was born. Where was
he
he
did.
born?
He was an agent.
Where was he born? In
I
Africa?
remember. I
Right?
just know that he was an agent. He was mixed. He was a mixed dude. That
He was an
riding-
African figurehead, was he not?
African? Was he African?
Didn't
I thought
he
he was
get
mulatto.
jailed? Didn't
How
he
the
get
fuck?
jailed
Wait,
for
let me
fucking
just tell you this.
rebelled
How the
against
fuck
the
can you be an
African state?
African when you're mixed? How is he a pure African when he's mixed? What, he got to choose a side?
Charlize Theron is African, and she's white as fuck.
Who? Charlize Theron?
Charlize Theron. You don't know
She's
who
not
that
African.
beautiful ass white bitch
She's not
is?
an African. She's a mulatto.
Bullshit,
Actually, she's not
dude.
even mulatto. She's pure white.
By
But look,
definition, she was born in South Africa. She was raised in South Africa.
oh no,
so
I know
she's
what you're
an
saying. I know what you're
African.
saying, but she's white.
It's not.
She's white.
It's not all about skin color.
Yeah, it is. It is. It kind of. It is sometimes.
Nationality. Well, the difference is nationality versus ethnicity. That's what we're talking about.
Well,
basically.
if you're gonna be if some of these people are racist, so they don't give a fuck about a country. So I don't know why you're bringing her up. This guy over here, Ali,
Because she was,
he's mixed.
she's a beautiful fucking white woman.
Yeah,
woman
but
who
she
was
looks
born
like
in
Irish.
Africa,
She
which
looks
means
Irish
she's
to
an
me.
African.
She looks an Irish woman. That's what she looks like to me.
I don't give a fuck what she looks like, dude.
But you're bringing up how she looks. I mean, she's not African. She's not fucking African.
But she was born in Africa.
Yeah, but
So
don't
doesn't that make
matter.
her
She wasn't
African?
created by the region. All this stuff is created. If you go by
So that's what I'm saying.
you go
The difference we're
adaptation. Look
talking
up
about is
adaptation.
nationality
Look up
versus
adaptation.
ethnicity.
She wasn't there long enough to be adapted by the environment. She's just a white lady that moved to the region for a very short period of time. She's not part of that environment. That didn't build her genetics. Her genetics were not built by that environment. Muhammad Ali, I don't know what the fuck he is, but I know he's mixed. He's mixed by multiple different environments. Why does he have to be loyal to fucking African people? He's mixed. And the way I see him, he is mostly white.
Are you kidding me, dude? His
he's a fuck-
grandfather was most likely a slave.
Oh,
So-
whatever. Every fucking black
Oh,
person's
really?
a slave.
Really?
Why? Where you come up with that?
So
Where do you
Muhammad
come up
Ali
with
was
that?
born in like the 30s or 40s.
Oh, wait. You're gonna
So
tell
that
me every
means his
black person on the
grandpa
planet
born
was a
30
slave?
years before that, and you're telling me there's not a likely chance that Ali?
What you're gonna tell me? Wait. You're gonna tell me that what? All black people on the planet were slaves? Who the fuck do you think
No, but a
sold?
majority
Who
of
do you?
blacks
No,
that were
let me just
born-
say this. Who do you think sold the blacks into slavery?
Yes, I know this, dude. I
Yes,
know
it was
that
other blacks.
Africans-
So why are you
Africans-
pretending all black
Look,
people
I'll
were
give you a
slaves?
little history lesson, okay? Africans started selling Africans when the fucking American, the British, and the Arabs figured out that they could pay for slaves with rum and guns. And what happened was the 4 or 5 nations around Nigeria, they all started having an arms race. They come up with excuses to have wars just so they could take prisoners of war and sell them into slavery. And Nigeria is actually one of the bigger African countries with a solid economy. And they did that because they built their country off of selling their own brothers and sisters. I know that. I agree with what you're saying.
Why they got to be brothers and sisters? What's that?
But because
they just sold some people.
Like, look on this channel, Latinos are biased for Latinos. Yeah, Mexican is a big part, but it doesn't really matter if you're Mexican or you're fucking Argentinian or whatever, dude. Latinos are more biased for the Latinos, just like Caucasians are more biased for Caucasians, just like blacks are more biased for blacks.
It's all money, man. It's all money. They sold the fucking black people into bondage. You want to say, oh, they're black? Take away their fucking color. They sold some people into bondage because of money. That's all it was. It was all about money. And they aren't the only people that were in slavery. People have been into slavery for most of human existence. This is not a new thing. This has been going on forever. There's just these fucking subversion agents that want to say, oh my God, black people were slaves. Well, actually, most of them weren't slaves. They sold some people into slavery, and there was all kinds of other groups of people that were in bondage. That's just how it was. It's the way of the world for most of human existence. It's just now that you hear, oh my God, we need to change the world because, oh my God, white people are so racist and all that. That's all subversion. That's just trying to end America.
I don't disagree.
They're trying to end freedom. That's what it is. All these motherfuckers are trying to say, oh, we love freedom. And oh my God, all these racist white people taking away rights. But guess what? They're using this to take away freedom. So at some point, we're all going to be fucking slaves. That's what's going to end up happening. They're going to disarm people.
Speak for yourself. I'll die before I be a slave.
Yeah, I know. I would too. But the thing is that this is what they're doing. They're using this to disarm everybody and to make them into fucking slaves. They're using all this race stuff in order to disarm people.
So wait. This is the debate, though, Julio. This is what I'm starting to pick up on the debate, right? It's because you think that Muhammad Ali was a more nefarious character, where he basically said, "I'm not this, but I'm going to use it as a weaponized tool," right? He's not this, but he's not a he's not a racist, but he's going to use it to weaponize against niggas, is what you say, right? And then you got Justin. Wait, you got Justin saying he was actually very nefarious and he was just a racist piece of shit, right, Justin?
Yeah.
The thing is
he was
in
a
the
black racist. He wasn't cucking for the white man. He was all about the black man racism.
Ali.
Yeah. Look, dude,
back in the 1950s.
I guarantee you, if Ali was driving down the street and a bird shit on his car, that'd be an Illuminati conspiracy to hold the black man down because the shit is white. It came from a bird, and that bird was white, but it shit white.
Things are going real bad, man. Things are going really, really bad. People have no idea. They've been subverting America for over 50 years. I mean, we're getting close to the end point of this whole thing.
Look, I'm telling you guys, at least all of you who live in America, you live in a white country, right? All this woke politics, all this cucking up to the black man. Yeah, there are portions of the society or population who fall for that shit. But the people who invented that shit, they're playing chess. We only need a certain amount of percentage of white Americans who fall for that woke bullshit.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
What do you think? Ali was part of that.
You have to think just like you have to think just like chess, dude. When you play chess, you're looking 1, 2, 3 moves ahead of your opponent, and that's what we're doing, dude. Yeah.
But what do you think Ali was part of? He was part of that woke
He was
movement.
not a part of white American.
Yeah, he
movement.
was.
They
He
threw him
was
in
a
jail.
woke
They
agent.
threw him in
He
jail.
was a motherfucking woke agent. What did he tell you? He told you to hate.
Joe Louis was black. He didn't get thrown in jail.
Ali told
was
you to
black. He
hate
got
your
thrown
fellow
in
man.
jail because of
Ali
his
told you
politics.
to not forgive. He told you to hate. He told you hate the white man. Oh, he's enslaving you. He's evil and all that.
Yeah,
That's what
and
Ali
then
told
Ollie
you.
got thrown in prison after
Oh,
that.
so
didn't he?
they say. That motherfucker didn't get
So
thrown
they
in
say.
anything.
What the fuck?
He didn't get thrown in anything. Did you see him in the cell? Did you see him in
Man,
the
you
cell?
remind me of that dude on Ancient Aliens with the
Did
big
you
fro,
see him in
the
the
big hair
cell?
that says,
Wait,
I'm
wait,
not
wait,
saying
wait,
it's
wait.
aliens,
Tell me. They
but
had
it's
cameras
aliens.
back then. They had cameras back then. Did you see him in the cell?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go look it up. I'm gonna go look him up in the cell, right? That motherfucker didn't get thrown in any cell. He was a total joke. That's what he was. He was an agent. Because back in that time, everybody was in that. Why don't you go look at Martin Luther
Okay,
King?
so
Go
he was
look.
in the
Wait.
Illuminati.
Was Martin
He was
Luther
in the
King also?
Illuminati, but
Was
he
Martin Luther
fought
King also
well
trying
past
to
his
set us
and got
free?
beat up his last 3-4 fights and
Okay.
showed the boxing world like, hey, this is like when you should retire.
Wait.
You know, like
Was
Ollie,
Martin Luther
last
King
2,
also
3, 4
trying to
fights.
set us all free? He was trying to like bring everybody together, right? Do you know that? Do you know segregation was ended almost 100 years before
Ollie
Martin
was
Luther
a white
King?
cock, he would have not had those late end losses because he wouldn't have had to put himself in the position to get that money. He would have already been paid off by the white man.
Oh, whatever, dude. Ali was a fraud.
Whatever.
He was a fraud, dude. He was a
All right,
fraud.
dude. I'm done with this topic.
No, he's a fraud. He was a fraud. He always was a fraud, and that's why God, it says karma, dude. Ali paid that price because he was fucking around too much, and that's why that motherfucker got that.
Crack me up. This dude's acting like Ali is the biggest white man.
No, he
He's
wasn't.
The biggest fuck for the white man.
Oh yeah, he was.
Dude,
No,
that's not
white
what
man.
I
He was a
see.
white man. What are you talking
It's
about? He
funny.
was a white man. What are you talking about?
He
White
was a
man.
white
The
man,
cuck for the
really.
white man. He
'Cause
was a mulatto.
his skin
He was
is
a
like
mulatto.
5 shades
You're saying he's
darker than my
black?
skin.
Are you saying he's
And I'm a
black?
fucking white man.
Are you saying he's black? He wasn't black.
Am I saying Ali is black?
He wasn't
Is that
black.
what you just asked me?
He wasn't black. You saying he's
Ali
cucking for the
wasn't
black?
black.
You said he cucked
Oh,
for the
okay.
white
I
man.
guess he's a Ukrainian.
He is a white
My bad.
man.
You're right.
He
You're
is
right.
a white man.
He's like Yusuf's fucking grandfather or great grandfather, ain't he?
Yeah, but you're saying he's cucking for the white man. You're saying what? There's no white genetic.
No, I said he's not cucking the white man. Otherwise, he would have not had to fight past his prime and get CTE. You know, talk with gibberish.
I'm
after
saying
they
it,
two
man.
fights.
It's just some. It's some fucking
if he
karma.
was
Do you
cucking for the
believe in
white
karma?
man,
Do
he
you
would have never
believe
had
in
to do that.
karma?
The white man would have paid him off.
Do you believe in karma? Do you believe in karma?
I believe in facts, history,
facts,
evidence, and the
But look-
evidence shows his last 4 or 5 fights shouldn't have been fighting. And if he was a cuck for the white man, he would have never had to do that.
But you're
Trust
saying a
me.
cuck for the white man. You're trying to pretend that he was a straight up black man. He wasn't black. He was a mulatto man. He was mixed. So you're trying to pretend he's some big old black dude. He's not. He was mixed. He was a white dude. He was a mulatto
Okay.
dude. I'm not saying he's a pure white
For the
dude.
last
He's
time,
mixed.
I'm going to say I'm done with this conversation.
But you're saying he's white. You're saying he's black. He's a straight up black dude, but he's not. He wasn't. He never was. He was a mixed guy. Just like Obama, just like Louis Farrakhan, just like Sean King and any of these other race baiters. They're all like that. They're all mixed. And they pretend that they love the black community, but the motherfuckers fill the black community with hate. They tell them to hate the white man. Just hate him. They're filling the world with fucking hate. And that they're good guys. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna go to war for these evil white people that call me nigger. But yet these motherfuckers worship you. They made you a motherfucking millionaire. I hate them. He hates them, but they made him a millionaire? I mean, what the fuck is this garbage? I mean, just use some logic. He hates them, but they made him a millionaire.
Yeah.
Who do you think made
I
him
bet
a
I
millionaire?
have no logic.
No, dude,
I'm an
use some
idiot.
logic. Look, these white people made him a millionaire. They put him in their media. Who do you think? Black people own the media? The people that were projecting this motherfucker all over the news.
Dude, one of the biggest fights that Ali
He was
had.
put
One of the biggest
all over
fights
the
that Ali
TV.
had
Who
was
owned
over
the
in
TV
Africa.
networks?
Manila and the Thrilla and the Manila.
Yeah. Who owned the TV
That's one of
networks
the
that were
biggest fights.
projecting this? Who
To this
owned the
day-
TV networks that were projecting this man all over the TV? Were they black or were they white?
I'm sorry, dude. I forgot, dude. Ali had like a mullet, dude. He had that like white, dirty man, that dirty white boy.
Dude, you don't get
look,
it. This dude was not, this
come up into the
motherfucker.
fight, it's all
If
like-
it wasn't for white people, this motherfucker would have been nothing.
Ali had the Confederate flag, bro. Ali had the Confederate flag, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Dude was a fraud.
Ali came in the ring with a bottle of Jack Daniels, dude. He's like white.
People don't understand it. They don't get it. I remember I went on another panel. I told these motherfuckers that these dudes are fake, and they get all angry. The fact is that use common sense.
Baby,
These
you know
fucking
how
dudes
Ali
were
cheated?
made famous
Ali
by
cheated.
white media.
Ali cheated because in between rounds, he took a couple bites of chewing tobacco.
Ali was a bum, all right? Mike Tyson would have knocked his ass out in like 3 rounds. Let's get over this. Ali was a fucking media hype job. Fuck that dude, and that's why he got Parkinson's.
Deontay Wilder
would beat
fucking wild. Would beat.
Yeah, I'll say that Ali could have beat Deontay Wilder, but
Dude,
he
Wilder
was a
would beat
fucking
Ali. He beat him like a black man in the 1700s in Alabama.
Wilder was the same shit. To this day. Remember that? The dude is so.
Yeah, I remember that. The shit you've been talking about.
Yeah. Wilder came out. He's like, whoa, to this day. Like he's a slave or something. Like, yeah, another motherfucking liar. Another fake. Another coon. That's what they are. They're all coons. They destroy their own people. They make their own people hate everybody. And what they get nothing from it. They get nothing.
I disagree, dude, because the LDBC, the PBC fanboys, they are not anti-black. They are anything but anti-black.
Who is what was that again? LBDC? What does that mean?
The LDBC, the fucking PBC fanboys, and your
yeah, but what does that stand for? LD? What does that
Dante,
stand for? That abbreviation?
Akai, you know, all that narrative.
Black boxing, bro. It's black
all
boxing.
about
It's
race.
black supremacy boxing in a sense. That's what it is,
Yes.
bro.
Yes. That's what I like about this channel, because it's like the Mexican white LDBC.
Yeah, that's it. Let's get rid of that's it. You rep it. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Dude. You're like the new Muhammad Ali. He's like the new Muhammad Ali. He's just playing.
He's got a tattoo of Ali on his ass.
He's got a tattoo of Muhammad Ali.
Oh, I'm still wait. This is what I learned today, bro. I'm not even lying. I learned that. Wait, hold up. I learned that Cassius. I did not know that, bro. That Cassius Clay was actually a fucking like the name of that. He made it from something that was like a white dude, right? Who owned slaves.
He was a fucking coon, dude.
Who owned slaves, bro? I didn't know that.
That motherfucker been a fraud always.
I think you guys agree. I think you guys are agreeing on the same thing. I think the problem is, I think one thinks it's sinister, meaning one thinks it's purposeful, and the other one thinks it's not sinister. He thinks that was just the way it is. I think Justin.
It's all sinister, dude. You ever look at Martin Luther King? He was another one that built up. Martin Luther King. Go look up his.
He was a homo. Martin Luther King was a homosexual.
Planned Parenthood gave that motherfucker an award because he was killing his own people. He
Crazy, bro.
Dude. He called human beings like basically disease. He called He called the human race a disease on this planet, and they gave this motherfucker a holiday. He was given an award by Planned Parenthood, a anti-human eugenics agency, population reduction agency. They gave that dude a fucking award. They gave him like a trophy. Like
humans are a disease, bruh.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Hey,
There you go. Wait. Are you a leftist?
And I am the cure.
This dude's like gotta be a communist, dude. You hate people, don't you?
Hell no, I love people, bro. But
well, Martin Luther King was given a motherfucking award for killing black people. They gave him an award.
What was the award, Julio?
All the time, bro.
They gave him an award.
What was the award? Julio.
They gave him an award. You can look this up, dude. Let me just finish this. They gave him an award, Planned Parenthood, because he was preaching these different communities illuminating their offspring. That's
damn. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
and they gave the motherfucker an award. And then they built him up and they gave him a fucking holiday. Martin Luther King Day. This dude was a fucking Satanist, basically. They gave him a holiday.
You'd kill me if you could, bro.
What? What'd you say?
I didn't stutter.
I don't know what you said. I didn't hear it.
I said you'd kill me if you could.
I could kill you if I could. What are you saying? I don't even know what you're saying. I would kill you if I could. What's that? That doesn't even make it. That doesn't even make any sense. Dude, I don't even know you. I'm gonna kill you. What are you talking about?
Exactly, bro.
I don't even know what you're saying.
Hey, Rep,
It's called bloodlust, bro. It's called bloodlust.
Bloodlust.
Rep,
all right.
you said there was a couple things you learned today. What was the other one?
The other one was that Crawford is the field nigga and that and Spence is the house nigga. The way you broke it down, that was like deep in a sense, because it's weird because they are divided like that. You're right. It's almost like it's crazy, dude. It's deep shit that you put there. To be honest, I didn't know that. The way you were saying, the darker they are,
Just like Spence said, a few months ago, he put out that video that said, "Oh, Crawford, he got to take 70-30, nah, fuck it, 80-20. He got to take whatever we give him."
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a house nigga trying to act like the field nigga. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
He was hiding behind Heyman, and that's the shit. Heyman, dude, he's fucking Harvard guy. He knows that psychology and shit like that.
I heard he likes. I heard he likes to suck balls.
The worst enemy of my enemy is my enemy. Y'all get what I mean?
Yeah, some shit like that. Like he knew how to play
psychology. Uses psychology, right? Uses psychology in a sense of what you're saying, Justin. Using psychology on these guys.
Yeah, I mean he's
Crazy,
Harvard,
bro.
dude. You don't get into Harvard. You ain't a nigga from the streets getting into Harvard.
Yeah, that's you might not even.
You're like one of the exceptional few people who get a full.
I didn't even know he went to Harvard, bro. That's breaking news. I didn't even know he went to Harvard, bro. That's breaking news to me, bro. I didn't even know that.
It's either I've seen two things. Either he studied finance or he studied law. One of the two. But either way, that's an elite. Harvard. That's an elite school, and you just don't get there being a random bum from the street.
It's the phrase you're looking for.
I'm sure affirmative action helped get him there, but whatever, dude, whatever he did, he got in the elite class.
Crazy shit, man. Hey, Justin, what you think of the Jaime Mungia Triple G fight, bro? Because I was saying Furioso obviously was talking about earlier in the chat. He was talking about the Lomachenko and the odds. For him, he said the odds of Lomachenko and Haney are fixed. And then he was also talking about Triple G versus Mungia. What do you think about that fight? Is that a passing of the torch for Jaime Mungia in a sense? Triple G already a little older. I think my opinion, he could stop Triple G, bro.
What's interesting about that fight is they both have handicaps. For one, we got Triple G, who's an all-time great. Dropped both his belts.
Relax.
Past prime, but he's still a competent boxer. And then we got Mungia, who he's been, built up, matchmade really poorly. He really hasn't not been tested. So both of them have that handicap. He's younger. He's got the the speed, the aggression. But Triple G's got that. Even though he's past prime, he's got that experience, that know-how, that ring IQ. So it's an intriguing match. And what was the other question? Loma and Haney?
Yeah, he's saying that something's off on the odds. They have Lomachenko as an underdog, 2-1 or something like that. That's what I saw.
They do rep it.
But Loma's gonna be the underdog because Haney's younger. He does have a really fast and accurate jab, but he's younger and he's got the belts. He's undisputed. So of course, the bookies are gonna give him the odds. But I think that's a good thing because if we bet on Loma and what I think he's gonna do to Haney, he may come up looking sharp.
Basically, Haney's favored, bro. Right? That's what you guys 2-1, guys. Haney's favored 2-1, guys, and there's something about that, right? Like,
yep.
Okay, yeah, because his jab is so quick. He's fast.
Bullshit.
He's got good feet. Fast feet. So you automatically think, oh, he's gonna beat Loma. Oh, he looks like shit like Ortiz, which is what fucking people who don't know boxing like. Loma did not look bad against that. Coming off a year, yeah, it took him a few rounds, but he took that fight, dude. And so,
how dare you?
Now that he's got that ring rust knocked off, and this is one of his biggest goals in life, to become undisputed. I think he's going to be really motivated, and I think just the base styles, Loma's high pressure, high volume boxer puncher versus Haney's low volume pure boxer. I think fucking Loma's going to get him, dude. And if he's low on the odds, good, dude. You should bet a unit or two. Whatever fucking criteria, who wins, a KO. More than likely, he's going to get point decision. But I could see fucking Loma getting a stoppage. Not by one punch knockout, but knocking him down 2 or 3 times.
Accumulation.
And call it off.
An accumulation stoppage.
Yes. He can do it, dude. Even at his age, dude, because Haney is weak. He's been in this division too long. He'll be drained. And I think, like I've said the last few weeks, I think fucking Top Rank's going to put a boxer in there. I mean, a ref, like Taylor Thomas, like with the Max Hyo fight, who's going to get a ref to fucking take some points away for excessive clinching. And if they do that, Loma's got a really good chance of winning. And then they send him to Shakur, rob him. You know what I mean? I've been saying this for weeks, man. That's what I think.
So basically, the fix you're saying that even though a lot of people are saying the fix, you're saying they're waiting for the fix. The fix they want is Shakur. Obviously, I've heard other people that seen Furioso Boxing say this too. That they don't mind this one. They'll take it. They'll bait people in. Give the fight to Loma, and then what they'll do is they'll think, oh, Loma's great, Loma's all this, right? Which he is. Yeah, he obviously his trajectory is there, right? But then when he fights Shakur, that's when they drop the hammer on everybody, right? They drop the hammer on everybody and they rob Lomachenko, right?
See, this is the genius of the Jew Bob Arum, right? So, fucking PBC has picked up a lot of big boxer names. A lot of guys left from Top Rank and Golden Boy went over there. And now, basically, Bob Arum has signed like the last 2 Olympic cycles. He signed all the guys, dude, and most of them are black. But you also have like Richard Torres, silver medalist. They got Xander Zayas, Emiliano Vargas. But you got Jared Anderson, Keyshawn Davis, Tiger Johnson, Abdullah Mason, Jahai Tucker. Why are all these black guys not signing with PBC? The guy who's like the promoter who's like supposedly treats black boxers better than anybody else, better than Arum, than Hearn, than Oscar, right? So why are all these fucking blue chip black guys going over there to Top Rank? Because Arum, who's been in the game for over 50 years, sees the market for what it is, dude. He's gonna fucking sign the black guys. The next generation guy.
Yeah.
Being the white man. Being the guy that everybody says is so racist. He's trying to outdo PBC. And PBC, dude, all their biggest names are aging 30 boxers. They're over 30, dude. Wilder, Spence, fucking all of them, dude. They're all over 30. They don't have the next generation lined up. They do have a handful, 6 or 7, guys who haven't cemented themselves yet, like David Burrell. But Top Rank's got more of them guys. More blue fucking, like I said, dude, the last couple Olympics, Top Rank has signed most of those guys, dude. Jared Anderson, Keyshawn Davis, Richard Torres. I think Bruce Carrington, I think he was a silver medalist. And that's the market, dude. He's like, Arum, he's switching the role. You know, like I said, he's getting these young black guys who show a lot of potential, and for some reason they're not signing with Heyman and Floyd Schofield. When they broke out their contract, they exposed their shit. Heyman
What did Floyd do? What did Floyd Schofield express? Because I've heard this before, but I never really put I just flew over my head, bro.
Okay, so Floyd said PBC wanted him to sign an 11-year contract. Okay, and on top of that, Heyman had rights to his name. And, dude, his dad broke it out, dude. He said, look, we're an influencer on Instagram. We got, like, I don't know, 100,000 or whatever more followers, right? And they show that Instagram, for being an influencer, they pay him $30,000 a month. And this is exactly the same thing that, like, people like Jake Paul, his brother, Ryan Garcia, they're getting paid because people spend their time looking at their shit that they post. And in return, you know, Instagram, you know, they got their advertisements or whatever. So they pay these people who are influencers. And so Floyd Schofield showed that he gets $30,000 a month from Instagram. And if he would have signed with the Heyman contract, where he would give rights over to his name, Al Heyman would have got a percentage of his Instagram profits, even though he has nothing to do with it. And like, let's say Floyd Schofield wanted to open up a restaurant or whatever with his name, Schofield's Burgers, right? He would have to get permission from Al Heyman to even open up that business, and then Al Heyman would get a cut from that, even though it has nothing to do with boxing. Like, dude, on Coach Malachi and the Boxing Boys, Floyd Schofield and his dad, dude, that he broke out the contract and like talked specifics, and everybody assumed and speculated on these slave contracts over there at PBC because of, you know, how all these careers that they've ruined. It was this that was like the, you know, the nail in the coffin. It just submitted, you know, it just justified everything that everybody had thought. Proved it.
Crazy shit, dude. And right here, Epic saying Floyd showed the 800 plus millions in the war chest. Epic, what do you mean by that, bro? He says that's scandalous as fuck is what Epic's saying. Salute to Epic, bro. And then we got Ignacio saying that he thinks you're naive in a sense. I don't know what he means, but salute to Ignacio. He's saying he thinks you're naive.
I agree, Ignacio. Very naive.
But what do you mean? What in what type of way is he naive? Someone tell me.
Tell him, Ignacio.
You talking about the Shakur? You talking about the Haney and Loma thing? He thinks Loma's gonna win. Yeah, I think a lot of people are on it. Justin, a lot of people think that basically it's a wrap. They don't care. They're not gonna wait for anything else. They're gonna take it. They're gonna take them down right now. They're not gonna wait for no darn Shakur. The takedown right now is now. Take him down at it. You know, stop waiting around and take down Lomachenko when you can. Do the whole hit piece right now instead of waiting, chilling out, and waiting to see if you can do it later. Just take them down right now. And then I think Ignacio says, and then line up and then line up Haney versus Shakur. That was a super fight for blacks, I guess.
That was fucking the worst fight in. Oh man.
And he says, and then Juarez is saying Aram is gonna move Haney to 140 in his opinion.
If he loses, yes.
He's already been talking about going up to 140 after this fight.
I agree with you. If he loses, he goes up to 140.
Epic saying Floyd showed the money he has a couple months ago talking about PVC, so he says he has an 800 million war chest is what Epic is saying. So listen to Epic for coming through all the time, bro, and dropping. He's like, I didn't even say that. Epic, salute, bro. We got Gonzalo on the panel.
What's up, Epic?
Salute, bro.
Puro, I just want to show you the puppies.
Hello.
All right, let me put them up, bro. Let me put them up.
Hey, check it out.
Generals gathered in their
No, those things are full grown,
messes.
bro.
Oh, nice.
Those things are ready to.
How old
Things
are
are ready
they?
to go, bro.
7 weeks. See, look at this one.
That's a nice one, bro.
¿Cómo se llama
That's a
ese?
nice.
Este se llama.
Hey, Junior.
Este se llama Satanás.
Hey.
¿Qué onda, Satanás?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hola, Satanás.
Y este se llama. Este se llama Tarzán.
That one's a nice one, bro. I like that one right there with the white chest and the brown on the back. That shit looks badass. That one's badass, dude.
I'll find out once again what it takes to send one, because you can,
Yeah.
but
The most scared
Look at
one
this
is called Zurdo. Hey, the
This
most
is a
scared
girl.
one is called. Hey, Gonzalo, the most scared one's called Zurdo.
it's
¿Qué son? ¿Qué son, Gonzalo? What breed? What breed are they?
Don't tell
Yeah.
Haney, no, there's no
Yeah,
Haney.
yeah.
Okay, 6-year-old, look, this one's
breed?
nice. This girl right here.
What breed, brother?
Watch it out.
What breed?
They're police dogs, Belgians,
Órale.
Belgian Malinois.
Gotcha.
Watch out. You won't eat your time.
Hey, have you ever had one that looked like that or what, Gonzalo? Is that a new
This
color?
Lobito is a beast, no? Lobito's a beast. Bala.
Hey, Gonzalo, did you
Just
ever
for
get
girl.
one that has that like light brown like that with the white chest?
Maddie.
No, I always wanted a brown one.
With the white chest, right? That shit has a white. That one has a white chest on
Yeah.
it, bro. Like a white line on it,
One
bro.
got a
That's
white
a nice
chest.
one.
That's part of the markings. It can have white in the chest and in the legs.
Yeah, look at that one.
White in the chest.
That's a nice one, dude.
Hey, man, Gonzalo, I want to get your opinion about this. A few minutes ago, me and somebody else was arguing. Is Ali black or is he white?
He's part Irish. He's mostly black. I think he's a quarter Irish.
It don't matter if you're black or
The real Ali, Muhammad Ali, Cassius Clay, he's part Irish. He's got a little bit of Irish. His great grandma.
Hey,
And
did you
Nico
know
Ali
Cassius
Walsh,
Clay-
he's half white.
Did you know?
Yeah, the
Cassius
original.
Clay, he was named after Cassius Clay, a white man who released his slave. Did you ever heard that?
No, I didn't.
Look at that one, bro. That's a nice one. That one.
You
with
know
the
what
white
I
chest.
learned? You
That
know
one
what I
right there,
learned
bro.
about some dogs? They all have their own personality.
Yeah, that one's nice right there, bro. I like that one right there.
I
like her personality. I think this is a girl. This is probably a girl. Yeah,
That's a nice one, bro.
It's 3 girls and 3 boys. This one's cute. Check it out. I gotta go throw the trash right now, man. Fuck, I gotta load up the trash. This was cute. Hey. In 1 week or 2, the years are gonna come up. Like
Yeah,
full-fledged up.
Look at Maddie, the dogs. Look at the dogs on the TV.
Mira.
Mira.
Mira qué bonitos.
Mira. Mira, the doggies.
Ahí están los güeyes.
¿Verdad?
All right, laters. I gotta throw the trash.
No
I
doubt,
gotta
man.
load up
Those are
the
nice.
trash and take it down to the city.
Yeah, those are nice dogs, bro.
easy,
For real.
bro.
Salute to Gonzalo, bro.
Yeah. Okay, peace.
Peace out, bro. El wow wow. El wow wow.
El wow, el wow.
So, rep it.
Yo.
What are your thoughts on Mungia and Triple G?
I got Mungia. I got Mungia stopping. I got Mungia going in. He knows what it represents, and I think I've always said this, right? People like when I first saw Mungia come out on stage and start fighting, I always thought this guy's reckless. This guy's a beast. This guy's everything that what they were saying Triple G was too. Just destroying guys. This is like a perfect, just my opinion, like a perfect of the torch of intimidation. And the only way to get that intimidation is to stop Triple G. If he stops him, that's intimidation. I don't care what anybody says. If he stops him, I think he goes in and is looking to stop him, to make a statement. I don't think he goes there to try point fighting him. And I'm gonna say something. If Triple G thinks this is his last fight, maybe he does let the pedal down. Maybe he says, you know what, it's my last fight. I'm getting paid, and maybe he just basically. If he doesn't think he's gonna have another fight, he might just say, I'm getting the money. Why am I gonna go 12 rounds? Why am I gonna, take this shit for 12 rounds? I think he might give it in, and there you got Mungia taking the torch in a sense as a demolition man.
See, what I think is, even though Triple G's old, I really don't think Mungia has the power to knock him out, even at his age. And I think, that may bring some of the dog out of him to where he's more aggressive.
Yep.
And, maybe he could fucking not even knock him out, but just win on him points.
Just going to put him in the dirt.
I think, Justin, I think the whole thing is this. What would be the motivation of Triple G if he feels like this is his last? Like this what I was saying.
Yeah.
Guys can go back. Guys can go back and look at
his
this.
fight with Canelo, he didn't come to win. I agree with
Nah. And I'll say something else. Look at. I was looking. You see all the fights, right? Do you remember Triple G versus Murata?
Yeah.
All right. There was a point in Triple G versus Murata, maybe the third or fourth round. Murata was putting a little bit of hands on Triple G, and I looked at Triple G. I was like, "Hey, I think he's saying fuck this. I already made all my money. I'm out of here. Fuck it. What am I doing here at 39? 38. What am I doing in this ring? Fuck this shit. I'm already rich. I'm out of here." Right. That's what I was looking at him. I was like, he's gonna do that. Surprisingly, he came out like in the next round and came out full hardcore triple. Like he kind of like shook that whole thought off in his brain and came out full blown Triple G and stopped Murata, right? But I'm thinking like, how many times can you do that when you're old? How many times can you do that when you're old before you just say fuck this shit? I'm out of here. Like you start thinking about, I got a nice car at the house. Why am I gonna fucking be after this type of shit like that?
Everybody's talking about he's been ducking Charlo, Andre. Well, that's because those aren't big money fights, dude. Like everybody thought after the second fight, Canelo Triple G third fight was going to happen within a year or two, and it turned out it was like 4 years. You know what I mean? So, so he's been getting big money from DAZN, fighting nobodies, waiting for that big Canelo fight, and then once it came, like he cashed out. Dude. He wasn't trying to win. He was trying to survive. And so like see the same thing with Mungia. But who knows, man? Maybe like in the heat of the moment, his competitiveness comes back out that one last time.
Possible. But,
if not. And Mungia gets a good solid name on his resume.
Well, I'll say this, look at there was a viciousness that was in Mungia that hasn't been pulled out due to the opponents, right? Like the opponents he's been fighting, like most of the time now, are like runners for the most part. Runners or guys that really aren't pulling out that viciousness in him. But he used to have this, like when he first came out, when he was trying to tip guys over, he was fighting guys who were testing him, and he was like on some, I'm gonna fucking teach you a lesson. And there was a vicious, like I have it on the intro. Like if you guys can see these the introduction or the intro video to the entire streams, you'll see like we're by the way, an underrated win now that we see Liam Beefy Smith, where he gets this vicious nature in him because he's getting tested and he starts going to, he's nasty. He looks like a nasty character, right? I think that's what Triple G should pull out on him. That nasty character that he really has, that he hasn't really need to express because most of these guys are running from him in a sense. I don't think Triple G will run from him. He's gonna want to like create a demolition derby, as they say.
Triple G fought Liam Smith?
No. Mungia.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. See, here's my thing with Mungia is he's been matched all. You know what I mean? Like, it's time. Oscar needs to throw him in a sink or swim fights and test him because that's how you get better. You don't get better fighting fucking C-class guys like Tank over here defending a Mickey Mouse belt. Pulling guys up a division, all that shit that he does. Like, you need to fight the top guys, and it's about time that they do that with Mungia.
You will see Triple G's there. Triple G's the guy. Well, hopefully it happens. Hopefully that fight happens, and then a lot of guys will be either impressed or unimpressed.
Yeah, man. I'm
reading an article that said B-Ball versus Mungia.
Yeah, that's
Fudo, tell him. Tell him about it.
That fell through.
It did?
Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Because, Mungia's going to lose that fight.
It was going to be a tough one.
I mean, could you see Mungia beating Canelo at 168?
We'll see. I don't know.
It'll be a tough one.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think people are underestimating Mungia because they haven't seen him. Like, that's the whole thing, right? You can't say massive things until we see what happens. Like, what are we gonna say if you stop Triple G? What are we gonna say? But what I'm saying, Justin, what are we gonna say?
Number one guy.
But what are we gonna say if he stops Triple G? But I'm saying, what are we gonna say if he's? I'm gonna say, dude, this guy's angry. This guy's dangerous. He's everything. I think he has the ability. Like, I'll say this.
I think
Justin,
Canelo,
check this out. Justin, check this out. Justin, check this out. Justin, check this out. Eric Morales does not blow smoke. He's fucking straight to the point. He's not a fucking overhyper or any of this shit, right? He literally said that he felt very comfortable. He loved the odds of Jaime beating fucking up on Bivol, dude. And he's not a fucking guy who's blowing smoke up guys' asses, dude. He literally, he's actually very pessimistic. He's very pessimistic. This guy's very pessimistic. He's one to basically shit on you, to basically tell people the facts. And he said, dude, this guy can beat. In my opinion, he could beat Bivol. That's what he was saying.
I don't believe that. I believe Bivol is a better round boxer. You know, he's got good footwork. He's got that long reach because he's a natural 175. Even with his high guard, his elbows are at his hips, so it's guarding his body. And there's no way, dude. I think with like basic fundamentals of Bivol and what we've seen of him, he could take on Mungia's best day and beat him with maybe not fairly easily, but a 7-5.
Well, has Bivol ever fought a power puncher, and can Bivol knock out Mungia? I doubt it.
Canelo,
but like his size, I think you mean.
Yeah, his size. This guy Mungia is about 6'2".
Joe Smith is a power puncher, but he can't.
No, wait, hold up. You're gonna make my point though, Justin. Check this out. People don't realize if you're talking about speed on the feet, people don't realize Mungia was chasing fucking smaller guys. When he was a 154, chasing him down and fucking being faster than them. Like, he's a fast motherfucker.
Yeah, but they were C-class guys. I mean, come on.
Man. Fast guys, Justin. Like, he's not out here like on some. Man, he's not fighting. He's not fighting Zurdo. He's not fighting. Wait. Justin, he's not fighting. He's not fighting wait, Justin, I'm gonna make a point though. He's not fighting a slow lumbering fucking Zurdo who's just gonna stand there and just fucking not take, just stand there like a fucking doofus and take punches to the face. Like, that's not the guy. This motherfucker is fast on the feet. He's literally stopped about 3 or 4 back foot fighters. Jaime Mungia. That's what people aren't realizing. They just assume like.
But they're nobody.
I would give the foot speed advantage to Jaime in that fight. Over Bivol.
They're no better than the guys that Devin Haney was knocking out. And Devin Haney hasn't had a knockout in like 3-4 fucking years. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mungia's resume, and see, here's the thing. A lot of people don't realize this. They want to blame Oscar. Oh, it was Oscar. It was Oscar in the zone.
What the fuck else?
He's a Sanford fighter. Just like Jose Zepeda.
Look at Justin. I'll tell you this: look up the guys he fought, and go look at the records, and then go look at how they fight. They're not fighting on the front foot. They're fucking running, dude. They're running. No. You have to. You have to, because I'm gonna ask you something. When's the last time Bivol fought a back foot fighter? A guy who's just gonna run from him 24/7.
I don't know, really.
He never has. That's the point. He's a he won't. That's not a style he will do good against. That's what they've matched. They've never matched him against a back foot fighter.
And I think that's what Canelo's gonna beat him, Rip.
I mean, he showed he can put pressure against Canelo.
It was ineffective. It was ineffective pressure. It was ineffective pressure.
Look, I'll say something. Justin, Canelo was the one trying to pressure Bivol at the start, and then when
the whole fight, Rep, the whole fight,
and then he ring general the shit, and he put Canelo on the back foot, or not even that. No, he was still on the back foot, but he was making Canelo miss, and he was capitalizing on his Canelo's mistakes. He would tank his
not many.
Oh, but Justin, you're right. That's my point. Look at when Canelo had the best. When he made Bivol look silly at times is when he just put his gloves down. He put his guard down and just back-footed Bivol.
But he didn't make Bivol look silly enough to win.
He did. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't. Wait. He didn't do it.
He didn't do it 12 rounds. You're right, Justin. He didn't do it 12 rounds.
I think Bivol, he knows how to control distance, and he's fleet of foot, and
So
he's
does
got
Canelo.
good defense. And so I think even he could beat a pressure fighter. Because he's like
Canelo's not a
really
pressure
good
fighter.
fundamentals. He's not like super elite with any one thing. He's just an all-around good fundamental guy. And he uses his height, his size, and his feet. You know, a taller 175 guy got longer feet, a bigger stride. You know, taking a hop back gives more distance than, say, a guy like Canelo, who's like, what, 5'8", 5'9"?
Canelo doesn't gas out. He wins that fight, in my opinion.
We'll see, man. I would rather him fight Benavidez and then, like, rematch Bivol in a year or two.
You know what Benavidez said about Bivol? Whoa, I got to express this. You know what Benavidez said about Bivol?
Express yourself.
He said, I'll stop Bivol. I stopped him in fucking sparring like 2-3 times already.
Yeah. Sparring.
That's what he's... No.
Zurdo stopped him, Rep.
No. Zurdo never said this. Benavidez, no. Benavidez, the only one who said this, is like, go look at the video. It says, I would want Bivol. I stopped him in sparring. He knows it. I beat him like fucking 5 times already. It's an easy matchup for me. And Benavidez not one to fucking cap or lie or any of this shit. Like, when he says something, he says it. And he really said it. He said that he stops him. And he also said, Zurdo, I beat his ass too. And you guys go look at the video. It's there.
No, I believe you. I mean, I know. I've seen it.
Yeah.
I just thought Zurdo said, or not Zurdo himself, but like other people.
No, Zurdo never. Zurdo never stopped it. He never said any of that. Actually, Benavidez said that he exposed Zurdo too. Like, he beat up on Zurdo, so it's like that.
Yeah, but sparring isn't the same as a fucking, you know, bright light fucking professional fight. You know
I mean? I don't see Benavidez afraid of the bright lights though.
That when you're sparring, when you pay somebody to spar with you, you're trying to work on different things.
Let me tell you though, Justin, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this though. There have never been stories of Canelo getting beat by anybody sparring. Nope. There was never stories. Wait, there was never stories. Wait up. There was never stories. Wait, let me even bring up another one. Do you ever hear stories of Crawford getting stopped in sparring or beat up in sparring?
No, dude, because those elite guys ain't gonna let nobody. Look, the people who get the honor to spar and fuck with these dudes, they're not gonna go run out and tell.
It ain't no honor. These motherfuckers get paid, bro.
Yeah, dude. They need to get paid to go over. Yeah, because they're fucking struggling, you know. So no, I really don't give too much weight in sparring because
I do because I know people turn it up. I do because I know people turn it up. They're not gonna let another guy start beating their ass and then have that over them, even if it's sparring.
When Ryan Garcia sparred with Rolly Romero, that fight that's on there, dude, and Rolly, you know, he was going in for the kill and like, come on, fight me. And Garcia, you could tell.
Wait.
Watch that whole sparring session. Ryan starts beating his ass.
Ryan beats his ass. The whole sport. That's why Rolly says Ryan is better than him. Rolly said Ryan is better than him at the moment right now. He says it right now.
They only show you like the beginning parts when he rushes them and shit.
Yeah, that's all. Ryan beat his ass.
The whole thing. Ryan beat his ass.
Hey, by the way, Justin, Ryan has a lot of body counts that people don't even know about in sparring, to be honest, and they don't release it. He has a body count of motherfuckers. There's not many guys fucking doing anything, and you can even go hear a Goose and he's saying, guys, if we told you how many motherfuckers are getting knocked the fuck out over here, you wouldn't even. You guys would be fucking surprised, dude.
Well, and that's the same thing that Tank. That's the same thing that Tank fans say. Oh, he's knocking out heavyweights in sparring. Yeah, I'm sure he is. Heavyweights.
I heard a rumor that Ryan used to beat up Andy in sparring. That's why he left.
No, the rumor is that he was beating up on Zoo, and that's the truth. You're talking about 154 Zoo. He was fucking putting hands on Zoo. That's the rumor right there. That's a real rumor. That's not a fucking fantasy. That's a real rumor. He was putting hands on the Zoo.
Fuck you, Rip It.
Well, like I said, sparring is not a big fight under the lights. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it means.
No, but I'm just making an example. Really. These guys, I'm making an example though. These guys, you're never gonna hear a rumor of Canelo getting fucking schooled or beat up in fucking sparring, dude. That's just what happens. You're never gonna hear a rumor. Look at Teofimo. You heard the rumor he was getting fucking knocked the fuck out, and then he got beat. Like, yeah, but you never hear rumors like this of certain guys that are elite. You never hear the rumor.
You guys.
The closest thing I've heard from Canelo about like anything that about sparring is that him and Triple G used to have wars when he was young.
Hey, you remember when Fury sung "Happy Birthday" to Bob Arum? I don't remember what fight it was, but that.
I do, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was that intermission and shit.
Excuse me.
Fuck. Brain fart. Forgot what I was gonna say.
You said something about Fury singing a song to Arum. His happy birthday, I believe, right?
Yeah, I just can't remember the underlying.
Let's get it on. I think it was.
Justin, I'm gonna ask you this: do you think Bivol beats Canelo in the rematch? Let's just say that one because this fight might happen.
Yeah, dude. I really wish he would just fight Benavidez because
He's not going to.
Look. I'm not gonna say Canelo can't beat him, but I'm gonna say he's gonna have to go back to the boxer puncher Canelo. You know, like the Triple G Canelo when he fought him the first 2 times. This fucking 168 style that he's doing, he's not going to be able to refine it enough to beat Bivol at 175. I'm sorry. He's too fast on his feet. He's got the range. He's got pop. I just don't think he can do it, man. I would rather see him fight Benavidez, Charlo, Andre. Just take out the trash.
And none of those reasons are where he lost the fight.
What's that?
I said none of those reasons why he lost the fight. Everybody knows. Everybody says it. Like even the haters and the the people that back him, bro. Canelo lost because he got tired.
Yeah, and why did he get tired? Because his body shots weren't effective. Because Bivol has long arms, and even with his high guard,
Canelo's body shots weren't effective. That's why Canelo got tired.
Yes, Canelo got tired because he depended.
His body shots weren't effective.
At 168, he's really effective at going to the body and just only throwing 1 or 2 punches. But being able to sharpshoot and put power into those punches, and even like with Callum Smith, you can see he beat up his arm, but still that eventually wore his body out over 12 rounds, right? Because it was a point decision. He couldn't do that with Bivol because he's a naturally bigger guy. Even with his high guard, he can guard his head. He can guard his head, and his elbows are down at his hips, and his arm and forearm is guarding his stomach, his torso, and he just couldn't get off like he could at 168. It's just, look, Canelo is one of my favorite boxers, and he's, I think 175 is the division where it's just too much for him. He's just not built for that.
He's already been a champion at that division.
Yeah, versus a faded 175 Kovalev.
He wasn't faded. He was the number 1 light heavyweight at the time.
How old was he?
I forget.
34? 34, I believe.
No, 35. That ain't shit, bro.
Yeah.
Justin, most people believe what you're saying, bro. I'm on the opposite. I think Canelo's going to school him, just my opinion. I think there was gas issues, and I saw a lot of spots where Canelo was actually doing what you're saying, being a boxer puncher. But I noticed something. When Canelo put his high guard, when he took his high guard down, he made Bivol look senseless because Bivol needs to feel your defense. He needs to feel your gloves up. He needs to tap you with the tap to feel your range. Well, look, I have a video up. Canelo, how Bivol. Look, let me finish. I have a video up. It's called "How Canelo Bivol Part 2 Can Look," and it shows Canelo with dropping the high guard, and Bivol can't feel his range, and he looks lost, bro. Bivol looks lost, bro.
I mean, like I said,
Bivol did his homework, man.
He does his homework, and he's focused on the game plan. Yeah, I think he can beat him, but I don't know. I give it like a 60-40 Bivol. maybe
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
55-45, something like that. I just think this may be just too much for Canelo, and he's too used to hurting motherfuckers at 160 and 168. All he really needs to do is throw one or two punches. So, like, I'm not knocking on him for having that style, but it's just not, translating in this division. But
I hope if that happens.
I got a
Just
60-40 for Canelo. My bad.
Well, I hope if that happens, listen, because it's an interesting matchup.
It's set, brother.
Mm-hmm. It really is. There it is. Let's break it down.
It's set, bro. It's set, bro.
It's still intriguing, but I would like him to take on Benavidez.
He's not taking on Benavidez, bro.
Just because I'm tired of people saying he's ducking Benavidez. Like, people literally think that once he lost his belts on the scale, that Canelo was like, oh, I'm gonna do a 168 run. Like, you really think Canelo is waiting around for this dude to lose his belt to fucking go to 168, clear out the division in 11 months? Like, this shit is like I like Benavidez, but I just think too many people hype him up.
Yeah, and I'm tired of motherfuckers fucking blatantly fucking ignoring what their eyes see, so I think we're both fucked.
What do you mean?
Oh, I actually wish this, bro. Wait, I'm gonna say something. In a fucking perfect world, in a perfect world, I actually wish there could be like a tournament where you put up Bevel, Benavidez, Beterbiev, Canelo, all these guys. Morale, put them in a tournament and see what happens, bro.
You know why these tournaments never happen? When these World Boxing Series, Super 6, they target divisions that are not glamour divisions. They're divisions that nobody pays attention to, which means, the boxers aren't getting big checks. And so they can make those fights. But the thing is, it does take them a long time for the whole fucking tournament to end. You know what I mean? It may take 3 years.
Why do they sell out then?
What's that?
Why do these divisions that they have the Super Series sell out?
Because they're getting bigger purses than they would with the regular fights.
Not because obviously there's somebody following them.
I mean, hardcore fans, yeah. But I mean,
regular casuals as well. Regular casuals as well.
Nah, I don't believe that.
They wouldn't sell out. Fucking hardcores don't sell in the stadium.
Yeah, but I've watched all the WBSS when I first got on the zone. No Nito Donaire, Callum Smith, that division. A couple others.
And they all sold out. All the tournament fights were sold out.
Division when Yusuf won the Ali Trophy, and he beat
all of his championship fights were sold out.
Yeah, but they weren't big ass stadiums. They were like fucking.
Yeah, they were.
5,000 arenas.
No, they weren't.
No, they weren't. They weren't no fucking Wembley or fucking MGM, whatever.
They were.
Okay.
Tony Bellew was at Manchester Arena, bro.
How many seats is that?
I don't fucking know. It's Manchester Arena, I know that.
But it's
I know it's Manchester Arena, bro.
20,000 seat arena, right? You know that, but you don't know how.
I mean,
many.
you didn't even know what fucking stadium it was at, bro.
And you don't even know how many, what the capacity.
Don't matter, bro. Manchester Arena, bro. Like people have heard of Manchester Arena, bro. It's not a Home Depot Center.
I'm a sip on my IPA right now.
Wah, 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 wah.
Hey, Cowboy Yoda saying tournament style is the best that forces everyone to fight each other, and then you obviously got Pachuco. Salute to Pachuco. Tony J is saying he's 95.
Sorry.
95-5 Bevo, and then you got Pachuco saying Canelo is a master of rolling with the punches, therefore rendering them ineffective. Bevo did not connect solidly on Canelo. And then you got fighters
21
saying,
five Beeville? Are you kidding me?
21,000 Genius
where?
at Manchester Arena.
Yeah.
What was the last? Was that the last one they had?
That was the one for the Super Six with Usyk.
By the way, salute to Arkham, and then we got Ignacio saying they don't really sell out. They had a Super Six in Oakland, and then I don't care anyone says boxing or anything else. I am not a sheep. It's what Arkham says. And then we got Ignacio saying that wasn't the Super Six, just a regular fight. Is what Ignacio saying. Puro. And then Mexicans are dominating boxing. Is what Ultra Instinct saying.
Hey, check this out. I'm gonna put a video that exposes Andre Ward as a cheating piece of shit. And one of the things that they mentioned in this video was he was the only fighter in the World Boxing Super Six or Series, whatever tournament it was. He was the only boxer that got to have every fight in his hometown.
Yeah, I know. We all know.
Dude.
Everybody knows this.
Yeah.
Common knowledge. Common knowledge.
Yeah,
Fucking
man.
the
These
final of the Super Series, bro. 70,000 motherfuckers, bro.
Where was it at?
In fucking Moscow.
Oh shit! Crazy.
The Olympic Stadium in Moscow.
Was that the Usyk Garcia fight?
Mm-hmm.
And see, we know how well Russia and Ukraine get along.
That's called a body, bro. Checkmate.
Yeah, see, that's why these people cry. Remember a few months ago when people said Haney was going to lose because he was going over to Australia and it was rigged. It was a very big conspiracy.
That was a setup, though. That's how they set it up, though. That's how they set it up, Justin. They set it up like that on purpose, just so they can just in case to get favorable ratings on the scorecards, right? They always set it up like that.
But why would Frank Warren, who was under Top Rank, set Kambosos up to fail when Kambosos is not under them?
Frank Warren's
why
under
would
Top
they do
Rank.
that? Why would they set their guy up to fail for a guy who is on the competitor side of the street to build him up? Why would they do that?
Do you watch boxing, bro?
Do you understand common sense, logic, and reasoning? Why would you?
I obviously do. You don't, bro.
Look. Top Rank Frank Warren.
Say it again, Justin.
Frank Warren is associated with Top Rank.
Yeah, you said he was under Top Rank. You just said he was associated, bro.
Yeah, he is. Because everybody knows Aram and fucking Frank Warren are buddies, dude. Okay, BT Sports,
all right, buddies,
BT
and being
Sports,
under him, bro, is two different
Frank
fucking
Warren,
things, bro.
BT
Goddamn,
Sports has a deal with fucking ESPN to show their fights.
BT Sport is a television network, bro.
Who does BT Sports signed with? Frank Warren.
BT Sport is a television network.
Yes, that's exactly what I just said. And they got a deal with ESPN.
No, it's not exactly what you just said.
Yes, it is exactly what I just said.
No, it isn't, bro. You said.
Well,
that
maybe if you
first of all, you said that
quit talking
Frank Warren was
over me,
under
maybe if you
Top
quit
Rank, under
talking
Bob
over
Arum,
me.
which he's not, bro. He's a fucking owner of his own goddamn company, bro.
Okay, what I was saying was Frank Warren is signed with BT Sports, the network, who also has a deal with ESPN, who shows Frank Warren cards. So, Kambosos is a Frank Warren fighter, right?
Nope. He's not. Next.
Who's he with?
He's with fucking Lou DiBella, bruh.
DiBella, okay. Another friend of ESPN.
Ay, caray. Yeah, let's talk about checkers or something, bruh. Boxing's not really your speed.
Now, what was your original statement? Who was it? What was the conspiracy? Was it rigged for Kambosos or Haney?
No, what I was saying is this. This is what I said. I said that these guys tend to, what they do is they so before any fight, what they want to do is they want to like set up the narrative, and what they'll say is this. So that's why Kambosos, I mean, that's why Haney was saying, if I go over there, they better not rob me. So they put pressure on the judges by saying things like this. You'll hear like a guy even, it wasn't only even Haney, it was Spence tweeting this. He said, hey, they better not rob my boy Haney over there in Australia, on some shit like that, right? So they started putting pressure ahead of time. It put pressure ahead of time just to kind of half rig the judges or to keep it, you know, to keep them thinking on their toes in a sense. And they also prepared the aftermath to say that they were robbed in a sense. Right? I think Mayweather was master at this too. He'd always be like, yo, I'm going to get robbed all the time. Like, it was almost on one of those, like, I'm going to get robbed type of shit.
Yeah, but the thing that doesn't make sense is it was the Australian government who was behind Kambosos. That's part of the reason why he got a $10 million purse and why they signed that big arena, whatever it is, in Australia. And so, if these people, they spent money to do all that, why are they going to rig a fight? And getting what I'm saying too is like, people said, no, going to lose because he went to Australia and act like he's the first fucking. Americans do this a lot, dude. They think that anytime a somewhat popular name has to go travel to get a big fight, and they're mad that they're not the A side. It's always the victim mentality bullshit.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's not. They do it on purpose, though, Justin, to try get in the card, to put in pressure. They want to put pressure on the. They want to put pressure on the judges. They're pros at this. Like I said, for some reason, you could even see like a lot of hardcore Mayweather fans. They were always tell you that Mayweather was going to get robbed here, Mayweather was going to get robbed here, and then Mayweather was going, watch out, I better not get robbed. Literally, he was never robbed, dude. Literally, Mayweather was never robbed. One time, none of these guys are getting robbed. None of these guys are getting robbed. None of these guys are getting. Haney was not getting. You think Haney was going to get robbed? He literally almost robbed Jojo Diaz, basically, in a sense. So what do we talk? But these guys are professionals at putting it out. They put it out ahead of time to put pressure on. They put pressure on the public, the narrative, the judges, and then you got everybody saying, "Oh, right after the fight, in case they do, oh, he was robbed, right?"
Yeah, but us pure boxing fans, we see through that bullshit. We see through that bullshit. I don't know about you, bro.
We see through it, but it does work. What I'm trying to say, it does work, man. In my opinion, it's working.
I agree.
In my opinion, it's working because it does put pressure. It's like in other sports,
dude. Boxing, it's. I'm not going to say it's dying, but it's definitely dwindling in popularity. You know, MMA is taking over in American culture, so we have that
key, bro. American boxing is dead. Boxing in general is alive and thriving.
Yeah, I don't disagree, dude. Americans, we're all about the flash and the bling, you know, the lights and all that shit. And compared to MMA, these boxers, you know, with these American culture, the black style fighting, and just in general, not even race and nationality, the art of avoiding fighting as much as possible, and clinching and doing that shit like that. That doesn't help boxing in America.
But looky, a so-called YouTube boxer and a motherfucker that like half of the fucking his own fan base hates him and shit is gonna fucking bring it all back.
I know, dude. He's selling more. Dude, that Jake Paul fight and Tommy Fury did like 500.
I'm not talking about that jackass, bro. I'm not talking about that jerk off.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Ryan and Tank, bruh.
Yeah, they're two contenders. People are acting like this is such a big fight. It's like
it is a big fight, bruh.
No, it's not, dude. It's two
yes,
contenders.
It is, bruh.
It's two contenders.
That's why American boxing is dead, bro.
Andy,
can't see a big fight when they see it, bruh.
Hey, what belt does Ryan Garcia and Tank have that is a world champion belt?
What belt did Eric Morales and fucking Manny Pacquiao
I don't give
have?
a fuck, dude. We're talking about
tons of fucking huge fights have happened that had no belts on the line. So what the fuck are we talking about here, bro?
Tank is a Mickey Mouse belt holder, and Ryan won two eliminators and ducked both the champs. They're two contenders. This is not an elite, all-time greatest boxing match ever. It's two contenders.
I don't know about a greatest boxing match ever, but it is two elite fucking lightweights in their prime fighting, bro.
Really? What elite fucking opponents have Tank and Garcia fought?
The opponents that they fought. And I'm not really talking about the opponents that they fought. I'm talking about their skill set.
But you just said it's a big elite fight, and you can only call a boxer elite.
Two elite fighters make an elite fight, bro.
Yeah, okay. Ryan Garcia is so elite, he won 2 title eliminators and ducked both the champs.
And your point is
that's supposed to be a stepping stone to the world super belt. But no, he won
seriously
that belt.
Your point of contention means 0 cents in the fucking topic we're debating, bro.
Yeah. Go on, Oprah. Go on, Oprah.
Hey, we got Andy Light. Andy Light saying American boxing isn't dead. Benavidez just won. And then we got Juarez saying if Benavidez plant doesn't do 300,000, boxing is dead. Or didn't do 300,000. I wonder when those numbers are released, bro.
I guarantee you they'll hit 300K. I guarantee it. Because your casual sports fans, that they don't. Part of it is ESPN. The advertising is not there.
You think we'll see those numbers though, guys? I'm gonna ask her, but you think we'll really see those numbers anyway, or is it you think they'll never release the numbers at this point?
They'll release some numbers. I don't know if they'll be. I don't think they'll be legit.
2-3 weeks from now.
PBC, they never release their numbers.
Look, dude, Spence, Tank, Wilder, their last 3 pay-per-views didn't crack 300K. So you really think Plant, Benavidez is going to break the record? No.
No.
These two dudes should have fought when they both had belts, but PBC dropped the fucking ball, and they didn't do it. Now it's 2 contenders. Just like I'm saying with Garcia and Tank. It's 2
Don't matter.
contenders.
The belt would have added, the belt would have added like 10,000 more extra pay-per-views.
More hype and more prestige, more importantly. Because whoever would have won, Plant or Benavidez, they'd have been a unified champ.
People wanted to see this fight like 5 years ago, bro. The damage is already been done.
Well, yeah, that's the problem with PBC.
Had nothing to do with the belts.
Yeah, okay. Because 2 guys with belts fighting don't mean shit, right?
I never said that.
But you just said, yeah, but they didn't have belts, so.
They didn't. But I never said that 2 guys with belts fighting doesn't matter. I never said that.
So
either.
guys with belts fighting doesn't matter with guys who don't have belts.
I never said that. I never said that.
You just literally said that.
No, I didn't. But thanks for playing. Better luck next time. Don't forget to tip your waitress.
Yeah, ditto.
Chinche way.
Hey, salute to Andy Light in the chat too. Well, basically, I don't. That's an interesting thing. I wasn't even thinking about those numbers dropping, dude. Those Benavides ones, and I don't think they will. From what I'm thinking, Assassin Ignacio.
No,
I don't think they will, bro. Salute to Arkham. He's saying sometimes two champions fighting doesn't mean as much as two guys who aren't champions. Salute to Arkham. Yeah, salute Never Sober. Yeah, we are, bro. We are, bro. And then Marvin the Booty Bandits is going on. Let me see. Let me read Marvin the Booty Bandits. It says easy work is bomb bomb. Marvin says Ryan beat Campbell and Davis and Pedraza. And yeah, man. Shit, man.
Yeah, nah, you know, fucking motherfuckers don't know boxing, bro. It is what it is. There's nothing new in the white TBC, bro.
You can't. Everybody has their own opinion, and that's what makes this shit funny as fuck, man.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Well, you know, it's worse is the judges' scorecards, who actually mean something, despite our opinions.
Yep.
No,
that's what. Yeah, we could say whatever we want. We see whatever we want, but they put it down and it's a wrap. They put what they say, what they see down, and it's a wrap for us, bro.
See, that
depends on the opinion too. You know, a lot of people don't know the score fights.
You say with Figueroa and Fulton, it's like if you're a judge, what do you side with? Do you side the high volume puncher whose punches aren't effective, or do you side with the counter puncher who has more effective punches but not as much volume? See, that's where like a lot of fights.
There's only one way to score a fight, bro. So the judges should be scoring the fight how they're supposed to, not by what they perceive.
Dude, you got three judges, and you never know what they're going to favor, what style they favor. You know.
I know.
That's the problem with boxing.
They're not supposed to favor a style. That's the thing.
Exactly, but we all know they do. We have these.
No, I don't. I've never met a judge in my life.
I never have either, but you can see.
Right, so how the fuck do we know?
Like Tim Cheatham. He was the guy that robbed fucking Velasquez with fucking Colbert, and he's done this many a times, dude. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not an expert on the history of judges, but I mean, if you really do pay attention, you can see what style of certain judges they lean toward. You know what I mean? Like. I would like to do a database and catalog that shit, but just haven't been that hardcore yet. So I can't do it mental. Too forgettive. Molder.
Probably learn how to score a fight first.
Yeah, I do know how to.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. That's the proof.
I mean, your word is kind of like dwindling by the paragraph or by the statement, bro. You know, like,
you're the guy who's arguing Ali isn't black. So get the fuck out of here, dude.
Who the fuck said? I never argued that stupid shit. Oh man, you fucking.
Andy Light saying that co-main event was a robbery. Cobra's looking Valenzuela in the face and saying, I outboxed you, and that was the stressful shit I saw all night. Salute to Andy, bro. And then Bong Bong saying, I'm not the one crying and screaming when that runs when it's daddy's number was okay, guys, is what Bong Bong saying. Pachuco saying Canelo should go into the second Bivol fight on the lighter side of the weight to maintain his explosiveness. Canelo's elite chin will hold up fine against Bivol, is his assessment.
Good assessment.
You thinking speed or what? You thinking speed is the key on the next one? Salute to JJ. You think speed is the key to the next fight with Bivol?
Well, yeah. I mean, speed is a good thing to have. I mean, you just got to go back to. I mean, even he's already said it. He tweeted something yesterday, a couple days ago. Back to basics, you know. So I think he's just going, kind of just like I don't know. Like you said, like you're saying, you know, back to basics, back to, you know, like just what he does well, you know, like I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to I don't know how to convey what I'm trying to say right now, but I'll think about it and I'll say it when I know it.
Yo, Justin, are you still here?
Yeah.
They're saying Marvin the Booty Bandit. He's saying Justin beat Julio in a debate, but took an L to Puro. So he's on some. He's basically this thing being a.
I love it, man. It's fucking funny.
No, yeah, I do get mixed up, dude.
The chat's undefeated, bro.
Puro. Yeah, I
What's
guess.
up,
I thought you was Julio.
No, I ain't that cuck.
My bad. See, like,
no, you're good,
he
bro.
was
You're
arguing
good.
Ali wasn't a black man. I'm sorry, dude. That was totally Julio. My bad.
I'm not that cuck.
Julio, defend your honor. He just called you a cuck, Julio. You defend your honor, man.
I didn't say cuck. Come on now.
No, I did. I was pulling Now he thinks he's me, bro. Órale.
What happened to Julio? Is he still on the?
I think he jumped off. I think he was. I think he cut off, bro. Probably lost. You know,
He called me right before he dropped off. He said he was gonna go. He said he was gonna go to the Connect.
Yeah, dude, Puro, dude. Like me and Julio was arguing if Ali was black or white. He kept telling me he was white.
I was on the panel. I was just on mute because I was like jamming to tunes and shit.
Oh, okay. See, I got mixed up.
But I heard you guys. Oy. I felt like listening to some music when fucking Reppe was like fucking doing punk rock music and shit.
All right, so the AJ Franklin fight is on this weekend. Is there any notable undercard fighters?
Probably not, dude.
Yeah.
If we don't know about it, we would have heard about it if there was. We're already deep into the game here, man.
He's an English dude, but he's known over there. I told Reppe his name yesterday or 2 days ago, but I forget his name.
Man, I would rather watch AJ fight Otto Wallin.
Is it free though? Wait, is it free? Is it just the song subscription, or is it going to be a pay
it's free. It's free for us. It's free for us. It's free for us. It's free for us.
For UK guys, British guys, yeah, they're going to have to
they pay
per view for that. But I'd rather watch fucking him fight AJ fight Otto Wallin because he gave fucking Fury a run for his money, put a fucking cunt gash on his fucking eyebrow. But like the Franklin dude coming off a loss against Dillian White, who AJ already beat, you know, that just doesn't look good. You know, I'd rather see him fight somebody else.
Well, he just lost back to back, bro. I think that looks worse.
Exactly.
Oh,
so why is he gonna fight a guy coming off a loss? Wouldn't it be much more?
It's a little tune up.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'd rather see.
I think he's earned it, to be honest. He's earned himself a little tune up.
Michael Hunter.
He's earned himself a light touch. He's earned himself a light touch.
I don't disagree. I just think he could do another light touch that would have a little more value than a guy getting beat by Dillian White.
Well, he has a new coach. You know, he's with Derek James, so you know, a new game plan, and probably a new training regimen. You know, I see them fucking chopping wood and shit. So you know, like it's good to not to get like a overly complicated opponent, but not like a light touch where like literally you just touch him and he just crumbles.
Isn't that who AJ went with? Derek James?
Yes.
So they're both Derek James fighters. What's Derek James going to do? Coach AJ for 30
Derek James
seconds?
is Franklin as well?
And then he's going to run across the ring and coach Franklin for 30 seconds? Like, what the fuck?
No, but Derek James is Franklin's trainer?
And he's AJ's trainer.
No, he is, though. No, I'm asking is that Franklin's trainer?
Yeah, dude.
I didn't know that.
Article just came out like a week or two ago that he's with AJ. I mean, AJ is with Derek James. Like him and Spence and Jamal or Jamel, they're like all buddies now. And
No,
that's
okay, well,
like,
that makes sense then. It makes sense then, to be honest, that he's fighting this guy.
makes sense in a bad way.
No, it makes
Yeah.
sense. It just makes sense. I mean, like, if you think it's a bad way, fuck it. I mean, whatever. I can't say you're wrong, but, you know, I mean, it just makes sense to me.
I mean, how many? Look, we know Spence is going to fight at 154, and we know Spence is not going to fight Jermel because they're friends. They got the same trainer. You know what I mean? So, like, here in AJ, and I didn't know Franklin was Derek James.
Neither did I.
I didn't know that, dude. So
That's why I asked you.
that even makes me scratch my head more, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? So what Franklin's obviously going to get the associate coach, while Derek James is going to be in AJ's corner. You know, that's the suspect right there. You know what I mean? I didn't know that.
Franklin's gonna get Robert Garcia, bro.
Okay.
Watching. Silver saying, watch AJ come out fighting like Pernell Whitaker, bro.
Imagine sober shit.
We got
Hey,
Isaac.
sorry, go ahead, brother.
We got Isaac saying, "Well, rookie motherfuckers flex stacks of cash. I flex my debit card," is what Isaac's saying. And then Juarez was saying, Juarez was saying, who do they expect to buy the pay per view at $80 with? It's just a bunch of fucking kids, is what Juarez is saying.
It's a bunch of kids. What?
With the Ryan Garcia tank, how do they expect motherfuckers to pay $80 if it's just a bunch of kids? Is what he's saying.
A bunch of kids.
Yeah, meaning the fan base.
Are you calling them pedophiles, bro?
No, he's saying. Let me say, Showtime fucked up by $85 pay per view. They shot themselves in the foot again. Is what he's saying. He says most fans.
I'm paying for it.
He says most fans of Tank are 16-year-old black kids from the hood. How are they gonna order that fight? Is what he's saying.
You're 16, rep.
No, but he's saying that. He's saying the tank fans are 16.
I don't know. I think we're included in the most. So I'm not 16.
What he's saying is, what he's basically saying is he's assuming that most of the fan base of those guys is like a younger group that they don't have the money to buy. Meaning the 85 is too much for his assessment.
Well, when you assume, you make an ass of you and me.
And then we got Marvin the Booty Bandit. He's saying Justin reminds me. I don't know. He's going in on you, Justin. Hey, yo, salute to Boxing Learner. And then JJ saying Dog Bay versus Robesi this weekend. I'm leaning the opposite, bro.
Orale.
Who you leaning, Poodle?
I'm gonna go with you, Rep. I'm gonna go Dog Bay as well.
Yeah, I'm going Dog Bay, man. Robesi's he hasn't fought much, and he's already has one loss. And I got to see him beat up on this. I don't know if he could deal with that style, bro.
So who was the guy going in on me, as you said?
Marvin the Booty Bandit.
Yeah, that guy.
Marvin the Booty Bandit said Justin. It's that last comment right there.
Yeah, well, Marvin the Booty names that because he takes it in the booty. Hop on the panel, Marvin. What's what you cock out?
Hey, I think there was a guy named Marvin. Crazy shit. This might be him. Salute to Marvin the Booty Bandit. But there's another guy named Marvin. I think that's where the name. There was another guy named Marvin. He's a black dude who basically said he wanted to take Chris Court's ass. He wanted to take Chris Court's ass. And you know where he was from, Justin? He was from Indiana, dude. Gary, Indiana.
Gary. You know, at one time, I don't know if it's the same now, but a few years ago, Gary, Indiana was the highest murder rate per capita city in America. Because they got all those, Crips and Bloods and Cholos and shit.
Thank God I'm in South Central.
Yeah, Marvin. Hop on the panel.
Marvin's on here. Marvin, salute. Marvin the Booty Bandit's here.
Salute.
Go ahead, Marvin. Tell him, Marvin. Tell him.
Handle. I'm going to mute. Handle.
I'm playing it's Andy like, bro. Andy, salute, bro.
What's up, man?
I was
Yeah.
like, man, I ain't about to
Salute,
talk.
brother,
You ain't about
salute.
to call me Marvin. I ain't no.
No.
Marvin.
I was playing, bro. I was playing with you.
Nah.
Playing, bro.
Hey, Justin, man. Should be dying. I thought you were the guy that said Ali wasn't black. The hell's wrong with you?
No, you're Tom. I was saying Ali is black.
I thought that was Puto.
Puto? You mean Puro?
Whatever, dog.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, you're from
No,
Gary,
I was the
Indiana.
one arguing that Ali was a black racist, and it was Julio who was saying, no, he's white.
Man, you sound like
I
me.
got it mixed up. A little drunk, a little tipsy. And I thought it
Sound
was
like-
Puro who was saying that shit because he hopped in on here. And I was wrong, and I admitted that.
You sound like me when I'm trying to get out of a delivery. I call in. I'm like, hey, listen, they said they can't load me for 2 hours. Well, who'd you talk to? I'm like, man, fuck, I don't know. Julio, Joaquin. I just give them random ass names, man.
I mean, I'm running it on my computer, but also I'm using my mic through my phone, and I can't really see the names on the phone, so sometimes I get shit mixed up. But he was talking shit about me. Something about Rep it said he was going in.
Yeah,
Why don't you go on and reiterate?
What was this? Oh, I don't know where my family's from. I'm British, but I don't know that. Some shit like that. I thought you were from the South, man. I didn't know if you were from the Midwest.
Yeah, it's funny, dude, because I live in one of the northernmost states, but culture is fucking kind of hillbilly. So I got that sound. So I don't blame you. Your opinion.
You don't blame him. Oh shit, Justin. That shit was a funny ass debate though, Justin. You and Julio, that shit was funny as fuck, dude. Seriously.
That shit was tonight.
Hey, I mean, I just
Yeah.
speak my opinions. You know what I mean? Like I said, dude. You asked me the other night if I thought I was undefeated. No, I'm not. I'm not the God's voice of boxing, but I got my opinions, and I can back my shit up.
Sure you
Everything you say sounds like an important ass statement. You asked me if I was undefeated? No, I ain't.
Hey, I'll say this. You want to see some fucking fireworks and have a fight? Like, go back into the stream about 4 hours. I think it was four, maybe 3.5 hours ago, and fucking Justin and Julio are going to war, dude. The shit was funny as fuck.
What was that? The Spence and Crawford who ducked who?
No, that one, and then you went in and talked about Muhammad Ali and if he's a coon or whatever.
Oh yeah, on this night. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. The coon, is Muhammad Ali a coon a racist and that shit?
Yeah,
and then it went into
he's trying to say Muhammad Ali was a white man cucking for the white. If he was cucking for the white man, why'd the white man throw him in jail?
It's true, man. I just learned a lot of things, man. I learned a lot of things here, man. For real.
Yeah, dude, the Cassius Clay thing. When I read that Muhammad Ali was named Cassius Clay after a white man who freed his slave, apparently his mama has so much respect for that white man. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna name my little nigga Cassius Clay.
All you guys are cucks, bruh. Except for Rep It, of course.
Knockout Ed, salute, bro. I think I'm gonna end the stream right here, Andy. Andy, I think I'm gonna end the stream right here. Justin, I think I'm gonna end the stream right here, bro. But I'm gonna tell you something. Andy, bro, salute. If you want to, dude, this shit's. There's a lot of, like I said, Justin's going in. Budo's going in. Everybody's going in on her, bro. It's funny as fuck. Salute to Budo, also boxing, bro.
I must go. Now. I just started my day.
The shit.
so I'm
CCD.
Oh shit, you're just up, bro.
Yep.
Damn.
Just getting ready to get rolling.
There's a lot of shit on here, Andy. For real, bro. A lot of stuff, bro.
Hell yeah. Yeah, salute, man. Salute.
Shit was a robbery, bro. Salute to Justin. No doubt, man.
Salute to Justin.
Salute to Budo. Salute to Andy Light, bro. Who said it was the fucking biggest bullshit he ever seen with the Ryo versus Cobra shit. Was crazy, bro.
Shit. I boxed you, bro. Man, I just slapped the dog shit out of him right there. I ain't gonna look another man in the face.
Yeah, I would slap on myself, dude. I would feel so angry, dude.
Yeah.
Salute to Hawker, salute to everybody. We're out of here, bro. On to the next one, guys. This was a great one. If you guys want to see, like, obviously, like, Andy, you're gonna put a shift right now, dude. This shit, you're gonna have a fucking lot of laps, dude, to the entire
I
thing.
got 14 hours ahead of me. I'm gonna,
You got this, bro. Salute to the Dom, bro. Salute to SSC who's always listening. Salute to Marvin the Booty Bandit, Bong Bong, everybody. Obviously Justin, Isaac, salute, bro. JJ, everybody, bro. Everybody came through the Bay Area is always listening. Killer Be Killed always listening. JQ, everybody who's always listening, guys. JJ Arkham, salute, everybody, bro. Boxing Learner, Eddie Guap, of course. Where's Sharky at, Eddie Guap? Where's Sharky at, bro? And salute to Juarez, Pachuco, everybody out here, guys. Obviously Earl and Ed Dog, bro.
Ed Dog, straight punches, Earl Stevens.
Straight punches, bro. We're out of here, bro. On to the next one, guys. Peace out, everybody. Salute to everybody out. We're out of here, bro. Peace out, guys. Poodle. Peace out, everybody. Justin, peace out, bro. We're out of here, guys.
Later.